Welcome everybody to day 4 of the Premier Fall Showdown. I am your host, Maniac, and I am still very fortunate to be accompanied by Lucas Bubski Anderson. Nailed it. And Pimp, my friend. How's it going?
Great until you failed to say my name, I guess.
No, I just thought I'd, do it differently.
Okay, well, you failed.
We have to keep it fresh. We know each other for years now.
You being a host is fresh enough.
That is pretty fresh indeed. Did you have a good night's sleep? You feel refreshed? You feel ready?
Yeah, I mean, I got off a little bit early. You guys stayed for the late game until FURIA, and that went.
Rub it in our face, man.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just saying the facts.
Yeah, we did stay here quite a while yesterday, but that's because we had some hella Counter-Strike to witness. We've had the bracket for you guys at home here. So is the current situation big? Is already in the grand final of the Showdown EU, waiting for an opponent that we're about to find today. And on the other side for the Americas, we have 4 teams still in the gauntlet battling for it. Astronaut, Liquid, Complexity, and FURIA. Now, I said it yesterday, we've had some Counter-Strike. We've had some surprises as well. Mr. Bubski, big taking on ENCE 2-0.
Yeah, they killed themselves and they killed your predictions as well. They lost 2-0 to basically Sin. Sin was lights out yesterday. He's been one of the players we've actually been looking for to see improve, and he did it here.
Yeah, that was very, very impressive on the side of Big. Second game was extremely tense. We've had Complexity versus EG that actually required 30 rounds on both maps. We've heard from EG on their side, the CS2 conversation. We almost pulled out the bullshit alarm. We didn't go quite there yet. Pimp wasn't here, but they did have an opportunity on Overpass to push us to a third. Unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. Complexity survived that. Elige even tweeted, "It's been a long time since I played at 10 a.m. in the morning." I feel you, brother. No, I don't. I'm an early riser. I know exactly what it is. And finally, we had FURIA versus Legacy, Jacob, and that one actually took us to 3 maps.
Yeah, it took us to 3 maps. It became a very competitive game of Counter-Strike. I think Legacy played a bit above expectations, and then once again, we got what we expect from FURIA right now. It's a project. It's a team that can't quite find their footing. Fallen yesterday had some great calling on the T side. That was one of the few positives. Individually speaking as well, he was doing great. Had a couple of highlights, but apart from that, you still sense that FURIA is not quite where they want to be yet.
Who says good Counter-Strike says good plays. And for that reason, we have our CS Money play of the day. Play of yesterday, if you will. And number 3, who do we kickstart with, Jacob?
We're starting with our boy Holzerg. Junior with the AWP. Holzerg also plays it. But Junior is doing pretty well here on Overpass. We used to see Holzerg do it, but nice quick scoping right here from Junior, getting a nice triple kill.
It wasn't the best day at the office from the most of players. I say number 1 is going to be great, but we also see Dusha here with the silence and killing people in the stomach. Not the prettiest ones, but it's a 4K.
That's a kill anyway.
Yeah,
that counts too.
I take those. It's good stats for LTV.
Hey, you have to learn how to 4-hit the buddies.
A kill is a kill, and so did Mr. Fallen yesterday with the AWP. He had a great showing, individually speaking. This one right here was at a very important moment. On Mirage almost claimed their way back into this game, flicking left, right, and center. And as we know him the best, the close combat style coming out of Fallen. Sick no-scopes, shit shots, and a big smile on the old man's face.
Yeah, this was very, very impressive from Fallen. It is also time for us to do a little bit of a check-in on the predictions and what has been happening throughout this first week. But first, a little recap of the rules, guys. It's very, very easy. We all started with 5 lives. If you went for the favorite, if you predicted who Unicorn predicted, you would just lose a life if you were wrong, but that was it. If you attacked that prediction, if you went for the upset and you were right, you got to steal a life from your colleague. And if you're just wrong all the way I was, well, there it is. You just lose a whole lot of life. This is what happened yesterday, and we have our first example of someone attacking the jugular of their teammate, of their colleague. Mr. Connor taking a life of Dinko.
Yeah, I think that's kind of cool, you know, that he didn't take a life of me, because if he did, then I would have been dead. So good on you, Scrawny. Good on you.
Yeah, we are going to remember that one. Unfortunately, as you can see, Mohan and myself maybe played it slightly too risky, and I just gotta say, guys at home, we gave you a chance to save us, and you let us rot in that hellhole.
And I think that was the correct
thanks
decision.
For nothing.
I think that was by far the most, you know, reliable and correct decision Twitter or X or whatever we call that these days have ever.
I take it very personally. My only win is that I have more percentage than Londers. That's the only victory I have. So as you can see, now just XXX close anime eyes for Londers and myself, and we have the predictions for today. A bit of a mixed board. I see people are disagreeing on the G2 versus Cloud9.
Yeah, I thought we're going to talk about that game soon, but like from a perspective of G2, don't think they're too hungry for this tournament. I really would love to see Cloud9 actually really pushing the boundary with this lineup. Maybe it's the end of it, but I think they're really, really hungry to get that.
I just want to say sorry, Boopski, because I think I picked for you. I put my predictions in for you, and now we end up with the exact same predictions. You picked Team Liquid, but I messed you up.
The sabotage is happening, guys. We're going to settle all of that in the green room. Don't worry about it. I'll show the referees. The VAR is on top of it. But before we do this, we have to show you guys the schedule at home. We have a full day of Counter-Strike coming your way, ending up with Complexity versus FURIA. That's going to be for the Americas, which is also the case for Liquid versus Party Astronaut. But what we do need to do first is find our final finalist for the Showdown EU. That is going to be Cloud9 versus G2 Esports, and it's coming right up after this break. Two superstar teams going at each other today. A very beefy, sexy matchup. The one that really warms my heart. Every time there is a G2 versus Cloud9 match, I am very, very happy. But I have a very happy atmosphere, very happy tone here. The truth is, it's a little bit somber in the camps of both these teams currently. Where is Cloud9 in your eyes at this moment?
In a worse spot than G2, that's for sure. They don't have the resource. They have nothing to cheer about for the whole year, basically. They paid a lot of money for Electronic and Perfecto. It's not been great so far, and rumors are flying around the block.
Bit of a rough time for Cloud9. I think we were all very excited about this lineup when they were put together, especially on paper. You look at these 5 players, you thought to yourself, that's going to be a title contender from the get-go. But the growing pains in Cloud9 have been way, way bigger than I think themselves would have expected as well. And so far, as Boopski said, no results to show for.
I echo your sentiment. Definitely growing pains. The question is how much it hurts them. And to answer these questions, Hobbit took the time to talk with James Banks.
Hobbit, I wanted to start by looking at the fact that you guys were making some changes on Ancient. And I wanted to ask if you guys right now are making changes on the other maps. Are you still trying to figure out what positions people want to play and how's it looking in Cloud9?
Yeah, we are trying still to adapt to each other. We are trying to build with this team. Needs to have good roles. Every player, and we are working on it. Every player needs to feel himself very comfortable. And you know, it's always like this. If you have 5 talented players who can be star player, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of star power on that team. And that's why we were so hyped up around this Cloud9. And I remember all the way back at Cologne when we were first seeing Axel come to the full team, right, where you had your main 5. There was a lot of smiles. And you told me in an interview that this could be like a honeymoon period. Now, obviously, the results are not as good and what you wanted. Are you starting to feel more pressure to perform now as a team?
In total, yeah, we felt some pressure, of course. Everyone waiting from us good results. I mean, fast results. But it's a team game, as I said, and everyone working hard, and team play is, and chemistry is the most important thing in the team. So, of course, now pressure a bit less, but we have new game, and you know, if we're gonna look at the future, we are trying to make everything that will bring us to the top. And yeah,
Perfect.
we're trying to build the structure, to build the system which gonna work for everyone.
Focus on the system, focus on the roles. When this team got put together, Jacob, the expectations were immense. We talked about super team, we're talking about winning immediately. Why do you think that is, that it has been so cumbersome, so complicated for Cloud9?
I think Hobbit is spot on when he's saying that team chemistry is very, very important within any modern days Counter-Strike team. And I think, you know, had it been 2 years ago, 3 years ago, Bubsky can probably attest to that as well. You could get away with individual firepower much, much easier than you can today. But the way you set up your team, the way you set up the roles, the way you set up your utility, it means so much to get players like Axile, Shiro, you name it, to shine. And I think that's the massive issue for Cloud9 and for myself as well. We all got excited when we saw the opportunity that could bring these 5 players together in terms of raw firepower. But role-wise and the way they're playing and conducting themselves on the server, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, the real big issue is that Hobbit used to take map control on the T side with the old lineup. Then Electronic got into the team. He's taking the IGL role. That means he's going to be out there taking control instead of him. That means Hobbit is now playing the lurk positions together with Axile, and it just feels like a complete mess, really.
I do think Axile is a topic of conversation for multiple reasons. First of all, when Gambit came through and then Cloud9 in the previous lineup, he was one of the best rifles in the world.
He was the best lurker in the world by far. He was there up there with Robs, but he's really also fallen a little bit off. He's not really the same player anymore. He could potentially find it, but ever since Perfecto and Electronic has gotten into the team, I also feel like he's been letting the team down a lot. Yeah,
I would like your opinion, Jacob, on that, because we know for this lineup to work, everyone had to make sacrifices. One of them is Electronic giving up some of the very strong positions he had in Navi at the time. Now he's leaving them to Axile. Do you feel like Axile has delivered what he is supposed to in these conditions so far?
No, I don't think Axile as an individual have delivered the numbers that we would expect, especially considering how good he's been the past 2 or 3 years. I do, however, have a feeling that, and that goes for both Shiro and Axile, they're 2 players that need comfort. They need comfort surroundings in order to thrive, and I think too much has changed within Cloud9. It's no longer comfortable for Axile to do what he does best, which is be a very passive rifler that baits a lot. Now he feels the pressure to play more and be a little bit more aggressive on the server, and it's hurting him individually.
Yeah, I also think like Shiro and Axile was number 3 and 4 last year, but in my opinion, they've never been so good players because they need players around them to make the game. I think Intas was willing to do that. I think Nefany was willing to do that, but I don't think a player like Perfecto and Electronic is every day going to push through a smoke if Shiro and Axile ask for it.
So what you're telling me is that the numbers that we're seeing from Hobbit, which are definitely much lower than they used to be, you're telling me these are actually necessary?
Yeah, I mean, that they are, because one player, obviously you can get a really good entry rate, they can still perform in this role, but Hobbit is not that type of player, and somewhat Cloud9 needs like some sort of conflict type player. We hear a little bit around the block with Boomich. He is that type of player. He can push through the smokes. He's willing to do whatever that is needed.
Right. We talk about individuals not exactly delivering. A stern and kind of striking example in this matchup so far is Nigo versus Axile. They're both the lowest rated players of their team. And don't get me wrong, in the context of this one tournament, I couldn't care less. I don't give a flying duck. But it's more about, is it the symptom that something is happening long-lasting for Nico? Is it just a rough patch? I mean, my belief in Nico is unwavering. It's still extremely strong. Why do you think we're seeing a more tempered version of him in the very recent times?
I think he's out of it. I think he's out of CSGO. I think he's ready to play Counter-Strike 2, to be completely honest. Nico has been the best rifler in the world of Counter-Strike for many, many years in a row now, and he's still having a rating of 1.24 the past 3 months. It's only been the last month and a half where he's been struggling a little bit, and I think he's simply waiting to go in and play CS2. It was a big hit not to do well at the very last major for Nico.
Right.
They bowed out against Fnatic on that Vertigo game, and we haven't seen the best of the best from him since. But make no mistake, just because he's struggling, you know, this month leading into CS2, I have no doubt that when we start to play Counter-Strike for real again, come they qualify for Royal Arena as well, he's going to be all over the place.
On paper, G2 are definite favorites here. I don't think there's any way to look about. Do you think there is a world in which Cloud9 can strike in a moment of doubt where G2 are kind of looking forward? Do you think there's a possibility?
I mean, I have more faith in Nico getting back to his level than I have Exile. I think Exile will need to have better roles in the team for him to perform. I think Nico can play in almost any team and still like do extremely well.
Morgan, do you share that opinion as well, or is this where Cloud9 strike?
I think Cloud9 can win this game. I think both teams right now are a bit out of it, and both are wounded, so to speak. Should be more motivation on the Cloud9 side to qualify and make it to the Blast Fall finals, to be completely honest. So I'm edging a bit with Cloud9, but I have nothing to base it on.
A lot on the line for both these teams. Anubis, Inferno, and Ancient are the maps. The stage has been set. We have our players, we have our casters, we have our production, we have everything we need, but a little bit of a break. Right on the top of that, Counter-Strike begins. We'll see you in a few minutes.
It's always a good day when you got G2 versus Cloud9. So much skill is about to be on this server, Jason. It's another day of the showdown, and, well, is it going to be a Cloud9, I would say, upset versus G2 today? We'll have to find out.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to frame it, is so much skill in the server, but none of it actually reaching up to its potential. Like, neither of these two teams are where we want them to be. Neither of these two teams that we've seen so far in this event are like, yeah, this is the G2 we love. He still hasn't taken off his protective wrapping yet.
Yeah, JKs don't care about that, and Unicorn odds have G2 as the favorites. I think we would all have to agree.
Isn't that a thing? There's like a certain percentage of people who don't like peeling off that plastic from electronics.
Maybe he's that weird small percentage of people that don't like to do that. Oh, well, maybe we'll have to ask.
That's gonna bother me all game.
His room looks so clean. All right. He maybe is that kind of person, but I personally love peeling it off, Jason.
Okay, you're the peeler.
Yeah, just a little bit of peel. And I'm looking forward to this game because, you know, I do feel like G2 should be winning this one, but there is obviously rumors around Cloud9. Whether or not we get to see this exact roster in the future is yet to be seen, but if there is anything to those rumors, sometimes the dead team advantage is a thing in these online environments.
Yeah, problem is I don't think we really saw that the other day when we watched Cloud9 play already in this showdown when they played off against Movistar Riders. That didn't look like a Cloud9 that was kind of even like a dead team just banging out with like a last hurrah. Didn't look like a team that was, I mean, just, you know, hitting any kind of a peak whatsoever. So a little bit sketchy for both of these teams. I don't really know what to think. This match feels very 50-50 to me. G2 and Cloud9, the last time they played was back at the last Premier Spring Final. Completely different rosters. It was before Cloud9 made all the changes, obviously, when they still played with Buster and Nathany. So these two cores haven't even played each other yet. We don't even know what to expect.
Yeah, that's actually quite fun. At least we get to see the sort of debut matchup with these rosters going up against one another. Just a moment away from getting into that 2,500 check-in behind Hooksy. What probably a piece of memorabilia, you know? Maybe his first ever check he got at the tournament, Jason.
I don't believe that's euros either, so that's like a
Danish
conversion.
kroner, maybe?
Yeah, so it actually goes even less.
Yeah, maybe. I do like it though. You know, it's a memory of where you started and where you could fall to if you don't keep it up.
Yeah, just a constant reminder. If I suck, I will be back competing for this much money.
But we got the coaches with them as well, Swanee and Groove, the two coaches for the respective sides. I'm actually interested to see Swanee's been with his team for quite some time. I thought maybe that was going to be sort of a temporary coach role, but I think with the sort of results he got at the start of this year, he found himself a comfortable spot as the coach of G2. Yeah,
I mean, anytime you kind of you win Katowice and then win Cologne in the same year, you're doing pretty good job as a coach.
In fact, you might even be up for Coach of the Year award, which is kind of crazy.
Potentially could be a conversation there for sure. But either way, he's brought this lineup together, and while we haven't seen the consistency still, we haven't seen it game in, game out. Obviously, some huge scalps to take throughout the year, and I think obviously the team feels pretty comfortable with Swanee as well. Otherwise, he wouldn't still be here. So yeah, he's done a great job with the squad. Groove, meanwhile, I would say gonna start getting to that point in Groove's career where he's probably under a little bit of a microscope with like kind of the failures of the previous Cloud9 roster, with this sort of super team-esque roster coming together, not being able to make that one work, and that'll start being a conversation point if Cloud9 continues to underwhelm.
Well, Jason, it is time. Okay, let's go. Cloud9 versus G2, kicking things off. It is Anubis, everybody's favorite map. Here we go. Nico, outside of the B-bomb site early on. He might get a fight coming his way. Shiro looks to try and exit B-main. He's got some help in behind him. And the pistols swing out. It's Nico and Hunter. A familial bond looking to open up this pistol. It's not that clean. Nico has been playing a lot of CS2, but eventually gets the headshot in.
Yeah, and that Glock is really powerful. Oh, look at the drop. Look at the drop. And JKS is ready. You can't fool him. He knew what was coming. Perfecto, good luck. You got 7 HP. You were goosed right at the start. You're going to take another headshot just for good measure. And that's the pistol round for G2.
All right, wrap it up. That's a very good round from G2. You know, the Cloud9 risk to go for the early fight, meet them head on. Does not work out for Shiro. Nico comes out on top with those 2 jewels, and that's the first locked in.
It was really sad seeing the desk highlight that Nico and Exile are the 2 lowest rated players for their team. I have both of them on my fantasy roster.
That's wild, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, Nico wasn't feeling good at the last event, but at Pro League, right? And then, well, it's kind of continued here. So maybe he's just kind of waiting for CS2 to roll around.
Yeah, maybe. I'd like to see him top the scoreboard today.
Yeah, that would be good for Nico and for you, Jason.
And for me. And it would be good for Exile as well.
To see Nico top the scoreboard?
Well, you know, I'd like to see Exile at the top of the scoreboard for Cloud9 too.
Yeah, that would be great to see. You know, there could have been an absolute romantic story at Cologne when Axel came in for the playoffs if they went on to win it.
I know, that would have been so sick. Seeing him like, I think he needed a little bit of like a warm up in the officials though, right? Like that was always going to be a tall order, but it would have been super cool if like they just scraped it through the group stage. Axel shows up.
They made a movie out of it.
Crazy run. Even if they end up losing at the final hurdle of the grand final, it still would have been sweet.
Yeah, definitely would have been sweet.
Unfortunately, they lost immediately.
And that's been the story, really, hasn't it?
Yeah, and then it's just been losing from there.
Yeah, well, consistency has been found by Cloud9 at least.
Not for G2.
And here they go towards A. G2, no one here on the defense. Huxia will get that information very quickly as he comes through camera. They clear out the back of the cake, and no one's here because Cloud9 have stacked the other side of the map. There's nothing worth saving here, so you can go and just do some damage, hold for some exits, make it seem to G2 you're saving something, and try and trap them on the extremities. But for Huxi, you might want to make some money with that MAC-10.
Yeah, but I think because it's been so quiet, I don't think he'll really go on any kind of a hunt. Like, if you haven't seen any presence, like, this is one of those crazy rounds where no one's really taking damage. Like, Nico at 97, that was what, from like a nade or something, or dropping off? Oh, there goes Huxi.
Oh, it could have been a wonderful round brought to us by the Unicorn round.
The Unicorn round brought to us by Unicorn.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
Way to screw it up, Exile.
Well, Huxi died as well. So even though he's got that MAC-10 in hand, Huxi does love a little eco farm, but he doesn't get it done this time. So we're going to have to wait till the next round to get the action truly underway. JK has a gaming sleeve on his keyboard arm.
Okay.
Why is he... Maybe just keep himself warm.
I don't really understand what the gaming sleeve is. Is it to like have improved blood flow? Is it
to improve
the arm? Is
the consistency of
the surface that your arm is sliding on?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
But maybe for JKS there, it's just to keep him warm.
Sure. But
Looks
only
like it.
one arm is cold?
Yeah, but you can't play with the sleeve maybe on the other arm.
I guess so.
Oh, here's Hobbit. Oh, goodbye, Hobbit. That's quick from G2. Look at this split into the B bomb side, straight through Dark and B main. Electronic towards the back of the site. It is one on Nico. This is messy. This is very messy. But the mess is all G2 as Perfecto through the smoke catches Monty, climbs up on top again. He might even get another one here. Perfecto's making a lot out of this. And now a 2v1 for Axel.
Yeah, Perfecto set that up really nicely. Scrappy engagement, scrappy battles. And now JKS and Huxi, they aren't really sure where this last player is going to be because this is so chaotic. They've lost track a little bit. Thankfully, Axel isn't close enough to stop that ball, but they're gonna line up. They're gonna line up. It's hard to react, and he's got both.
That's wild. Perfecto does so much to give him the chance, and then they line up for Axel. Good reposition coming late into the round on that flank, and G2 were just lost. They didn't know where he's coming from, and they're not looking the right way.
And nobody's brain went to the flank.
No one.
Nobody's mind said, uh-oh, no one's checked the flank in quite a moment. So good 1v2 for Axile. Helped out a little bit, made about as easy as possible, but nice victory. There we go.
Yeah, and that definitely should have been G2's. Like, look how quick they got into the bomb site. Monacy takes Shiro off the top of the boost. The split works perfectly. They even get that smoke pick, and then this from Axel to close it with the anime gun.
I think that'll be like a point of frustration for G2 is like, we got those first two kills so quickly and so early in the round. How do we not win?
Yeah, how's it just not over from that point?
How is this round even like in contest?
Well, they found a way. G2 will find a way.
Yeah, they sure will. Up in the hands of Monacy. After that loss, G2's had to invest all their money. Same with Cloud9. This is a pretty big round in the early going of this map. Monacy looks like he's going to get tested with a double swing, and that's too easy.
Yep, way too easy. Monacy will take that kill in mid. Now Shiro's turn with the M4. It's good on Huxi. Knows the AWP is coming in. Oh, just perfect timing to get away from the scope of Monacy. So he doesn't want to deal with that mid fight. He'll drop down out of the window into the canal and will now apply pressure through Dark. Hobbit just getting information, but really a tight angle against Monacy. You're going to take damage. Fortunately for Hobbit, it's not the full 100.
God, that just sucks if you're Monacy, or I mean, if you're Hobbit, excuse me, you're just like, oh, wow. just to defend this position, I had to take half HP worth of my life.
m0NESY is so aggressive. He's still going for it.
Yeah, but I love this, and I think G2 love this as well. This has been a big conversation point for them, is having m0NESY make these kinds of plays and be assertive enough to say he wants to make this kind of a play, and he's obviously fast enough on the op to do it.
Yeah, he is accurate and quick. And now m0NESY begins to come through dark again, this time just pumping the brakes a little bit, letting the rest of his team get in position towards B main. And it's NiKo on the Krieg. Janko shudders as NiKo uses it in 2023.
I like it.
Here he goes.
It's honorable to only use the weapon when it's actually
bad.
fair and balanced.
Yeah, here goes m0NESY. Oh my god, m0NESY. That was exciting, but not effective. And Perfecto with a triple. In from Glizzy, the FAMAS has never looked better. And now it's that head-to-head already. NiKo versus Axel. Battle of the Riflers. Unfortunately, NiKo has a Krieg. But here we go. This is kind of what we wanted.
I think he's going to win it.
You feel it? I'm feeling it too.
This corner, though, I thought maybe he was going to push towards Temple. Axel turns the corner.
Ooh, he looks right at the wrong time. Oh, the timing's working out for NiKo, but then Axel sees him, and yeah, the post-plant position for NiKo betrays him. And Axel, he's got a couple of retakes on this site now already, and it seems like every time they don't know where he's coming from.
Yeah, well, I think that's what made it so hard for NiKo. You could see him like really considering the flank and considering dark, and that's why I thought he was going to push forward, because in that corner, he's like almost worried about 4 different choke points, right? You have Temple, you have that standard lane back towards CT spawn, you have the flank through main, and then you have dark to worry about. So like it's kind of an awkward spot when you don't have the information, and Axel gets basically another free clutch where he comes in and he has a player not looking in his direction.
Well, Axel, 2 clutches so far, very early doors in this game. And that's got to feel good. So timeout already for G2. Swanee very, very vocal.
And once again, you got to be a little bit confused. It's like m0NESY gets you a pick in mid, then he drops into water, it gets you the pick on the Hobbit. So
And
like,
then he gets all the information.
and then Perfecto gets another triple kill. So something is not clicking on G2's takes of these bomb sites. But once again, Perfecto is able to get him out of a tough scenario.
Yeah, and he was the big difference maker earlier on as well in this tournament.
Deja vu. Perfecto with like a mid-round performance, and then Axel with a clutch.
With the closer, yeah.
2 rounds in a row now.
Well, there he is. Axel. Good to see him playing well so far. I mean, the topic of interest was Axel getting to form in a game like this. And we're at 2-2. Money's not good for G2. You see m0NESY has to go to a scout. You got Galils on Hunter and JKS. Pistols for Hooksy and NiKo. Good chance here for m0NESY to open up the round. He just beat out Shiro in an alt-v scout battle.
Good for him. Why the hell not? Oh, there. Okay, let's find a way to lose this one, boys. It's another 5-on-3. Run into Electronic. Let him get 3 kills. That's the way to do it, just as we planned. Hooksy up next, and finally they take him down. We like that.
That's it. That's what you expect from Hooksy, right between the eyes of Electronic. And that plant is now coming in. G2 into the post plant. Hobbit and Perfecto. Is there a shot at winning this one? A lot of utility, and Perfecto eating flashbangs. He's worried about middle, but they're all committed inside of the site. In particular, this advanced position from Hooksy might be strong enough to get another kill, but Perfecto's about to slow check him, and because of the low health, Hooksy falls immediately. Now they've doubled up at A main and Fountain, and m0NESY, nice shot, but it's not the weapon for the job. But spamming through those smokes, 10-second defuse. NiKo's got to get him off the defuse, doesn't know where it's planted, and the information comes in at the last second. He gets the deagle headshot. Oh, jeez. G2, that could have been another disaster, but NiKo laughs it off.
Yeah, he was actually so far off the spam. You can just see a world where that's not even going to work. You just see a world where the defuse is going to get stuck. But
here's matching the team comms. No,
I know.
Right.
It's like one of it's like one of the break screen games that we make the pros do.
Oh, okay. Right, you say. Perfect headshot, of course.
But obviously, starting out, once again, a great m0NESY pick. Scout onto the op of Shiro. That's a beautiful shot. And these teams continue to go back and forth. Low on money, low on economy. Cloud9 fully invested in this one, not wanting to give up the economic battle early on.
Hey, you don't want to do that. Hunter gets into dark with this MAC-10. Looking to reap some souls of Cloud9, and here comes the CZ dead. That's Hobbit gone. Perfecto at the back of the platform. Smokes out in front of him. Now, he's been very good and very effective at playing around these smokes, but it doesn't really matter because the rotation is being drawn towards B. And in the meantime, G2 are walking into that A bomb site. So bomb in their back. A is clear. They've got the full execute in. Cloud9 are not in a position to win this round. Hunter even has a chance to do a lot of damage to a couple of these force buy weapons as well. Get some extra cash in with the MAC-10. He's just pumped the brakes. He's staying secretive. And that might work out for him.
Ooh, there's one. As you can see, oh, there's a lag. There's the lag. But Perfecto at this bomb site has hit some absolute bangers.
Bang again.
That's quite nice.
8 and 4. Good start from Perfecto.
Still, it doesn't let him recover anything of like super high value, right? They still has the armor, still has the deagle. Electronic has armor and an SMG, but this doesn't really give him anything they can work with in the next round. So 4-2 is going to be the scoreline for G2 as they climb up a little bit further ahead. And Cloud9 not really going to have anything to invest. I would almost say drop the MAC-10 or drop the UMP over to Shiro and let your opera get some bonus money. You know?
Yeah, get him some cash built up.
Help homeboy out.
Yeah, get him the weapon he wants. It's going to be the best chance moving forward. I was checking, Jason, today who I actually predicted because I kind of forgot who I predicted for this game. And I hope that the official pick is G2 because that is who I do think is going to win this game. I think that's what I put down. But Connor's still alive for me. And I thought we were cool. But no, I picked Cloud9. I've actually picked Cloud9.
Well, maybe you can steal it right back from Connor. Maybe Cloud9 win this, and you can be like, Connor, give me my shit back.
Yeah. I now I've made 2 predictions, and I can't be wrong. So
yeah, that's the way to do it.
It is the way to do it.
If you have different predictions on every social media platform, you cannot possibly do that. Perfecto going to be forced out. Well, I have a question. We were talking about this earlier. We were talking about the gamer glove of JKS. Do you think gamer gloves are cool?
Gamer gloves
Or gamer band? What is it?
Sleeves.
Gamer sleeves?
I think it depends. There's a couple of cool looking ones. I suppose G2's jersey goes pretty well with sort of a black sleeve.
Sure.
So yeah, I suppose they are pretty cool if you're wearing a G2 jersey.
Okay. That's the only time, really.
Yeah.
Well, let us know in Twitch chat. Do you guys think that the gamer sleeves look cool?
Let us know if you use one.
Yeah.
Or a Blast TV chat, or YouTube chat, or social media using the hashtag BlastPremier.
Yeah, or tweet at us.
Exodus.
I've always been very, very curious.
Yeah. So that's something that's been on your mind for a long time, Jason.
Yeah, it has been, actually.
Nice.
I just want to know.
I have one around here somewhere.
I want to know what the people think. Well, timeout taken. Second for G2, despite being in the lead, being the economic lead, and obviously a buy is going to be coming out shortly into the next round. So wanting to talk things over. Why not have just a conversation? Get on the same page.
You reckon JK's having tea or coffee?
Ooh.
What do you think?
My perspective is a little skewed by Chad because he is obviously he loves his coffee.
He does. It's a caffeinated man.
And he's a big proponent of Australian coffee and Australian quality of coffee.
He's a big proponent of Australia.
So I imagine JKS, long story short, drinking coffee.
All right. Well, maybe we can find out later on.
Yeah, there we go. And nothing to build off with that. I believe he's having a flat white, not a cappuccino.
Skimmed milk.
Now we are live into round number 8. This time a little bit aggressive and dark for Hobbit. It don't matter. He plays passively. He gets picked off. This time no heroics from Perfecto.
But Shiro.
And G2's already in the bomb site. 1 for 1 from Shiro. Time to save. Boom, 6-2.
All right, back to JKS's choice of hot beverage.
Back to coffee. What do you prefer? We've had an iced latte that we've just finished up.
I think I prefer coffee right now.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I think tea is disgusting.
Well, it depends what tea, Jason. There's lots of different types of tea.
Oh, no, they're going for it now.
Oh, my God, Jason. How has this happened? Oh, they spilt the tea completely. Now Nico looks to clean it up, clean up their mess that lies in front of him. Nice quick shot. Now he has to know where Axel's coming from. Can he get one back on him? In the retake, Axel's position definitely known, but his rifle is stronger. Finds the headshot, gets onto the 10 seconds defuse. It's going to be close for Axel. He's sticking it out, and oh my God, again, G2 right down to the final beat for the defuse. Another round just somehow lost.
What a stupid way to lose a round.
How did that happen, Jason? We completely shut that one out.
I know. I was talking about coffee. This is why. Literally, this aggression can be like coming out like if this happens 1 second later, to still win. It's actually, and Nico's probably got to be so frustrated. I mean, everyone, you can see head in hands as soon as this ends. But Nico himself has got to be sitting there as the last player in a 1v2. Like, why? Why am I in this? Why am I forced to win this round?
How many times are we going to see that from G2? It feels like all 3 of their round losses have been in those kind of scenarios.
Well, I think there's also like a level with G2 where it's like a little bit looser at the moment because of some of the circumstances of, online game, like CSGO coming to an end, CS2. And I think that kind of like loosened nature has allowed them to get some of these fast-paced rounds and entries that we've seen. And it's also helped them kind of lose some of these silly rounds that we've seen.
Well, Nico's gone early, so he won't be tasked with closing a round. I cannot believe we're in this scenario for G2. Oh, wow. You just see the frustration, the sinking of the head into the hands of Monacy and Nico just wondering, what?
I know.
How we got ourselves into this position?
Who died first in the last round? Who was watching all that from being dead? Was that Hooksy that died first, I think, in like middle? Like he just had to sit there and watch.
Yeah, he just had to watch that all unfold.
He just had to see it coming.
Well, here we go again. It's 49 seconds. Good reply from JKS over the top of that A smoke. Now, Monacy, timing, looks away. That will give Shiro the free kill in towards middle. JKS is doing everything he can to drag his team back into this round. Mr. Savage with the triple, but he's so low in health, and Hooksy's the player with him, so it should be pretty easy here for Cloud9 to close. And the plant's going to go down for Hooksy. Is this going to be a masterful clutch from the in-game leader? Well, no. Shiro comes in from heaven and sweeps it up. So even though JKS does everything he can, it's not enough for G2 to win the round. And that will be at least a bomb plant, but Cloud9 within 1 now, tying this game up.
It doesn't have to be this way. It doesn't have to be this difficult.
But it is. It's difficult for everyone involved.
I know, it's so insane though. It's so sad. It's just like, I feel like the score could be, like 7-2 right now. Instead, it's the complete opposite. Oh. Well, Plant's going to be helpful. Getting it down to 2 people has still kept this economy relatively low. AWP is picked back up for Shiro. The real problem with it is, I mean, you could just see like the stress like is compounding as it goes after a round like that.
That's JKS very, very mad right there. You're seeing the triple W click on his keyboard. That's it.
I just saw the smile on his face, and I was like, I know you're not happy, so that has to be
angry
like,
smile.
That has to be insanity creeping in.
Electronic waiting for a Hooksy. Dies in mid again. So you get the opening kill on Shiro, and the trade is in immediately. Perfecto looks for the response through Dark, and Axel's pushing A, and every single one of these risks taken by Cloud9 is lost. So Nico able to extend the advantage, now up 4v2. How do you let this one go, Jason?
Yeah, well, maybe send Hunter out first with his 5 HP. Tell him to bring the bomb.
They're all low. They're all low pretty much, apart from Monacy.
Well, I feel like if you go lose the bomb, that might be the quickest way to a round. Go for that. Oh, here
Step
we go.
1.
Nicely done. They're going for this too. Hobbit and Perfecto against 3. Hobbit's going to wrap around through Beach. Perfecto in middle.
Having a bit of a beach day at the moment, Cloud9, but this retake, they're getting ever closer. But eventually that time will run so thin that it doesn't feel too realistic. JKS has been severed off from his teammates with that smoke. Now Hobbit in with another kill. Monacy needs to land that shot, and he will.
Okay, thank God.
And that should be it.
Thank God he hit that. I just felt it coming. Oh, thank God, Monacy. So Perfecto is going to go down with the ship, perhaps? Nah, he's fine. Shakalaka. 6th round for G2.
Yeah, definitely. There was a 4v2 right at the end. Came down to a 2v2. But able to close it out. And G2 have definitely been the better team. They've just lacked kind of the finishing move.
I'm with you. No, they've even had like the finishing move. I feel like they've just let so many slip. Like, let's not talk about that 4v2 that Nico kind of lost out in the 1v2 eventually. But like even earlier on when they get those entries so fast with the B-bomb sign, Perfecto had those like back-to-back triple kills to bring him back in. And it's like G2's actually been solidly bullying this Cloud9 team through a lot of this game. And like the finishers are there and they've just let them all slip away. Like they have them, they're just not winning them.
You gotta take your chances. And Hooksy gets in towards the middle. Playing on the phase of the smoke, clears close behind the doorway. Electronic, what are you looking at? He's looking for the cockroaches. Is he just got up and walked away?
Electronic?
Yeah, where's he gone?
I don't know. Can we switch to electronic cam in the middle of the round?
Well, JKS holds off this A offensive. It's Axel walking into JKS, and Perfecto gets the trade, so it's a double push
He's there.
forward.
He's standing up and
Yeah,
down.
he's all good. He hasn't DC'd. He's just tucking his head down, trying to use his teammates as a distraction, but he's been spotted by Hooksy, who clears the second in camera.
Dang.
Perfecto's gone, and that is Hooksy getting a swift down. May even get 3 from it.
Hell
He'll be
yeah.
the closer on 7.
Hell yeah, get you some, Hooksy.
It's good to see Hooksy getting some kills on the board in mid.
He's been fragging out lately.
He has. He's had some big moments. I remember at the start of the year as well, when Hooksy's getting a couple more kills, it's generally a really good sign for G2. I remember back at Katowice, he had that crazy AWP round on Anubis towards the back of the B-bomb site.
Okay.
You know, he has his moments. He has his moments where he shows these crazy mechanics. So he's definitely got it in the locker at times. Just doesn't always show up. Back 10 for Hunter. Maybe something a little bit quicker.
Yeah, maybe something a little bit faster. We're about to find out. He did have that fast play in towards Dark earlier. Hobbit's really had a tough time in Dark throughout this game, so why not test him again? Ooh, now they get the off angle, and that means Hunter Molotov first, and maybe you don't commit once you listen to the AWP ring out. Electronic finds Hooksy over in mid, then shifts. Now JKS steps up. Oh, nothing in the choke point. Axal comes back into his death. Good equalizing kill found, but JKS at 14 HP cannot progress forward. So Nico's going to try and hold Shiro.
Try and contain him in mid. Shiro,
quick.
he better be very quick on that shot, and he will be. Nails it on the flick to Nico.
Oh, this is awkward, though. Look at this crossfire setup. One in B main. That's Hobbit, who's kind of pushed out. So if Perfecto shoots... Ooh. This is going to be really tough to break open. I wonder how G2 does this, because I don't think you'd never expect someone to be in B main like this.
So Perfecto forced behind the Molotov. Hobbit on this B main flank. It could be the key to unlock this round win for Cloud9. But when does he activate? When does he make his play? There's not a lot of chances, and with Perfecto going down, it really does land on Hobbit. All of the responsibility now reveals his position. Electronic drops out of middle. Okay, Cloud9 find all the kills right at the end. Very, very quick. And that's Cloud9 heading to 5.
Yeah, not too shabby whatsoever. Another buy is going to come in next round for G2, but it was that kind of snake in the grass. Hobbit just chilling the whole time in B main, and even though it's only the Mac 10, it's just confusion when that kill comes out if you're G2 in a post plant. Well executed. Man, Shiro's so quick. So quick. Just saw the shoulder. Nico hadn't been able to get a clean shot yet. That was a very fast kill as well. Wiping on the mouse pad. He's got coffee. He's got his plastic safety wrapper still on the monitor, and he's making sure his mouse pad is dust free between rounds.
JKS is a great role model. You know, he's nice and clean. Keep your desk tidy. Keep the mouse pad crumb free.
Said he's had one of those Tim Tams, and he's just making sure that he can still play some CS afterwards.
Yeah, real chocolate. Now Nico, you love a boost like this. Just peering over the top of the smoke, letting Hunter get closer to the double doors. Good position for Hunter now taken very early into this round. G2 have suffered a lot of mid casualties on this T side, but this time there's no real issue. Making no secret about their mid control either. Hobbit's reaction is to clear out Dark and maybe even push Canal here with the support of Perfecto with the AUG turreting behind him. This adjustment of Hobbit, the timing, does get that kill. That's going to be Nico. Very frustrated about that move from Hobbit, and that takes Nico out of the round again early on. 50 seconds remaining here for G2's T-sided round, and Hunter drops down, and there's no one there. They've left. They've completely run away.
Yeah, which is the smart call as well. I mean, you only have JKS sitting in boats, so I mean, he's the only one who has to watch both A main and towards canals, and you know, somewhere there's going to be a gap when it's just that single player. Good kill by Hunter. Again, G2 have found so much success coming through Dark in this half. and they go back to it and lean on it one more time. Hobbit's in a really tough position, but he still lands the first kill. It's the follow-up that he's got no chance on.
And Perfecto seems to be a god when he's behind this pillar on the platform. The AUG in hand. How is he going to make it work this time? A first kill on HooXi, eventually forced away by m0NESY. But is there anything more from the m0NESY AWP, or will it be Shiro's that tells the story of this round? Axel falls to the hands of JKS, and they know where Shiro's coming from. This should allow G2 in the post plant to set up in a great position, and so much so that Shiro's decided it's not worth it.
Yeah,
you can't go for this with no kit.
They need the AWP too. They have no money, so it's going to be 8-5 in the favor of G2, and Cloud9's going to have to scrape together whatever buy they possibly can. So the AWP is here. Electronic will be able to get a rifle. The question is everything after that. What's going to be happening? Poor Hobbit, man. They're just coming at him at this point.
I mean, he even had a really good round here, right? That reaction.
Well, 1 for 1.
Oh, but the initial push through Canal, right, to take Nico out of the bridge.
That was nice. But, like, every time they attack into that position, we've
While
seen...
he's Anku, yeah.
Yeah, we've seen Hunter able to take it over, like, a number of times, even with the MAC-10. We've seen them come through smoke on him. We've seen him get picked off by m0NESY when he's playing behind the pillar. He's just getting a lot of attention and not having a great amount of success actually holding it. This round was nice off the push, a little 1 for 1 at a deeper angle. But still, through dark they go, and through dark they exploit this B bomb site. And now, after that kind of 4-on-2 loss earlier, they've sort of been put on notice, and now they ain't losing these post plants, right? Like, no one's taking their eye off the prize.
G2 have won this half and should be extending in 9 rounds here. m0NESY gets an easy kill on Hobbit, who continues to have the pain train delivered at his station.
Yeah. And like I say poor Hobbit, I don't necessarily blame it on him. Like, this is one of those things where, like, as a team, as Cloud9, you need to find a different solution. And, you know, obviously this route they're going, although against this one it's just, you know, pistols mostly, but you need to have some kind of a solution to help alleviate that pressure, because he's just getting it each and every round. 9-5.
They do get that 9th round very quickly, so that's good to see from G2. They probably should be leaving this half with even more T rounds, right? They definitely should. So I think if they get a 10-5 half, all things considered, that's really perfect.
Let's not be those casters that look backwards, Dinko. You know, let's get off this 4-on-2.
Let's look forward to the future.
Look forward.
Axel's hunting, and he's caught by HooXi. And it is 9 now, locked in. So Shiro carrying the AWP over again. Not a bad piece of weaponry to save. We'll see if he can make a difference in the last round of this first half. I think we have seen Shiro in the 2 series we've seen so far. I think in that first game, he wasn't exactly involved on every map of play. Certainly later in the series, he had a bigger performance, but I haven't seen the Shiro I want to see in this Cloud9 team yet.
No, he seemed very subdued. There's a little bit of aggression, and okay, we'll follow it up. Axel's here, behind this smoke, ready and waiting, and he's found one somehow through it. Coming right through with the flashbang. HooXi runs out of ammunition.
What is this round? It's just mid-fight. It's just a pure brawl inside of middle, and G2 coming on top of those fights. Now Shiro's up. It has to strike. It has to do something in this round. Nico's caught, and he should be ready for that second. He is, but the smoke is up.
Flank
and that
from
will allow HooXi to get away.
Flank from Hobbit is everything. That's the bomb in the hands of HooXi.
Oh, they've got him trapped, don't they? They've got him absolutely trapped in there. Dead to rights. HooXi can no longer fall back because mid is completely compromised. Shiro even drops a little further back into the camera, and Hobbit needed to sink that one. He does. Now Shiro turns on m0NESY, and JKS left the clutch. A 1v2, and he found himself a headshot on Shiro. Now down to Hobbit. Position reconfirmed to be at the double doors, and JKS wants to save a round, but he won't be able to do it. Cloud9 steal one away at the end of the first half. 9-6. G2 versus Cloud9 continues after this.
Hello, I'm m0NESY. I am analyzing just one round. Let's go. So, he has really good skins, I would say. It's Ruby and really good close. So he's gonna play B. They're starting 3B. flashing really deep, peeking the top. That's the thing I'm doing as well. So he's getting the frag. I'm not sure, but maybe it's even me peeking because who knows, right? So he's picking banana with the first spawn. They're starting 3B. Op is picking banana, flashing deep for the Opper. Because usually, like, when Opper is on T side, he's holding the banana. Like this flash which he's throwing now, like he's like flashing the guy who's staying with Op and holding car with Op. So that's good pick, I would say. And I'm usually like, if I have good spawn, I can call it. And I'm picking banana, and you should do it only with the good spawn, like with the first spawn towards B. Third guy should smoke for you, like they did. They should smoke your car, so you will get like, I would say like not one way, but the smoke will extinguish the molotov, so it's good. And the second guy just throwing some molotov for Bell or like just deep banana, so yeah, it's a good pick. So now he's maybe, yeah, he's leaving the smoke on city. Honestly, like, okay, they're playing 3A, okay. Okay, that play was not bad, I would say. Like maybe they, like T side maybe expected that Op will fall back towards A and he will not stay. And they just like bought a little bit of time on banana and they just flash peeked with fallen flash. Now he's just leaving the smoke for banana and just leaving towards A, I guess. The guy on banana is getting a lot of frags, I would say. Not bad. Yeah, he's holding the good angle with Op from Arch. I remember I was holding here with them for I missed 2 people and we lost anti-force round. Now he's leading towards B. Maybe it's already like, I don't know, less than 40 seconds on the time. They want to create some setup on banana, like sandbags plus corner, it's good. Op is getting first contact, the guy on sandbags is dodging the flash. Also he has a molly, he's killing the guy. That's me. We were playing here with Nico together, I remember. Because like I realized when this guy, me, flick shotted the guy on the broken wall. And yeah, after just traded Nico on banana. I mean, definitely he played really good CS in this round.
Cloud9 versus G2 rages on here at the Blast Showdown. We've got ourselves a good matchup here, Jason. It's very scrappy, which is opening up a lot of these clutches and moments of craziness. And I'm all for it. I want more of this coming into the second half.
Yeah, I think, you know, looking at this from a G2 perspective, like, this could have been a much bigger lead.
We're not those casters, Jason. We're not looking back.
That's true. I did say that. Okay, looking forward now to this second half. G2 is probably at some point going to be frustrated that they didn't win more rounds. Oh, good kill from Shiro. Good trade from m0NESY. Now the flank. Oh, that's nice and quick. Nice and quick. Oh. Although Hobbit does respond, and we're put in a 3-on-2.
Yeah, we are. And JKS and HooXi, well, they were hoping to get a free kill there towards that B-bomb side, but it seems like Cloud9 have composed themselves. They would have maintained this player advantage. JKS has been very sharp today so far, topping the charts here for G2 on the kills. Can he get a further one in this pistol? Axile, though, peeks into him. Nice shot on the Glock. Now HooXi with a 1v3 ahead of him. I can think of easier rounds here for HooXi.
At least he's headed to the right bomb site. He's at least got that going for him. Oh, I take it back.
Yep, he was, but no longer.
I take it back.
Well, let's see what HooXi's got. Kevlar, that's what he's got.
It's being well played by Cloud9, though. I mean, they just kind of sent Axel in way ahead to scout out the A bomb site, which allows, you know, Perfecto to come bring up the bomb and get the bomb planted. Hobbit's coming in late, so they were spread out and spaced really well, making sure that bomb wasn't actually ever in any real danger. And it's going to be a nice pistol round win. So 7-9.
You know, I love those videos where we get the pros to sit down and watch their own clips and see if they know it's them. And I love how every player figured it out. And we're, you know, Device had one, m0NESY, we just seen, you know, talking about, oh, it's great CS. And then Floppy rolls up and he's like, this can't be a real, this can't be a pro player.
Floppies was good. Floppies was like, whoever came up with that idea at Blast, when they saw Floppies, they were like, yes, this is exactly what I thought of.
He just shit talked himself. It was so good.
Basically, he's like, who's this dumb idiot.
That's you. That's you, Floppy.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's
No.
actually me. What am I thinking?
All right, cool. But that was fantastic. But that pistol, Cloud9 will take it. They'll be very happy how that went. And it was the start from Honesty that looked really good for him. I mean, he gets that first kill, second as he drops down into dark. There's chances there for G2 to win it, but essential fight's being won here from Hobbit.
I didn't realize Hobbit had seen Nico drop down as well, so he had like an easy decision to just re-peek and take that fight. Yeah, good pistol round from Honesty, but the only one really for G2 have an impact. So second round by JKS with the FAMAS. 3 deagles and a CZ.
The hero, JKS. Well, let's see if he's able to pull anything off. It looks like Hunter is going to get the engagement in dark he's searching for, but he's got a CZ, and that Molotov's going to heat things up. Hunter tries to get away, but sustains too much damage from the MAC-10 and then burns on the final tick of the Molotov. So Hooksy left inside of his B-bomb site, desperately waiting for Monacy to come on over through Temple. But with a deagle in hand and the amount of Cloud9 players that will be running towards him, it is hard to see a world in which Hooksy gets anything done here. He's taken out by Axel. Nice shot from Nico. It was assisted by Monacy with the body shot, but he's traded out by Shiro. And now JKS and Nico with the whole round ahead of them. Cloud9 looking at 8 rounds.
99 damage he's done to Electronic. That's going to be frustrating because you're never going to get that kill. So backing off with the FAMAS and a deagle, we've got a game in our hands as Cloud9 get up to 8 and force G2 away.
Yeah, it's a good start here from Cloud9 on the T side. And, you know, we have seen Axel looking pretty sharp today in a couple of his clutches. But other than that, you know, hasn't really been the big CT half you were hoping for out of him. Well, maybe here on the T side, that's where he starts to crack open even further.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I'll say in his defense for the first half, he didn't get a whole lot of attention at that A bomb site, right? Most of the attacks were towards B, and Axel came in for a couple nice clutches, but wasn't in position to get the high volume kills. So that's what I'll say about that.
Yep. Excited to see the T side here from
you,
Cloud9. Let's see how Electronic can call their way through Anubis. I remember watching Cloud9 in their older roster and with Buster and how they played Anubis, and I was really disappointed with how they played B on the CT side. It looks way better with Perfecto on this side of the map now.
Okay.
It's crazy. Buster used to just kind of do the same move a lot of the time, which was just jiggle close to the B doors. And it was just a very common setup, and I feel like they just got crushed on B over and over again.
B doors, you mean B main?
Yeah, B main. And it feels like with Perfecto on that CT side, he was just a beast towards the platform, and he was always in a different position. Really nice to see that improvement from Cloud9.
Yeah, he might have a little bit more to his game.
Than Buster? Yeah. I have to say. I have to say so.
The flashbang. Shiro's got protection. That's a cool change up for Hunter and JKS, though. Hunter's just like, yo, they're going to come throw this molly. As soon as it happens, let's flash and push. And unfortunately, Shiro has got his boys back. Triple kill for Shiro. Yeah, get that MAC-10. Go for the ace.
Go for it. And he turns Monacy with the USP, tries to sink the kill, but couldn't.
Ooh.
Nico on the other side of the map rips apart Axel, and now has an AK in his hands. The Nico Deagle. Something to be marveled at. That Blaze will go down in Counter-Strike history.
He should retire it.
From CSGO, yeah. Get a new one coming into CS2.
Be like, this is the Deagle Blaze I use all through CSGO, and I'll have to get a new Deagle skin. I'll take it. I'll start a museum.
Yeah, maybe. That'd be cool. The Counter-Strike Museum of digital items. You kind of put it in, I guess, print out a picture, stick it on the wall, Jason.
Yeah.
But that was the one shining light for G2 in the last round, was Nico's Deagle shot. Now we got to look at the buy. And we got to get everybody on guns here for G2. And this is where the second half truly kicks off. What a bowler background from Honesty to have already in his career. He's got little MVP coins there, little trophies behind him. So early on.
Look way more cool with the major trophy.
Yeah, well, maybe in CS2. Maybe in CS2. Nico might get one as well.
Electronic waiting out the Molotov. Oh, Nico missed the timing. Ooh. This is crazy. Oh, he's dead. He had absolutely no idea. He's going to be a little... I'm actually confused how Nico was outplayed that hard.
No, Electronic just runs right past him. Now JKS looking to pick up the scraps. Axel once again dies towards A. Not being the most entertaining half for Axel, I'm sure, so far. But Nico going down in mid offers up a large part of the map here to Cloud9, and it presents a problem to G2 they've got to worry about. So m0NESY's come over from B. He'll be playing in Temple, lenient between mid and that B bomb site. And with Hunter seeing a lot more utility here, he's called for him to come and help. And so G2's reaction is to push into A main and try and get some of this control back. We're about to have a big fight here. And Shiro with a Galil, he'll win that first one.
Yeah, but they don't know about Hooksy. There's a freebie. Flashbang comes in. He dodges both. Deploys a nade to slow him down, but no one's chasing him. This is a big kill. Electronic handles the spray. Hooksy, meanwhile, goes down. It's all on m0NESY. He's got an op. Is he motivated to actually go for this?
He hasn't got a kit. He's a long way off, and he has no utility here.
If he swaps out to an M4, this is extremely doable. Look at the HP on Electronic. Look at it on Shiro as well.
It's the fact that they're separated in the 1v1 fight here. You know, Shiro's inside of the site. Electronic's all the way in middle still. m0NESY sees him. Surely now in that corner, pulls out the AWP, quick shot, but he's worried about where Electronic is. There's no way he still thinks he's in middle. There's no way he still thinks that he's playing from mid. And m0NESY's jumped into the site. He has no kit. Got to tap and pull all these fights, and great work from Electronic. Massive patience to stay in the same position from the start of the round, and that completely bamboozles m0NESY.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of crazy because it's like if Electronic hadn't gone so far away, he could have like helped protect and play with his teammate a little bit better, which might have saved his life. But obviously, m0NESY's never going to expect him to come from that position after he just came from there as well. Tough 1v2 for m0NESY to get a read of, to get a hold of. Nice attempts. Cloud9's going to take the lead.
Good T side so far from Electronic. Plenty more to come. Because of that round lost, G2 back down to pistols.
Yeah, this is rough. 3 Deagles, CZ, and a P250. Shiro's already peeking in B.
Hell yeah.
Easy swipe of the mouse down. Hobbit swings in as well. Hunter gets burned out of place by the Molotov, and Hobbit's ready with open arms for Hooksy also. Him and Shiro just causing enough chaos for people to swing right into the op scope. Nico, give us one. That's all I ask. One clean, one deeg. And then you can go down after that. I just want one.
You might get that from this museum piece. The deagle in hand. Nico.
Do it on Shiro. He's holding with an op. That'd be cool.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, it's coming.
Didn't get what you wanted, but did get what Cloud9 wanted. They go on fire 5 rounds in a row. Feeling pretty good about my mistake prediction. I'll take it. Look at Shiro. It's a nice flick down on m0NESY. Then Hobbit clearing close. And Cloud9 survived the setup that could have caused him some problems.
Relatively simple round as well. You're kind of like sending Hobbit in and sort of baiting him a little bit, staying in B main, providing some supportive angles, but just saying, you know, he'll figure out what's there.
Double up CT side here, Hooksy and m0NESY. Time to see what Hooksy's op has got in store for us. Hunter, oh, I don't feel good about him in this position. Oh, Shiro's so close to hitting that shot. He knows the Hunter's pinned in the corner, but the smoke comes out just at the right time to save his ass there. Hunter will then maintain position at dark for the time being. m0NESY hits those.
I think m0NESY did hit those in the first half. He grabbed Hobbit, I think it was down to like half HP through that peak, and then finished him off a little bit later. All right, Cloud9, 2-round lead. Starting to lean towards the A bomb site. A minute left in the round. Shiro blinded, but Hobbit's got the peak. Hobbit holding the line where the op gets taken off of it. And now Nico better deliver for you in middle.
Makes his way forward to the window. To the wall. He's got himself a pick on Shiro, but Electronic was waiting for the trade.
That's got to be so frustrating, though. I think he wanted that so bad after he saw it. He had to overextend to find the op, which allows him to get traded immediately. However, still a good defense at this B bomb site. 2 defenders here. And as long as Hooksy can have a round with his op. Oh, nope. All right. Now it's tough.
Now it is very tough. You got to rely on JKS to step up to a massive level here. 17 seconds. He could play spoiler if he is able to stay alive. Drops that bomb immediately on the first kill, but unable to stay alive. And with that smoke up at Temple, m0NESY can't really get involved. He sends off a shot through the wall. and he'll run away to save his AWP. Cloud9, very comfortable T side here. Very effective too, right? There's none of those rounds that G2 were showing us where, sure, they're winning a lot of the opening fights, getting into the sites, and then losing retakes or losing rounds they have big advantages in. For Cloud9, it's perfect from the start to the end. And they know that m0NESY is saving that AWP on the A side. They're sending Perfecto over there again to try and get rid of it. They can force the AWP out of the hands of G2. They will have nothing going into the next here.
Yeah, I almost think it'd be worth it even if they just had to sacrifice everything to try and get this AWP. Go for it. You've got plenty of money on the Cloud9 side.
Flash getting set up for Axel to send Perfecto into A main. m0NESY knows that fight's coming towards him. Flash connects and he gets around the corner. That should be enough for m0NESY now to save the AWP. So he's got it into the next round. That's at least something for G2, but they're starting to get to the end of the road here on Anubis.
Yeah, they don't really have a whole lot of runway left to work with. Good job from Hobbit. We talked about some of his struggles in the first half. He's really picked things up as we've gone on. This was another good one against Hooksy. Hobbit starting to have some impact here on Anubis, and Cloud9 have a 3-round lead. Shiro's quietly got up to 20 kills.
Yeah, he has.
He had a little bit of a rough start, but he's picked it up. Early utility out. Shiro wants to challenge early. They know there's one AWP on the map somewhere in the hands of m0NESY. They don't know what's been bought up around it.
Well, they're going to have to find out pretty soon. And going in towards the A side of the map, JKS, he has no info. He is not picking up info on this play, and the closest player to him is Nico. In mid, JKS gets one, does a lot of damage onto the second, and now you've got to hope that Nico's Deagle can connect. It hits a couple of shots, but doesn't sink the kill. And now it's a sinking ship for G2 as Hooksy's gone. Hunter defends mid, and they all put m0NESY there as well. Hunter's going to fall to Perfecto, and once again, m0NESY canceled out of the round. They dodged the AWP the whole round, and he's just looking to keep this again. A lot of time for the hunt to go on and try and rip it out of his hands this time. But 13 for Cloud9. Looks like just another day at the office for them once they've transitioned to the attacking side.
Yeah, it looks much better than what we saw, previously from Cloud9. Really, I was really worried about the kind of level that they came into this event with when we were watching the Movistar game. Just really questioning things. They did win that series 2-0, and it's brought them here to this moment against G2, where they have a very strong lead. They have yet to lose a round in the second half.
Yeah, it's crazy. And despite G2 having the most rounds as well, it's just not really mattered a whole lot. All right, timeout again. Third use for G2. Has Swanee got the answers? Is there a way back for G2 in this map? Up next is Inferno. That is G2's map pick. If we need it, we'll close on Ancient. So obviously a chance for G2 to bounce back if they do concede this. Yeah. The thing is, even if JKS gets a double there, it doesn't feel like it's even all that doable. Nico is still a long way off.
Yeah, they need a little bit of a spark here.
Need an adrenaline shot.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go that intense. I was gonna say maybe another coffee for JKS.
Yeah, maybe, or maybe it's proof that he had TJs in this kind of performance. Double AWP though, maybe that's what they need. Maybe they need Hooksy's AWP.
I tried it before; it already failed once, but let's get it going again. Why not? Give it another shot. There's another shot.
Yeah, give him a chance. We're going to get a big Hooksy round. I feel it. It's brewing. It's bubbling up as we speak.
Flash Hunter through that B main smoke.
Oh, Axel. He's had 1 kill in the second half, I believe.
Axel?
Yeah.
He's been chilling, I guess.
They just have a decent time.
I guess they haven't really needed it.
Yeah, they haven't.
Ooh, Hunter. Hobbit's giving you a taste of your own medicine, because that was a duel that Hobbit was losing to Hunter frequently in the first half.
This is it, Jason.
This is it. This is the moment. Take it away, Dinko.
This is the big Hooksy round everybody's talking about. It's just one, and it's Perfecto to trade him out inside of the B-bomb site. Was it ready for the B-main push? And once again, it feels like G2 have been locked out of their own bomb site.
Yeah, I guess you can try if you're JKS. Maybe you get something and it spurs everyone to go for it. Maybe it provides that opening, but chances are you're just going to lose that M4.
But if you're G2, you've just had too many rounds. You're just saving. You feel you're itchy. You want to go for it.
Well, yeah, sure. I mean, especially because you're getting to that point of the map where like you have to start going for some of these rounds because you're just too far away.
But not this one.
They haven't been able to go for these rounds. Well, look, I mean, G2 lost. Let's look in the past again, because G2 lost a round pretty much exactly like this. Exact same situation where they got control of the bomb site really quickly, and they evacuated way too early out of dark and got double killed, and then the retake was on. This is Cloud9 plays it obviously much smarter, to the point where that's not even a possibility, despite the fact that G2 is set up for it. So bang.
Yeah, and the fact that they have been pretty explosive once they get into these positions, the double up setup doesn't feel that good. You know, sure, you get one pick here for Hooksy, but then you're kind of stuck between two angles, and you see exactly what happens there. So, tough times ahead for G2. Even after that timeout, nothing really changed. What, you go back to the double up setup, doesn't work out at all. Here we are again at the G2 CT side getting absolutely destroyed. Keep the double up. m0NESY, he's going to open things up. Shiro's down off the top of the T-stairs. The Hunter peeking dark this time.
Oh, goes back for more. Nice shot from Exile. He's up to double digits. Second kill in the second half.
There we go.
Good for you.
And only 2 more rounds needed for Cloud9. And the fact that m0NESY gets that opening and then it's traded out doesn't feel too good if you're G2 here. Don't have a lot of information anymore. Axel pushing in towards A main. m0NESY really wants some info back, so he's peeking out of dark. He's worried that they could be close here. But he takes the risk. He gets some info. And now he's posted up on the stairs. He should get a chance here, but he looks away. And just as he does so, the peek comes in. Under 1 minute, m0NESY gets unlucky there.
It's okay. That funnels him towards Hooksy.
That's true. And m0NESY goes to the re-peek outside of B main. It's Perfecto that's gone. They had 2 ops inside of this B bomb site.
Oh, so it doesn't funnel him. I thought Hooksy was over at A.
No,
it's double op here.
Well, actually, it is still working. They're coming towards Hooksy. They're pushing 2 sides of the map at the same time, but the one with the bomb is towards the A bomb site, and Electronics in limbo, but they've cleared out Hooksy from the site. This just looks completely confused from G2. They're just not in a comfortable position whatsoever, and now they've cleared everybody out. They assume that the A bomb site's clear with Axel so deep in there, they know it. And now the bomb is going to go down. On the other side of the map, JKS is fighting at B, and he's still... I think he's just realized. Hold up. No, he hasn't even realized. So, yeah, this is it for G2. This has not been good enough. This is going to be Cloud9 walking out of Anubis with the series win, or the map win. Perhaps the series win, Jason, with how they're playing at the moment.
Yeah, it seems like a knockout punch was delivered at some point, and yeah, there's no returning in this second half. There's nothing going on. So G2 looks like they're just going to get decimated. Hey, he's got his MVP modals.
He does all the coins on the wall. Nice. They're pretty cool. Don't know if it's going to be MVP performance of this tournament here.
So what is it? 9? It's 9 in a row at the moment. It'll be 10 in a row.
Wow. 10 in a row to close out the victory. It's 16-9. A flawless T-side unless G2 can stop that from happening now. But m0NESY sticks around a little bit too long, and Shiro will finalize his life. Hobbit in dark, in behind the smoke. Hooksy, in the meantime, has pushed out B main with his op, so he knows he's got this position at least. If Perfecto comes late, Hooksy's got this.
Yeah, nice and easy. Well, now Hobbit doesn't have any kind of timing to move out of dark. That's m0NESY's op that he's just picked up. Cuts off the retreat, swaps back out to an AK. Hobbit putting in a good day's work.
Nico's got him, though. Nico's got him trapped. It comes down to this Jewel, and Nico nearly loses it down to 1 health. 1 HP. 50 seconds left. Hunter's pushed through B main. Axel is back here chilling. Is he going to be expecting Hunter? His crosser not in the right spot, but comes back down just at the right time. And Hunter falls once again. Another chance to close opens for Cloud9.
And Nico's like, please, I only have 1 HP. I only have 1 health. And Shiro's got him. And all of a sudden, once again, G2, you are in a tough place. JKS 1 versus 2 for the map.
And for the only CT round that G2 will have picked up if he can win this one. It has been flawless on the transition to the second half from Cloud9. Anubis is looking good. Inferno up next for G2 to try and bounce back. JKS getting closer to the site. Sees the first victim, but now he's given away his position and he's drawn into the peak. Axel will win that. And Cloud9 with a flawless T-side showing come out with map 1.
Cloud9 prevail on their map pick of Anubis in spite of a relatively shaky first half. Once they moved on to the T side, no questions were left unanswered. A very strong, in fact, perfect slate for them, spearheaded by Shiro. This is a Cloud9 that came ready to play.
Yeah, they had a good T side for once. Electronic really doing well on the calling when we get only 0 rounds from the CT side on G2.
Underwhelming, isn't it, for G2? I know it's the map pick of Cloud9, but I expected it to be way more competitive. Some of the issues, some of the star players we highlighted coming into the game, Nico being one of them, didn't really show up. And as you said, Bubsky, and Matt, you alerted to it as well, not a single CT round coming out right here from G2. That's simply not good enough.
But we felt a change of momentum, I feel like, towards the end of the first half, moving into the second, because this graph is very telling. G2 were actually in the driving seat for most of this map towards the first half. They were the one deciding what was happening. In fact, they were making the mistakes. It looked like they were ahead, at least in the first half.
Well, they were supposed to be, right? Because it's Anubis, it's a very T-sided map. Especially, I feel like you get to control the pace. So they were doing what they were supposed to, and I would actually credit Cloud9 for bringing up 6 rounds on a rather difficult CT side is not too shabby. So yeah, G2 were in the game, but second half, not at all.
And you talk about G2 being able to give away rounds to Cloud9. We have an unfortunate example here. Round 8, Lucas, quick pace, quick rhythm, but then they mess up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we get to the late round situation at some point where they get the after plan, but it just completely falls flat. After getting a good start into the round, they get the timing in the start, get the side pretty easily. Obviously, he's pretty isolated here. Perfecto. Here, the round is over. Like, they should probably save most of the time. They get dealt with the guy on side. But here, why is he peeking out?
There's no reason, absolutely no reason for JKS to peek out. It's well done by Electronic, forces all these duels using the utility, but G2 is simply just losing their shit in this situation because you're spot on. The round is over. You're in a 4v2. Nico doing his absolute best right here. Couldn't quite get it done. I mean, Exile gets it done. But honestly speaking, there's no excuse.
Nico could have saved the day by playing time here. Obviously, he doesn't know Exile, doesn't have a kit, but if he just hides there in the situation, if he just leaves his keyboard, he actually wins it.
That's true. At the end of the day, though, you can't allow yourself to put Nico in a situation like that.
Right, he should never be there.
No, he should never have been there in the first place, and that's the first mistake for G2, and that was part of what kept Cloud9 in the game in that first half.
Yeah, it is a very misplaced situation, misplayed from the side of G2, and probably also a tilt factor, Lucas, when you get to that point.
And we also spoke about these two players before the game started, Exile and Nico being the two best aimers on the server, arguably, but we still see Exile struggling. They win massively, but he's still not perform.
Was that number 3 and number 5 last year, the best players in the world?
We're doing them dirty, but yeah, this is exactly what's happening.
4 and 5, I think so.
Yeah, 4 and 5.
You're definitely correct. There is a theme as well in this clip, something that I would like to put to the discussion here at the table. The Cave players on both sides struggled massively on their city side. You have Hobbit that had a really rough time, and then Hunter was abused many times by Cloud9. Is this just the map is as it is and there is no solution, or are people being not creative enough?
I think we see some of the best aimers in these positions. On G2 side, it's Hunter, but when we look at other good teams like ENCE and Anubis, we see Nerds down there, we see Spinks down there. Like, it's such an aim-heavy side. If you're not able to really win the duel that they are being pushed into you're going to struggle.
One of the things I like about Cave is that you're right, it's very difficult to play there by yourself. You need support, and you often need your op player to be around that area as well to sometimes just install a bit of fear in the opponents. At no point did I see m0NESY go down there and claim that area and make sure that Cloud9 had to respect it. Same goes for Shiro for that matter as well. So I'd like to see some of these op players help their players in Cave, because you're right, Boopski, if you don't have a strong aim, you can't simply just hold it by yourself.
Right, and Hobbit really struggled in that first half, that's the least we can say, but is he deserving of praise? Because I feel like he had a resurgence in the second half. He was leading the charge on the T side. For a man that could arguably be in a dicey position here, that was a good reaction.
I mean, this is what we're supposed to see from Hobbit, right? He played really well on the T side, and he's doing what he needed to be doing. He needs to kill around these 15 to 20 kills, sometimes have a good map, and that was what he did on the old Cloud9, but after the arrival of Perfecto and Electronic, it's been different.
Right, now we're moving on to Inferno. That's going to be our second map. Yeah. G2, off the back of a very complicated, troublesome half here. We know in general, we speak about professional teams being able to reset from map 1 to map 2. But that's on LAN. That's when they get to, they get to meet, they get to talk together, and they have their coach with them. Here, everybody's at home. Do you feel there is a bigger chance of a spillover from a shitty end of map 1 to a complicated map 2?
I would say so, yeah. It's harder to not make that mental reset when you're not all together. You can't look each other in the eyes. You're not going outside, getting some fresh air. So there's a bit of a difficulty in that one. I will also argue that under normal circumstances, when you look at a map like Inferno for G2, they're very good on it. They're structured, they're T-side. Everything is always running smooth and perfect. But I have this feeling that G2 is done with CSGO. They're in a waiting position right now where they want to play CS2, so I don't have the same confidence in the Inferno.
The only thing I have on Inferno G2's CT side is that they play together with Nico and Huxi on B. Sometimes when Nico doesn't have his best game, I feel like it often falls a little bit flat, and that's really my only issue with them. So
now Cloud9 is going to have the decision, right, on the side and where they want to begin on Inferno. And I think in the last few months, there actually has been a trend that started with Team deciding to go for the T side instead of the CT side. Do we think that's what's going to happen here? Do you think Cloud9, well, actually, they've already made a decision, so we're basically talking theory here. But if you're Cloud9, do you try to start on the T side and you keep applying pressure to the G2's defense?
No, I'd start on the CT side, especially when you have players like Shiro, Exile, Hobbit, those guys, they thrive better usually on a CT side. So yeah, you can argue you want to start on the T side, control the pace, but you want to play up to your star players of your team. That Shiro, that Exile, they love to be defensive. They love to be, playing the ready positions and just shut down whatever side G2 is coming to. So I personally would definitely go for the CT side if I were Cloud9. They have also won 4 maps in a row in Inferno, so I would argue right now they're the favorites to win the matchup.
Yeah, but G2 is also in a really difficult position. They were one of the best teams in the world on both Inferno and Nuke, but I don't really feel like they've had such a broad map pool. They often pick these 2 maps, and when they don't have momentum on those, it's kind of hard to see where they're going.
Right, now listen, Lucas, you're Electronic. You're preparing your team moving on to Inferno. You start on the CT side. We're going to take that theory. What is it that you prepare your boys the most versus G2? What do you think is the biggest danger coming your way?
For Cloud9 on City side?
Yes.
I would like to see them take Banana pretty slowly, pretty structured. I think G2 sometimes often gambles a lot on Nico being able to find the kills.
Right.
If they're able to negotiate and get him out of that Banana, I think they'll have a lot easier time getting the AWP over to Banana, set him up to the rotation and so on.
So make sure Nico doesn't have an impact. You just mentioned there's a 2-0 possible at the corner. Is this your prediction? Do we think we're done in two?
One thing that's very impressive about Cloud9 and the Inferno is Shiro and his T-side impact. T-side rating the past 3 months for Shiro, an AWP player on Inferno, notoriously known to be tough, 1.38. So Shiro is a man who can do it on the CT side and on the T side. I'm sticking with Cloud9. They're taking this 1-2-0.
G2's back is now against the wall. They're one map down, and the ticket is a spot in the final here at the showdown. They're going to have to put a hell of a fight to come back and survive, but this is going to be on the upside of that break. We'll be back in a few minutes.
If G2 want a chance at going to the Blast Fall Finals, they better step up coming into this second map. Inferno is their chance of redemption. It was a terrible affair coming into the second half of Anubis. Cloud9 went with the flawless sweep, and the Unicorn odds have now gone in Cloud9's favor.
Yeah, crazy to think about how quick of a shift that was, but I mean, that's what happens when you get blanked in the second half. 0 rounds for G2 on the defensive side of Anubis. Now onto their own map pick of Inferno, which has been kind to them, But at the same time, we also need to see a different G2 enter the server in map 2.
Yeah, that's true. We definitely do need to see a different version. And, you know, they came out looking really good on the T side of Anubis in terms of their initial kills they were picking up. They were finding a lot of early entry success on the T side. Inferno, we know how comfortable they are on this map. We'll have to see them bounce back. They're getting a T side to start here, G2. Heavy utility for Hunter, every other player with Kevlar. For Cloud9, they've gone for 4 sets of Kevlar and Hobbit with a little bit of utility.
Just a little bit of utility. Ooh, look at the P2000 missing everything.
But it's all about the axle switch.
That's
all about the axle switch. And he's got himself 2 from the USP. Recovered a bit of a nightmare at long side. Eventually, the trade does come in, but it's Cloud9 up with an extra player.
Ooh, I'm surprised to see nobody tried to actually pounce and stop him from crossing all the way to brackets. When does that graveyard player pop up? Oh, this is crazy. Monacy, you have so much time to make your move. There's one. The bomb has gone down. He wasn't able to stop everything with that Glock, and Hobbit shuts down the last 2 players. That's a pistol round for Cloud9.
Yeah, good turnaround there from Hobbit. Great pistol coming in. And a rough start for G2 in the pistol round itself. This is the bait and switch setup. They were looking actually, they kind of knew what setup was coming to them, but weren't ready with their crosshairs. And Axel able to pick up 2. Well, it could be the last time that we see G2 play CSGO on Inferno on this version. So enjoy the last moments of Graveyard, I guess.
Sure.
That position's gone.
Yeah, it completely changed. Well, this whole map is
Gone.
yeah. I was trying to think of a way to say it. Morphed. Just
It's evolved.
yeah, it's moved on. Oh, my lordy. Nico's going to get taken down. Tries to come through that smoke. Hobbit had pushed up after Electronic's death. We're back to an even situation.
Yeah, Nico didn't really have a great time either on the previous map. And we've talked about maybe his underperformances over the last few events. It's continued into today.
Yeah, his pro league was weak, and yeah, there was the conversation on him falling ill and being a little bit sick and having a cold, but it never quite recovered over what, like the 2.5 weeks they were there.
Fortunate to see for G2 when you have one of the best players in the world on your side, not really hitting his stride. But we'll take their time in this round. It is G2 in the 4v4, and they've got Tech9s on this 4 spot with the Deagle. And for Cloud9, it's Hobbit far down Banana. You gotta feel good about this. When you have a player this far down and Perfecto to come and help him, you should be getting at least 1, unless Hobbit sets off a little too early on his adventure, and he is caught by JKS. Not quite ready for that Deagle, and now they know there's a weakness on this B-bomb site. If they can overrun Perfecto, great flashbang. He drops in behind the sandbags and able to get 1. Just the 1, though, for Perfecto. Smoke down at CT, allow safe passage for G2 into the site. They dodge the nade. They know there's limited time. They're trying to get the bomb down. The boost comes up. It'll deny safe passage to coffins from Hunter. It'll put him in a coffin as JKS and Monacy in a 2v2. This retake is well underway, and JKS is trying to use the distraction of the banana peak, and he'll do that perfectly. Double from JKS in towards pool.
Yeah, that got a little hectic and chaotic, but that's a nice 2v3 recovery for G2. The little boost up to take down the bomb plant, and then obviously moving in after the fact, and even staying crouched down so that nobody could actually punish the fact that they're looking towards banana and pool. Just staying crouched and low. Good trading from JKS the whole way. Gets an important trade at the bottom of banana, and then obviously top of banana as well, and then this nice double kill at the end.
That's a good answer back for G2 early on the T side. And it's their first round they've won in quite some time. Here goes Hooksy over the top of the car. Quick take off banana here for Hooksy. There's 4 players starting towards the B side of the map here for Cloud9. Axel the only player elsewhere. But Hooksy doesn't care. He's just jumping around, clearing everything and getting kills from it. But Electronic, even though he was peaked, even though he sustained damage, he was able to get that kill on Hooksy. And now G2 have decided, well, we've seen so many players towards this B-bomb side. Surely A is either empty or only has 1 player, and they clear Boiler, but they find Axel, and it's not really the welcome they were hoping for to the A side. Axel was able to take 1 on the 5-7.
Yeah, honestly, hit him with the scout, though. That's pretty crazy to think about. JKS will eliminate him from the equation.
Go back again.
And back to B. Have fun on the seesaw, Cloud9.
Yeah, great calls here from G2. Electronic realizes, okay, now they've gone back. I'm on my way back again.
They have no nades. There is a little bit of danger here against these pistols and against the SMG. And oh boy, bomb hits the deck. Don't worry, m0NESY's here. He's got a scout. He's got some range. He's got some distance. That Deagle ain't going to do anything.
Perfecto's actually managed to bait out the shot and then get a little closer. Has a smoke for Banana. Actually, it's going to land in front of him. And he's going to use that as a piece of cover to try and isolate these fights into 1v1s. m0NESY at pool takes damage down to half, but stays alive, and that's the key. The fact that he stayed up gives G2 the advantage to close this. It's the two players you want in this scenario, m0NESY and Nico, to take out Perfecto, and the time is ticking on. He'll slip away with the Kevlar helmet, Deagle, MP9, and smoke.
I guarantee you someone in the G2 camp just said, all right, guys, don't screw this up.
Yeah, please.
This is an impossible round to lose. Can we please just not? And
if they go back to Banana, he could take them out here. This is the deal onto m0NESY. Now Nico can't go anywhere. The bomb's going to take him out of the play. And everybody falls for G2. And that actually has some pretty important ramifications. You know, Nico doesn't even have enough to get AK armor with a helmet.
yeah, it's a very good round. Very good decision by Perfecto to just kind of chill and make sure both the guns get taken away at the end with the bomb explosion. Yeah, that's very nice. 2-1. I like with these player cams, we get to see everyone's like contemplative.
The beard scratches.
Yeah, stroking the mustache, stroking the beard, looking into the distance.
You know, I'm sad I can't grow a beard, Jason, because I'd love to like get a little mustache and start, you know, twirling it. I feel like I'd feel very sophisticated.
Would you?
I'd like to have the choice, Jason. I'd like to have the choice.
All right. Well, you'll get there.
Have you ever had maybe? Have you ever had a mustache, Jason? You ever want to just rock a mustache?
We only for Movember. We've done a couple years of the Movember stuff.
Outside of that, just no.
Outside of that, no. I'm not a mustache person. Nico and Hunter to find opening kills in middle. Here's that AK-47 that was saved.
Well, Axel's got an AK, and it's always scary when this guy has a rifle in his hands. Let's see if he draws back into pit and makes the most of this. Gets on the bicycle. 1 minute still for G2. They've pumped the brakes. They're not moving anywhere. They're waiting for the next move to come to them. And Hooksy. He's gone searching into the B site. He'll gather info. There's no one there. And then is Axel left alone. They now have information on the last player, and the aim punch will prevent him from getting the kill on JKS. So he'll take that AK upgrade. JKS will run away with it. And G2 is starting to get into the comfort zone. This is the best CS we've seen from them so far in the series. Against some weaker teams.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, Anubis started out pretty decent as well. It certainly didn't go that way in the second half.
I feel more secure though when I watch G2 on Inferno. You know, they feel like the post plants are better.
They've got a deeper body of work here on Inferno, so yeah, you're gonna be able to put a little more confidence in it.
This is a glass cannon for Shiro.
Glass cannon off. We like that. Let's get into a Shiro. Ooh, it's actually electronic to open things up. Quick trade. Oh, that's awkward. That, I don't know. Is that tried to be like a run boost? Was he just trying to get off the boost, take a fight? It was ugly either way. Still gets the kill. Still gets a second kill.
Oh my god. That was sick from Shiro, actually.
Was it?
Yeah.
It looked so weird.
Exactly. It was awesome. It felt like he was like anime mode. He's just flying through the sky. Powers up.
He wasn't even flying. He was like a falling elephant.
Yeah. Well, falling elephant. That's pretty cool. And he's able to get himself 2 kills out of it. The flick up to the apartments as well. Now Nico looking to clear B.
He's got one fight down towards CT. That was going to drop so low. Hobbit's going to finish him off. And that's Cloud9 back on the board. Let's see this. Let's see this sick Shiro
This
play.
anime move. This super power up. Here he goes. Da-da-da.
It's like...
That was pretty sick.
Axel moved. He thought he was jumping out his head, and Axel was like, nope, deuces.
But it's the way Shiro's tracking it up and down as well. I'm gonna give it to him. That was awesome. Now look at him. He's got Kevlar, Jason. It gets even better.
Oh, he's powered up. He's gotten to the new
He was
level.
only able to make that move because he was light. You know, lightweight, taking the risk.
Yeah, flexible. Nothing restricting movement. Deep utility up Banana. Hunter quickly up middle, and Shiro is going to find the second one. He lets Hunter pass, grabs JKS, but that means Axel has a job to do. A big job to do. Electronic turn for the flashbang, and he misses about 9 shots, which allows Nico to come back, and Axel just disappears into the holes.
Slips away. Now Shiro is starting to come back around with the AWP. He's asking, how much more do I need to do with the CT side? Open it up, look down middle. Oh, Shiro's coming into play. Axel's helping him out, and Cloud9, just like that, have tied up the scoreline. If Shiro is playing this well on the CT side, it does get a little worrying here for G2.
Yeah, let's see if they can put a stop to him. That's a very good round. I mean, I think everyone on both these teams realizing, like, CSGO is coming to a close. They've kind of mentally moved on to CS2 in a way, and this is like, it gets a little scrappy, a little bit fun. Let's just have a good time with it. Well, not the cleanest Counter-Strike being played, but...
No. It was cool to learn about Perfect that he likes fishing. And I think now that I know that he likes fishing, Jason, it makes sense why he has a giant fish behind him.
Okay. I didn't notice that. Does he really?
Yeah, you'll see when we go back to Perfecto Cam, you'll see a giant fish living behind him on the sofa.
Okay, let's
I've had a couple of hobbies in my time, but I've never decided I'm going to get a giant item that sort of shows that I like this hobby.
Encapsulates said hobby. Well, maybe he caught the fish himself.
Yes, maybe it was found in the local river. There it is, you see?
That is a cool fish. I like that picture.
That picture's pretty cool too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an Intel processor.
Now that I think about it, can you even really mount fish?
Yeah, you can. You put them on a. I've seen like old fishing boats and things like that have them on a wood, like a piece of wood on the wall, right? People would do it with deer.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I don't know if you do that with fish.
Yeah,
don't you just take pictures of it and just tell your buddies at the
I caught this fish
local retirement home?
There, see, you put it on a piece of wood and then bang.
All right.
So there you go. Everybody learned something today. Perhaps Perfecto should start a YouTube channel where he does some fishing.
You know who's a big fisherman? Potter. Or fisherwoman.
Fisherwoman. Oh, that's cool.
Ooh, nice shot from Hooksy. Looking like Nico on this entry frag. Perfecto's left all alone. There's a big gap in that smoke. And Perfecto's just going to drop a Molotov. Not able to really contend. Not able to challenge. And G2 should be able to get their 4th round with relative ease.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those save rounds that Inferno often lends themselves to. Maybe that's why Perfecto is so patient, because, fishing isn't the most exciting activity.
No, see, I enjoy fishing to go out on the boat, enjoy
nature,
the open water, and have a beer.
Yeah,
maybe a cigar, and you just enjoy time on the boat with your whoever you're with.
With yourself,
or maybe you bring a friend.
Yeah.
I feel like the catching of the fish is not really the main feature of fishing as a hobby. Although,
well, it's kind of what it's named after.
Yeah, I know. That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but yeah.
One time I got really into fishing when I was younger, and I started fishing in the Atlantic Ocean, and I sat there for hours and I sucked at it. And these guys were standing beside me and they were just catching fish all the time. They said it was a great season, there's loads of fish. I never got one. So they felt bad for me at the end of the 8-hour stint and just threw me a fish. And then I went home and went, look what I caught.
Nice.
I lied, Jason. I feel bad.
It's all right. That's a learning moment. You can look back on that in shame and realize it's going to make you a better person in the future.
Yeah.
Enough on fishing. We've done enough for two.
We were really fishing for topics.
Nicely done. There
now
you go.
We go back into round 9. Now it's a full gun round. That's what we're really hoping for. The save call's over. Now Nico running up banana. It's Shiro having a little peer down middle. And Electronic once again with another opening on the CT side. This is better, but can Nico get the trade? He will. Hobbit not ready for Nico to take the risk to come through that smoke at top car. And look at JKS. He's right underneath this rifle of Axel. And in the meantime, it is going to be this play into the B-bomb. So commitment early from G2 to B again. And Perfecto lays down the law. Only one.
Not quite the law he was hoping to lay down. Was hoping for a little bit more law.
Pretty weak law right there.
Hooksy is going to... Hooksy is going to cross over the CT side. Smoke Nico's right here, holding it. That's nice and easy. Electronic had no idea. Another smoke perhaps for Coffins, but all of Cloud9 is getting eliminated, and it's Shiro who's going to have to try and preserve the AWP.
Oh, he'll run away. Hoxie puts down the bomb. God! And now Shiro left.
What? Why did you just...
It's a hawk. It's a hawk, I think. That's kind of the noise they make. Hooksy, if he was kind of half Hooksy, half bird, that's the noise he would have made. Now Shiro, I think he's realized, I I'm kind of screwed right here. Maybe I throw this AWP away. That would be kind of the best thing he could do here.
I mean, I think he's thinking you're going to have to pry it out of my cold, dead hands, and I think G2 is going to be happy to oblige him. Blinded up. He's got one coming through CT spawn. JKS is about to get this kill any second.
Run away, Shiro. Oh, he gets one, but yeah, they do eventually kill him. He just looked around a little bit. The AWP has been blown back and recovered from G2, so the spoils of war go into their hands. Here's the Nico round again. So good risk taking to go over the smoke. And then Nico was able to continue as he moved forward into the site.
I was surprised to see Electronic kind of make that play through the smoke. You know, like, I don't know if he was just taking a big risk or if he just actually assumed that no one would be in there. But it had been a long time since G2 had overtaken that bomb site. Well, here we go. 5-4, round 10.
Very quick banana control again for G2. Nico, this is more like it. This is more like the Nico we've all come to see. This is what the ticket payers have wanted for a long time, and Nico's starting to deliver them the show. Perfecto and Electronic, no, they've just dragged it right back.
How you like that, Nico?
Oh, no, it's gone wrong.
Oh,
it's
you
gone
don't
so wrong. And JKS.
No,
No. Axel's going to wreck him. Oh, he's got an AK now as well.
It's all right. You kind of know, the position of all three players now. Hunter's going to beat him.
He's got it.
Oh, Axel has to swing. Oh, good shot. Hunter with the headshot, and now the bomb gets planted. And they've got plenty of time to set up a post plant. Smoke as well for the mini pit. Gonna drop it down in front of library, and Electronic Perfecto will try and retake this bomb site. No kit, no utility.
Something's fishy about this round. Perfecto and Electronic coming back in on that retake. Monacy front pit. That should be enough. It scares away Perfecto.
Shiro needs that gun too. He's got 1600, so he's more than happy to see Perfecto run away.
G2 turned into a bit of a disaster after kind of the idyllic start to the round inside of Banana with Nico on the double. Sure, like you said, will be pretty happy about the Perfecto save here of the AWP. G2 continue to move forward into the lead. 6 rounds now on the T side. All right, pretty competitive half so far. This is Nico looking sharp. Look at that. Definitely could have gone wrong here.
There was a couple moments where this could have slipped out of control. But they held on quite nice. Timeout taken. Monacy hanging out. Is that a Warcraft 3 picture in the background? Top left. Oh, it's gone already.
Perhaps.
It was like a bright blue sword.
Perhaps it is the sword of Stevenson.
The old classic. The old classic.
Someone actually tweeted at me, and they were like, they falsely credited me to bringing it up. So I would like to say that that was actually
run away with it.
Jason.
Those of you who haven't seen, the Sword of Stevenson frag movie on YouTube is excellent.
Just look for the one that's 16 years old on YouTube. It has a sick intro and one shot.
It was actually even more ridiculous than I remembered when I watched it yesterday.
It's fantastic. A piece that will be studied for years to come. A technical timeout into a tactical timeout.
Yep. We love those, the old double down on timeouts.
But we're all out of timeouts. It's done now. We're going to move back into the action in just a second. We're going to get to see this game continue. Inferno, this has been a pretty exciting game in terms of how Inferno usually goes, right? You've only had maybe 1 or 2 saves so far.
Well, the nice thing about G2 playing on Inferno too, like part of the reason I feel like you get that a little bit more is like, like Nico really loves just like trying to flex at Banana. Like he picks like his 3 or 4 rounds per half where he's just like, I'm going to try and take this over individually, which is always fun.
Especially when it works.
Especially when it works.
Yeah. Also fun for Cloud9, but here goes Monacy. His turn. His best impression of Banana control. It is Shiro that is gone, and Axel taking damage. It is JKS to find the trade.
Yeah, once again, a 1-for-1 trade.
Here goes Electronic. Oh, JKS was ready for that.
He's been so good lately, JKS for G2, and he did such a good job today. And even back on Anubis, like he was doing a really strong job of just trading his teammates, just ensuring that he was going to get that kill after they've gone down. Hobbit and Perfecto already making the decision to save. Nico hunting at top banana is going to try and take those guns away eventually. So 7-4.
So we've seen so far from the CS2 games that have been played professionally. You know, we looked at the stats and the CS AWPers have not been very good. So all the AWPing ratings have taken a big hit, apart from Oscar.
The wide swinging is a very difficult thing to manage at the moment.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Well, I feel like, I mean, look, I would imagine in my brain that all that kind of stuff is going to get ironed out and fixed over time.
Over the space of 2 years.
Yeah. Well, no, I would say faster than that. But
We'll
also,
give them a little window.
but also, like during this period as well, like you know, when you talk about like Oscar as an AWPer who like hasn't seemingly like dropped off too much, I would say those AWPers who like are a little bit more combat style, are a little bit more aggressive and playmaking AWPers, they might still have their time in the sun.
Monacy.
I hope we get like a JW type player in the early days of CS2.
Well, that would be so sick.
They're gonna boost the AWP at some point. It's gonna get like a.
They should just max all his stats out for 2 weeks.
And then before it gets nerfed after that, I want us to have like the second coming of JW.
The second coming of the Wonder Child. That would be really cool to see. Who do you think is going to be the GOAT of CS2? My prediction is Monacy.
I don't think he's been found yet. I don't think he's been discovered yet.
Wow, okay. We'll have to wait and see. Hunter running up top middle. It is Shiro caught inside his boiler. Nothing he can do when Nico's come for you. And JKS falls to the 5-7 of Axel. It has to be more than a fairy tale, though. He has to switch to the AK-47. To turn this one into a reality, you're going to need a little bit more out of Axel, especially with his teammates held behind smokes at Library and Archway. G2 in a pretty comfortable post plan. Perfecto really needed that shot to land. Stay alive inside of the Library for the time being. But it feels just moments away from an 8th round for G2. They will have won this half by a minimum of 1.
Yeah, this is a lovely map from G2, 8-4. And I mean, really, Cloud9's had a tough time stopping them, and G2's not doing anything crazy, right? Like,
It's been really explosive.
yeah, I was gonna say it's like not really moving around the map, not really tactical. It's just kind of like this round was just what, like really quick up middle in apartments at like the 1 minute 30-second mark. We've seen them challenge top banana really quick and early on in this game, so they're hustling into positions and into map control and just taking whatever fights they find and usually doing pretty good.
Yeah, you shouted out JKS's performance so far here in Inferno, but I think you need to put even more of a spotlight on it because the apartments have been closed in most of these rounds, right? He's just so good. There's been a little moment of re-aggression even from Electronic if Axel loses that first fight, and JKS has just been so good up there. This round, he loses the fight against Axel, but they have the rest of the squad coming up middle, so it doesn't really matter in the end. They just have him trapped in there, but JKS has been lights out in the apartments, and not the easiest role to play, especially if they're applying pressure from multiple different angles every round, and you're dealing with a player of the caliber of Axel, who's had an AK a few times. Here he is again up in the apartments. Perfecto getting up on the boost at the back of new box. See, some players aren't gifted like Monacy's mechanics, so they have to do it with some help. He can jump up there on his own.
With a little help from his friends, as the Beatles once said.
He does get by.
Well, JKS in these halls.
A little slower this time.
Yeah, it is.
G2.
They've chilled. They've kind of calmed it down. They've given a new pacing. They've given a new timing to it. So some utility dump from Hobbit from deep into the B bomb site. It's pretty shallow smoke, all things considered, but should still stop G2 for the moment. 52 seconds remaining. Full banana control for G2, and they're going to head right back up towards middle. JKS dropping. Okay, so JKS dropping utility. He turns into a lurk, and they will attack banana.
With a couple of players on the forces, the bomb's still going to sit in second mid. So 30 seconds. Quite a complex finish to this round for G2.
Interesting.
They're going to go for A. With the bomb positioned over there, they have no other option, really.
They're going to send... Hooksy's got to commit to this in like a little bit of a sacrificial mission, right? Like
They're not budging though on A.
Yeah, well, that's because no one's committed yet, so no one's called it out. So Hooksy needs to go in and try and get a kill as best he can, but now the bomb's been spotted. So now it's over. Now they have to attack Exile.
No time. 7 seconds. You got to get the bomb down immediately, and they do get to the site. They get across Axel's crosshair. Bomb goes down, and G2 just by the skin of their teeth plant the bomb. But now the difficult part becomes holding on to it. Nico and JKS looking to close. JKS committed into the site. Nico has a lot more freedom in the apartments. He's got to be the player that makes the play in this post plan, that gives them a more comfortable position, that draws a couple of these kills back, and that isn't going to happen. JKS gets spotted at the back of the site. An interesting call from G2. Very complex right towards the end. But in the end, it's Cloud9 that keep 4 players up and recover it.
Yeah, that fake gets kind of spoiled because as you mentioned, like the timer was so low that they had to just start moving up middle to get close to the bomb site. And at that point, you know, the fake isn't really a fake any longer.
Yeah, it took a long time to set it up.
Yeah, there was a smoke. There was a Molotov as well behind that. So yeah, Hooksy never really got activated any meaningful sense. So yeah, that was a little awkward. Still, 8-5, it's a lead for G2. 2 rounds remaining in this opening half of Inferno. Cloud9 is up 1-0 in the series. A chance to eliminate G2 from the Blast Premier Showdown. And the winner of this moves on to the finals.
Yeah, crazy. Finals against Big as well.
Against Big.
The big game everybody's talking about. And now we've got Electronic, Perfecto, and Axel down to 3v5. It's a blistering start again from G2. They burst through. They've had enough. They're like, okay, the slow round didn't work. Didn't like that one. Let's just go back to rushing everything.
I know, and this has worked perfectly. Like they've bodied their way in. Not even really much to talk about.
No, that was it, really.
They did get all the kills coming into the A bomb site, and now it's easy.
Yeah, true. I did see Monacy having a bit of a reaction there towards the end. A little bit frustration being vented. Perhaps he's saying,
a negative reaction.
No more slow plays. Let's just rush. Let's just go fast.
Yeah, please.
Just rush everything. And this is going to be a 9th round for G2. We're heading into the last round of the first half. And Electronic and Perfecto desperately trying to save weapons because the Cloud9 have not built much money up on the CT side. So if they lose these rifles, it really does give G2 the best chance to take 10 at the half.
Ooh, big kill from Hunter coming through that smoke as well, but Perfecto's going to tuck himself into the corner and thus ends all the aggression.
The loss bonus is helping. So they have got enough for rifles. They maybe lack a little bit of utility unless Perfecto, because he's saved, can drop a weapon. So that should get a bit more utility.
I think there was like a 3-round losing bonus. So
yeah, so there's like 4K average on most players and Perfecto has 8K. So, and a weapon he saved. So it should be very good still towards the end here.
We're going to get one more timeout. One more timeout to talk things over before this final round. Where is NPL? Someone in chat said 4 minutes ago.
Didn't he sign for a Ukrainian team?
I was taking it as more of a hypothetical question than anything. Well, I wasn't actually going to answer it, but
he plays for...
He's on B8.
Yeah, he plays for
Bait.
NPL. That's a good place for him to be. I feel like he got promoted a little too early. I remember there's one great thing about MPL, and it was like a question whether or not his name was Nipple or MPL. And
I like those conversations where it'd just be like, they have asked us not to call him Nipple.
Yeah, but at the major, the first interview I did with him, he started smiling into the camera and rubbing his nipple. So I guess that answered it for me, really.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Good for him. What a ridiculous thing. I hope he promised someone on a dare, like, hey, watch my first interview. You'll never guess what I'm
First interview at the major.
This one's for you, baby.
Yep, that's what he did. And that was kind of the last I seen of him. So hope he's doing well.
Last he saw of the nipple.
The return of the nipple. We'll see him someday.
Oh, that's a sick way to clear things out. 1 for 1, almost able to transfer up to Perfecto.
Well, 4v4. Axel gets absolutely destroyed. That is savage. 2 brilliant headshots from JKS. Shiro and Perfecto have to play the retake at this last round of the half. They have to go for it, but these are the rounds that just feel like you're not even going to get close. Retaking from this side, it just feels so terrible. You got to deal with pit. You've got to get past. You got to burn so much time just even getting close to the site. This has been a great T-side from G2. Very simple, but very effective.
Yeah, very simple, super basic, nothing too crazy, strong fundamentals. Just
the one round they tried to make a little complex looked the worst.
Exile's having a half. He's got 16 kills. We were talking about Anubis having a very quiet half, but like this one has been great for him, and they're still just getting absolutely banged out. Perfecto is traded off. So 10-5 in the favor of G2 as we enter halftime. G2 going to try and take us to 3 instead of being eliminated, and we'll find out exactly what happens next.
Everybody, we're here at downtown Washington, D.C. I'm joined by Nico, I'm joined by Dupree, and we are here to answer one simple question. Who's the noob? We're gonna be making pizzas. Gentlemen, I'm judging your pizzas on structural integrity, on flavor palette, and if you want some bonus points, get creative, make me something Counter-Strike related. Our Instagram poll had Nico favored to win this competition at 53%. If you guys are ready, so am I.
Yeah, let's get to it. Let's get to it, yeah. Should I go first? Yes.
Help yourself.
Oh, it's so cold and gooey. All right. I've seen people put it on the edge and then they would go do stuff like that.
Yeah, and what are those things? And are you going to do them?
No. I'm not trying to experiment too much over here.
Dupree, you're looking a little lumpy. There's a waviness to your dough at the moment.
I think Nico's doing a pretty good job. Look, but look how thick it is over there. I'm kidding. What? No, I'm just joking. It's mental warfare. Okay, are you ready with my wooden thing?
I'm ready with your wooden platform, sir.
Oh no!
Yeah, these look great. Well, one looks great.
Which one?
That's the question. All right, done.
I'm done. Wait, he made it sick.
This is huge. Dupree's gone for a thinner center with protruding outer crust lines. Nico, I think that the consistency of this is a really nice detail. But so far,
right?
I'm impressed, gentlemen. I think you did great. Dough is done. Now we're doing toppings, gentlemen. Decision's completely up to you.
You can go ahead first. I go first?
Begin.
Mix it up real good. A big spoon. I'm just gonna swirl it around. Oh my God, professional pizza maker.
Nico's gone center, heavier on the sauce, I would say.
Look at him. So, cheese.
Cheese first, okay? Nico, you've definitely gone lighter on the cheese so far.
I'm adding. I don't want to go too heavy.
Right. Dupree going with the consistent spiraled pepperoni strategy.
Does this look like a G to you?
It looks like something.
There's no way I can fit two. Well, I tried to do something with the G2 logo, but I'm not sure exactly how it looks like. Okay. I think I'm gonna try it.
X Factor, honey sauce. We got Nico's G2 pepperoni no green, and then we've got Dupree's symmetrical honey glazed deliciousness. So, one final step, gentlemen. Time to cook them. All right, gentlemen, they're out of the oven. They look great. They look good. So, time to find out who ended up whipping up a better pizza. I think I'm going with Dupree's first, so I'm gonna come at it.
Please don't burn yourself.
That's fantastic.
Good, yeah?
That's really good. Excellent.
Perfect.
The pull?
Surely both taste
The pull is nice. This is too difficult, and I didn't think it was gonna be, but I'm gonna side with the 53% of Instagram users and say Nico took this. It's just good. Dupree, it turns out today, I'm sorry, you are the biggest noob. Nico, well fought. Congrats to both of you because I'm impressed. These are solid pizzas.
It was a fun experience.
Take it alone, okay?
Yeah, I'll pick it alone.
Pushing!
2B, Solar more B.
Let's kill him.
I do the smoke. I'm flashing broken, guys, for you.
Right,
Go.
I can flash entry.
He's
Send
back, stuck.
Flashing entry.
Nice. Holding CT, guys.
Last smoke on Justin, don't use your smoke insta, Justin.
One is coming. You need that side.
I have it.
Wait,
Fine.
Justin, I'm holding CT. Let's go. CT out.
In.
Think.
Cool.
CT 2.
That's cool.
Nice. Sick, Justin. Fucking sick.
Fucking important, guys.
Sorry.
JKS with a massive round early on in the game, and he didn't really stop. He had a fantastic first half. And much better here from G2 as they're looking to try and force us into map 3 Ancient. Definitely feeling good about that after seeing the first half of play.
Yeah, JKS is having an absolutely wonderful day. Now, let's not forget, it was, what, 9-6 at the end of the first half of Anubis in the favor of G2?
And they didn't want to sing around.
And then they didn't want to sing around in the second half. So still a chance here that Cloud9 can come back and just straight up take this series 2-0. And I'm going to give him a shot with Axal with 16 kills, having a very good game. You pointed out Shiro was doing really well being mobile early on in that first half, and then he quieted down. He cooled off.
As soon as he bought Kevlar, just all went wrong, really.
True.
The glass cannon, acrobatics, that was where it was all at. And if Cloud9 are to pull a comeback, a pistol round win would go a long, long way. And Hunter looks to start off this pistol with a bit of a risk walking down middle. He's not alone, though. He's got Hunter, Monacy, and JKS as a trio. And that is going to allow G2 to the double opener.
And then they've all abandoned JKS to be alone in lane. And he actually could have just... He's going to get over... Oh, he just gets into safety. And he gets one more. Why not? Oh, so close to just being his undoing. Nice pistol round from G2. They're about to go up big in this game.
Well, Perfecto drops 2 just like that, and this could be a big Perfecto round. Locks in the planted default. And Nico and Hooksy take a deep breath and mentally reset coming into this. They know they've got extra time to play because they've got that kit, but Nico's gone, and now it's Hooksy. Perfecto sees exactly where his next victim is. He'll drop into the site, looks to reposition, and Hooksy it all right in front of him, but Perfecto, he's pulled it off. Go Fish, it's a 6th round for Cloud9, and Perfecto picks up the essential pistol.
That's a 1v4?
Yeah, it's crazy for Perfecto inside of the site though. You know, they offer up themselves, and it's another one of those rounds for G2 that looks done and somehow isn't.
I don't know how. I don't know how they lost it, to be honest with you. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. This is 1v4. I mean, he gets that trade very, very quickly, but missed shots from Monacy, and then you come back and he just bangs out Nico really quickly, and then Hooksy's not able to really trade things out. So a well put together clutch, but another one of those rounds with G2 where you're like, you just scratch your head and you're like,
how does that happen? Yeah.
How does it occur?
Well, it is kind of the best case scenario now for Cloud9 to start this comeback. You get this strong start in the second half and show us what their T-side's all about. Perfecto gives them a chance here. And Hunter in the bedroom. An MP9 in his hands. He's going to go for a peek. Oh, down onto Axel. Down at the balcony. Dishes out death, but an effective trade from Electronic.
Not a bad find. But G2 shifting over to the B bomb site with 3 means they're quite out of position as Cloud9 heading in the opposite direction up towards middle. JKS, who's been great, but this is a tall order.
Sure is. You don't envy him having to play that A bomb site alone.
The nice thing though is like, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's kind of a hard way to decide. Nico's got like 11, 8, or 12 HP. So like on some level, it's almost like you could just send him on a hunt down banana and see if anyone's there. You know, like it's too late now.
It's way too late. And it will end up being this JKS hero or 0. And it is just 1 for JKS. That's the site. And that will be the round. For G2, it's in their best interest to save these weapons. At least you'll have 3 players or something going into the next round, have a shot at doing some more damage, or maybe even having a miracle round pulled off.
Yeah.
But this is now 10-7.
They're coming back. They'd have to win 11.
Do you think if Cloud9 with this
Yes.
roster went to Dallas and they had a big run again, they would get USA chance again, Jason? Or do you think it's been long enough now? For the
No,
excitement of Cloud9
I think you would.
You think you would? Okay.
Yeah, I think you absolutely would.
All right. Cheer for the old Cloud9 side.
It'd be for the memes anyways. So like,
Yeah.
there's no really time limit on memes.
That's true. Memes are eternal. One of my favorite things is seeing sort of clips of Cillian Murphy talking about, you know, when they say, hey, do you know about the Cillian Murphy disappointed meme? He's like, what's a meme? He didn't know what a meme was during the sort of premier media time of Oppenheimer. And that was pretty sick. He must be one of the only people in his age group right now that doesn't know what a meme is.
No, I think you'd be surprised.
Probably.
I think we live in such a meme-heavy part of the world that, you know,
Yeah, that's true.
we think it's crazy. Anyways, back to the Counter-Strike after that little
Detour. Yeah.
philosophical journey.
Let us know what your favorite meme is. And now Monacy. Oh, it's Nico with a big Deeg shot. That's going to be Shiro gone. Nico will position himself up towards the half wall. Monacy having a little peek towards half wall, just trying to draw some attention away from Nico. Nico with that Molotov going behind him. He's kind of severed off from the rest of his teammates. So calls to the flash from Monacy. It's another Deagle headshot for Nico. Those are the kind of rounds that you want to see from Nico. Giving his team a chance, giving them the advantage when he's got the hand cannon. And now with just over a minute left, Cloud9 start to barrel back to A. There is a rotated player of Hooksy coming back towards Library, but the majority of the players stacked inside of the site here of Hunter and JKS. There's a chance G2 win this now on low buy again.
Ooh, Hooksy, a little bit of damage, but he's got the spot as Cloud9 wrap around the bomb site. JKS and Hunter lying in wait in A, but Cloud9 still haven't figured out exactly where they want to go. They haven't made a decision. Only 35 seconds left for them to actually choose. And towards A we go. And it's been quiet for so long, it's almost like you force these two CTs to make a decision too. Nice easy kill as Electronic looks down middle. JKS is still close. P250 in hand, pulls them off the plant. Now he's committed. And Hunter with the AK-47 trying to do something. Anything.
Yeah, couldn't deny the bomb plant, but I think just staying alive now and letting m0NESY come back in from long is a great chance. m0NESY lands the shot, does damage, and that sets up Hunter for the body shots. Nearly brings it down in time to catch out Hobbit, but Cloud9 survived that pistol scare.
I don't really have a good answer. I don't think they necessarily played it wrong in any sense, G2. I think it's just unfortunate it kind of slipped against them. I mean, you have that kind of period of quiet where you don't really know what's happening, and it's easy for us to say that, but yeah, tough affair for G2 after Nico gives him an advantage. It's okay. Guns are coming out next.
Yeah,
the G2 arsenal is going to look strong.
Yes, and we'll get to see their CT side of Inferno come together. They won't have enough of the m0NESY AWP yet, so it will be full rifles. Yet to see an appearance of a sniper in the second half, and Shiro, you have to get involved on the T side. Perhaps that'll come soon. Here's Nico getting bullied away by utility, but he doesn't really fall back that easily. Eventually will.
He also has a complete utility dump himself. Goes back for Molotov and throws another one. He's like, I've got so much pressure here. I'm just going to throw it all. Just a smoke in hand. And he's called all of his teammates back to A so they can set up the stereotypical G2 defense. Mid stacks up towards bracket with 4 players.
Hooksy just rotates off as soon as it looks like Cloud9 are about to enter the trap. Cloud9 are not going to enter that trap without setting themselves up for success. So they molly them and break it apart. So that setup is no longer as strong as it once was. But they're going back to those initial positions. And Hunter this time sets himself up for the double. It's Electronic and Hobbit that fall at top middle. And now we go under 1 minute. Is G2 dominating in this gun round?
Yeah, perfect. That Molotov is well timed. I think there's a lack of flashbangs for Cloud9 as they try and come up middle. So Hunter's not blind at all as he just picks them out of the sky. Nice defense, good calls from G2, and it works magnificently. 5-on-2, barely any damage taken. Shiro and Perfecto are going to have to wait out these 25 seconds.
I mean, if you're looking for a sign that the CT side is going to be good from G2, that is the perfect round to show us it. Just so competitive in mid at the top. You know, so many Cloud9 players coming in, yet Hunter just goes back in after the utility forces them further back. Gets that double. And G2 will progress to 11. See, now I've intrigued you, Jason. You're looking up the memes.
Well, yeah, it's like, I don't even know what the Cillian Murphy disappointed meme is. And now the fact that he didn't know what a meme was has become its own meme in its own way. So it's like literally impossible to find.
Memeception. I think people would call that one.
That's actually what it feels like.
Oh, Groove. A lot more vocal this time. Did get up out of his chair yesterday for a while. He's just had enough.
He did, which is like the most energy I've seen from him during the game.
He's
like, I'll stretch these legs.
I gotta stand up. I've had enough of you guys. Comes back, sits back down, and Cloud9 got the job done, but a lot more focus needed here if Cloud9 want to win this series 2-0 on Inferno. Trailing behind. Second timeout used.
Second timeout. Let's get back into the action. G2 trying to force us onto map number 3. They've got a long way to go still. Map 3 would be ancient. I'd like to see that. 11-8 after a very clean defensive round. So one more time, Cloud9's going to strap up with Tech9's MAC-10 around the AK-47s and see what they can do.
So we've got banana control for G2 already. You got full mid control. Cloud9 have really yet to leave their initial spawn area. Axel is the most advanced player just outside of the apartments. But G2 have every part of the map you want right now. And again, they're doing the same setup at top mid. So you leave Nico solo B. It's kind of a luxury to have a player that caliber. You can just leave on the B bomb site. And then everybody else can sort of create this iron hold towards top middle. So if you go into this, you're going to get clothesline. Want to see how long Cloud9 look to draw the CT utility out, hitting that 55-second mark in the round, and no one from G2 is using up utility at any point here. And they're getting ever closer to that dangerous setup. This feels like this Crossfire is going to crush them.
No flashbang again. They're just walking in dry. At least that's one's traded off. Do they realize the boost up? And yeah, actually, even out of apartments as well. That is a powerful hit that all works out without a whole lot of utility. They've come in and made it work.
It felt like G2 were about to shut that down, Jason. They were coming through with no flash, just walking into a 4-man setup around the corner.
The one thing I'll say is that like fight that 1-for-1 towards left mid onto Hunter seemingly happened before the other side could really get involved in that action. Hunter, I think, swung so wide they didn't have to leave mid, so that true crossfire never really got sprung. Sprung. It's 9-11, just 2 rounds back.
That's great. I mean, that's exactly the outcome you want out of a timeout. Just come out with a round win like that. And that's the thing, that Cloud9 have a lot of that potential in them. When it's all clicking, you get little glimpses at times of how exciting this team has the potential to be. You got Axel as a rifler, you got Perfecto as big rounds like that. I mean, you've really got so much going for this team. I think it would be a really nice step forward for the roster if they were able to take G2 down today. And then see them at the fall finals if they are to topple big in the final.
I mean, at this point, whatever is going to get them more experience playing in some officials at big events. Yeah, take it. Take it all.
Take it all.
Although,
round 21.
Personally, I want to see G2 there.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to see all of the teams start, Jason. Just put everybody out for a great time.
Everyone's a winner.
Everybody gets a participation award. So again, some heavy utility being tossed into Banana, this time from G2. Couple of smokes there. Nico's hanging around, making sure no one's pushed up to car. That's a move that he loved to do on the first half. But no one's following suit. No one's following the Nico way.
Molotov behind the smoke. And Cloud9 all huddled up at the bottom of middle. Not really spread in any way whatsoever. Just starting to take Banana, just starting to look at a couple places. Obviously no eyeballs on if there was going to be any kind of hauls or alt mid push.
Oh, there's a reaction here from G2 to clear top Banana, make sure that they've got that. And actually making the gamble to run most of his players back over towards A. Again, going to leave Nico solo at B.
Yeah, I mean, this is nice. This is right after a round where Cloud9 traded their way to mid-control effectively. Now they show mid-control utility, so that pulls G2's attention, and now Cloud9 can work the map.
Yeah, but how many times have Cloud9 seen a 4-man B setup on the CT side towards A? It's been 2 rounds on the CT side so far, so they've got the bomb going back towards B bomb site. Hunter's at CT, cutting off that B split potential. Hobbit really should die here as well, but Hunter moves off the angle because he wanted to get back to help Nico. Pressure was being applied outside of that B bomb site. 10 seconds. Can Nico do anything about this? The answer is no. Cloud9 have picked up the site, and this rotation is coming in really fast down middle. They're going through Banana.
You're not going to win this retake.
I was surprised to see them even start to posture towards B, but I think now they realize, hold on, we have 1 flashbang. That's not going to be enough. Let's just go save this one.
That's a rough spot for Nico to be in because that smoke's going to fade and he has nowhere to go when it does.
This is the shot from Hobbit that really helps matters.
It was just really well done from Cloud9, realizing that they were in such good position and applying enough pressure to where they could just be patient. Like they knew like it's actually G2 who has to make a decision. It's Hunter who has to make a decision if he wants to stay in CT spawn and try and have that fight with Hobbit and commit to it, or if he wants to actually get away and rotate back to the B bomb site because you know that there's going to be an attack at the B bomb site coming. So really well done from Cloud9, putting the decision-making onto G2 and then exploiting the decisions that they did make.
Now for G2, you start to worry a little bit. It felt like Inferno was a lot more comfortable, but I think Cloud9 have given you every sign at the start of the second half that this is not going to be an easy finish. This is not going to be a guaranteed Ancient. And it's now 11-10. Cloud9 1 round away from tying up this scoreline. G2 And Cloud9 starting to run out of cash on a few players, but more so G2 here. And they've lost the opening. Shiro and Axel with a wombo combo in towards top middle. JKS looking to patch it up, and that's exactly what he gets. 2 kills locked in from Porch. Huxi and Nico still the last 2 remaining players, and they're not ready for Shiro to be so far into the library. As the librarian shift is taken by Shiro, he silences the final 2 G2 players.
JKS has been doing God's work for G2 today.
He's really trying to do everything.
Yeah,
it's just
really,
no one else is really there with him.
Yeah, it's been hard, hasn't it? This is a nice opening from Exile towards top mid. Then even Shiro towards Porch, and then JKS steps up and does his thing with 2 kills, but at that point there's just way too much coming at you. And way too much room for the rest of Cloud9 to work with. 11-11.
Huxi frustration always has a little smile. He's just that pleasant. That's only the first time up for G2 here, so they really are starting to get to the end of their tether, and honestly looks like he's had enough.
Getting to the end of their emotional state.
He's like, he knows he's just getting ever closer to having to switch to be an AWPer in CS2. He's like, guys, we only have a few more rounds left for CSGO.
I hope Justin peels that plastic off on webcam.
Maybe we could get him to do it.
Before we leave. Like if G2 wins this map, I think he should just peel it off real quick.
Yeah, just for everybody, slow motion, eye contact with the camera. That'd be sick. ASMR for the eyeballs.
That'd be hot.
All right, everybody tweet at JCast, tell him to peel off the plastic. Now 11-11. I'm sure G2 will be wishing in this round that they win it with Deagle, CZs, and an MP9.
Yeah. This doesn't feel good.
It really doesn't.
No.
Unless you're Cloud9, then it feels pretty amazing.
Yeah, if it's Cloud9, you feel great. G2 have won the 3 rounds with I guess the 1 round. What was the half? It was
10-5 half.
10-5. That's what I thought.
They've had 1 round, Jason.
They've only had 1 CT round across the 2 maps.
And it wasn't even the pistol.
Once I started saying it like out loud in my brain, it didn't really make sense because that seems crazy. But yeah, that's not good.
They should have won the pistol. Should have.
They should have.
And then there was that Perfecto clutch, the 1v4.
Yeah.
But that's a good start. Monacy upgrades. Takes the AK. But now you got to hope that this B hold is going to be strong enough. And it's Nico and Huxi with pistols. And they're going to have to deal with an onslaught of Cloud9 players coming in. There's a gap there that looks really nice for Hobbit.
Nice nade. That's a nice nade. Good peek through. Nico's got a second. A third player pops up. So 1 for 1 for 1 across the board into a 1-on-2.
Yeah, good smoke for Perfecto. Okay, it's tough to feel comfortable planting on this site, but I think he's done a pretty decent job at using that utility. He's trying to draw them into the fights. He wants the kills, and they double push him. So G2, their wish comes true. Starts with Monacy in the apartments with the Deagle, and then a great double from Nico on the Deagle towards that B-bomb side as well.
Yeah, they force Cloud9 into a situation where they're actually executing through a smoke at a B-bomb site at a stack. So
boom.
This defensive stand is very solid. There's 30 seconds left as they come through the smoke just as it's fading. And before it does, Hiko's able to grab, or Nico. I said Hiko. Why did I do that? Nico is able to grab a couple.
Because there was inhuman reactions right there.
Yeah, sure. There's something special.
I was thinking about this actually. Hiko will go down in CSGO history as one of the most highlight players ever.
Yeah, he had some good ones in the early days.
Yeah, that one on Cash, the inhuman reactions, the one on Mirage. Hiko, one of the highlight players of all time. But he's not here. It is Nico. Electronic in the boiler. And that is really tough to swallow if you're Cloud9, because that should have been their round every day of the week, but sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles.
They're just giving it back. I feel like G2's had like 4 of those in each other series they play in.
Nice slow T side here from Cloud9. Nico just jump spotting down banana. Hasn't seen anything yet on a peak. Now with that Molotov, he is forced to fall back, and Cloud9 can start to pressure banana. Nico's going to hold the smoke at bay. In the final 45 seconds of this round, Cloud9 haven't applied much pressure towards this B bomb site. Hunter was thinking about rotating off B, but they're coming back. There's 4 players on this hold towards the A side again for G2. This is very good for the CT side. Pump is out.
That's beautiful work from JKS, but that's all they get, is JKS and Monacy with one each, and then it all falls apart. But Hunter has a timing to make this play, and he will indeed, coming through. Oh, he should have another, but Shiro, quick shot. HP didn't matter, but now it will, because Nico rushes in. And that smoke actually might be his undoing. Shiro peeks into it, and Nico's patient.
Oh, it's good to have Nico there, isn't it? To close rounds for you if you're G2. Comes in on that double, getting real scary. It started to become a 50-50 there with Shiro versus Nico on the side of the smoke. But G2 prevail. Comes down to a 1v1, and you have to rely on your solo B player coming back in to win the round. There was a 4-player setup on the CT side here. Monacy, this was the opening moments. They get Hobbit. Shiro does everything he can here out of the balcony.
Well, it's so hard when you have a setup like that where two are in lane. Like, if that Halls play is effective, it's going to be very, very effective. So that's most of your defense right there.
And these kind of close rounds will be very frustrating for Cloud9. You lose to pistols in the previous, then you have a 1v1 there. Those are the rounds that can make the differences late in the game.
B-Rush? Oh, B-Rush.
I like it. Monacy's up, it strikes. It's true on Axel, and they've actually slowed down this attack up. So Hooksy can set up with the rifle, eventually traded out by the MAC-10. A 4v3 favoring G2. Cloud9 looking to get the bomb plant down. They can't afford to lose another player if they want to win this one in the post plant.
Yeah, this can be defended. This is very defensible. There's no flank coming in Banana. There's plenty of utility from the CT side, and Cloud9 have nothing. That's perhaps the biggest issue. They'd love to have one more smoke just to drop into one of these two choke points, but oh, that was almost a great win. Oh, but Monacy shuts them both down. Good luck, Perfecto.
He's making the op look like a rifle the way he's one tapping them in the head. Great work for Monacy in that round. Gets the initial pick, stays alive, and then waits for the retake and just gets those doubles.
That's pretty nasty. Aiming for the head.
He would be the player to get headshots with the op. Okay, well, it looks like G2 kind of staved off this Cloud9 comeback story for the time being. Could reignite again, but they're in a really good spot at the moment.
Quad
so
kill.
sick.
Quad kill for Monacy in the round.
I think it was 3 in the end, right? But
I thought he got 2 entering B and 2 at the. Oh, who cares at this point? He did good. He did great.
Did fantastic.
14-11. 2 rounds away. G2 from taking us to Ancient.
Off we go. On a holiday. Unless Cloud9 can show us a little bit more on this comeback. The tenacity from this Cloud9 team can't be understated. A lot of utility being thrown towards Nico and Monacy. Looks like a flash play possibly being set up here for Nico and Monacy to peek. And this is a very common setup between Nico and Monacy when they're playing with the sandbags and AWP on the corner. But it's kind of cancelled out by the utility for the time being. So Monacy is forced behind the Molotov. So Nico was left on his own, and he's good enough to win the fight on his own too. Shiro's gone. 4v5 favoring G2.
The Molotov gonna force Monacy off the angle. He's ready for more, and he's got support inside the bomb site. Peeks back in. Perfecto's gone down. Another defensive Molotov to make sure they can't progress. And things are looking solid for G2.
Yeah, it's got that 3-man setup over towards A, even if the fallback plan is there for Cloud9. And frustration, perhaps, here for Electronic. As the caller of this team with 30 seconds left, you don't have anywhere to go. Not enough time. You can't really recommit back into B either, so you got to shake your head and go for the save call. And this will concede map point. G2 15-11. Not a lot of cash either on Perfecto or Shiro here. This is the best chance for Ancient. We did see Ancient be played by Cloud9 already in the showdown. 16-11.
Oh, yeah.
Versus Movistar Riders.
And that was one of the sketchier games we saw to them, oddly enough.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly.
Was pretty sketchy at times.
It felt like for the first little bit they hadn't really joined they hadn't fully kind of woken up.
Yeah, it was early in the day, 2 p.m. for gamers.
There was some rough stretch. That's right. There was some rough stretches in there. Either way, it's going to be, I mean, as an elimination map for the Blast Showdown, going to be fireworks regardless. Hooksy talking to his boys, talking things over, saying, we got 4 chances. We got 4 chances to close this out. It should be nice and easy.
Yeah. No overtime today.
Yeah. Hey guys, I'm not really in the mood for overtime. Oh boy, that's a late boost. They didn't get up in time, and Shiro picks m0NESY out of the sky.
Right between the eyes. Lovely shot from Shiro. And they want nothing to do with commitment. They're going to go back and let Electronic play. He takes a peek at Pit from short. Now flashes Axel into the peak at long. And they've got brackets control. Cloud9 feel pretty good about the control they've got here. They've got man advantage, you've got banana, and you've got long side. So you can even go for a B split here if you want to. And I feel like G2 are realizing it's quite an uncomfortable spot to be. So they're going to try and maintain the control around the side of the half wall. Again, it is Nico taking up the same position on top of the sandbags, but there's a change up. They've doubled up. Hooksy's below him, Nico up on top. So it should at least confirm a trade kill. But if they wait too long here and they don't read the CT play, it could be Electronic to peek down banana and see them have this tower of players on the sandbags.
Yeah, this round's over.
Yeah,
There's
this is
a
going to collapse.
0% chance of winning.
Bang,
G2.
bang. Well, that's it. So that's the safe
Yeah, I
goal.
appreciate your long-winded explanation. 15 to 12.
They didn't even sort of think about CT.
No, that was never a consideration. I mean, yeah, it's hard to. You have a player gone who's been, someone died early, so you have a massive gap on the map, and like, you know about it as a player. You know it's open. You just are kind of like, look, we're just going to take the risk.
It's going to be blind.
Yeah.
Hopefully it happens the way we want it to go, but it did kind of start with that lit boost on the half wall from m0NESY. They got wrecked by Shiro. All unfolded from them.
I'm surprised they didn't get called off. That was super late. Like, they were boosting up while Shiro was pretty much at the half wall, so that was really easy for him.
They're not really forcing the hunt. They don't have a lot of money for it. They were playing close towards Hunter and JKS, but not really committed to that effort. It would have actually been worse for them to go for it. If there was money for G2, they could have bought again. Cloud9 would have been in a worse position, but there's that lit boost. Strange decision to go for it that late into the round. Punished, and then Axel knocks them out. So another round for Cloud9. Step closer to that overtime. There's still plenty of chances for G2 to close this. But those will start to shrink.
Well, by plenty, you mean 3. And realistically, probably only 2. Because, money is going to start being tight if they continue to lose, depending on how they save. So let's not take this one for granted just yet. And G2 certainly can't take this one for granted just yet. Shiro looking for a boost over the smoke in middle. And once again, G2 is going to lean into that 4 mid setup. Hooksy has just left the B bomb site and joined up on Rap side.
Oh, Molotov misses. Over towards long. Hooksy and Hunter maintain that bait and switch setup.
Yeah, but Hooksy needs to get back to the B bomb site. He needs to help Nico like pretty much immediately. He goes deep into the bomb site with a defensive smoke, but he should put it out right now to give Hooksy this time.
But Hooksy's double back.
It's too late.
Now he has to run, but yeah, it's way too late. Nico has to frag out. Nico has to go huge. It's just one from Nico. Rotations coming back in here from G2, and Hooksy doesn't get a kill on the spam.
Yeah, they had the right idea initially. They had the right idea to shift Hooksy over. Nico had a smoke to drop down on the choke point and give Hooksy that time to get there, and they just waited too long.
Now it's a save game, and that's not even allowed really from m0NESY, who tried to cover off Hunter.
Look at Axel. Axel's already in the A bomb set as well, so they've trapped these last 2 players, and Axel can take even more weapons away. And this is what I'm saying. There's 3 rounds left in the map in theory. But if you think about it, really only 2, because this is costly, this is expensive, and Hunter's not going to survive either.
Oh, it's gone. I mean, Cloud9 have stepped it up right at the end. And overtime starts to become an almost likely scenario here. And if you're G2, that is a nightmare.
Yeah, it really is. It's a complete nightmare. So what do? I would almost say, at this point, half buy where you can. Save for the last.
So they've got an M4 for Hunter, USPs on Nico and Hooksy, P250 for JKS, And the old Deeg out from Monacy. So this rifle has to do everything for Hunter.
Oh, I can't believe Hooksy didn't drop a deagle to Nico.
It's like a one
How you gonna do that? At least give him the chance. We've seen what it can do. This is a sweet play from Hunter, though. This is an awesome flank. The unfortunate thing is, I don't know if they can hold off this attack before he's in position to do something.
Jiggle from Axel just to get that info.
Really good retreat from JKS as well. Like if he had gone down there and then Cloud9 start pushing forward, like there's no chance this flank does anything.
But this is so sick that he's got into this flank. Now he's behind them. Hunter could unravel this entire round for Cloud9. They line up now, alerted to Hunter's position, but he's got a double. Now you have to commit into the A play. And JKS, P250 in hand. It's Monacy's Deagle that strikes and Cloud9. They're gonna go out in a blaze of nothingness as Axel is left up at long. Inside the balcony, he's not really got a chance in the world here. So many pistols peeking him, and that is the way G2 get it done. That is the way G2 send us to Ancient. This series reopens.
When I put my hand like this, I see muscle. Muscle. I see muscle.
You're so strong, Ilya. It's crazy.
You're so cute. I'm a bit scared. Cute little muscle man. You higher sense, or you have the same sense? Higher sense? Why? No,
Have same sense?
I have the same. Yeah.
He has to lower his sense. He's stronger now, you know.
That spray looked fakey. No, it was really good.
It was tough because I was shooting first guy and I spray transfer the second guy.
That's when the pistol, boys.
Like you were doing like Kerrigan, moving the whole table. When
I'm walking out. I think one's to the straight right side. That.
I'm
jumping over. Yeah. More on me. I'll fly first.
Flashing.
That shot's not me. Stand it first.
Yes.
He's taking it.
Nice!
Legend.
Holy the guy in the middle got deleted, bro. People think somebody's playing on my PC.
Wait. I'm gonna stick it. Good. I'm sticking it.
3 seconds. 1 second.
No! What are they doing, bro?
Nice, good.
I'm sticking it. In the smoke one. No kit.
This one. Take AK somewhere. Take AK, bro.
Okay. Man, what is this 10-second defuse? Maybe I should buy kit now.
Box again. I'll give you buff.
I just shot.
He's smoked out.
I'm stuck in CT.
I'm only behind smoke.
I'm stuck in CT.
Are they out, guys?
Yes, rocket. Yeah,
I can flash over Donut if you want.
Wait, it's mollied. It's mollied. They mollied the exam. Can you flash above Donut? I cannot sleep.
Yeah. Flashing now.
One in temple.
I flash down.
Bind, could be out.
Out city. Side. Default.
Side. Close at
Xbox
and default. Xbox and default.
Close. Side.
Xbox.
Xbox last. Half HP, I think.
Nice!
Nice shot.
Don't peek at all, okay?
Okay.
That's just my kitchen
mid.
One.
Yeah, all that boys could be out on side. One out
He
kitchen
might short.
He's
He might short, boy.
One backside.
One up. I'm going backside, bro.
Bench him backside.
Stay
Be
alive.
here.
I'll see bench.
Bomb. Can you flash in front of me, in front of car?
Yes. Op is holding you. Op is holding you.
Shit, bench, I hit him. Still bench.
Op is kitchen.
Oh, last kitchen.
Nice! You saw the shot or no? They had double up, bro.
Holy hell, what an ending of a game. G2 pushes to 3, and Jacob, this right here, that's the big move. That's the big play.
As a massive move from Hunter, running through the Molotov, coming in from behind, gaining all the information, playing it picture perfect right there, getting 2 kills, moving him away from the situation, while of course giving all the information to Monacy and JKS, who are in prime position to shut this down. Unfortunately for Cloud9, they put themselves at a disadvantage in this round, but I want to give all the credit to Hunter for making such a play at 15-13.
I mean, I think it's a pretty normal play to do in a round where they don't have too much both utility, but also the weapons are on the lower side. So I think it was a nice move of him, and it also stresses Cloud9 a lot in this situation. You see they push on A because they think like, oh no, they maybe push banana, they down slope, like we need to go, but they're just running into a
Would you even argue it's bad that Cloud9 is not ready for it?
Yeah, I'm not sure if Cloud9 realizes what the economy is on G2 side. They could have bought at that round and they didn't do it, so I think it's hard for whoever does the economy on the T side there.
And you were even talking to me about JKS's role when he baits a little bit in apps and he makes Hunter becomes invisible.
We also see they start to take apps control and they see JKS sidestepping up there with the P250 and there's just even more sales that like, okay, there's nobody push because there's a guy up here.
Yeah, that was a huge round from G2, a huge move from Hunter as well. If we dial it back, we talk about the first half. It's a strong T side from G2 once again, a map that they can rely on. And JKS, I think, has to be a topic of conversation. Like his openings on apps, huge work from him.
He was fantastic in the first half. G2 were fantastic in the first half. We kind of spoke about it coming into it. We knew that the T side is well drilled. They have a very good understanding. The executes are always down to picture-perfect details. I think that's one of the things you can always dissect when you talk G2 on Inferno. They always know how to trade their way out of the problems, and they are extremely effective in 3v3s, 2v2s, as we saw time and time again.
And sometimes we see on the scoreboard, Nico is still actually not that well performing, but he got 8 opening kills and died 0 guys. 0 times as the first guy, so like he was the difference maker.
Yeah, you were definitely pinning him as one of the difference maker, and he stepped up massively. Impact over stats, I think it's a fair statement that we can put together. We have the numbers coming up right here.
Sometimes we talk about the eye test and not really the stats. We see with our eyes that he's having a lot of impact, but on the stats itself, it doesn't really look like he has had the best game.
Isn't it kind of crazy that JKS and Hooksy have 4th and 5th ADR, but JKS has 25 kills and Hooksy has 7? What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, Hooksy, he always does damage, just not kills.
Oh my god. He's just out there shooting legs, breaking kneecaps, just Mafia Hooksy out there. Well, Axide had a pretty good game as well, but I actually wanted to put round 16 under the microscope because it looked like G2 had everything they needed to win the second pistol round, just really siege their dominance, and then it's Perfecto doing what Perfecto does.
We've come to love and respect Perfecto for his clutching abilities. He finds himself in what technically is a 1v4 for a very brief second, a 1v3 right here, and he plays it picture perfect, gets the bomb down. Getting the first kill right here is awesome, but look at the shoulder peek he's doing, right? He's getting that information, and from this point onwards, he's just falling back, finding an angle, and he knows he's up against Hooksy in a 1v1, so he's not afraid of taking that aim duel. Really, really beautifully played by Perfecto right here, and I thought that could be a way in for Cloud9.
But it's also, a good clutch can only happen if the CTs make mistakes in this situation. The guy on short, he really needs to wait. Like his mate is behind him like 4 or 5 steps. If he waits there, he's able to trade, but he is not able to just stand there. But yeah, it's just a huge mistake from their side.
Yeah, from that moment on, it felt like Cloud9 actually came back to life. Just completely unexpectedly. They starting putting rounds together. You have Axile that's really finding a second breath. He's going at it with openings. Hobbit is actually being very activated. And then it's the catastrophe. Then it's round 23. It's a story of pistol, of Nico, and disappointment probably for Cloud9.
Yeah, it's a nice round, I guess, for G2 at this point. m0NESY hitting a nice deagle shot right here, and just like with you in the predictions match, you're alive until you're not, and it was the same for Cloud9 at this point. You go into a stack right here, you walk into a position where you're a little bit too slow to execute. G2 making the rotations, and they're ready for it. Good backup, good nades, and unfortunately for Cloud9, this was basically the round, at least according to me, that cost them the game.
But it's the same thing, like they try to take apps, but they get bullied out of apps, lose a first kill, and then they just do the normal thing and go back to B, but they run into the stack again. It's like, it's too easy for G2 to read these things, and it's just on electronic side to be able to provide something better.
This was definitely a tiebreaker, a turner for this game, and unfortunately, or fortunately rather, we have the mic at the moment.
2 smokes. I ran back to B. Long mid open, Ilya.
Nothing mid. There's holding flash, Rasmus. Go B. I don't see anything.
I have nade,
not committing.
I have one more smoke.
I flash. They're coming in.
I'm coming B, guys.
In. One low. Two more.
One more. Pull. First box.
No. I'm banana.
Fountain.
I'm waiting for you.
Fountain or something.
He's on
the
side,
right,
yeah?
Ilya. On the right side, yeah.
He was left side. I'm ready to go through the smoke, okay?
You have good timing, Justin.
Planting, fountain, I think.
I'm going through.
Nice!
Fucking
important. Good shit on B, guys.
Hell yeah. Good shit on B, guys. Yeah. That closes the book when it comes to Inferno. Now we have Ancient coming up as the third map, and I would argue if you'd go back in a time machine for 6 months, Inferno was definitely the stronghold for G2, but now Ancient has become a very strong map for them.
Yeah.
You think they're in a prime position right now?
We also saw Cloud9 switch up on the CT side. Exile is actually playing mid now. He used to be on the A side of it, so I also think that's going to be an interesting dynamic to look at. I'm not sure if G2 are able to interpret that perspective.
G2 is very good on Ancient. They did lose against OG, though, a couple of days ago. That was the first loss in 8 maps. Sure, it happens to the best of us, but that's my point, right, with G2. Normal circumstances, yes, I'd argue they're heavy favorites coming into Ancient, but we are in this transition period where they are more focused on CS2. They don't really know what they're going to play with CSGO anymore, so I feel like what used to be a stronghold and what probably still is a stronghold for G2 is a little bit more shaky. Normal circumstances, yeah, G2 heavy favorites in my book, but with this game, I feel like it's living its own life.
We're going to have to see if it's extraordinary or not. But in fact, we had Modesty giving us a couple of words about Ancient to James Banks.
If it gets to a decider, you're Ancient, you even lost it to OG. Are you confident that you can win it against a team like Cloud9?
Of course, Ancient was always kind of, how to say, ace in our pocket, you know what I mean? Like in Cologne and in Katowice, we were always playing Ancient the last map, and I mean, we just know how to win on this map and we know how to play. It's also one of our best maps in the map pool.
Best map in the map pool. Bubsky was alluding to it. Cloud9, we've seen them do some shuffle around on Ancient, have Exile and Electronic kind of permuting a little bit in their positions. Do you think this is something that G2 can maybe fall victim to? Preparation not exactly fitting to what's going to happen on the server?
I think Cloud9 have a pretty good outlook on the game from G2 playing OG a couple of days ago. G2 won both pistol rounds, still lost 16-13, so there's definitely some gaps. Their CT side in particular wasn't great, so I think there's gaps. I think there's openings for Cloud9, and I think Shiro is going to be the key point once more. He is great with the AWP, sometimes a bit too passive, which means he's not getting the impact I would like him to see get, but if he's fired up and he wants to go for it, I think Cloud9 have a chance.
Well, the stage is set. We have our third and last map ready to go. Is it going to be G2? Is it going to be Cloud9 moving on to the final here at the Blast Showdown? We're going to have to find out just after this break.
all great best of threes end on Ancient, apparently. Here we go. It's going to be Cloud9 versus G2, fighting for survival, fighting for their chance to go to the Blast Premier Fall Finals. Unicorn believe it's going to be G2 making their way through after that victory on Inferno.
Yeah, but it wasn't exactly, those odds have shifted basically anytime anyone's won, right? Like it was G2 before map 1, and then Cloud9 won Anubis, and then it shifted way back. So it's gone back the other direction, but I don't think you can say that any of those maps have felt comfortable for G2. The only real argument you can make is Cloud9 going on that massive, like 10 rounds straight back on Anubis to close out the map after the first half. But G2 has been really up in the air of what kind of G2 we're getting. So, yeah, I would say don't feel comfortable with that kind of a number on the screen.
Yeah, I don't think so, and I don't think this is going to be a comfortable map for either side. It's going to be right to the end, this series, and it's going to be Electronic peeking out from Ledge down into B lane. He's going to spot a lot of G2 players applying pressure through Cave, but he can't really do much about it, apart from call to his teammates who will have to deal with the attack. Nico already up short, clearing out long. What a shot from Hobbit. But it's responded to by Hooksy on Perfecto. It's still a 3v3 thanks to Hobbit's prowess on the pistol. They're all coming in on this retake from the same side, and Hobbit is looking for more, but his effectiveness has run out. It is Shiro's turn with a P2000. Good shot on Hunter, but has to deal with m0NESY inside of the cave, and JKS now on default. What a shot out towards that headshot. JKS locks in another big round for G2 today.
Yeah, what a little tap with that Glock. That is well struck from JKS, and he's just delivering like he has been all day. Plastic still on the monitor. But
Well, you got to wait till map 3, you know. If they make it to the final,
it's
you'll
a
rip it
perfect
off.
time to do it after a clutch. You just stare down that camera and pull off the peel it off.
What a moment that would be. The highlight. But here we go. This is Hobbit doing everything he can.
Yeah, he really did. He did God's work, kind of helping them stay in this round. But that one right at the end, that little one tap on the Glock from JKS seals it.
What is it with all these P2000s we're seeing these days? Couple in play there. One on m0NESY, one on Shiro, and now Hunter. Well, he gets overwhelmed. They unleash out of the donut. Now Hooksy off the top of Ledge. He loves an eco kill, and he's got 3 of them. Should be wrapped up now for G2 to go 2-0 on the T side. And, you know, you brought up a point before we came to this map, Jason. We did see Cloud9 struggle to get going on that opening Ancient game. They eventually did do it, but it wasn't the big hitters of Axel and Shiro. It was more Electronic and Perfecto getting involved.
Yeah, I mean, Perfecto especially was massive, especially on the CT side. So, yeah, we'll see who steps up here on Ancient. So I think everyone's kind of had their moments. Inferno was kind of exile in that loss. The real thing has been like the defensive struggles for G2. Like Inferno, they got a grip of it, right? They figured it out, and they didn't. I wouldn't say they figured it out. They did get close enough, and then kind of win on a little surprise, you know, force by half 5 for the team. But CT side on Anubis, they got blanked. So I think the second half is going to be a lot between these two teams. Is going to really be where this is decided. Let's see what G2 can put together on offense. Electronic backs away in towards Donut.
Just a slower start after those initial engagements between m0NESY and Axel. Now Electronic holds in from Donut. Hunter about to clear Donut with that Molotov. Flash gets sent in too, but he doesn't stay committed to the angle, and he will drop up towards Heaven again to join his teammates on this B attack. And that is exactly where G2 have their eyes set. Electronic is now taking that control of mid, confirming that Hunter has made no movement towards red. He's made no movement out towards these boxes. It must be a B play. As Electronic starts that flank, just pumping the brakes a little bit longer for G2 is paid off because Hunter catches Electronic, takes out one of the threats, and now there's only 2 players in that B hold.
Well, there's the Molotov. Perfecto. Can't get the kill quick enough. And, okay, Hooksy's a T-sided AWPer. Double entry with the AWP, putting Shiro to shame.
Yeah, there's nothing Shiro can do this round. It's going to be a safe call for Shiro, and we're looking at G2 up 3-0, and, you know, that's with m0NESY going down early and Hooksy having one hell of a start in this gun round. So a big talking point about the lack of control for Cloud9 on Ancient at the start of their CT showing in this tournament was the lack of Shiro's impact as well. It felt like they did a great job. Their opponents have just momentarily were locking Shiro out in a lot of these rounds and not letting him be in a position to find impact. he doesn't get involved in this round. Hopefully that isn't a sign of things to come.
Yeah, that would be a bummer way to have things ended. But regardless, you got to say that's a really nice recovery in the round from G2, where they went 1 for 1 in middle, didn't really get that kind of control they initially asked for, and able to work things out at the end of the day. So I like seeing Hooksy on the up. Saw it on Anubis, he was the secondary of the double off and like couldn't get anything done. But here, absolutely
that second
perfect.
shot. Ooh,
yeah, really
that was nice.
peak.
Yeah, I mean, he has had little moments where he picks up that secondary AWP and is able to show us what he's got on it. Anything to keep Nico off it, apparently. Even Hooksy has a go.
It's a good way to put it.
Yeah. 3-0. Cloud9 with the AWP still for Shiro, but this really is the weapon. You either go massive or you lose it out. And Shiro, once again, drops m0NESY at the start of the round. That's 2 rounds back-to-back where m0NESY's just dead in elbow. Nothing he can do.
Back-to-back rounds. Well, thankfully, there's not really a whole lot of weaponry picked up on the side to be able to close this round out. Still a great chance that G2 can recover yet again. Maybe put the AWP back in Hooksy's hands. See what he can do against Shiro. Nice, quick double tap with the M4A1 onto Hobbit, who was just trying to get information, wasn't even trying to be committed, but that means he can call the rest of G2 over. And actually, they just say, you know what, let's see what maybe we might have caused a bit of a rotation here. There's the AWP, and that means G2 is going to head towards the A bomb site. Actually, I feel like this is a perfect opportunity for Nico to just try and find a way to bail out of this bomb site.
He's just standing on default, not comfortable to overextend his position just yet. That plant is coming in. They're drawing ever closer to Nico, and oh, he's just not comfortable in that spot ever. And Electronic will happily take that upgrade.
He missed the opportunity to do anything except just sit at those boxes. And now this is going to be a really tough situation. Now this is a potential retake.
Yeah, Hunter's coming through red. So he's either the playmaker that wins this round or he's going to be left doing nothing if JKS falls immediately. And that's what happens. Now Hunter comes around that flank. They know where he is now. Someone can get on the defuse. That'll be Electronic's job. And it's 10 seconds on it. And it will be covered off by Shiro. So that started with Shiro on an AWP and everybody else on pistols. Shiro goes into the elbow fight, wins it, and Cloud9 able to capitalize.
Well, you were just kind of saying it would be a bummer if Shiro couldn't get involved in the map, and then he comes out and does this. So that answers your question right away. Opening pick, nice and quick. m0NESY never had a chance. Still got a few lessons to learn. And Shiro just being mobile around the map.
Yeah, JKS can be frustrated about not winning one of those fights.
It's the bummer too, because like I felt really bad for JKS in that situation, because it's like, okay, Hunter's gonna make this play, and he's like the one making a cool play, wrapping around, getting the flank, right? And you're like, all right, Justin, you're on your own, bro.
You're
I'll
on
be
your
there
own.
in like 20 seconds. Just live.
Just
and
survive.
Justin's just like, great, it's like a 1v4.
And
Like,
they're coming in from like multiple different angles. He's having to pick which one he wants. Doesn't go so well for him, but this time G2 come out blazing through elbow. They've had enough of losing mid to the CT side. And that's going to be 2 great entries in Hooksy and Hunter. They can just slow things down now. Once you get those opening fights, you have such an advantage on your side. No one is coming towards Shiro just yet. But he is hoping that he gets his chance to strike. But he's worried about them walking up ramp because he's got no one there. So he has to leave cave and go back towards default instead.
Well, how does G2 want to play this? They just reconvened towards the B bomb site. It's only Shiro here, but that AWP can do work. One poorly placed shot, and now a smoke to defend himself. Nico's going to challenge, and Shiro, all that shot gets baited out. Great jiggles. Great jiggles from Nico. Back to mid we go. Hobbit. Oh, sinks back into his hidey hole. How many can he get? It's not cleared. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hobbit, they line up. The spray is there. All 4. What a way to lose a round. Brought to you by G2. Another episode coming here on Ancient.
We've got a full series at this point. My God, Hobbit with the 4K. They all line up. It's not easy to get 4 kills in one spray with an A1S. There's usually not enough bullets to get it done, but here he goes. Hold on, hold on. There's another. Oh, my goodness. There's 4 of them. Let's just line them all up, and Hobbit controls it to perfection. And yeah, not much you can really say about that one if you're Hooksy. That is a horrible round to lose for G2 as they barrel back to Donut.
That was a 5-on-3.
Another one, Jason. We've seen a few of those, haven't we? 5-on-3 seems to be the most unlucky round.
Every team in the world has someone who just annoyingly chucks like all those little stupid corners that can cause those kinds of situations, except for G2 apparently. Every other team has one.
Yeah, well, not here. Not right now. Not in this reality.
And look at what it's done. It's like going for a full buy, 5-on-3, complete control of the situation into unarmored Glocks round. That's a 2-for-1 spray down from Hobbit.
Mid control again. This time is Cloud9's. And obviously not really expecting much out of G2 here at all. But they've had their chances. And, you know, this does kind of remind me of those moments on Anubis where you would start the T side looking so strong, and then some of the rounds you think are already won by G2. Just right at the end, there's some moment that just breaks it all apart. And we're getting that early sign again here on Ancient that that's going to happen. And they're trying to lean out towards this A side, but Axel at Donut, you gotta just bank on that rifle getting a double, and it does. Shiro covers off the third extension, and now we're all tied up. Really good work here from Cloud9. I'm really liking it. We're getting a better performance out of Hobbit today. You know, he has really been struggling over the last few weeks with his Cloud9 team, and in particular at Pro League, he didn't have a good time. And I think he started this tournament a little slow too, but you know, he's definitely looked good today. He's had his moments, and in that last series, definitely had a few moments too.
Well, I think that's like the biggest problem with this Cloud9 roster at the moment is just like every event, every month, there's like a new conversation on who's having a bad time. You know,
Yeah,
it's
true.
Hobbit.
It's Hobbit. Axel this week.
It's Hobbit right now. It was Exile at the start. Like, you know, Electronic still hasn't looked as sharp as he had when he was in game leading for Navi. Perfecto's had some slow moments. You can just see like everyone I think is just struggling to reach their individual potential where they try and figure out all of this team, the team organization.
Difficult sort of puzzle to figure out, but when they do, when that pieces all come together in the right place, it's going to paint a very pretty picture. If they have the pieces. Axel at Electronic. Gonna work on a boost. Axel was last spotted out towards Big Box. Will they think about Electronic up here, or will they be so fixated upon the fact that Axel is inside of the side? JKS methodical, clearing it, just losing the fight versus Electronic. Now Axel's moved over towards Donut, one of his favorite positions to hold the site from. And he's going to draw back into Donut. Hunter, he's had enough. He wants to hunt him down, and he's got a chance for it. Axel nearly wins the fight. Hunter runs back out of the Donut and arrives to the bullet of Perfecto. Monacy will find Shiro's bullet, and it's now 4-3. It is Cloud9 in the lead.
God, Hunter had to clear so deep into that, he thought for a moment that he was expecting a fight. So he thought like Exile must have like run around to the other side of Donut. So he gets really banged up and not able to battle on top of that after the fact. It's a lead taken from Cloud9, all off of the quad kill spray down.
Yeah, all off
that's
of that moment.
That's gonna be a round that we look back on. That was what, 3-1 at that point?
Yeah, that's going to be the turning point, isn't it?
It could have been 4-1 and then like a broken CT side. It could have been 5-1. But instead we're here.
Yeah, we're here at this sad reality for G2. Cloud9 should be taking 5-3.
Dang.
That's a good start for Perfecto. The second kill of this map so far. Honestly, is kind of disappeared towards the end of that Inferno game, and really unfortunate start here to Ancient 2.
Yeah, it's had a tough going. It doesn't help when Shiro's kind of put you down, put you in your place a couple of times in those opening duels with the ops, right? So that's not great. Let's see, we'll have to find a way for him to bounce back. This Deagle can still do work. Flash sees 2, peeks in towards Cave and gives up the fight.
Perfecto, you gotta feel good about this, especially with some help from your friend down below. It's Hobbit at a different level, taking Nico and Monacy. Oh, 2 bullets in his hand, just smack to the head. On fire, Cloud9 go 5 rounds in a row. Felt like a poet right there.
An Irish poet?
Yeah, I could write that, get a statue of me somewhere.
That'd be great.
When are we going to get to the point, Jason, where we start putting statues of Counter-Strike players outside the Lanxess Arena, outside the Royal Arena, outside of all these big stadiums you play CS in these days.
I'm ready to do it now.
Yeah, maybe we get one made.
I think the key is you just got to find the people to pay for it.
Yeah. Who do you think? We could make Simple first, maybe?
Sure. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, maybe Zaiwu in Paris. That'd be pretty cool.
Maybe we should go back to the old Fnatic, or the old NIP team should be the first one. Phone, Shiro with the off. Ooh, nice flick. That's a nice pop-up, and Hobbit's going to step through the smoke. Oh, he gets 2.
Ooh.
And it looks like Cloud9 is having no issues with this attack from
Got
G2.
a lot of firepower, don't they, at the moment?
They really do, especially when Hobbit's banging them out 10-4. That's just an extra piece of the puzzle to performing well.
m0NESY. Good shot on ramp. Electronic is gone. Hobbit peeks into him, and m0NESY, I believe he unscoped just as he peeked, but here's Hunter round the backside. This round isn't done just yet. Hunter believes there's a chance, and with that kill, he has opened himself up an opportunity. He picks up the bomb, worried about ramp. Fake plans to try and draw a fight. None will come his way because they're waiting on a reposition. Perfecto's not going to go yet. But if Axel falls here, there's an opening for Hunter. He could even go to A now if he wants to, and I think he's realized that. Hunter with 5 health is sprinting through CT spawn to get back over towards this A bomb site. And Perfecto's got to realize he hasn't come back into this B site. He has to have gone towards A. So repositioned for Perfecto through Donut. Hunter looks towards that position, but is thinking about where he wants to play the post plant. And he's found Sanctuary behind the big box.
I think he's hoping Perfecto heard footsteps towards A main and think he's going to play in that location.
That's very smart. Very smart from Hunter. Let's see if it works out for him. Perfecto creeps in. Now information picked up for Hunter. Planted there. Now giving away his position with that spam down, but he hasn't fallen yet. Sends the nade in. Flash up on the follow through. No commitment to the defuse for Perfecto. He wants to hunt this kill down, but there's not a lot of time. And Hunter just runs around the boxes. Is there time for Perfecto? He realizes, no, there is not. What a clutch from Hunter. Needed that one, G2, and Hunter delivers it.
That's actually so sick. Like just the way the place, the location he plants the bomb, and just positioning behind the box. Obviously, like it allows him to just spam the bomb with no chance of any rebuttal from Perfecto.
Yeah,
like,
that was really sick.
Perfecto never gets to see him. The only way to actually go find him is to be hyper aggressive, and with low HP, it's absolutely perfect. It just basically, I mean, Perfecto's there pretty quick, and there's just no chance for him to actually win the round. If he wanted to win, he would have had to have gotten that aggressive on the first fake defuse, and obviously didn't go that route. So, an important clutch from Hunter in a round that felt lost for most of it. Snatches it out of the jaws of defeat. Keeps G2 fighting back in this map. In this series, it's map 3.
Yes, map 3.
Map
Cloud9
3,
G2.
elimination game. Spot in the finals against Big on the line. Spot at the Royal Arena inside Copenhagen. A major preview coming up here in November.
Wow. It's going to be one hell of a show. But yet to see who is going to come out on top of this final map of play. It's up in the air. You know it's going to be a battle right down to the final rounds of this game. There's just too much skill on the server for that not to be the case. And you can see rounds that look done. When Cloud9 ahead, then you have a player like Hunter who can pull a round off for you in the clutch.
Uh-oh.
It's very scary indeed. And JKS running in with a Mac-10. Hobbit, he's at the lead. Now Shiro's turn, couldn't double up. Nico lands a beautiful headshot, and that is it. That's job done. But I said that many times about G2. This time, it's a fact.
Yeah, I love it. We just talked about this yesterday, too. Like, the Mac-10 rounds are so much fun to play because you're just like a heat-seeking missile. JKS is like, all right, all I need is this one kill. I got the Mac-10. I don't care if I die afterwards. Just give me that first one.
I think this game is so back and forth, and you could tell that if you're a part of chat, because we're seeing just the volatile changes and the fickle nature of fans. It's like, we are G2, we are trash, we are G2, and then a couple of seconds later, it's like, G2 are gods, Cloud9 suck. It's just so back and forth. You guys are having a great time now, and I think we're going to all enjoy the end of this one.
And it's all in a 4-minute delay, so I never know what's going on.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. We're in that world of delay.
I try to think back as to what happened 4 minutes ago, and it's hard for me to remember those details.
I can't really remember much.
Good entries from Nico. Gets the trade on the op from Shiro. Spins completely blinded to kill Hobbit coming out of cave. That's a massive win just off the back of a B rush. Glad the B rush has come back in the style. I feel like there was a couple years where we really didn't see it at all.
Yeah, we thought we progressed beyond that. We thought we got better than that.
We thought we'd evolved into some kind of superior, like, I don't know.
Counter-Strike team.
Yeah,
Astralis ruined it.
And now we get brought back down to reality.
Astralis kind of ruined that, and then
ENCE gave us, you know,
gives it back.
They're like Prometheus, bringing back our humanity.
I love it. I was reading a bit about Greek mythology about Prometheus. It's not a very nice existence he ended up getting.
Not at the end, but he had a good run there in the start.
Yep. Just eternal damnation. Now Hobbit sends Nico there. And it's a good shot from m0NESY. Shiro down to 18 health. Blow for blow on the Alpers here. Shiro under so much pressure. Oh, you don't get out of this one alive. You do not get away from JKS.
They have smoke. They just need a little bit of time to actually deploy them. So Molotov behind the smoke to make sure nobody can run through. It's Donut they got to be worried about. No smoke is here. Peek from Exile. Can't control it, but Electronics got the backup. There's the smoke. There's the run through.
Oh! No way.
All three for Electronic.
That was so sick from Electronic. Just pushes out Donut. They think because they've thrown the smoke down, they're going to respect it. But Electronic has enough. He's like, I'm not going to respect your smoke. I'm just going to go out and kill everyone.
It's because he's got the flashbang coming, right? Like, if he doesn't have that, he respects the smoke. But as it's already been called out by his team, he just makes sure to go through. And that first player is blind. Second player's recovering from throwing the smoke. Third player blind as well. Nicely done from Cloud9.
So back and forth here again. G2 have the buy. What is the call? Is it another B rush? I love it. It is. It's a B rush, and Hooks is at the front of it this time. Can Hobbit get his gun out in time? You line up two. Finally, that MAC-10 gets involved. It's JKS with another onto Hobbit on the B rush. Waiting for the plant. He's not got the lineup here. He hasn't got it. Eventually, he will. JKS cannot plant the bomb. And now there's a spanner in the works because Perfecto looks to deny again, but m0NESY from the ramp actually defends it.
But he's like, yo, chill. Can I just get this bomb planted? Like,
just
why?
Please.
Like, come on.
Play the retake, guys.
He finally gets it planted. Electronics there right after the bomb goes down. Good defense from Cloud9. Looked a little bit sketchy at the first second there, but they do figure it out at the end of the day.
And that was a gun round from G2.
Another double kill for Electronic.
Good work from Hobbit as well on that initial hold. What do you think JKS is thinking right there? Didn't really like that one.
I wonder what the beach is looking like in Australia.
Yeah. Bondi Beach. Good old times. Here's Hobbit. Sick double. And yeah, just a little unfortunate for G2. They didn't get the bomb down very quickly. And Cloud9 celebrate another round victory. This time they stop the B rush. Sometimes the B rush is with you. Sometimes the B rush is against you. Sometimes it be like that.
There's only one way to find out. Exile's close up to the smoke in middle. Complete mid control for Cloud9. That's not a bad nade whatsoever onto Hobbit, but an even better one from Exile onto Hooksy.
Oh, yeah. Good night, Hooksy. m0NESY's turn to try and pull something back here for G2. He's walking up. He's worried about long, and for good reason, because Electronic wraps around that. And with the AEK, delivers a deadly headshot. m0NESY's having a rough old time, and here's Nico back on the Krieg. Got the scope, got nothing. Perfecto out of cave. Stops Nico. It really feels like we're scraping the bottom of the barrel here for the T side of G2. Very, very loose. And they're not winning the fights that would make this effective.
Not at all.
I mean, the most recent round for success was Hunter's Clutch. And that should have been a round for Cloud9, right? So we're looking at obviously that B rush that G2 threw in. So you've tried the B rush again. And it has been Cloud9 dominating the CT side here.
Yeah, this has been a great half for them. Surprising as well. Like, it actually started to, at the early going, it looked like, again, we got to go back to like that round they lose, or that heartbreaking round they lose.
Which one?
It was 3-1. It was the Hobbit quad kill. It was like everything was looking good. That could have been, at the end of the day, that could have been like a stretch where they actually extended the lead to like 5-1, and it's gone the complete other direction since then. And that's the problem, is just like too many rounds in this series for G2 have just been like those heartbreak momentum stoppers.
Tech9s is what they come to the party with this time. Electronic gets into the donut. Nico running over ledge to try and fight in mid with the rest of his teammates. All right, G2, you've got mid control. Where do you go from here? You leave mid. You keep them busy. And you think about a play over to B again. So Hooksy's over here with the Tech-9. He's got to organize his troops with the weaker weapons to get into this B-bomb site. Electronic, in the meantime, has confirmed that they have given up mid, and he can even climb heaven. He can get in behind them, and this could be the devastating move.
Yeah, he's just waiting patiently as well. Ooh.
Oh, good dink.
Yeah, that's a really nice dink. But Shiro's here with 2. That's an even better dink. Hobbit's still alive. One in Cage still alive, and Electronic just now making his play. Hobbit does go down, but Perfecto not spotted, and a ramp flank coming in with some quickness.
Yeah, the Electronic move here, it feels like the strongest component of this Cloud9 side at the moment. Here he goes up, sees the barrel of m0NESY, who peeks, and Electronic wins that fight. And the short fight also falls in favor of Electronic, and Axel will swing with him. It will be Cloud9 to pull off the retake. G2 get the bomb down, but it's 9 for Cloud9.
If JKS had an AK-47, I might have believed.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if I've ever seen a JKS op highlight.
No, don't think I have seen that either, actually.
Yeah.
Not even on the matchmaking servers.
Oh, this is so painful.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely a rough old time.
I experienced the life of like a G2 fan, because it is just like way too many rounds where you're like, oh, this G2 team looks like they're like off to the races. Like, they're looking great. This is sick. What a great start. And then just some kind of dumb way to lose a round just derails everything.
Yeah, it's that's the problem.
It happened on Anubis as well.
That's the double-edged sword of playing this loose, right? You know, when everybody's hitting their shots, it looks really fun to watch. But when you're seeing some mistakes come through and you lose track of everything, it can look a little rough. They're losing a lot of openers. And Cloud9 look a lot tighter here. Looking to try and close this half at 10-5. They've got the opening pick thanks to Perfecto. You need to be careful. They might actually walk through the smoke. They actually are going to pop on that flash and just run into it B.
Ooh, Nico with 1. Continues the spray. Cannot wrap around the plant boxes. m0NESY though. Oh, now he knows he's got Hobbit out in the open. Good shot. Nice and quick. 2v2. But Shiro wins out on JKS. And the bomb is dropped all the way back. Shiro's about to discover it. And m0NESY has a very tough affair.
Yeah, he knows that Shiro is probably going to be close.
That's a
and that is a sick shot from m0NESY. Now it's down to Axel to try and close this half at 10-5 for Cloud9. But m0NESY has the clutch on his mind. And he is calling Axel's bluff, pulling him into the patient play. But Axel lands the shot. And it will be 10 for Cloud9 with a strong defense heading into the final half of this best of 3.
Don't know. Yeah, we are in the upside down. Oh, it's going to be raining grenades.
Raining nades?
This is where it gets beautiful. That's a great way. I mean, yeah, if you miss a shot now with the AWP, you just might be naded all the way out.
So fill me in on that one. This means unlimited amount of nades that you can use. All of the types.
Yeah, nades only.
Grenades only. Grenades only. That makes sense.
So the triple AWP is dead and gone, and they're just going to be bombarding the hell out of it.
Nades only. Here we go. It's about, you got to break out the geometry. Make sure that you know all the angles, all the bounce backs as well.
Scrawny's setting up flashes. He's like, I'm going to be bombarding this, but no one's ever going to see anything. And in the middle, we got just a huge exchange. Shockingly, no one's taking any real damage yet. They're kind of a little bit worried, staying a little bit far away. An infinite amount of fire at the ramp, and it's actually the early kill. Scrawny, he's blown to bits.
Device is running away from the fight. He's getting bombarded as well, but the bomb has been planted in the meantime. Jason is trying to do his best way here with a couple of grenades. Good damage done, is hiding in the smoke. Maybe a ninja diffuse? Could that be something?
Oh, maybe if you get enough of them down, but there's so many HCs on the other side.
Oh, Blonders?
Out, Blonders.
Hold on.
He's bucking the trend, and he's gonna get smited by Fluffy instead. Yeah, you try and pull out those. It's infinite nades. Oh! It's Device! Back with the triple. That might just seal the deal. Maui on his own. Grenade has to go a little bit deeper there. Maui lands one, maybe on top. They're so low on health, but they're gonna catch him. Device, the explosive expert, to take down Team USA.
A triple with the nade from Device onto the side. What a beautiful move. Of course, appreciated by the audience. They like to see that. Oh, that was right onto Scrawny's face. Beautiful nade here.
Huge.
Bam.
Here we go. Yeah, send them flying. They were not ready for it. Oh man, Scrawny the first casualty in that round.
P90 on Wiz, Anders. P90.
In a show match?
Why not?
I mean, if you get it within striking distance, it could work. We've got Grim AWPing as well. They're still sticking with that triple AWP. Floppy's going to be taken down, Scrawny, and now it's Grim continuing. Oh my god, this is so aggressive. So many scopes coming up. Floppy gets run down though. Launder's getting a kill with the AK-47 and Shiro to add to it as well. A 3-on-3 now. The bomb being planted. Now he's trying to do something there, but he needed the HE. There's the P90.
The flank.
Wiz.
Fighting for a spot in the grand final of the showdown. It is G2 and Cloud9, but right now it is looking like Cloud9 are the side to go ahead and do it. G2 down by 5 rounds. A pistol round is so important here to kick off their CT affair.
It would have to be the best CT side we've seen from them yet today. If they wanted to, 0 rounds on their CT side on Anubis. Inferno was labored. They got it done right at the end of the day. Let's see what they've got on Ancient. Good start. Nico with the headshot. They've got to secure some safety at ramp. Odyssey doesn't realize there's one behind him either, so that's an easy kill for Perfecto. And he can just stay and watch the flank as well as the smokes are still down. Exile with the Tech 9 ready to turn the corner as the smoke fades. There's the peak. And it's a retake scenario.
Oh, Hunter and Hobbit, blow for blow. And Perfecto holds the double doors. It is Cloud9 coming out on top of these fights, and Hooksy would have to pull off a miraculous clutch. It isn't going to happen. Cloud9 find the pistol round. It isn't the start G2 would have hoped for.
No, and if Cloud9 go on to convert round 2 and especially round 3, like you're too far away if you're G2. All of a sudden it's like you barely have any mistakes that you're allowed to give. Everything from here like almost needs to be perfect. So Bayab coming in is CZ on Hooksy and Hunter. I did notice, was Hooksy using like the 5-7 on Inferno, wasn't he? I think Hunter was the only one with CZs on Inferno, so...
Yeah, Hunter loves his CZ.
Maybe he swapped it by map?
Maybe, that would be interesting. Last hurrah in CSGO, switching...
really trying to figure out a relatively minuscule detail.
Yeah, I mean, that's the attention we like. JKS loves that shot, but not so much that one. Axel comes back in, good trade. They had either side of A-man covered, so JKS was destined to die.
Yeah, I think GT will take that kill, though, see if they can get anything more off of it.
Yeah, you would have to hope there would be an opportunity here for G2. And Hunter, maybe with the tuxedo in hand. That beautiful CZ75 looking to find another victim. And hiding behind the big box. Here they come. Undetected. Hunter, this is very sneaky indeed. Goes out. Oh, that's why you used a different weapon. That's why you don't use that one. Oh, it betrays him. Oh, honestly, what a shot out of tempo. But you're going to need a little bit more here, GT. You're going to need much more. Good damage on Shiro. Oh, Electronic gets caught with a nade in his hand. And Hooksy, he's come through. His CZ is a little more trusty. He switches out to the MAC-10. What a chaotic finish to this round it is. But Perfecto, eyes on him with a Galil.
He's going to come in late. Oh, he's been so good in these situations. Can he actually stop this? I can't believe they're this close with Hunter missing the opportunity. Perfecto biding his time. Easy kill. Nico's got to put him down. Oh, can he get over? There it is. It all comes in. The heroic 10-second stick.
Oh my God. Hooksy just holds it in the smoke, and that's the miracle they needed. That's the little bit of magic that G2 find. And there's going to be a lot more needed, of course, but they'll take that one. It started with JKS towards A main. And look how low Hooksy is as well. He's just getting peppered. And they just couldn't find the bullets in time.
Damn.
Oh yeah, Hooksy.
Okay.
Oh, Captain.
Well then. That's so weird, considering the way Hunter missed that shot. Like, that could have been so much easier. Hobbit coming up mid, though, looking to have a rebuttal. Second MAC-10 kill from him, and he's going to attack towards Red Room. Got one more to find if he keeps pushing forward. But going to lurk back into the smoke. However, Hooksy overextends, and Cloud9 looking to take it right back.
That was short-lived, wasn't it, for G2?
Yeah, but this is weird. They have the B bomb site. They have the A bomb site. The bomb is dropped all the way back outside of T spawn, and no one really in position. Like Shiro had to run from mid to double doors all the way back around. Yeah, this is strange.
Well, they have the shot.
It is going to be fine at the end of the day. It's just a little bit awkward how this all worked out.
Well, JKS is just sitting in donut, has to worry about so many different positions, but that bomb is going back to B. Oh, it does feel rough when you win a round like that where you hold the 10-second defuse inside of the smoke. You get a chance back into this, and immediately after you get punched around the face again by Cloud9.
Yeah.
12 rounds to 6. Not a lot of money as well now for G2. JKS, if he saves this rifle, at least you have something to play with, but we're looking at each of these rounds falling away from G2 as a step closer from Cloud9 to that grand final.
Yeah,
versus
actually,
B.
with the scoreline, like Cloud9's going to love this kind of back and forth affair, right? Easier to manage the economy. CTs are going to get more and more punished, and I mean, it's just going to be harder for them to win rounds and constantly at half buys. So, yeah, this creeps them up closer to just taking the map, taking the day, and getting to kick their feet up. It's relatively early.
Yeah, that's true.
5 p.m. for us, 6 p.m. for most of them.
It is kind of crazy how...
Still time for dinner and whatever you want to do.
Yeah. In the final, if we get big versus Cloud9, it is just kind of the most two online teams you could get.
Damn, Dinko. All right.
But it's true, though. It's true. They play sick online. I remember big... I think their last trophy they won was an online cup, right? So...
All right, Tabson, look, it was him. It wasn't me.
Yeah, well, it's just facts. Just absolute facts. And I think they'll take it. You know, you win the showdown, you go to the fall finals.
No, I mean, yeah, absolutely you will. Absolutely.
12-6. This is what they've got. G2. CSGO again. The Eagles. And an M4 saved by JKS.
It's all due to the quad spray down from Hobbit.
It's all that. It's all on that one. Ruined their chances of a competitive first half.
All right.
Here comes the quad from JKS, though.
I take it back. JKS is going to save the day. He's going to get... he's not going to get it easy. I really wanted to hype it up, but then Modesty went down, and now he's just like, all flash. He's going to get a smoke. He's going to come in next. All of his teammates are going to be dead by the time he gets a chance to shoot a weapon at somebody. So let's just go on to the next round. 13-6.
You stop believing. You stop believing, but
the
I have
Hunter
to
Galil is
believe
an X factor. I'm not
in
going to
Hunter. Hunter's back through the donut. Gets one. And he's not dead yet. He's still fighting. Hobbit will fight on JKS, but the time is starting to run thin. But that X factor of the Galil, it is certainly coming through. Remember, Hobbit was in Temple, and he's gone around the back to reposition at CT. Hunter's on the look for that. Can't do much about it. Now the time is run too low. G2 will not win this round, but Nico slips away with an M4. Some damage on the way out, but I don't think we're really talking about damage this late in the game with Cloud9 up 13-6. They've got money for days. And you got to take those chances when they come your way.
Yeah. How does G2 get back in this? Do they have an op on Monacy?
We'll have to wait and see. I mean, it looked like when they lost that pistol, there was a little sign on Hunter's face of the expression of, we kind of needed that one. It's like, oh, now it's really difficult.
That hurts a bit.
Yeah. With that, now we're in a bit of a sticky situation.
Yeah, it's a dicey. Now you have to completely save. Nico's got an M4, picks up a little bit of armor. Let's see.
Nico needs to do something. He's 8-15 right now. He's got to do something on the CT side, and he's under a lot of pressure. There's Nico with one. Second in from Nico. There we go. That's more like it from Nico. Triple from default. Now his teammates are set up with a golden chance.
Yeah, but you can't do anything. They have unarmored pistols. Nico's the only one with the weapon.
Well, he's got to ace it then, Jason, doesn't he?
Yeah, now you do. Oh, no. That's what you wanted. He does deliver. But, man, 19 HP, and I think I agree with him, too. So, like, there's almost no reason to even go for it. He's going to try and change the position of the tech.
Smart.
Yeah, he's going to see if he can catch someone out.
But they read it.
Now it's a smoke. And it's like, all right, I'll just save this.
All right, guys, you can't force my hand. But, you know, he does everything that he could, really, on that side. He ran out of ammo. Otherwise, he would have fought for a fourth. But Nico saving the M4. You just wish there was something extra there in the sight for G2 if you're Nico.
Something. Anything.
Just not a USP waiting there as the next player to fight.
Like the P250 with the kill just to slow him down or something.
14-6. 2 rounds away now for Cloud9. 2 rounds away from that grand final of the European Fall Showdown. And they'll be going up against Big. I think many people expected G2 and ENCE to be in the final of the European Showdown. But
Yeah,
we're kind of in a weird period of time at the moment, aren't we? And it's online, so there is that factor too.
Sure. I think too, like, it's just, you know, it's one of those things where those are like the 2 favorites. If you did this like just by favorites going through, yeah, it's going to be the most likely outcome. Obviously not this time around.
Not to be. And really, this is kind of the last legs that G2 stand on in the showdown. You know, you lose this round, it should be over. You got no money left over. This is the best buy you can muster together. You got the ult from m0NESY. You got the M4s out. This has got to be it for G2. Cloud9 could sweep their legs from underneath them.
All right, Nico. Top of B ramp.
I feel rough about this if he is to...
I feel excited about this.
Feel good about this? For who?
Ooh, I thought Shiro was going to get that pick, to be honest with you.
Well, not to be. Now Hobbit takes in Cave. Checks out Jaguar. No one's there.
Only presence in middle. It's just Electronic just kind of chilling in mid, just making sure nobody pushes up and can flank them. So, I mean, it's a pretty calm round at the moment. Plenty of time for Cloud9 to get these chances and looks in towards the B bomb site. There's some utility set up. Great spam. Hooksy down to 11.
Hobbit running through Cave. It's Nico that wins the first fight of the round, though. Draws first blood on Electronic. There's a heavy commitment of G2 players in mid. There's the B play coming in for Cloud9. Hunter catches Hobbit running through short smoke. Now a 3v5. G2 have all the advantages in the world, but Shiro can take those out of their hands. It's Hunter that's gone. Remember, Hooksy is still so low, but it's the Nico flank that could come in late to unravel all of this.
They have to go for this, and the Nico flank's being watched, although he's going to hear Shiro. Oh, it's so half-assed. Shiro goes down, and Exile. What a terrible position to be in. Almost transfers over. Almost could have made it cool.
Almost could have made it cool. I don't even know if it's half-ass. I think there's like quarter-ass right there. That's Shiro just not even really. He's kind of thinking about it.
He was more interested in getting to the B ramp to help defend against the retake than he was about checking that flank.
Well, there we go. G2 not dead yet. And this is the shot from Hooksy. Technically a smoke kill, I suppose. And then Exile nearly ruins the day. Oh, you're Jack, yes. You see the gun of Axel suddenly flip to you.
I know. You're like, please connect in the next bullet. Please let the next one hit.
Yeah.
All right. All passed over to m0NESY. G2 buying up everything they possibly can. They've got a long road. Cloud9 just 2 rounds away from taking this series and eliminating G2. And G2's got to come all the way back with, what, 9 rounds? If they want to win in regulation. Good luck.
That's a lot of rounds, Jason.
That is indeed a lot of rounds. It is a little bit more than 7.
That's true. All facts. Now, in round 22, it is Cloud9 gathered in A main. Electronic elsewhere. Other side of the map occupied by him, just outside of those B doors. He's not getting a lot of information from his position, so there is somewhat of a timer on this play for Cloud9. How long they can sit outside of A and not put pressure anywhere else. Seems like G2 are pretty ready for an A play, though. You got Hunter over towards CT, JKS in Temple, and m0NESY at Donut. So this feels pretty good for G2 right now. There's a shot at winning this one, and Flash goes in. JKS is forced into the Temple. You can't really peek out and stop Cloud9 from overrunning the site, and that bomb plant is starting to come through from Perfecto. Diving out as JKS nearly denies, but couldn't get it in time. And so now the bomb is down for Cloud9. m0NESY reads the play from Electronic, who was on that late flank around, and G2 are taking the majority of these kills. A 4v2, and Cloud9 desperately hope that Shiro and Exile can pull this one out.
Oh, there's no way. This is such a good position from Nico after throwing
Make a lot of noise. Make a lot of noise. Shiro's not even looking at it.
Yeah, he can't hear it at that distance, so Nico's just able to chill. Smoke on the bomb. Exile, if you get this kill on m0NESY, maybe you go. Oh, no. Oh! Oh! He's just done it! Oh, did he win? Nico has time, right? There is time. There is... No?
Holy shit.
Oh, no!
Oh, my God.
Oh.
What the hell was that from Exile?
Cycle through all the faces. Let's just see what they all look like. Go back to G2.
Oh, that's incredible. He's just a Terminator. Look at this. Just massacring G2, and all of their chances unravel in that one spray from Axile. That's why you talk about him as one of the best rifles in the world. And you can do nothing but giggle at that one. That maniacal laugh from Axile. He has just shattered G2 open. And Cloud9 at map point.
That's actually so crazy.
So unbelievable.
Oh, to make matters worse, I don't know how Hunter's gotten that kill, but he deserves it. That would have been a terrible way to go down.
Well, G2, here we go. What can you really say about that one? You've just been outplayed to such a massive extent by Axel. So here we go. They've got the opening. Cloud9 only need one round, and they're heading to the final of the Fall Showdown 2023. Shiro, timing doesn't work in his favor.
He like looked away. He was like really quickly cleared left, I guess. So that's odd. But Nico still jiggle peeking at the top of the ramp. Hooksy's backed off a little bit. It looks like G2 is always gonna have to defend this B bomb, so like Cloud9 is gonna be coming here no matter what. Just starting to investigate Jaguar. I just went Jaguar.
Well, that's a little X-rated version of it. Now Hobbit coming out of the cave, 25 seconds. Here we go. This is gonna be an absolute barn burner of a finish here. This could be the last round of G2 in CSGO, and Hobbit coming out of the cave. Nico's gone. Could that be his final moment? Cloud9 looking to head to the Fall Showdown final. They're into the B site. They're ripping them apart. And Shiro and Axel once again. m0NESY and JKS throw themselves into the battle. And he did get off it. Now it's down to the fight. And Nico hides around the corner. Just gets off the bomb plant. And Cloud9 are not done yet. They will not be able to take victory. And so good from m0NESY just to have the composure to get around the corner there and not take that final engagement.
What the hell? I can't believe you didn't just stick the bomb plant. JKS scared him just enough to pull him off that. And then no matter what m0NESY did, it was a round victory. 15-8. Cause for miniature celebration? Not really. Still a long way to go. 15-8. 7 rounds straight needed for G2 to force overtime.
I'm just still freaking out about the Axel play.
Yeah, dude, the 3 angles he has to spin through in that.
So...
Especially because like after he kills m0NESY, you expect him to go down into the smoke for the defuse, but he goes all the way back to Temple.
Enjoy that while we can. Because I don't know if the spray is going to be able to do that.
It's quite be there.
Yeah, it's not going to be there for a while. But Axel, he's such a gifted player when it comes to mechanics. And it's so nice to see when he's playing well. Here Cloud9 go. It would be the most G2 way to lose in this round, wouldn't it?
I mean, you kind of have like this trio of Cloud9 players like finally like showing up in a way that you would enjoy, right? Axel 22, Shiro 23, Hobbit 24.
And that's just the rages. Here's JKS around the side of the default boxes. Is JKS out of there, and Shiro with a double 3v3 bomb down. Is this it now? Have Cloud9 done it? They're looking for just the final 3 kills. Ooh. Hunter's shot from Donut. Shiro offers himself up with a gap on the side of that smoke. But Axel's found a rifle, and he got away towards CT. Perfecto up on the boost. Hooksy coming towards him has detected him and pulls Perfecto a little wider. Is Axel the player to deliver the final blow to G2? The answer, no, not yet. 5 seconds on that defuse. Holding it, sticking it all the way through. Rifles delivered.
Yeah,
and Hooksy will pull it through.
Hand delivered by Nico. That's great.
Hooksy just did a rifle
we should do
to
a
his
concept
feet.
piece where Nico has to bring you snacks
everything
while you play Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I'm sure he would love that.
Yeah, he'd love it, I'm sure.
Yeah. Nico will be first to sign up.
He'd raising his hand to do that one. We just start showing up in random people's houses so he can drop off chips, crisps.
Yeah, it's crisps, Jason. That's what we like to see. Or hear, rather. All right, here we go. a lot more needed.
6
But
rounds back.
They found some form here, G2.
I feel like we're about to go on like one of those really depressing runs from G2 where it's like, if Exile just hadn't won like miraculous triple spray down with the bomb planted, like,
could have won in
we're
regulation.
gonna watch G2 win like 5 in a row before getting stopped, and you're just like, ah.
Well, that's a very pessimistic way of looking at it, Jason. I personally feel like it could end right now. Hunter and Shiro coming in with a couple of kills. And it's looking good for Cloud9. They've got the player advantage. Hooksy's about to be overrun by the MAC-10. Now upgraded into an AK-47. G2 have withstood some strong punches, but this is the knockout blow. m0NESY at short removes Shiro from contention, and he's taking bullets whizzing past him from all different directions. m0NESY will not be able to get it done, and Cloud9 will end G2. They progress to the grand final of the Fall Showdown. Big will be their opponent, and that is it for G2 and CSGO.
Yeah, that one, that's crazy. So many heartbreaking rounds again for G2, but that's just the name of the game. And when you have that kind of a trend, especially online matches, it's going to bite you more often than not. Much harder to recover here. And yeah, a little crestfallen as they are eliminated from Blast Premier Showdown. We've got our desk, Dinka. We've got Maniac hosting a desk. And every time I hear Maniac hosting a desk, it makes me want to just pour myself a glass of wine. So I'm going to go do that.
Ooh la la. Well, if it is the impact I have on you, Jason, then I suggest you share that glass with me. That only makes sense,
Only
right?
fair. Only fair.
I think it makes sense. But that would be for celebration, and Cloud9 is celebrating. They do it in 3. They take the ace out of G2's pocket. They destroy them off the back of a strong CT side. Feels good to see Hobbit. Feels good to see Exile. I know it's online. We'll talk about it. But for the moment, it feels good to see them play that kind of Counter-Strike.
And sure, for that matter, right? You have the holy tricow of Cloud9 coming out there and doing what they do best, and that is fracking out on the server. They were by far the better team right here. I think individually speaking, as you said, the players showed up. As a team as well, there was a couple of cool plays throughout this game where it felt like Cloud9 were on top of G2. And I will also say, unfortunately for my money, as I said coming into the game, it does feel like G2 is done with CSGO. It was a bit lackluster tonight.
Yeah, and this was what really we expected when Cloud9 signed these names. Electronic Perfecto, they made him bottom fragging, but this Cloud9 trio was so strong before, and this was what we kind of not seen with the new lineup.
It's been a moment since we saw Hobbit having that kind of flair as well. And I think we can probably run his package. Everyone at home felt that moment. His 4K, that spray down, we all knew as a player, this is the moment you start your rampage. This is the moment where Counter-Strike makes sense. And it kickstarted a huge game for Hobbit.
It's a feel-good moment for Hobbit. He's in a great position and he delivers. It's not that easy to pull off a spray like that, especially not with a silencer, limited bullets, but he does it to perfection. And as you said, Matthew, from that moment and onwards, he was one of the strongest riflers on the server, finding tons of impact on the CT side as well as on the T side.
And how much did that change the face of the first half, this moment from Hobbit, the 4K?
Obviously, it's such everybody's dead. They realize, okay, we probably lost this round, but then you pull out a game like a play like that, it really just changes the perspective on the whole half.
And this was the moment as well where G2 were on track to do the 4-0 or 3-0, 3-1, 4-1 to reset Cloud9, put them in the dumps. And then actually Hobbit steps up, and on the back of this, there's more money for Cloud9. We have the round history right there. This was definitely round changing. I still expected though, I expected G2 to have enough in the tank to fight back on the T side. I had expectations higher than this.
I agree, and I think it's another example of how fragile they were in this game. It didn't take more than 1 or 2 rounds, 1 or 2 situations where it slipped out of G2's hands, and that was enough to basically full tilt them. I don't think they have the stamina right now. They don't have the desire. Obviously, CSGO is a done chapter now for G2, and I said it coming into the tournament. You could sort of feel it also from the interviews they were giving that, sure, they would have liked to make it to the Blast Fall finals, and of course, being in Royal Arena, having the opportunity to play in that crowd is going to be massive for a team like G2, but they never felt like they were in this tournament from the get-go. So I'm not really that surprised. However, I'm a little bit disappointed.
Okay, disappointed but not surprised. Is that a sentiment that you share? Do you have high expectations for G2?
Kind of, but I think some teams wanted it more. We've seen the successful teams in Big and Cloud9, they're all sitting together almost. Obviously, Electronic and Perfecto is home, but we see some teams who prioritize this tournament are sitting together. They are trying their best, and there are also some of the smaller teams who haven't had the best resource so far. So going for the form finals is a smart choice.
Definitely. We hyped Hobbit, and I think this was legit, but another player that we put under the microscope is Exile. We were very critical towards Exile, myself first. I had moments where I was very disappointed in him. This moment right here, Jacob, this is a round winning clutch. Huge play from Exile.
Yeah, it's mind-blowing from Exile. The only thing that's not going on for him right here, you're already up 14-7, so in terms of impact on the game, it's not that big, but pulling off a 1v4 where you're stuck on this side behind this bug, it is almost impossible to Exile to make this happen. The flick around, the spray control, everything right here just showcases how good and how skilled of an individual he is. And that's when Exile does his best work. Not necessarily the best team player, not necessarily the best guy to function within a team, but when he's left alone and he's playing by himself, we see that skill time and time again.
But for a good clutch to happen, there also has to be mistakes, right? G2, but G2 here, I'm not sure why they're smoking the bomb.
I know what you mean.
They smoked off A main. He can only be behind that box or A main, but they give him the possibility to play around the smoke, and a good player like Exile will punish that.
You know what? You're nitpicking, but you're right.
Yeah.
He's correct.
You're not wrong.
He's annoying, but he's correct.
You're not wrong.
That's a fact.
But I also will say, you know, the context of this clip and clutch is if you play that round 100 times, what we saw right here happens once. You know, that's how good it is. The skill, the spray transfer, everything, the timing. There's not that much time left on the bomb as well. It's not going to happen often. It requires an incredible skill player to pull that off. So I agree, mistakes were made, of course, in a 1v4, but what Exile did was outstanding.
Let's talk context for half a second. Do you think G2 makes that mistake with the smoke if the scoreline is 10-0 for them? Is that a weird suffering moment? Bit of panic?
I think it happens because there's so low time on the bomb itself, and it's just like a reaction, oh, I need to smoke the bomb because there's so low time. Obviously, if they pull off this retake 10-20 seconds before, they'll never do this.
Right. Well, listen, we hyped the hell out of Exile. There were still a couple of mistakes. I'm going to air quote them. A few moments. You wanted to talk about round 11.
Yeah, I mean,
a little bit ahead of time, ahead of schedule.
Yeah, it just highlights a little bit of what Exile has been doing wrong this tournament. He doesn't really feel that he can trust his A player, and when they lose the round here soon, they go out A. Can I even remember this round?
Yes, don't worry. I'll tell you what's going to happen. Exile is going to go absolutely bonkers out there with no flash and nothing.
Yeah, he waits. And then you see his second teammate doing the right thing. He waits for the flash. He gets it here. Dodges, go out, kill two. Like a smart player. That should have been Exile. That shouldn't have been the other one.
This is what we were talking about when we said Exile and Electronic are shuffling around their positions. There are still moments where they're maybe not ironed out in the protocols. That was an example right there. But this is a growing pain now. Could that be enough to buy your patience and your trust in Cloud9, what we're seeing in that best of three? Or is it just an online game, a showdown, in terms of priority and importance? How do you place that?
I make no conclusions whatsoever from anything I see at this tournament. All that matters to me and all that matters to these players and the teams is to make it to the fall finals. So in terms of where does it leave Cloud9 for the future? Is it a positive sign, moving in the right direction? I don't have any opinion on that whatsoever because I don't think it's realistic to make those conclusions in this tournament. All that matters for these teams is to make it to the fall finals.
Well, the eyes is still set on the prize for Cloud9. They're going to have one more game. Unfortunately for G2, this is the end of the road. These are never enjoyable interviews, not agreeable moments, but still JKS took the time to talk to Banks.
So Justin, this is certainly not the way you want to end CSGO, but I got to touch on this Anubis because they win out 5 clutches against you, and it is a bit close. It's closer than what the scoreline shows, but you didn't get a single CT round. What was the main problem of holding them off? What were you struggling with?
I think we just didn't really have a good idea of where they were, and then we got surprised a lot on CT side. And T side, I think we should have won maybe 2 or 3 more rounds post plant. I think we fucked up on those ones. And yeah, I mean, at least that's from my point of view. I'm playing on A bomb side, so it's a little bit tough. Whenever they come A, it's like a pop, and yeah, it just felt like we didn't really know where they were going to go at the right time. So I don't think we really had the best read on them.
And did it feel like you didn't have a read on them going into also Inferno and then coming into the final map as well on Ancient? Because at times it did seem like you guys were kind of scrambling.
I mean, on Inferno, I think we played pretty good. I think we should have closed it out a little bit earlier. But yeah, on Ancient, it's just yeah, I think we just messed up a few rounds as well, and I think we were kind of getting a little bit tense, and yeah, I think they just ran away with it. I think I honestly I can't really remember what happened on Ancient. I think there was like 1 or 2 rounds where we screwed up pretty big. So yeah.
Well, let's focus on some positives, mate, because we're moving into CS2 now, and you have had one hell of a career, one resurgence that you made when you think of lifting the trophy with FaZe, then coming on to G2. How happy are you with the end of your career in CSGO, and what are you most looking forward to moving into CS2?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think towards the end of CSGO, like, you can't say that I didn't have a good career towards the end. I think at the start, of course, like, it wasn't the best, and I think it was just up and down, but towards the end, I think I definitely had a good time, and obviously I won a few tournaments, so that's better than no tournaments, right? So I think I am pretty satisfied considering how it started and how it went in the middle. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to playing a new game. I think it's something fresh, and I think there's a lot of issues right now in the game, but it's nice just to play something different. And yeah, I can only hope that they update the game quite frequently and they listen to players and what needs to be fixed and stuff. And yeah, but right now it's really refreshing to play a new game.
Nobody will challenge JKS when he says he's had a great career, titles galore here in CSGO, very important titles as well. But now his eyes are set on the future on CS2. That's the same case for us. You had a couple of words about JKS, his importance in the setup. How do you view that in the future?
I think Pimp mentioned a couple of times that CSGO is a done chapter for them, and therefore they didn't prioritize this tournament. I feel we can see it. I think JKS is a better player when he sits with his teammate. He's a little bit of a moody player. We saw it yesterday when he got team mollied by Hunter. Obviously, it's not a nice clip to get on you, but I just think he performs like 10 to 20% better when he plays on the stage.
He's a LAN player. He's one of the guys who performs better when he's on a stage, and we've seen that statistically speaking as well. So there's something to be said about that. I'm
hearing some breaking news. I'm hearing some crazy rumbles from production. Apparently, we might have a scoop with Perfecto giving us a couple of words about Hobbit and possible IGLing. What the hell is going on?
Oh no.
So Perfecto, a big win for you guys, and you make it to the grand final of the showdown. I saw the previous game, you made changes on Ancient. Now we see changes on Anubis as well. Are we seeing this come together? Are we seeing where you guys are starting to feel more comfortable, like we're getting the best out of Cloud9?
It's should be, but you know, now we have Hobbit and Agile, so we try swap roles, like on Ancient and Anubis, because Hobbit want to call with comfort, you know, because when he play on Anubis on T side for B, he cannot see the map, he cannot see information, so it's very hard to call and AGL. So yeah.
So you've got Hobbit as IGL for this tournament?
Yeah, we try to do this. Electronic want to back to the beast, you know, like old Electronic coming.
That's what I said at the beginning when we looked at Electronic, that I want to see the beast form back and him not have to do IGLing. So this is a great positive change for you guys. And obviously we're seeing some good results come out of it. And so you're still going through a lot of changes. Are we going to expect more on other maps as well?
Yeah. Now we play Counter-Strike 2, so it's very, very hard to see our meta, because it's no one have meta because it's new game. So we're just looking for I don't know how it's it. We're just looking for the news and try search our game and new game.
New game, new ideas, new way to play for sure. But you're going up against Big tomorrow in the grand final. And if you win this, you got a chance to go to the full finals, which will be played on CS2. How motivated, how hungry are you guys to get that done and find yourself at another big event? How important is it for Cloud9?
Like always, we just want to win all tournaments. So it's just like really always, we just want to win this tournament, one LAN tournament on Copenhagen. So yeah.
Now everybody stop what it is you're doing. Okay. It doesn't matter. Hobbit is the IGL for this tournament. What?
Would have been nice to know before we went into it.
No, you know? I love to just hear it now.
Yes, I like it, because we had the discussion, right, in terms of Exile have been dropping in form a little bit. Electronic, we haven't seen the best of him for the vast majority of 2 years. Could that be the move that frees up Electronic? Could that be the move that frees up Exile a little bit? Will it work out role-wise? I guess a lot depends on this. But I like it, because we have heard the rumors about Boomich potentially coming into Cloud9 instead of Hobbit. So maybe it's a last hooray. Maybe it's the last chance for Hobbit to show Cloud9, to show himself, and show the rest of the team that this 5-man core right here, it can work out. We just need to change a little bit and free up Electronic.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if it's been a choice from Hobbit's side or it's been like a team decision. Has Electronic said, like, I'm done with this? Is anyone else able to do it? And then Hobbit maybe pulled up his hand and say, I can do it. Because if he would have said no to that decision, then obviously a guy like Boomich could.
I know what you mean. It could have been a place where it's a last chance for him.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's like a last chance for Hobbit, right? He just takes the gamble that he's able to do the IGLing of this team. He has the experience to do it, but if it will work out in the long run, that's the question.
I'm gonna be honest. When this roster was put together, my first hope was that Hobbit was going to be an IGL.
Exactly.
But it was a stretch and it was a risk and a gamble because there's no proof out there that he can be an IGL. We don't know that yet.
Would you rather have Hobbit as an IGL than Electronic?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, I would have.
Yeah.
Because I thought that what I'm losing in terms of individual impact, if you agree on the fact that an IGL is going to take a bit of a step back
Obviously.
individually, I'd rather have that on Hobbit than I would have on Electronic.
But I just feel like Electronic has so much experience from the Na'Vi side. Like working
he can
with
be a
Blade,
second voice.
But working with Blade for so much, I think always the IGL is the one. How do we play? Like on the strats, like which strats do we run, which don't we do? If Electronic buys too much into that, I feel like he becomes the IGL out of the server, but in the server, it's Hobbit all of a sudden.
Man, this is going to be a topic of conversation for the next weeks. That is for sure. Let's have a look at our bracket as well because we are moving forward. We have now found our grand final here at the Blast Premier Fall Showdown EU. It's going to be Big versus Cloud9. Not exactly the grand final one would have imagined, with teams like ENCE, with teams like G2 already here in this bracket. The matches, the schedule, the results, we have it. Complexity versus FURIA is the last game of the day, but the next item on the docket is going to be Liquid versus Party Astronauts, and it's going to come right at you after this break.
I also wanted to ask around the conversation I had with Yakinda, especially around him being IGL for this event, and the whole thing about you potentially taking over for CS2, depending on how things go. So in your eyes, is this just a stopgap until you find the perfect player you want? Can you just clear this up for me?
I'd say like the current situation, I mean, obviously the team wasn't working out with the previous lineup, and we're just in a situation where even though individually I'm a lot weaker than how Rainmaker was. I think there's just a lot of like intangibles that our team was missing in the server. And that was sort of like the reasoning for it. So right now we're kind of just more of like an experimental phase, just seeing like truly what we're missing, like what the intangibles that I can bring to see like, oh, that is what we need. And, you know, obviously it's like, I'm not just like on the roster full time or anything like that. Like we're still looking at other IGLs but I think it's pretty clear that like we want like another more leadership, like more vocal person in the team as that fifth player. And that's sort of like the main objective at the moment.
Okay, so it is the focus on finding an IGL, but making sure you don't rush the decision and get exactly what you need, right, to go and fall into CS2.
Yeah, because like honestly, it's like kind of the perfect time. Like if we do end up qualifying for fall final, it's like that'll probably be our last LAN. I guess if we win fall final, then we make world final. But it's like there really isn't any more events on the calendar, and it's coming up to the end of the year, so it's sort of, in our opinion, like the perfect time to try something like this, not rush our decision. Also, before we made the changes with Patsy and Rainmaker, there was a lot less like opportunities for like getting certain players that we were targeting and stuff. So it's like now it seems like there's a lot more like movement in the scene in terms of people going to different teams and different places with the new game coming out. So right now it's just sort of, let's not rush anything. Let's just try and make the best decision possible.
So what Liquid is trying to do here is run an experiment with Daps as an IGL to be replaced or to be fine so that the system works around it. Is that something you agree with? Is that the way to go?
I think that's very, very reasonable. And it sounds super, super, super smart of them to use this transition period coming into CS2, knowing, as you said plenty of times, that the calendar is quite bleak for Team Liquid. Unless they qualify for the fall finals and win it, they're not going to go to the world finals. And that could be the end of this season for them. So I think it's super, super smart by Daps and Team Liquid. They just got to make sure they find the right profile. And again, it's not an easy task, right? With Daps on the server, sure, he can mitigate some of the problems, but other problems will occur. So it's about them to understand and analyze what is it that he brings and what is it a new player should bring into the team.
And one of the issues that they will have, obviously, is the overlap between Yekindar and Patsy, the type of profiles. How do you think they can solve that?
I think also they will have to solve another issue, is that actually CS2 is coming out, and with CS2, some players are probably going to fall off, and I don't want to give like a guy who was good in CSGO like a big contract, like rather wait a couple of months, see if they're able to transmit their level to the new game, and then maybe pay the big bucks.
But that I understand, but to be fair, I'm not sure I agree with Daps' assessment of the timeline. The RMRs are going to be very quick around the corner. You're not going to have a whole lot of time to figure things out. This is now the period where the tests are being made, and then you move on to November, December with possibly a goal to follow already.
I agree with that. You know, again, we don't know the internal timeline working within Team Liquid, but I'd say within a month, they need to know. At the very least, within a month, they need to know so they can power prac in November, they can power prac in December. And as you said, coming out of that winter break, the RMRs is going to start straight away. And it would be a disaster for a team like Liquid not to qualify for the first CS2 major. So sure, they bought themselves some time by being bad, not qualifying for any big events for the rest of the year, but they got to make sure they use this timeline very, very carefully.
Yeah, we have the numbers here. Liquid so far at the showdown. Naf at the top of this bracket. You had some big praises for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty crazy that your support player or your anchor player is actually the best performing player in the entire team. And it says a lot about the level that Patsy is bringing currently, Yekindar and also OC. And this trio that should be the star trio is definitely not working right now.
What do you think about Naf? Naffer? Are you a Naffer?
I'm a Naffer. I've been a Naffer my entire life. I think he's rock solid. He always brings the goods. He's always good for his money, and he's one of the few things within Team Liquid you can rely on. So yes, Naf right now is a big Naffer.
You talked about Paddy Astronaut very quickly. You want to give a couple of words about Grizz. He got your attention. Is that a player we have to follow up in this game?
Yeah, I think they were very impressive in their first game against Imperial. The way they played, the way they conducted themselves. We saw the player camps as well. They were doing super, super well. So as much as we want to give the favorite role to Team Liquid, Grizz was playing well. Wiz was playing well. There's a lot of positives coming out of Party Astronaut. So I'm not going to say it's going to be easy for Team Liquid despite them being the favorites.
Well, Party Astronaut already had a limping Imperial in front of them with Substitute and Incertitude, and they struck on that opportunity. And this might just be the exact same scenario for them. They're going up against a Team Liquid who's trying to find themselves. And this first map is going to be brought to you by our Robbie casters in about 3 minutes. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Liquid Party Astronauts Best of 3. It's an experimental phase, said Daps about Team Liquid, and everybody knows that when you go through your experimental phase, you come out the other side with personal growth. And that's the silver lining here, that even if Team Liquid lose to Party Astronauts, Mohan, personal growth is on the line. Because honestly, after what we saw from PA versus Imperial, I got a little hope in some of the firepower of Party Astronauts to, at the very least, give us a close one. I want fireworks. I want a challenge. You know, the top dog of Team Liquid is limping through the showdown, and I want to see the Astronauts take a piece of that.
On the North American side, Party Astronauts are the only team that looked good every single map. Everyone else, there's reason to doubt. So after that Imperial game, I'm excited to see Party Astronauts play. And I think if you didn't get to watch it, the things that stood out for sure were, as you mentioned, firepower, especially with the new guys, the young guys, as they said, Grizz and Spec to bring onto the team. Viz was great in that series. And then also their retakes, grenades. Like, they had better retakes than Liquid. They have better retakes than Imperial. The retakes have been standing out.
Well, they may need to bank on those on the CT side of Inferno. Their map pick. And currently sitting up with the 3-man A play. No contact. Nobody's peeking down mid. No one's fighting on Banana. They want the fights to come to sites. And they will. Flash into the apartments. I'd like to get into the Daps interview as this game goes on, talking about how he's just going to be the placeholder as they seek out the new IGL. So making it very clear that they're taking that away and that, you know, he's not here for the long run, but just one more for the road, baby. He's on the front of this push. We got Grizz in the corner. Support from Graveyard. Oh, no! Oh, that's not the start you want. Oh, a little jump, but the bomb gets dropped. Quickly picked up by Patsy. Smoke down in front of Moto. Viz will get nothing going. And so, sure enough, Liquid's apartment pop comes through. Now, again, unfortunate jump in the middle of all that.
Yeah.
Jumped out of his skin. But let's see if maybe the retake can pick it up. No, sir. OC from the pit. Pops Ben. 2 players backside. Second one's going to be set up with the element of surprise. And so Specs blindsided by Daps, who closes pistol. Liquid with the T-side win.
The T-side win. The Grizz coming down. You're not supposed to climb a tree versus a grizzly bear or versus a black bear. They actually both can climb. I think black bears can climb even higher.
Damn.
Yeah. So I see Grizz is trying to start to go up. But in this case, you have inaccuracy on the tree. So stay on the ground.
And remember, you don't have to outrun the bear. You just have to outrun the guy next to you.
Guy. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to trip the guy beside you.
Yeah. Spec's gonna push through smoke, but yeah, Molotov for him, so... Yeah, nah, thought for maybe a second he just take. No, sir, Yakinder's gonna track him through the smoke. It's the 2-player apartment setup with the scout that Ponalone uses to kill Daps. You know, on one side, I really hope that Party Astronauts give us another great showing like they did versus Imperial, just to remind everybody that, you know, NA's got that punch.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, I hope that Liquid don't show us what they did versus Forsaken, and they just hit the ground running in this series, proving that they actually could hold back whoever comes from the other side of this showdown bracket. You know,
Yeah,
individual levels kind of upticked, right? When we saw Liquid previously, like as that series went on, I feel like we got a little looser. Yakinder got a little looser, got a little sharper.
Yeah, you know, by third map, like by the end of the third map, they were looking like themselves again. Just took so long, but maybe they continue from there.
For their sake, for our eyes' sake.
For our eyes' sake. Basically, I think the main takeaway was you have Yakinder, you have Patsy, stop walking around.
Mm-hmm. Dead on. Unless you're walking like this, behind enemy lines. Yakinder, nice slide through the CT. And they're going to go to an empty A site with Yakinder on 3. No scout spin around, but a missed shot towards Viz will indeed cost Yakinder. So he delivers an AK to them. you know, silver linings. You take that bad boy and the scout into the next one too. But it is Liquid, nice and slow into A, keeping 3 alive.
Yep. Yeah, Patsy and Yukinder both started just them individually themselves playing a lot better. I think that's been a pretty consistent feature in the best and worst of times for Liquid, I want to say, like, no matter what. So that's good.
He's holding a 1.38 rating right now at the Showdown, so definitely glowing and continuing to be what is the backbone of Team Liquid.
And Daps is serviceable. He's not like a heel. He had a very good map to start out their last series. Then on Mirage, it was a struggle, but then had key round at the end of the map. He had a 2v4 that he won with OC that was like legit, and he got more of the kills in that situation as well. So I think he's doing a really good job of working with the team right now. And his aim was certainly good enough for Inferno.
Yeah, most certainly. I think it's cool that, you know, despite the individual level probably being in question with Daps, at least we're going to get whatever he would be saying during pauses just all the time. That's why I kind of wanted to see him get the reins quickly, right? When Yukinder said, oh, I'm just going to IGL one more. To the Showdown.
Yeah.
I'm like, no. Daps is here now. You can stop. You can let it go.
It is a pretty cool experiment because, yeah, you're right. Like, not being able to call live ever means that, like, you can listen to a coach, but you can't really even know what they meant unless you played with them before as to, like, what style they would offer in a live game. So it's a rare opportunity.
Of course, we haven't seen Daps in the server as an IGL since Gen G was a CSGO organization. When they won DreamHack Anaheim, if I'm not mistaken.
Anaheim with Som MVP?
I believe so. And then he just rode off into the night.
You know, I love hating on Valorant, but I can't lie. Som's stream is hilarious. I like that kid.
Can't say I watch it. But I'll take your word. Okay. First guns out of Party Astronauts. Let's see what kind of defense we're going to get out of them. Remember their map pick. Pwn alone. Highest rated player for Party Astronauts, generally using the big green to put up the majority of the impact, but we've also seen some good things from the younger riflers so far at Showdown. Yukinder will not let Spick get across.
Oh, he's back.
Spick dies.
He is back.
Just like that, clean headshots, man.
Doesn't have to call anymore.
Isn't that the Yukinder we want? Just coming around the corner.
That's right. He's taken that, what's it called? A charcuterie turn?
A
chicane.
Oh, a chicane. A chicane. You're talking about the chicanes. Yeah, okay. A charcuterie.
Charcuterie is cheese board. Is a cheese board.
Yeah, man. He did the chicane.
Yeah.
That's good. Thank you. Well, it was a cheesy 2K. I'll give you that. Catching him out in the open. Coffin's player thought maybe he'd get the trade going.
Yeah, that was
no chance.
Cheddar.
Shot Cheddar. Smooth Gouda, baby. Taps down. Oh, no. After time. Oh, no.
Whoa.
2 more die out. Daps has got that bloodlust.
Wow, he actually stopped a little short. I think he tripped him up a little bit. Daps still got it.
Look at this second one.
Oh, it's just disgusting.
Boom.
See, you can just focus on playing. You know, Kinder's problem is he's too good at talking. That's why he thought he'd be a good IGL.
Yep. He is good at speaking.
He's good at speaking. Let's just use that for communication. The rest
I
of
feel
the time,
like you could just like dangle rounds like that in front of him. You know, like dangle it in front of him like a carrot. Be like, Yukinder, wasn't that fun? Didn't you enjoy what you just did on Banana? You could do that all the time.
All the time. Yeah.
You could. That's all you have to. That's all you have to be. Maybe he'll return to this, you know, old Yukinder with a reinvigorated sense of purpose and take it to a whole new limit.
That's what we need. We need to see people who didn't do it as an IGL go back to being a star and successfully do that. That's the challenge now, because that's actually what people will always tell you is hard to do. That like that's why you don't let them try IGLing, because then they become too aware of everybody and not aware enough of themselves, not selfish enough.
It's just like Moses, you know? I think he's an even better caster after he tried coaching. Because he realized, man, I really got to do this instead, you know? Now he's out here. Versatile Jason Moses O'Toole. Grizz, sorry, buddy. Blind as a bat. Players all around you. Popped. This is this is Team Liquid, isn't it? Oh, we're in for one. Okay, Team Liquid have showed up to the showdown. We're 5 rounds into the game. I'm gonna call it. Not the whole match done and dusted, but it's just gonna be more electric. It's gonna be more in your face, and it's gonna be hopeful.
Yeah, if like Party Astronauts played against Liquid the last series, then
they'd win.
There might have been an upset. But Liquid are looking like they're continuing from the end of their last game, which was very impressive. So, okay, seems like they're cranking it. And did Yukinder call and then Dabs took over mid showdown, or when did he take over?
I don't even know if Dabs has actually taken over, because I just remember there was from an interview post game, I believe. So I just saw the headline on Dust too, but it said, you know, Yukinder said after this it's going to be Dabs.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm assuming that hasn't changed. But maybe it has. I don't know. James Banks on the case. I mean, James Banks just revealing Hobbit is now the IGL for Cloud9. So anything's possible out here. Things be changing on the fly. Naf?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's the whole round.
Another one. 6-0.
Yeah, another double entry round over situation. Unless... Oh, is he going to flash through this?
I like it. Then Daps from the pit with the double.
Covered.
Nicely done from Daps. I do feel like it's going to take Party Astronauts kind of getting drawn into this pace, right? They kind of came out of the gate as if they were going to get to play a real game of CS, maybe do a little dance, you know, size up, find their reach. But with Team Liquid playing rounds this quickly, I love the fact that they just charged through that smoke with the flash, tried to interrupt it, right? Fight fire with fire. And if Party Astronauts can get that ball rolling, even though it's not the one they expected to have to use today, if they can get it going, then I think we'll get a better fight. But for now, it's 6-0.
I agree. I think if they just continue to try to play as they thought they could before the series started versus a very slow Liquid, they're not getting that. They should adapt. It's nice to see that they were willing to try something like that, actually, I think. Because they could resign and, you know, save in this situation, but I don't think Liquid would have expected them to flash retake through a smoke, because they've been a team that's been pretty careful. They've been pretty structured, especially with retakes. So that's the perfect time to do something that's a little different, a little bit faster, a little bit more disrespectful. It doesn't work this time, however.
I just hope for their sake that they don't get scared of throwing more of those. You know, it didn't work this time. Doesn't mean it won't work in the future. But.
And yeah, they had to deal with a round where like 2 rifle rounds that have just been one guy getting 2 entries, both sites. So that's something that you just got to deal with when it happens, because if you don't, it's round's over pretty much. But you got to take it on the chin. You can't really overthink it. You had the players in place to trade it out, but you didn't do it. Looks like they're going to chain smoke B on this eco, try to force it to be an A play. And this will be an interesting test for Liquid, who have, again, been very aggressive in a lot of these spots. Yeah, they've been putting so much pressure. The first smoke comes out. There's one more here. They can't shy them away, though. Look, they just come through it, man. It's a different
They're looking
team.
for the fight. Hello,
Yeah,
who's here?
Team.
And nobody's home. It's the team we want to see.
Yeah.
You know, at the moment, with Daps inside of the server, this is the most Canadian roster in the world.
Whoa!
In terms of, like, you know, top 30 or top orgs, I'm not sure. Surely there's an NA team out there.
And this is the best version of Liquid that we've seen since 2019. I don't think that's a coincidence.
No, actually, I'd say it's direct causation.
They have my support personally.
Yeah,
got any
Canadian
Canadians
Counter-Strike, man.
on Party
It's been fragmented.
No.
That's a great question. Take a look.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. No, sir. Fully American.
No Canadians and no rounds.
Make of that what you will, folks.
Correlation equals causation. That's it.
How's the weather in Toronto at the moment, Mohan? Speaking of Canada, it's very rainy over here.
The weather was insane. It was 30 degrees 2 days ago. But for some reason, it's instantly dropping this week, like 15 degrees on average or something. Like we're going down to single digits at night. But literally yesterday, it was like every night for the last 2 weeks, it was like 15 degrees, 16 degrees at night, 25 full sun, 30 full sun. Kind of annoying, actually. I'm actually I'm done with summer. Like I was already moved out mentally.
Yeah, give me autumn.
Yeah, autumn's nice.
But there's this post-tropical depression coming in from the south. It's going to be rainy for the next few days.
Oh. Interesting.
So hang on for that. And now over to John for sports.
It gon' rain.
It gon' rain. Rams done won. CT's getting a little shelled up, but we do have a peek around short side out of Ben Lee, ahead of the pack of Team Liquid. He was thinking about it, but he did double back. Now, while Arch is smoked, the thing is just like Team Liquid, true to the name, they're just creeping into all the cracks, and they're following through 2, 3 players at a time. You're not getting stringy plays from Liquid. You're getting a pack of hard-hitting players in form and on point. And kind of fired up. I feel like
he's just
they're
gonna
looking
walk
to reclaim some.
Okay, I thought he was going to walk through it. But he will in a second. They set the split up. Perfect timing, honestly. 20 seconds. And they smoke pit.
Oh, no. Grizz is going to be blind back there. Pwn alone. You take those. Ben Leet's got you Kinder as well, so 3v5 demanded of him. It's a rock-solid hold coming out for Party Astronauts. They're first to the board. And it just comes by a 3-man setup inside of the site. Team Liquid thought they could get it, but with no opening kills, they finally get stuffed.
Yeah, they needed to... Well, getting no-scoped in the site is one thing, but they needed to have somebody to trade that. I think they maybe underestimated where they would die. But they should have had pit covered as well. This is a little awkward that Grizz gets the next kill when they have... Wait, it was Ben who got the... Okay, so everyone just chipped in at the right time, I guess. But I guess Grizz was maybe watching halls for that lurker. Then they had Ben on site and Pwn alone, and they each got their perfect target. So just, I guess, a great passive setup there from Party Astronauts. I was going to say Liquid could have maybe approached better, but got to give them some credit. That was pretty well done.
Kinder ready for that swing around. Deep smoke. Viz is going to take some damage. Flash is going out. Viz sees him and connects. More where that one came from, though. Naf chases through the smoke. CT's better run for the hills. And they do get away with both alive.
Viz is limping, but they get away to top banana. I think the only thing is they're a little too scared to go and try to like double down on banana, and they blindly walk over towards B because they're still spotting in the lane. So this is off of Pwn's information. The problem is it's a Hall's walk. They'll get the rotation back, but there's no one in pit at the moment. Oh my god, this could be a great play. It really comes down to Grizz.
flies. OC on the chase.
Oh, Jesus.
Clears
that was
out the
perfect.
second one. Excellent.
Yeah, I mean, that call is just perfect.
If this is Daps calling, I would love. I mean, if we get in between map interviews or a post game, you know, because this comparatively to back on like Mirage T side versus Forsaken.
Yeah.
You know, if you told me Daps is calling this game, it looks like it.
Yeah.
It looks
That
like it
or-
instantly.
Yeah, yeah. That in the way that it's not slow and it's just so different. So it's either Daps calling or it's Yakinder, you know, woken up calling. Just more simple, just faster, right? It's true. Everything's different. So, but you could totally expect, you know, they play a game like that and they have a long conversation about, okay, what the hell are we doing that night? Either way, whatever they're doing, they should just keep it up. More of it. Yeah.
Keep it up. Ooh, poor Ponalone. He just runs into the stream of bullets, and this AK doesn't get saved.
Yeah, and you take in that was an opening kill from Party Astronauts. They ended up with 2 in lane, and they just slightly gambled B, and weren't ready to retake B. So a little slow on that round. Oh, here's the Zywoo pick from OC. Oh, clean one. Back. Wow. Okay.
Good for him. Oh, and he gets away.
Just barely. 4v3, new challenge.
Double apartment setup as well. Daps slid into the corner.
I mean, surely Daps can't handle this shoulder peek at his old age right now. Surely.
Goes for the slide, and there's 2 players. So Naf and Patsy in a 2v4 with Spec almost dead. And they're going to split around this A play, but Spec leans into Library on his low health. Ooh, even lower now. Yeah, calculated. Takes just enough. And that turns Patsy up short instead. Naf bomb in apps. Molly towards pit. Forces the Opper out. Ooh, Patsy's going to finish him. So
they know Grizz is still player.
And he's leaning in. He's good. No stress, no sweat. Oh, now you've got a problem. Nafly with the headshot. Has the bomb and has to get down to the site. Safe plant. And remember, Spec, 2 HP.
Oh, they have a molly, but only for mid-site.
2v5, folks.
Yikes. And Neff gets in halls, and these nades are pointless. It's a default plant.
Patsy hanging onto the pit as Naf gets back into short. Sees nothing towards middle, so all the attention turning to Moto. They know it. Patsy playing with him. Spec again, just so little health that he has nothing really to offer up in this one. Has to play dodgeball with the bullets coming at him, and the time's also against him. So sure enough, Team Liquid 2 versus 5. Oh, soul-crushing way to lose this one if you're Party Astronaut. Just trying to piece together some semblance of a CT half, and when you think you've got an open door, Team Liquid seep through the cracks.
It's like you said, they're playing like crackheads right now, and it's...
Did I say that?
That's the kind of person you don't want to try to fight. So it's working. They're on a high right now, and they're playing loose at CS. And you can see like Nafly being aware of Grizz in the pit while there's, as you mentioned, so many players alive. And it's 2 on 5. It's beautiful, but it actually does look difficult to stop. You gotta say, Liquid, they're on a different tip right now.
Yeah, this feels like a beating on Party Astronauts due to Forsaken. Because Forsaken made that game so close and slowed Liquid down. Liquid taking it out on the little brother. Pwn alone. He'll get there. But Naf and OC collecting kills towards mid. 2 versus 2. This is good damage from Party Astronauts, but Dap slides through, and that rotate late out of Spec is going to have to just come barreling into the site. Hit the Deeg, baby. Ooh, they cross. He landed that. 50 damage on Daps.
So close.
But it is Liquid with the 10-1 start.
Yeah, 10-1, and it's been so quick, man. Even their like 11 rounds in their game versus Forsaken, that was just like, that took like 45, 50 minutes, honestly, to get through their T side, and it wasn't even impressive. This is the exact opposite in every way. Essentially, they can thank Stanislaw, is what I'm trying to say, for the state of Liquid that we have today. Daps, one more time, can thank Stanislaw.
Also, big turn up for Patsy.
What they need to change.
Yeah. Making them look in the mirror.
Yeah.
If you don't like what you see in the mirror, change.
Clean it. Oh.
Oh, right. If you don't like what you see in the mirror, throw it outside.
Yeah, that's what most people, that's what most CS players do.
Yeah.
That's actually
Ew, self-awareness. Patsy's not going to respect it. Trying to peek already. Ooh, loses out to Grizz. Grizz is trying his damnedest to put, again, a good foot forward. We praised him. The rifles out of Party Astronauts strong in the last series, but Naps on the chase. Up in the corner is Grizz, looking for a multi-frag. His third of the round. Sure enough, and good movement to get out of the boxes. Just gives enough time for Ben Leet to trade. Yakinder on the wraparound of the A site. 2 more to take down in sight. Ben Leet hiding towards Little Pit. Pops up to get Astronauts onto their second. Both times that PA win a round, it's stuffing the fast short play from Liquid.
That's true. Yeah, it is. And it's... I mean, even that last round that they did it was with the Hall split as well. But they're great on these passive setups. I mean, you can see teams losing these spots. They have been pretty solid overall at getting those trades. I don't think it's one... That's the sort of natural route for this half, though, right? Like, Liquid are allowed to try that again because they've been doing well going fast. They have a massive lead. There's no reason to overcomplicate the situations. Like, throw another test at Party Astronauts as a stress test and see if they pass. And now you can sort of start to turn up the temperature.
Party Astronauts lulled into a more passive one off Ponalone's op. But it's really this B site that's going to get a taste of the test. And Viz passes the first one by chopping off Yakinder. Spec going to die out to Naf. Nice trade frags from Naf as he continues to tear him up, continues to add towards that 1.38 rating on the event. And if there's one constant in North American Counter-Strike, it's Nafly.
It's Nafly. Nafly on Team Liquid.
The day he pulls a twist and moves to Europe for good. Well,
that's our last Canadian.
That's it. We're out.
Exported.
Well, we've still got Hexed. But he's got some work to do, with all due respect. Did have a great game versus Complexity. I'll give him that. Good Inferno. Hanging on to guns here could be critical. Actually, no, it's not. They got tons of money. It's not critical at all, but hold on.
Why is it funny to see someone tinker with air conditioning in the middle of a game? I don't know.
Because it's so humanizing, you know. We don't get to see players and like I'm happy for Liquid that 4 of them are playing at their facility.
Yeah,
but I want to know
what's behind Patsy. What's behind Patsy in his
a Nerf gun.
Left?
A Nerf gun, I'm pretty sure, up on the shelf.
On the wall, okay.
But I'd assume Patsy's somewhere else. We don't know where Patsy is.
Miami.
Miami. Welcome to Miami. Okay, so Will Smith, the rapping goat.
The rapping goat. Wow, big claim. Lil Wayne exists. Okay.
Ooh, no, the Mac 10 charge. Really, guys? Oh, look at them flood in, too. They're like, oh, there's a smoke here. Let's go Arch. 3 players on the wrap. Smoke grenades everywhere. Ben Leach just trying to find a hole to hide in. And Pwn alone will give him a little cover, but they know there's another one there because they killed not the Opper and nowhere to run. OC comes through. Yakinder pushes Library. Spec has again rotated over. And this 14th round's belonging to Liquid. It's headshots in abundance. It's a 12-2 lead.
Just makes you wonder why you even need the whole round, right? I keep taking a snapshot of each of these rounds. That one ends at 1 minute and 12 seconds. It's like every round they've come at this tempo. Now, the Arch split obviously so powerful, but they just got that together so quickly. It's like, why do you even need extra time? Daps is 6 and 6. You don't even notice him right now. You don't even need to.
He's like
he actually had a couple of good rounds to himself.
I feel like that's kind of like, that to me is what I hope of Daps. Throughout this Liquid that will have Daps in the server, I just don't want to notice him in a negative or positive way. I don't need to notice him positively if Liquid's players are doing what they should. And as long as he's not dropping 5 and 20, I won't notice him in the other way either. And I think that's where Daps likes to operate. You know, he's not a spotlight kind of guy.
He's the shadow hand of Liquid.
Mm-hmm. The shadow hand of NA. Grizz in the pit one last time on this half. Liquid shooting for that 13th, and flash timing's great. Ben Leet good with it. This is looking like all 3 of Party Astronauts' round wins come off of the way of stuffing an A play. OC and Nav with everything to do and 45 seconds to do it. OC's been doing a good job of avoiding death throughout this half. Not at the front of the hits, but picking up frags each and every time. They'll wrap around. Or do they go back? You've got the option. Nav's got the bomb. No, setting him up for the flashbang. Spec has to let OC out. If Spec goes back, OC could definitely grab him. And they see the presence still towards A, but they could just definitely go for the CTB play.
Played that a little bit timidly. Now there's like one chance that they get this.
And that chance is gone.
It's gone. No plant coming in now.
Pwn alone's going to stop it. Yeah, this one's toast, folks. So Naf with a bit of a fizzle out here will die. Good. Honorable death. At least go down. Don't play for stats, but still a hell of a half out of Liquid. Let's cross our fingers for the Party Astronauts, everybody, and see you in a second for the second half.
There are chickens on Mirage?
The first 2 is always easy, guys, but the third one...
So do you know all the details of the maps?
I'm not actually sure. I haven't thought about that many details. I'm gonna think about headshots when I play, you know?
Like, it's pretty deep map knowledge for sure. I mean, I've been on the maps before, at least, so I guess that's a pretty big advantage. I don't remember so good. Unless it's been like a huge improvement or a huge difference. I think this is not my specialty. It's good I'm good at Counter-Strike at least. This is really hard. Okay, I have to say the charger stick thing. Like those mini skirts / t-shirts / whatever it is. And the third guess will be black arrows on the floor. They are another color.
Yeah, I'm never usually in this position. So this is a hard one. I actually have no clue about this one. Like, I could guess for some hats, like one of the helmets maybe, but I don't know. I think there's supposed to be something here on the left, like under the B. But what it is, I have no idea. And then like this yellow overall thing seems weird. I don't know if that's there.
Okay, so there's definitely a full yellow suit that's not supposed to be there. There's an outlet on the wall I don't think is there either. I don't feel like there's a coffee cup on that. I'm gonna just go with my gut and say the coffee cup, the yellow hazmat suit, and the outlet.
This is going to be tough. There's no door, that's the first thing. Oh, it's open. I don't know. It's missing. It's missing. There should be something under the B. It's a tough one because these details down here, they are useless. The coffee cup and the red container.
That's my guess. So I think the piece of the blue paper on the yellow box is not supposed to be there. The letters saying right here at the B bomb side should be a mistake. I also have an idea of these contacts shouldn't be there. Yeah, that's gonna be my answers for this one.
Seems fairly normal, this picture. I feel like there is a box missing on the left. I don't know, there's a lot of helmets on the walls. I'll just say one of them is missing. I think something's missing on the wall on the left.
I'm quite sure there are no clothes on the wall. I'm not even sure if there's a socket. Is it called socket? Yeah. I believe I have 2 points, but I can't find another one right now.
No, no, and no. You changed the writing on the wall.
It's an uphill battle here for Party Astronauts, but luckily, there's no gravity in space, so they can make it all the way up if they have to. It's going to take a pistol, and it's going to take a hell of a turnaround because Team Liquid have shown up into the server today. Unlike the Liquid we saw versus Forsaken, you couldn't have painted or found a struggle in that half. Everything went exactly how they needed it to.
I mean, all parts of space got to have, like, some gravity, right? Just very low. Like, SV gravity, like, you know, SV gravity 50 or something. You would still be floating into something else.
I know you carry momentum infinitely through dark matter, so... But if you were completely still and you weren't in the gravitational pull of another body in space, you wouldn't move. And that's the limit of my knowledge. Ooh. Luckily, no thinking needed with headshots like that. Viz, he'll clear out the apps, and here we go. Party Astronauts. Mount a comeback. Give us something. A fight at the very least. Bomb plant in the corner, 3 players up towards mid. Ben's gonna hopefully find one with their attention turned. No, Yakinder's sharp. And Daps just ensuring that nobody is through the apartments, so they're making sure that they won't get flanked as the retake comes out. Daps taking his merry time. We'll have a duel versus Viz in a moment. And Viz may also have to help towards short, but now he can't offer anything more. This is a 3 versus 4 retake, if I'm not mistaken, and Spec, it is all on him. Oh, mid-air headshot. Yakinder's on the bomb. And not gonna happen. What are you thinking? Spec ain't gonna let you get away with that.
God damn, nice one out of Spec, man. I mean, they covered that. They could have played it more carefully. Of course, they could have played it more carefully. Double swing. Well, they didn't know where he was in pit, so maybe Julie's coming out first is unfortunate. You know, for Naplat that he dies. Taken care of Daps, who could have held him in a little bit longer, honestly, as Yakinder was defusing. But you'd think with 3 guys, you're eventually going to get him. But instead, you got Spec.
OC versus Pwn alone. Scout fight mid. Nah, he leans away. Instead, posted up on Arch. Oh. Nope. Gives them the room that they've earned via utility. That
If
Mac
Liquid
10
win this eco round, this force up, that's how you know they're really back.
Okay. Well, they won't be doing it off of OC's scout.
Ooh, they're gonna have to. Yakinder knows they're gonna come through the smoke. I think at this point. So there's a flash. Oh,
Nice,
yeah, that's
done.
Wow. And they still can't actually go back because they only got 1 kill, so they have to think about it.
Dap setting them up to succeed.
Well, they should be going back B, but they don't know.
They don't know. They don't know what's about to hit them. If it's about to hit them, it's going to take some deagle shots. Daps will get his. Oh, but not his second. Viz double kill. Nafly swapping out to the Galil and a save. he'll creep away and get Party Astronauts to that 5th. So it's not the force buy win, but it is definitely damaging to the economy of the Party Astronauts. 3 down on the count.
It's good recovery. I mean, I think you run that back, it's really hard to win. Even 3v3 attacking the site right there, especially if your expectation is going to be 1 or 2 guys. So they took the hard route, Party Astronauts, but they stuck the landing, and they keep 2 guns, 2 good guns. So now we'll really see what kind of hap they can make of this.
How was your museum trip last night?
I've been waiting 33 years for Cause to come to Canada. Even ever since.
I was going to say, what was that exactly? What kind of exhibit was that? I recognize it, but I don't know it.
Yeah, he's pretty iconic with his colors and stuff. So you've probably seen his stuff. He's collaborated with a lot of artists, Pharrell, Kanye, like a bunch of guys. So you've probably seen his art in different ways. But he's an illustrator, and he does a lot of pop culture stuff. And he used to be a graffiti artist in New York as well. So, but he just makes these beautiful murals that they're kind of just eye-gasms when you watch him draw singular lines. Like every line is so perfect. I'll show you some videos, but yeah, he's got beautiful stuff, and he has these toys that he makes, these companions that are really cool. I have 2 of them behind me on my. Sometimes you've seen them on my stream.
I think that's what I recognize. Yeah, the little mans.
The little mans, yeah.
Little mans, but yeah, little
USPs. Graffiti artist from New York, but never come to Canada. This is his first exhibition in Canada ever. Exhibit, sorry. Yeah.
And I'm glad that game last night didn't drag on too long, Launders. You still got to go.
Yeah, actually, I have a crazy story from yesterday night getting over there, but well, maybe I can actually tell it. We'll see how boring this round ends up. You know, it's OC alone in the pit on A with the arc split coming in. Like, they are looking to destroy him from every single angle. They have a full-on split here. If OC finds a way out of this one, you got to renew his contract today. Like, he's not even in the right spot.
Yeah, not gonna happen, buddy. You could see him looking around, waiting. Like he could feel the thunder of that execute coming.
So this story is actually a little bit spooky, but I got my Uber to go down there last night after the game. My Uber driver said, "Can I pull over? I have to call my credit card company because otherwise my thing's gonna get stopped." And I was like, "No way! Like I've only got like an hour left in this exhibit, right?" And then I'm like, "Fine," because he's like begging me. Like, okay. And then we do that, and then we go like halfway downtown, and this guy's turning left. I'm like 5 minutes away from the AGO, and a guy on a bike with like a bandana on and a hood on hits his car with a knife, okay? And I'm in the car, in the back seat, and he rolls down the window, and the guy says, "Drive properly or I'll kill you right now." And I'm sitting there right in the back seat. And I was like, what the hell? He's like, "You're in my bike lane." I'm like, what are you talking about? And then he drives off. When we take a left turn, there's a police car right there. So he stops by the police car. And I'm like, God damn it, I got to go. So I left and I went to the AGO, and I basically ran 10 minutes to get over there. But that was really spooky. I don't know what was going on, but that guy was definitely not in a good place. And what a crazy hour after that game ended yesterday.
Damn, man. Well, hope it didn't shake you too much. And I hope that guy's credit card's working today.
Yeah, and the other guy, hope they find him.
It's the cyclists, man. They're getting militant. They want wider bike lanes, and they'll fight for them. Meanwhile, here in Montreal, there was a news article that hundreds of tacks have been found thrown in the bike lanes in a certain neighborhood. Yeah, because they just removed parking spaces.
Nice shot, Pone alone. Yeah. Right into OC.
Popping the defense. Still going to keep you Kinder over towards Library. 6 rounds on the board suddenly makes this game look a little more real, but this is the first gun round out of Liquid CT half, so getting a 5v4 in this one. All right, Party Astronauts, I'm watching. And also spending specs efforts towards the B site, as NAF has already left it. Yeah. He goes on a solo lurk and doesn't get found out by Nafly. They wanted that fourth piece over towards the A play, and that call's going to cost them. So first gun round goes the way of Party Astronauts, unless Liquid want to gamble this retake. Now, they have enough nades for it, but surely it's such an easy save, right?
Yeah, they don't really know what happens until it's too late, and I don't know what gave Spec the clue to try to walk in. The fact that he had the liberty to do that is awesome, however. Could have very easily felt like, all right, don't blow this position in the 5v4. Seemingly had a good read, trusted himself, and that allowed them to get the path of least resistance to win the round. So now they keep 5 alive. And for Liquid, it's not too bad because they do save 4. But it's a nice feather in the cap of Party Astronauts who feel like they've just outplayed their opponents.
Yes. Outplayed via call, via solo lurk, confidence out of Spec. Maybe Nafly made a little sound on the rotation out. I'm not quite sure. Wasn't keeping a close eye on him, but regardless, Spec, it's a good individual move that wins them the round. So you can take credit for that one. And Ponalone obviously winning the opening duel against OC certainly helps. Oh, Ponalone's put a Party Astronauts flag up in the meantime. Let's go. I like that.
Oh, that's good, yeah. I hope I didn't offend him with my blood splatter analysis yesterday.
Huge nade, though. God damn. Oh, that one hurts. Ben Leet, Ponalone. Lucky to still have limbs. Kinder's here with a third nade. They'll just smoke it off, not try to take any chance into Banana, but obviously trying to plug the hole that sank the last round by keeping some B presence. Or at the very least, trying to deter Party Astronauts from getting up in there. But again, Specs left towards Banana on his own as the rest of the team trickles in closer to A. And Grizz is looking for the entry off the Galil. OC loses vision, but by burning them back, can't compromise the Arch fight yet. That is coming, though, at the 45-second mark. We do get this shift back towards Banana, so another attempt at a layered call. And OC still doesn't have vision. They've got them stuck in A site. A press out from Grizz. Naf, B is open, and they should know it with him up in CT, and Grizz compromising the back of Naf means he is everything for Liquid in this round.
He kind of just has to chill right now. So Grizz is holding off the rotations, and there's the op shot in, and the round over. Wow, that was crazy. Party Astronauts splitting from CT into Library as well, making that as confusing as possible to read. And the reason is because Party Astronauts truly could have been doing anything. They really still could have split towards A if they wanted to. There was no info down Banana for Liquid, who pulled back through CT spawn. So they're putting the pressure in the right spot right now. Liquid are underplaying Banana, overplaying the rotations through Speedway, and Party Astronauts are hitting them exactly where it hurts.
Calls are clean. The calls in the last 2 rounds, I'm all for it. The util, the layers, no panic. You know, nobody makes any kind of a move that lets anything unravel. There's some solid team play coming out of PA, and that's with, remember, Ponalone and Ben Leet being as low as they were off of the original Banana pressure. So, composed, and that's what you'd love to see. Just pulling Liquid left and right and winning a critical aim duel here. Grizz opening up that CT wraparound, compromising Naf so that he has to run over.
Here's my weird call for this round. CT side, 2 in halls, Astralis setup, 3 Banana starts, and then you just come back if they don't take it. Leave 1 Banana and try to play from there. But here, after these last 2 rounds, Party Astronauts gotten so much value out of both Banana and Archway. And I think if you at least they take Banana control. That's 1/2 of it. This helps you not think about the split, because they can take over Arch, walk through CT spawn and everything, but if you have bottom Banana, you still know it's not a B split, and that's pretty much all that's important.
Haven't seen Flare this low.
Oh,
Spec's not going to let his guard down.
What a clear.
Yep. Clean clear and a solid headshot, and then all that's left of B is this 22 health Nafly. And they're sensing it already. Bombs here off of that one. They can just keep this pressure up. This is a flawless T-side run so far, and daps will find no success as he just takes a quick glance into the boiler, loses his head. OC is going to collect Viz at the very least.
Over. Oh, they still have chance here, actually.
Ooh, my goodness. You're not wrong.
Patsy's full HP.
But smoked off. They come through fire. That gives Patsy all he needs to know, and they didn't expect it. They had knives out. Oh no, Party Astronauts with what looked like the easier of the last 3 rounds has suddenly put this on Ponalone to clutch. And Patsy, he's not going to challenge over Coffins yet. Just tucking in off the flash. Perfect round from Patsy. 3 kills off the CT play. And poor Party Astronauts leave an open door because of that slight mistake. The first mistake I think they've made in rounds. And they get hard punished.
Yeah, and where was it exactly that they let this all go wrong? They still had numbers up into a point, but
no gun.
It could have been right here, but didn't they have a huge advantage earlier? Like the taking B after that first kill, they took Pop and out of control. They had Nafly low back in the site, but they didn't hit B at that moment, and that gave enough time for 2 rotators to come in, and they tried to lurk out towards A and lost a frag to OC as well. So if they had stuck together, if they had gone a bit sooner, they had a prime chance to take down Liquid, but Liquid rotated fast.
Ooh. Maybe one too many layers on that last round. And now you've given OC the big green. You allow Liquid back into a round like that. You allow them back into what was at one point a stomp on Inferno.
And now they show it's a heavy lane setup, but Liquid smoke halls at the correct time. Viz can't get a line from his position. Patsy's aware of anybody who could be in here, and a halls pop would have been great earlier on, but that wasn't the call at a spawn. Bomb, where is it going to go? It is going to be a halls pop, it looks like, later on. So, you know, Dap sitting here watching this. Certainly not going to be a free attack, but it might be their best chance. Let's see if Daps falls off the roof, depending on who gets the kill. No, Yakinder gets the first one. They still don't see bomb.
Whoa, nice jump. Ponalone looking to press out, but Daps, he can just stay tucked. It's going to force them to come to him. And when they do, he'll pop Viz's head off. And OC takes the mid pressure right away. Sure, Ponalone, nice clear of Daps, but now with 7 seconds, Patsy has the ability to just charge down bomb. And he eats the Tech 9 shot for it. He'll leave that last kill in Yakinder's hands as Liquid get that 14th.
Yeah, great shot from Daps to across the pit, and a great trade from Ponalone, but it's too late. After their final rotating teammate dies and they don't get that kill on B when they're trying to make it a fake. I think the idea made sense, taking halls when they saw it was that full med setup earlier on, but they don't get the kills. They don't pull off the trickery they were looking for over on the B side, and they lose too many players when they're trying to form the split. This fake, excuse me.
Nice to see a moment like that out of Daps. That clean headshot, making sure nothing can really go south. You know, I don't ask a lot of Daps. But when the game does come to him, he handles it.
Yeah. He's been good, man. He's been good.
You know, I feel like if Daps can just be the equivalent of like Minho, or the equivalent of JT.
He's kind of got the Nitro presence, right? Of like, individually, it's not really about that, but the team looking good when he's with the way that he's playing. He does act as sort of a glue.
To be
Low
entirely
volume, high impact kills when he gets them.
Yeah, to be entirely honest, it's like, yeah, maybe he just needs to do what Nitro did. And is it that difficult to contribute kill-wise as much as Nitro? It's been a long while since we had those Nitro overpass op highlights. So, maybe. But Pistols swarming through. And Nafly gets overrun. Patsy triple mowdown just when they thought they had legs to stand on. They get kicked out from underneath them. Spec will deal with Yukinder, who just tries to burst out through Arch. Patsy almost in with the 4th frag. He could get the ace versus the pistol buy, but Daps will take 1. And that's 15 Liquid, so the CT side starting to smother the little that was left of Party Astronauts.
Yeah, very much so. This is a full steam ahead Liquid. Very hard to find a way in. And that's Party Astronauts having a couple of great rounds here on T side, but with both teams leveling up and both teams sort of playing where they're supposed to be at, the scoreline you're supposed to see.
This shot, but still sends Yukinder down the middle. And with that, a chance to peek a second. But Grizz will actually help out from alt mid, making sure Yukinder can't get away with the multi-frag he wanted. Still, great chance for the banana pressure to come through, having peeled a player off the bottom. That's Patsy in the forefront, Naf behind him to support. And the ball in Party Astronauts' court.
I think they might actually be able to read. It's the same setup as the last time on B with OC opping down middle. So let's see how they clear it. That's a bit of a deeper angle. A nice cover from Naf as well.
Yeah, while running away, just zoops the headshot onto Ponalone. If Grizz can reopen the round with a kill towards A, then the bomb can come over, but OC is starting to slowly walk out. He decides this line is enough. Grizz could swing it, but as he walks around the corner, OC bags him. And so Viz's 35 health to keep PA in the fight on Inferno. Their map pick, overpass in the wings. And a Team Liquid that looks far better than what we got versus Forsaken. No missed shots from OC this round. No missed opportunity for Liquid in the run to the Royal Arena. They are not going to leave any doubts in mind. This is a different beast. This is not the Liquid that played Forsaken. This is one that wants to run towards those grand finals. And overpass is what keeps them away from it just yet. We'll see you for map 2 in a moment.
Of Counter-Strike ready to rejoice as Copenhagen's coveted crown ready to be claimed. The return of the Royal Arena and a chance for a new monarch to now be occupying the throne.
It's time to open up the Royal Arena!
Rez will be stopped first. He sees the fate. It's 3 ice cold drops.
Cadian, does he realize he's close? Oh! Cadian in front of the home crowd. Show match is underway. Oh, but what's that? The savior! It's Niklas Bentner! Simple, he's taken down Gate as well. Dupree keeps going, the time has run out!
Tonight, a Dane will win in this Royal Arena. Wow, what a matchup this could truly be. History's gonna be made. Come new Copenhagen! Let's get rowdy! And it's Rain inside the corner. The stoic giant of FaZe denied. Give it up for your Fall Finals champion, Heroic!
No messing around in the Liquid camp. This was a game played with authority and dominance. And in spite of the hopes and expectations that Party Astronaut had given us against the Imperial, it felt like it was a little insufficient. It felt like they were outclassed in many different departments versus Liquid.
That CT side was very, very rough for Party Astronauts. I know they made some sort of a cosmetic comeback in the second half, but in reality, the game was over within the first 8-9 rounds. Liquid was all over the place. They did whatever they wanted to. They could walk B, they could walk A. Even when Party Astronauts tried to be a little bit more aggressive and take away space for Team Liquid in the beginning of that first half, it didn't work out. So as much as I want to say it, 16-8, I don't even think that reflects this game. I think Liquid were miles ahead of Party Astronauts.
I also feel like when we see Yekin down the T side, he didn't have respect for Party Astronauts.
No.
He just searched every single round, tried to get the entries. He doesn't really care if they're gonna do a play on him. It's just a sign of like being them overconfident.
And how are you supposed to handle it if you're a Party Astronaut? And if you realize Yekinder is double entry during the first gun round, what is it that you do that they haven't done?
They need to punish him in the first or second round he does it. Like they need to do a flash play, they need to out him, and they need to put him out of his comfort zone. But when Yekin dies in this space, he's just one of the best.
Right, we were talking about Yekinder, we were talking about Patsy and sort of the structure and the form they're going to find in this new version of Liquid that we're waiting for. And I would like to expand on it a little bit. How would you like to see these two play together? How would you like to see these two balance each other out in the future of this lineup if both are going to remain on the roster, which is what we're understanding?
Yeah, I think we need to put Yekinder back into his role, you know, where he can do whatever the hell he wants to do. Basically, he's the one in charge of the T sides. He's the one in charge of, take Inferno as an example. He can go banana and he can be as aggressive as he wants to. You then dedicate a player to Yekinder to help him out, which is not going to be Patchy, and then you remove Patchy from that area and put him to another area of the map, and then he needs to balance out the aggression, because you can't have two players who are hyper-aggressive, but you can have one guy like Yekinder who in one certain area of the map is super, super aggressive, and then Patchy sometimes can be the, you know, bounce back on that, or be the guy who applies pressure on the opposite direction. So it is possible to have both, but it's a balance they have to fine-tune, and I will argue when Yekinder is playing like he was in this game and when he's in his best shape, he is arguably the best entry fragger we've seen the past 2 years. So that's the first point you gotta fix.
Yeah, an extremely high ADR from Yekinder. We have the numbers right here. And Bubsky, I would like to pick your brain because personally, I have an issue with players who, in a good day, can decide of the fate of a game and in a bad day can disappear. So if you're Liquid, how do you make sure that in the future, in the next few weeks and months, you're not just going to be overly depending on Yekinder having a game like this?
Yeah,
today?
Yekinder is some sort of, we call it coin flip player. Either he's going to win you the game or he can lose it. And
so how do you avoid that?
A strong IGL that puts some structure around the team. This is how we do it. This is not how we do it. I think when we see Banana, I don't think it's Debs who's calling, hey, can you do this, can you do that? It's just him saying, I'll take Banana, and then Debs just has to follow along.
Okay. I don't know if I've quite found my answer in there. I still struggle to imagine a world in which you can reliably have these plays being played and how you can optimize it around it. Because it's in a game like that, I'm a lover of Counter-Strike. I love a good entry. I love Yekinder just going through smokes and disrespecting the rules. But it's hard to imagine that this would be replicable game after game after game.
It's hard to imagine in a team like Liquid, but envision him in VP, right? He was the perfect counterbalance to this very passive style, to the James saving. So it made sense with MVP. That's what I'm talking about when I say balance. Maybe Yekinder has to just take it down a little bit, whereas the rest of Liquid have to meet him halfway as well. So you find that and create that balance. Because I agree, you can't have a Yekinder that is either deciding you to win or lose the game every single time. But if your foundation around Yekinder is strong enough, well, some teams are able to play 4v5s once in a while.
But let's say you get a strong IGL, maybe a KD and a Glaive who says, this is how we play, this is the structure you can work within. I think that will limit his abilities a lot, but I think it could also be a healthy thing for him.
All right, then we're going to have to see how we can control this. Party Astronauts had a few moments where they were in control, but unfortunately, when you're in a 4v2, you really should win the round. Round number 10 right here, it's a bit of a catastrophe moment.
Yeah, I mean, they don't play the position properly. The guy in headshot really needs to hide here. He needs to make the guy in long take the first contact. He really doesn't do that. Just stays around. Gets kind of in an awkward position, loses the duel, gets smoked off. Now it's a 2v2, not even in the favor of the CTs. They get pretty slow to the side. They don't really make a plan. They just stand on the side, tapping the bomb a little bit. Nobody realizes what is going on. And then, yeah, when they get into this situation, it's already over. Nothing to do.
It's a good execute from Team Liquid. They make sure to never take more than one fight at a time. They use the smoke in small pit to isolate the two players away from it. I agree with Bubsky saying the two players in pit, they need to play off each other's contact. One can't die without the other guy being able to refrag at any point. That's where they lose.
I would have loved to see the guys in pit move over together and play headshot together. One of them just hide and the other guy will take the action, because the guy who will take the first duel, maybe he'll lose his duel, but the second guy is always good for one, and then they will be in a 2v1.
How much do you feel like like the current scoreline, that 8-1 scoreline, it's been complicated for Party Astronaut. Do you think it's the reason why they misplayed that situation?
I mean, I think they would have lost regardless, but I think it was a must-win round for Party Astronauts. If they lose this, it's over.
Okay, well, the Party Astronauts obviously had a very rough time in this game, but it hasn't impeded them in having a good moment. We actually have a mic'd up ready to go for you when apparently the atmosphere is still good.
I'm with you. One side, one close side, like cold or something. Let's side. I'm with you, Josh. Trading you.
That's side.
Mini. Let's side. Mini. And library last. So. Library. I'm playing default. Yeah.
You saved there, Wes?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Yeah.
Got 100 HP. I'll be alright.
Sure.
I hope so.
You died.
Oh, you are. 100? I just don't worry. I just shook my head. It's all good. I'm a retired player. Bro. It's all good.
The spirits are high, of course, and for us, it's also a reminder. These two teams are not playing for the same sakes. They're not have the same expectations. Of course, today they meet in this point in time at the showdown where there's a spot in the final on the line, but the trajectories are diametrically different.
Let's not sugarcoat it, right? Sometimes there's something great about looking at a game and you actually get what you expect. You're looking at one of the highest paid teams in the entire world with the biggest budgets within Counter-Strike, going up against Party Astronauts, who is, you know, per definition, a bunch of amateurs trying their absolute best to make a name for themselves and doing a good thing within the North American scene. So the disparity you see between the two teams on the server is what you'd expect. Of course, we would like a competitive game. Of course, I would like to see Party Astronauts play as well as they did against Imperial. But realistically, this is what we get, and this is sort of what we expected coming into it.
Do you expect it to be slightly more competitive on Overpass, or is this going to be a day in the office?
I would love to say yes, but I don't think this game has the quality that it needs to go into free maps. I think Liquid is too strong of an opponent. We see the players in form of Patsy and Injekindar already have the ball rolling.
Well, my gentlemen seem to be in agreement. It seems like Liquid is definitely one league above the Party Astronauts. The first map, unfortunately, went a little too easy for the Liquid Camp. Now they're moving on to their map pick. We could be looking down the barrel of a 2-0 scoreline, but the Party Astronauts have not yet said their last word. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to cover map 2 very soon.
Overpass is now where we find ourselves in this best of 3, and the Party Astronauts, well, the spirits were high, as we saw in those TeamSpeak clips, even when things weren't going too well. They've got to be, right? I think Pimp very eloquently put it. This is what you'd come to expect between an organization paid as much as they are with European talents, in the contrast to Party Astronauts, who are just trying to keep NA Counter-Strike the best it can be, and have showed some promise. But if today's not going to be their best day, like maybe it was versus Imperial, then it's not going to be their day, Launders. And Liquid should keep this run going on their map pick.
Yeah, like trying to think what Pimp would say right now. He would say that they need to play their 120%, 130% best. Otherwise, they're not going to be able to take down Liquid in this form. Playing 80, 90% probably right now. Last map was very good. And like some people will joke, oh, it's like 4v5 because Daps here. No, Daps is playing like a professional player, and some of you may forget that he definitely was. So I don't think this will take away from the victories for Liquid. This is them looking pretty good.
It's them working as a unit, as a pack, and they've been red. Look at this CT setup. There's 4 CT. Oh! Daps double Glock headshot. The dual Berettas will still gun down 3, 4, and they'll contain control of the connector. Yakinder in a 1 versus 2. He knows where both players are at. He's got them separated. And just popped one, but Spec comes back.
Ooh, nicely done. I didn't realize he was coming to the top of the stairs. I was like, oh, do you want
thought he left.
Fight top bathrooms? Yeah. That's sweet, man. Man, another Daps carry around wasted.
I want to see this double kill out of Daps. That door swung, and just with it, the 2 CTs get collapsed. Watch this.
Oh, no, what?
What?
Oh, Jesus.
That looked like 1 bullet. But yeehaw, Cowboy. Those dual Berettas just tearing it up. And I like what I saw out of Spec's play back on Inferno. I thought, you know, considering the score, considering the odds and whatnot, like he was still playing his game confidently. He was making his moves when he sensed he had an opening. He would play for it, and I can always praise that. So for him to get 3 in the pistol round, instant M4A1S for him. You know, you do still have the CT side of Overpass to play around with. So let's put your best foot forward, Party Astronauts. You are on the world stage at the moment, fighting one of NA's finest.
So lucky we can call them NA's finest.
Yeah, I'm going to enjoy it while we can.
Yeah. In the interim. Until we sign that contract with Cadian.
Mm-hmm.
Which is probably going to be awesome.
I see Xtaz is rumored to be rejoining Vitality, which I think is hilarious, considering he was the one who made the whole TSM roster. You know, this is my project. I'm going to make it. TSM 5. What?
Oh, what?
He was just jumping,
jump
right?
spot? Jesus.
Wow.
Well, another CSGO first and last of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Yakinder on the signpost deagle shot. That's... Just pooped on him.
Just signposted him, bro. Oh, wow. What a deeg. Daps planting. And Viz. Yeah, it's a fast headshot on Patsy. Some damage here and some money as well for the tees. But Grizz. All right. We're getting into it. We're getting into it, folks. We're in the thick of it.
Did Party Astronauts play Overpass last versus Imperial?
It's a great question.
It was a nuke. It was...
Yes, they did. They won 16-5. 12 CT rounds. So considering they've posted a 12 CT half already in this event.
I was trying to think because I was like, I remember Grizz actually doing a great job. I'm like, I don't know if I made up that memory.
No, he was such an anchor down on B.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what...
yeah, and he got the rotation kills, and this is where all the retakes and stuff.
It set the tone for all of Imperial's T side that they just couldn't enter into that B site because of Grizz. The Grizz Viz Wiz.
The Grizz Viz Wiz.
Is that what that thing is? Wiz, right? Isn't it like a W Wiz or L Wiz? What do the kids say?
Grizz. Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh, it's
the
Riz.
joke was W Grizz because.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would say W Riz. Yeah.
Riz. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Riz. He has the unspoken Grizz, if you will.
I knew that. I was just testing you. Sure, you get down like that.
Ooh. Wow, Ponalone actually makes an awkward rotation, but makes up for it with a better shot. And I guess the guns are a little low here for Party Astronauts, even though, I mean, they have guns, but they don't have much in the way of utility. There won't be a retake this round if it comes to it, so real chance here for Liquid. And they've got the molly on Daps.
Bomb's on the ground, though.
And he'll go grab that.
I feel like that delays it a little bit, but they're still going to try to push in. Not scaling with the flashes originally, but still some push behind
well. This is interesting. Okay, they double smoked? Uh-oh. Well, that's wasteful. So if we didn't have enough carbon emissions out there in the world today. It's not 1.6. You don't need to double smoke the same choke point. But, again, Party Astronauts. Okay, at least they have a smoke for the retake. That's it, though, really.
Ooh, Ben's ahead of the Molotov. But sectioned off from his teammates. It's an easy kill for Nafly to just hold off on long. Smoke for the bomb. Naf slides out. Double kill for Party Astronauts. But they can't round dice just yet. OC slinging the AK, hitting headshots on Grizz. And Viz, his next victim. Triple kill out of OC from the bathrooms on the rifle. So when Cadian comes into Liquid and takes the op away, they can keep OC on rifles.
You see what I'm saying? Because you have been watching OC for all this time, and all you can remember him as an opper. But pay attention to him on some of these rifle rounds. He knows what he's doing. He's not like one-dimensional like Nico is. He can do both.
Ah, yes, of course. And he got that tie-loose stickered X-ray.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's smart. Those tie-low stickers go through the roof.
I really like that content piece you did with CS Money, where you've got the players on the tier list. But I have to disagree with JL, bro. Putting my gold arabesque down in D tier? What the hell? What's that guy on?
Yeah, that was rude. And he had the final word, right? So.
What a guy.
Or no, he didn't.
I think Nexa did.
Close. Yeah, it was Nexa. That's right. I'm just glad that my X-ray got back up in S tier.
It's true.
Which I know it's a pretty...
It's niche.
It's an underrated pick. Yeah, it's like not everyone loves it, and I understand, but I love it, dude. I love it so much. In fact, I think everyone should buy some.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Money on the line here with this one. So big round for Party Astronauts if they want to hold on to the early CT hope. Grizz flash peek, but that flash isn't going to blind inside connector, so OC's angle is fantastic.
That was a crazy flash. That went very high. I wonder what it covered right there, but okay. Entry's coming out now.
Liquid looking lethal. Kobe. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Wow. Perfect on the fallback.
I saw 2 HP on Yakinder, and I just knew it was going to find him. I just knew it.
True. This one's a P250 see you later, if you didn't know.
Yep, that's true. See you later.
It's covert.
I really wish Valve would re-add the colored outlines for your inventory when you're playing in the bottom right corner. I don't understand why it's all the same color now. But I'll take a screenshot and send an email. Everything skins related I've emailed them about has been fixed now.
Wow.
Everything. All 5 of them.
5. Wow. That's awesome.
Yep. So if any of your skins look different at home right now and that frustrates you,
your best
do as they ask.
Is to yell,
send an email,
tell your friends, complain in matchmaking,
post it on Reddit.
Anything
except for the official channel of
feedback,
bug reports, and feedback. Yeah.
Yeah. Just don't do that. That would be silly.
Sorry, Viz. You waited for your chance to peek up, but his Emerald Jormungandr hits the ground, and Grizz will pick it up. Flash over top. Doesn't blind him. Nice headshot. Kinder can't manage to hang on, and Naf's going to make sure that that space continues to be ripped open. OC into heaven. Shuts down Ben Leet. Just a little buy out of Party Astronauts, but they don't get much for it. The single deagle kill before the bomb goes down, and Spec thought he could slip into the smoke without being spotted. Looks like Naf got a wind of it. 2 HP for Spec, 3 rounds for Liquid.
Good ones at that. Only Yakinder dying in these last 2. So Liquid are piling that money high up.
And early, and on this T side. So Party Astronauts not faring as well immediately as they did versus Imperial. Plenty of runway.
Money doesn't matter in space.
Well, our money might not, but there could be some kind of intergalactic currency that we don't know about.
Out there in the Dark Forest, you think so?
Mm-hmm, yeah. Like, for all we know, I would imagine, you know, I think currency should be energy-based.
Oh, interesting. That's smart.
Right?
The problem is storing and trading it, though, right?
Exactly. We would have to get, like, if we could get some kind of, like...
some kind of token, like a piece
some kind of, like, micro-nuclear token. A coin with a micro-nuclear reactor inside of it that you could use to fuel your hyperdrives. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Nice.
Yes. How to do that? I don't know. But
leave that to the nerds.
Hey, I'm an ideas guy.
Yeah.
And OC is apparently an entry fragger. Looking to join up with the double monster push that's coming through in the face of Grizz and Viz.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
They don't hold on, but maybe the water player can do something. Ben's position is very much known. Tries to get around the side of the smoke. OC is going to make sure to hunt him down like a hound. He's on it. And Pwn Alone's single kill means nothing in the big picture because Daps is even up here to try and cancel the save.
Yeah, and he will. Oh, boy. He will. Another one. 3 rounds in a row, 4 alive for Liquid. That's 2 rifle rounds they do it. Another save coming up. And they might not even have enough room in their pockets for all this money. But here's the situation right here. Flash comes out on short, and I think Viz looks away for 1 second because they shoot on short. Maybe it's to dodge the flash. And then that full exec comes out. So just that 1 moment of timing makes a huge difference. You really, you know, that 5v4 matters even if it's only a 5v4 that lasts you a second. It still matters.
Now back onto the pistols. The Party Astronauts not having as much fun today as they did against Imperial, but I will still say props for the high spirits in those TeamSpeak clips. They understand the reality of the situation and that they still have a chance in one like this, but Spec, nothing. Ben, nothing. Yakinder on a tear with the entries. Pwn Alone's in between it all, and sure enough, yeah, USP kill versus OC. The op will trade hands into those of Naf. Patsy still looking for his first damn kill of this map. Everybody's hogging him. Yakinder and Naf, 8 and 10 apiece. Oh, and his first one's not yet. Viz, clean deeg. The B rotator's trying to get into the game. Just when you thought you were going to get this attempt.
Annoying.
Yeah, another smoke goes down. Oof. Naf hitting hard, 11 and 3.
Yeah, big time. These boys are firing off right now. Any guns to grab? Any more damage to deal? Nope. Daps wins his, stays alive, 3 up. 4, 4, 4, 3. So many players Liquid have kept up in each of these last rounds. That is not a good sign here for Party Astronauts. Not when they 12-3'd Imperial on Overpass just a couple days ago.
Ooh, Pone alone. No smoke in front of him. Yeah, no smoke on the stairs. Yukinder, he'll get dropped by the pistol. Patsy trades his first on the board. But again, it's just this lickety-split pace that Party Astronauts are getting hit by. When I saw no smoke and I saw Yukinder running, oh man, your days were limited.
You left the door open for a Rhino. Just to charge through it.
Did you see the Planet Earth #3 trailer released a couple of days ago?
Yeah, I'm ready for that, man.
There was a clip of a rhinoceros walking down a city street, and that's what you made me think of.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Was that a news story? Must have been.
Just a Tuesday night.
Grizz in an interesting spot to pull this off. Oh, he shoots very soon, but it still ends up being 2 kills. Went on 3 to win this right now. And wait, where is Nafly? Well, all the way around, but it's a 10-second stick, actually. There is a chance that he could line this up, but no, perfect cover from Viz. Ben has 16 health, excuse me, and pulls off that defuse. It's scary, but it works.
How did Grizz slip through bathrooms like that? Gets past that flower pot. The truck player doesn't even turn. Grizz just slides in. I guess OC thought he had the timing on the flank, and instead Grizz had already gotten through. So, listen, you take one like that. You take one like that, absolutely. Even with the pace and the tempo and the aggression coming out of Liquid. CT side that's still got some legs. But it's the money, dude. It's the money that paints a bleak picture for Party Astronauts. They're going to have to step it up round after round after round in order to take Liquid down a peg. Naf into the short water control. This 4-man B lean out of the gate, just cautious about maybe a quick B hit with the tempo that's been coming out of Liquid. I understand. Fast play could have been called by Yukinder, but they're going to keep crawling around, and Party Astronauts still leaning 4B as Ponalone looks to take contact. OC's already on this angle from inside of Connector, and we've seen him get kills with a rifle from this spot as they tried to carve a path outwards. But he goes out. Oh, trying to flash for the Monster players. Still reposts and supported Yukinder to get out from Monster. But Grizz will hold off on that one.
Nice one. Wow, he lined up that smoke so fast, too. Is it good? Does it allow for the push? Is that what they're doing?
I think so.
Now the A fake. They're going to hit B again. But this is the perfect setup transition for Party Astronauts. They have full Monster control with 30 seconds. You know, Liquid kind of got to go right now. There is no rotator heaven, so there's a chance they find these trades.
I think that leaves a gap for OC to get through. But he decided not to, and
they're
the
going to
second
hear
one
that.
cuts him off. 15 seconds. And that Molotov's burning, so they need these kills. And you'd think that puts pressure on Daps. Flashbang finds them, OC sets them up, and the bomb will have time indeed to get onto that site and plant. But damn, did they cut that close. Woof.
Damn. I think they... Man, you could kind of feel them almost... Like, everything could have worked out, of course, if one person did get blind. That last flash wins it. They could have mauled them inside of Monster Tunnel if they flashed of their own. They had the time to delay with the second molly that came out. They clearly knew that was coming. I'm having trouble figuring out who to give, to give credit to Liquid or to say that Party Astronauts could have made something go better. But it feels like that last second flash was so perfect. Like, how can you even play anti when you're being shot from Monster? You know the short hits coming in. It's a little bit dangerous for you. I'm not surprised that they sort of eat that flash. And yeah, what can you say? I think overall it's a nice attack from Liquid, even though it comes in pretty late. They push off the A push with some nades. They make sure the rotation comes in late. It's limited information for Party Astronauts, and there is a proper split there for Liquid. So, wow, Very powerful. Well done.
The chance was very much real, but the protocols in place for Liquid, the layers. Although I saw a little stress, I think, in that dying couple of seconds because they knew they had to hit it. They had to hit it then. So it is an answer back from Liquid immediately, and it is unfortunately for Party Astronauts, their money on the line. 2 M4s, saving a bunch of cash behind it and trying to put up a boosting connector, but read like a book, doesn't matter if he sees it coming. Ponalone smashes Daps' head open, and now that M4 free to fight versus Party. That's a good duel for the player on the stairs, especially with another support player down here. Viz is going to swing the door, kills Nap, and we've got a 5v3 setup. Can Patsy, Yakinder, and OC draw it back? They're getting flanked by Grizz already, deep within T-spawn, and OC is going to fall for this. Back turned, lines it up, catches him on as he lands. Now the bomb on Grizz's feet. Party Astronauts, the Deagles of all things, are what sets this up.
You know, somehow there is a way out of this, but I mean, Grizz's angle is as good as you can possibly ask for. The thing is, they've got full utility, so it won't necessarily be free. It just depends on if they read this. But the flash coming out could work. It's a new position to try to do it. Let's see if they can come up with something. If Yakinder's going to run out, flash goes a little too high, as you can see. And a second attempt. That'll get Grizz killed, but Viz is right there to make that exchange. One thing that was nice from their game versus Imperial was how aggressive Grizz was willing to be in a lot of spots. Just trust his instincts. I think that's something that's jumped off the page for me watching him play. And the joke was at the time, well, he's never even heard of these guys. Like he's brand new. And I think that's a very important energy to have to win games like this.
Ooh, here it goes. Straight through, no respect. Into Grizz on barrels, and he's dead. No follow-up out of Yakinder. Ben trying to hang on. Viz challenges through short. They keep vision on it, and Daps' coverage is good enough. Patsy ready for that graffiti play. Spec is up in heaven, but Molotov's raining down, and Spec's line up. Ooh, that's big. Equals this back out, even though Daps is on a quarter health. It's not ideal for him, and they'll boost back behind graffiti.
Oh, it's a play to make.
Ooh, oh, look at the dink.
No, almost. He's on a headshot angle now. They don't have a nade.
They run him down, sprinting in. OC, great chance at a multi-frag, but he'll get nothing. And so Party Astronauts are coming through with a smooth retake. Dap smoked off. Bentley with 3. And we'd seen already PA go for that quadruple B play at the start of the round in anticipation of like a Yakinder rush call. This time they weren't ready for it to the same degree, but Ben still prevails in the mid.
Yeah, man. 4 kills out of Ben. Great retake from him. Lots of great tactics in that retake, and starting off with a boost is the perfect place to go. I think OC should have been demanded of him to swing to get that trade, but there was some pressure from Heaven at the same time that he was worried about, and there was a moment there where Patsy was spotted as well, so that wasn't complete luck. Man, solid, especially to lose your B player that quickly. Be able to pull it back. But still, I love Liquid just going forward. Very early map control. Very light on grenades. On at least one part of the map. I think that is what you bought when you got Yakinder and you got Patsy. That's what you bought the ability to do. To get map control in every round a little bit faster than you might be able to with another team. 2 chances for a good spawn. 2 players who are very happy to try it on the side. I feel like they have been doing that a ton.
Ooh, little delayed on the trigger and worried about the wraparound. Oh, eats that flash. They'll swing on him. AK from downtown. Daps. Ooh, Daps. Ooh, that's the headshots.
That like opens up the A side. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Then Molotov onto this position from Ben. Daps is he's doing his work.
Yeah.
I mean, he's outperforming Patsy. He's tied with OC, and he's on the heels of Yakinder in this map.
Now, Grizz could be known here. You know, they're looking for him, but he peeks out the perfect time. That's good stuff.
Naf, though,
Way too
creeping
fast
up
in that
the
moment, could have
play.
died. But oh no, the rotators.
Yeah.
Oh no, now they're gonna go B. Kinder's already here up towards the A site. Ban, he's up to the plate again.
Blinded. Yakinder makes the most of that
flashes
moment.
are great.
And the A site's clear. I guess Grizz is expecting that the only player towards this half of the map is the one inside connector, because he just keeps shooting the smoke and plays a hand that lets Naf get a freebie.
That was actually smart because they even smoked the rotation. They made it seem like there really wasn't anybody else there. He could have just gone back to his stairs to play it safe, but he wanted Grizz to respond to that. So that's a beautiful round out of Liquid. The flashes in these late round situations have been perfect, like literally. Wow.
Nice. Daps, baby.
Yeah. Canadians aged like wine. Example 293.
What's he got for us in this one? Round 13 of this T side is in Liquid. Ooh, gonna lose Yakinder this time around. Good boost inside of the B site. OC's already 17 health too, so remember, it was a 12-3 CT side from Party Astronauts versus Imperial. We barely got to see their T side because of it. Whoa, clean.
Mauled.
Spec will lose 80 health. And if he backs up, OC should bag him. But that's fine. He still put his team in an excellent position off of the Viz entry. And then Spec double down. It will indeed be Nafly 1v4.
Imagine. Oh, imagine.
Surely not. God damn. Unfortunately for Party Astronauts, they still haven't chewed through the money of Team Liquid. It has been here since the get-go. It will be here till the end. Buys upon buys. But 3 up for their sake.
I guess this is respect to PA. They might get one buy out of this. Or one save, I should say, before this half's over. But I don't even know. Like, Liquid spend correctly and save in any other rounds, they're in a very good spot.
Counter-terrorists win. Old Naf. How old is Nafly actually nowadays?
Guess right now, and I'll go look it up.
25.
I will guess 25 as well.
I like that. Solidarity.
He's 25. So
nice.
Yeah, nice.
We did it.
That felt right. So
I'm getting up there. Slowly. Well, actually, not slowly. At the same speed as everybody else.
Got confused because he was a sloth.
Yeah, no. We are all moving in the same direction.
We're on the same tick rate, if you will.
Yep. Spinning on the same rock. 2 more rounds for Party Astronauts. Come on, boys. Take the half. Get that 8-7. Win a pistol. Make Liquid work. Mac 10 for DAP. So there are some limitations. They could have dropped him, but I guess OC wants an op in the next round no matter what. Yakinder's going to pop up and blast Ben. Watch this. Oh, both players ready for it, but neither one dead. Just an exchange of gunfire, and OC has to give up his angle because of the molly. So B defense not letting Liquid slide into the comfort zone. Spec's going to take an initiative, and Patsy punishes for it.
Jesus. That was a crazy swing out of Patsy. Just so aggressive, so quick. Oh, and he gets tagged through the flowers. And an op will be noticed over here towards A. CTs have to respond to this. I mean, it could very well be the A site, so I'd say advantage to Liquid now as they start to form up towards B, 4v5. Grizz on an MP9.
Nothing.
Grizz dead.
Viz in his place. That's Daps out of it. 10 seconds. Bomb's gonna get planted. Viz tries to gun him down. Won't deny the plant. Naf comes up. OC gives the cover. Naf and Patsy barely standing. Ponalone scoped. Pressure wounded on OC. That's not ideal here for Team Liquid. Now everybody's feeling it, but OC's still gonna post another frag. Patsy takes just enough damage to keep standing. And Ben Leet's gonna have to pull off the 1v3, but a bullet on each player, or maybe not. Again, he survives. How have they done this? Hanging on for dear life. OC with the wide swing, Naf the final kill of the round, and it is Liquid to win the half at the very least with a 9th on the cards. How do they not die?
How did they not die? Just a little bit of damage. It did feel like one bullet each, but I guess it couldn't be through a wall. They were about as alive as Paper Mario.
Oof, right through the side of the brick. Nice one from OC. And they're looking to crank the dial here for the final round. Just charge on in. It's a FAMAS, but that FAMAS won't go down empty-handed. Grizz double kill. Yakinder slammed by Spec. And OC is going to try to respond with the spam around through smoke. It is Daps in a clutch, and he gets to play it as he chooses with all the time in the world.
Probably would have been nice to win in that fashion, but that's the second T half where they just throw in a rush at the end when they even have, when they definitely have a lot of money to work with. So it's a risky call to make. It's, you could call it lazy. It could be that the other team, well, why would they be prepared for that? And I guess anything can work when your opponents don't have enough counter utility to work with. But as we can see, the buy was good enough. And now Daps, I mean, we're not going to see a save this round. So any other situation, I think you'd save. So we'll get a chance to see what he can do here. It's going to be moved all the way through long. Trying to bait out a rotation. Won't be anybody nearby. But now he's running out of time to walk. A little bit of damage on the way down. Daps, he's got everybody on that side of the map. How has he done this?
Come on. Hit these two. Yeah.
Wait.
But he doesn't clear close. Yeah, 2 inside of the short. Nice attempt. Daps did what he could. And nice attempt, Party Astronauts, to hang on with the CT half. It's the T side ahead of them. The tough side, they say, between PA and elimination.
Everybody, this is the EPOS experiment, and things are about to get a little wild around here. We've got 2 players coming in, and we're going to be testing out gaming environments. 2 laboratories, let's say. One with Chaos, one with Zen. One player will receive comfies, candles, and a noise-canceling headset, and the other one, well, complete and utter chaos. And so without further ado, I present to you guys our players. Yakinder. Good to see you, brother. Nice to see you, man. Always a pleasure. I'm gonna switch it up. You guys are gonna be playing a 1 versus 1 in separate rooms. Things are gonna get very different for each of you, and that's where we're gonna kind of leave it. I think it's about time we let the games begin. The first experiment's underway. The first experiment, it's not much of an experiment. We want to let these guys size each other up. We want things to be even. We got to figure out, before things get crazy, who's actually coming out on top when it becomes Yakinder versus Stown. Let's go! Clearly, it seems like Yakinder's got the hot start, but what Yakinder doesn't know is what's to come. So we'll let him enjoy his moment. We'll let things go as they do. At the end of this, though, things get interesting. This was the easy round, okay? This was when things were the most normal. Warm round. So, Stown, we're gonna send you back to your room. Some things stay the same, some things are about to get very different.
We got the bathrobe here, some candles. That's pretty nice. I'm down to play some CS.
In Yakinder's room, we're gonna start to crank the dial, so to say. Let's hit it.
What is... If you think it's gonna distract me, it's not gonna work. Okay, maybe it does work. Chill out, I'm losing!
4. Focus, Cloud9. We need to win this. Oh my god!
We're all wrapped up. I need to know, what was the worst part about that, Yukinder? What threw you off your game?
Well, the sound that I heard was the distraction.
There we go. And Stan, what was going on over there?
Yeah, as you can see, I'm in this bathrobe here. Some nice slippers. Yeah, it was a fun game.
Well, there you have it. The EPOS experiment all wrapped up. And at the end of the day, it seems like that EPOS Zen room definitely fanned better than the chaos we got up to in here with Yukinder.
Grizz made sure that B site didn't crumble when Yukinder thought he'd get away with another rush. It's going to be Team Liquid now on the defense of their map pick on a day where Team Liquid have put a better foot forward and Party Astronauts haven't quite kept up to what they could do versus Imperial. But Liquid are the favorites after all, Mohan.
They are the favorites, and the thing is that when you watch rounds today, they aren't losing in undignified ways. They aren't losing to time.
Right.
They're losing to a good team on the other side, definitely. Party Astronauts have been playing some good rounds. That should only make you more confident in Liquid.
I like that Grizz was able to get himself a 15-kill half. Again, what we saw versus Imperial, what was so dominant on Overpass, that B-site defense from him. So a little consistency from Grizz, regardless of opponent.
Uh-oh.
He's going to take something spectacular here. OC, he's going to get shut down on the bathroom flank. They've seen Patsy, so they fight him out in that corner. And Nat's here to try to bring something back, but Pwn alone on his own, just killing everybody.
But are you sure you want to run head first into Damian Steele?
That's a hell of an action hero name. I'll give him that.
Oh, it's the perfect spot to be in. Just needs the headshots, and he'll at least get 1 kill. It's 1v3 now for Yukinder to give it a shot.
Winnable.
See he's rearing to go.
One on site, one in connector. He can separate the duels fast, then he's got a chance, but nope. They'll peek off of the bomb site, and Party Astronauts take their T-side pistol the same way Liquid did.
Yes. Quickly and in style.
I just lied to everybody. That's actually both pistols to Party Astronauts.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Stylish as they did in the first pistol round. It's getting too hot.
Yes. Very nice.
My wife.
You never get this. You never get this.
Cultural impact.
USPs and a single flashbang. What do you got in store, Yukinder? What's that big brain cooked up? Outer monster hit. It's a good flash. But Biz, not too concerned about it. Ooh, baby.
Oh, not at all.
It's a triple.
Oh, that's the last time you're going to hear that DJ in CSGO history.
True. I don't know. Did they change the song for CS2?
I think. I'm going to go check right now.
Yeah, let us know. Ask DJ if maybe he can play like some progressive house music. People who ask DJs for certain songs.
You've never put in a request?
Nope. Not at the techno house.
You're not Freya asking for
Soldier Boy. That's true. Freya spent an hour asking for Soldier Boy. It's her theme song after all. Uh-oh. No chance, Yukinder. Down you go. Party Astronauts, folks. They've got a lead and an early T-side
Oh, shoot.
momentum.
It's the exact same song.
Is it? Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. I like that. Homage to the classic.
Someone should make that, like, you know, the club overpass in, like, Berlin. That would be...
Okay.
Amazing.
Model a real club after overpass.
Yeah. Yep.
Ooh, fast one. Patsy. It's guns in for Liquid.
And 2 spotted, so they can, like... Oh, are they ready for this?
What the
Hey,
hell?
okay. That's interesting.
That's one way to describe it.
They definitely smoked the molly, so... Not sure how they fell for that, but let's see. OC's still in a great position. They might be rushing this if they come up without long control. We could be skipping steps. Let's see. OC. Does he find a pickoff? He does. And then... Oh, Daps gets Viz as well. Bomb's not spotted. OC's still alive, and he gets another.
Damn, OC's picking up the slack that was left from the connector rush. Spec planting for Bank. Nap's just going to slay him, and sure enough, they do recover. Patsy and Yukinder are a little too fast on the fallback, and it did feel like Party Astronauts tried to make the most of something that was almost gifted to them, but in doing so, they played straight into OC's hands.
Yeah, I mean, getting the kill and getting out would have been big because they couldn't exit. They didn't know if it was going to be a B split. Maybe that's what they thought, that it was looking like a B split through Con. But that's not a great round for Party Astronauts. We see they, you know, they go 1 for 2 in a big way. And then they make enough mistakes that Liquid can still get back into this round. So this is the most sloppy, I'd say, so far. Like, if they went slowly towards A and crushed OC's presence by splitting long, they had the time to do it. They got the kills early. They knew Liquid were a little bit worried about it. But they decided to say, all right, hopefully it was only 2A inside a Con. And they lost the round because of it. Good shooting from OC, though. He's just practicing that rifling.
Yes, sir. You can see the way the pace took Party Astronauts off guard, though, right? With that fast connector peek.
Yeah.
Caught throwing a grenade, the double swing, that Patsy Yukinder side by side. It'll knock your socks off. If you're wearing socks.
It'll slap your mama.
Still raining outside, Launders.
Yeah, because there's a subtropical system moving north. Is that what it was? Subtropical system?
It's a post-tropical depression.
Sorry, just I got CS2 on my mind. I was just thinking subtic something. Post-tropical
It's a sub-Saharan tropical.
What's the opposite of a post-tropical depression?
I don't know.
A pre-arid, a pre-arid. What's the opposite of depression? What's like the most pre-arid elation?
A pre-arid elation. Yeah. Oh, great find. Great find. Elation's the right word for it. Yes, sir. You know, for a team that's been running through some of these rounds, these Liquid boys look half asleep. They are on the West Coast after all, so it is currently 11:42 in California. They started a couple hours ago. Yeah, they've been gaming since about 10. And then you got to take into consideration warm-ups. My God, these aren't gamer hours. Surprised this isn't against the rules.
Stewie wasn't even up in time to watch the start of this match.
Shroud's been talking shit about CS2, bro.
Now he's just fully farming.
What's going on?
I don't know, but we should keep posting clips of him as a community.
No longer one of us. Instead, he's one of
all the
them.
clips are while he's playing, so.
Yeah, right? Isn't that the irony? Yeah. Yeah, it's true. In fact, the only time he's not playing CS2 is when he's being paid to play another game.
Oh!
Yep.
He's a bot. He's a bot actor.
Bot in more than one way.
Oh!
Oh! Oh, I still think that's one bullet.
But no wallbang icon.
That's what's weird. You know what? I'm gonna put production.
Oh, like a big bullet, like half a bullet each?
I'm gonna put production in the ringer, all right? We're gonna test production, see if they're sleeping. I want that DAPS clip in slow-mo so that we can see if it is really just 1 or 2 bullets.
Okay.
Because it looks like 1 bullet.
The thing is that even if... The thing is... You can't get...
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 2.
Okay. There would be no way for the game to give you 1 bullet, 2 kill, no wallbang headshot.
Well, what if the bullet somehow just, what if it like clipped him in the ear? Like hit half the hitbox.
That's a wallbang. That's an ear bang.
Yeah.
The only way is if the bullet spun, right?
Okay. Yep.
Bullets spin counterclockwise, right? That's how it looks in movies.
Maybe.
Okay. And so it hits them, between 12 and 6, whatever, and then a few more rotations, hits the next guy with the other half of the bullet. Right? So both sides of the bullet, 2 different enemies, 2 different sets of DNA, no overlap, no wallbang.
It's got to be the only way.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's ever going to happen.
Yeah.
Did you notice that Patsy's ceiling is collapsing? I don't know if anybody's warned him, but that does look like a structural issue. For the record,
It must be an apartment in Toronto.
Only $1.2 million.
Enjoy your shoebox.
And you better like it, punk. I wouldn't mind watching more of Grizz in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
It's because I was thinking to myself, when we saw like the Evil Geniuses project over the last 2 years or so, when they had 4 rosters, I'm a little less in tune with North American Counter-Strike nowadays, and I just figured that everybody worth note was kind of signed and gobbled up by EG, but I hadn't seen Grizz in that project. He existed outside of it, and I will say that of all the players that we've gotten to see at this showdown with the lesser-known NA teams, I like Grizz. He's left a great impression.
Agreed.
I mean, he even left an impression on Pimp. That's saying something. Because Pimp hates North America.
Budget. Oh, yeah. He did play for Liquid, though.
That is fair. But they paid him for it.
Paid him to be tortured. How much would you charge to be tortured, just out of curiosity?
How much would I pay? A lot.
Charge.
You can charge for that.
That's scary. Now I don't want to do it anymore.
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. And that's how you deter them.
That takes the fun out of it.
Yeah, doesn't it? I would like to try that water drop torture one time, just to see how bad it really is. You know the water drop one? No, water drop. So it's like they tie you and then they just
drop.
Just one drop of water lands in the middle of your forehead.
And you just go mentally,
drip.
Yeah.
You know, it's supposed to be horrendous. And I want to double check.
Oh, man.
But okay.
All those hours just trying to aim it so that it gets a little bit in your mouth so you can drink some water.
He hit that.
Okay. The off shot and the AKs. Okay. Kinder, he had no chance right there.
Timing to a T. And we've got Party Astronauts not just tying up this game now, but a 5v4 for the lead. Again, we didn't get to see too much of their T side because they beat Imperial so easily on the defense. Ready to put it under the microscope. I like what I see so far. Party Astronauts also content to just take their time. They'll find bathrooms completely clear, but little do they realize it is OC leaning long. And he's been playing with this A1S. I like OC on a rifle. He'll shut down Grizz, and that's all that PA had outside of the bathrooms control. Now, it is strong bathrooms, 4 players ready to go. CT smoke in front of it, so Truck's going to be in question. And Patsy playing around the side of the smoke sets up OC wonderfully.
Oh, these flashes, man. They could not scale at all. Nafly just had him blind permanently. Chain flashing as they were trying to get up through that smoke. And that's not a good time to do it when the smoke is fresh in front of the truck as well. So very nice from Patsy to get the first kill. The rest of the work is done there just by Nafly's unbelievable flashbangs.
Chain flashing, much healthier than chain. Never mind.
Smoking.
Sorry. Yeah.
But don't be an exhibitionist about it. Keep it in Counter-Strike.
Yep. Get too excited. Glocks and a single deagle here for PA. Oh, Patsy, have a field day, my friend. Enjoy. He's been kind of getting pushed around. And that'll continue.
Goddamn.
Desert Eagle just blasts him. Fast connector flank, so this one's gonna suddenly suck up the frags. Yakinder and Daps collecting them one after another. Ponalone, he'll catch OC thinking maybe there's a play towards long. And an off now, but nah, Daps isn't gonna let him get away. 2-round lead, Liquid. 2-round lead.
2-round lead. Driver's seat, map up. Things are going well. Last map, this map. The only 2 rounds I didn't really like were the last round of each half and the first halves on T side. Just the rushes that they tried to do. Apart from that, you know, maybe a couple of lane hits on Inferno, but like nothing's too bad, man. Every other call has been pretty solid. And we didn't even have to see Party Astronauts tested this much on T side.
Daps gets around. Can't manage to go back. OC holds off on short. Naf's here to help. And Spec will continue to pressure that bomb in. Yakinder's on the flank.
That's what you like to see. Oh.
Spec down to 50. Yakinder just waits for the peek, and Spec's going to give it to him.
They're so low.
Great chance for Patsy to collect a couple up in heaven. Hoping somebody oversteps, but do they save this? Yeah, they call it off. Oh, if only they knew. 20 health between Ben and Spec. And that's enough to scare off Liquid, to give PA their 10th, and to keep this game tight.
Yeah, I think, you know, Deps, it was awkward for him. He could have got his gun out in time, but tucked around, got the short side, got his kill on short side, then just came back into the fight, and it was a little bit too late. Again, talked about this before, but getting the kills while they're in the choke point is really key, so... Party Astronauts, they used a moment of awkwardness to try to explode onto Monster, and it works. First shot's missed. And OC's actually the one to cover short, so he has to go on cycle, and then by the time he gets around the pillar, it's pretty much over. Kinder could have potentially won the round here, but Spec doesn't drop the ball. Nice 2K out of him.
That's going to keep Liquid on their toes as well, because the one thing on their T side is they had so much money to bank on, but obviously we see the save call. We see the limitations here on Yakinder. And another one. Ooh. Down he goes. Was that a jump? Yeah, twice now. Yakinder. He's been wall banged, he's been spammed through it, and now he's just been picked on the jump up as well. So not getting much out of these quick hops over the wall.
But how did Ponalum get that far up? Did he just run all the way up? That must have looked...
Replay. Cue it up.
Liquid are hoping it's B right now. No one's testing the OC jump spot. Oh, the nades. Oh my God, fantastic.
Poor Daps. Didn't even give him a chance to shoot back.
There's still 2 here, and there's actually still a smoke available too. There's somehow a world where this gets weird, but Monster's the correct move for the moment. No kill on the first player coming out. There's that smoke.
Ooh, through it. Ben connects. OC not able to take anybody off, and Spec jumping over the railing. If OC thinks he can leave, he's wrong. There's a player up on A. And I love the way Party Astronauts get into this round. We're talking about punishing Yakinder's jump up over the wall into a slow crawl double nade on the wood wall. Daps gets blasted into Tomorrow, and then you get your 5v3 inside of the bomb site. So Party Astronauts with just a very classy round. Classy Counter-Strike coming out of the Challenger, the lesser-known team, not letting this opportunity slip by. They throw some style into round 22 to tie this game again.
Yeah, it's always beautiful when you use 2 tactics to try to erode the defense before even moving into your attack. And again, going for the majority towards Monster is the right idea. Absolutely. Oh, and Spec finds a route to kill OC. Very clever. And oh, this is what I was talking about. How did he sneak up here? Wow, that's beautiful. He just was avoiding having his feet being spotted just to get a nice angle. That's really a cool way to kill Yakinder after he's died a couple of times in that position already. But yeah, priority number 1 for him now is to not die. But Party Astronauts, that was a world-class round, straight up. Great use of tactics and not rushing the situation.
And here's the economic problem I was trying to allude to. We got pistols out for Liquid. That saved 2 rounds ago. It's what kept them in the full buy last, but real chance at a T-side lead. Patsy blasted bottom connector. He's getting bullied on this second map. From the top performer back on Inferno to 9 and 15. Woo! Spec keeps it clean. Nobody going to fall here for PA by the looks of things. They can just slowly work into that A hit, take the 12-11. And Liquid, we're going to need some fight out of them. But, you know, it's 2 rounds previously that Yakinder gets peeled off of the B site. So 5v4, 5v4, and then an anti-eco from Party Astronauts. T-side going exactly how they'd hoped for. And again, another CT down with nothing. Naflife runs out. It is indeed flawless. 3 out of Spec, double out of Grizz on the bomb site. This T-side's rolling.
This would be such a legitimate victory for Party Astronauts that they can even pull out Overpass to make the comeback happen on T side, no less. And they clearly have shown they've got the tools to do it. It's really just about if they're sharp enough. I think Liquid are surely not dead yet, however. Yakinder dying, I think is a problem that will probably stop soon. He's also been playing well outside of that. But let's let the CS speak for itself and see if Party Astronauts can find new ways to manufacture round wins.
Smoke's gonna fade. And that's gonna leave 2 players upper bathrooms. Oh, OC gets him on the close smoke. Grizz.
You gotta be careful with their shadow in that smoke even.
And they're happy to hold on to upper bath. He'll put down a second smoke and just stay next to Patsy. This is gonna corral Party Astronauts down towards B. And for the first time, they haven't gotten Yakinder off of this bomb site in the opening fight.
This is a big timing. I wouldn't even be surprised if they go through the smoke because they know the top bathrooms can't guarantee that they're not walking up A. So 2 players here, yes, that's still enough, but it's a weaker B than it is A.
Dab's just trying to keep himself tucked in. Swarm comes through. They clear him out of the water. Naf, he doesn't swing immediately, and he doesn't get the chance to kill the tagged player. All of them are lit. Ponalone's op sits back, just holding off on the connector flank that will not come through. No frag grenades, no Molotovs. So Party Astronauts are going to get the gun duels, and Ponalone kills Patsy out from heaven. PA into B, looking for that 13-11 T-side lead. OC's going to take one for the road, but that road is open for the save. He is gone, and they just slip into the B site. Damage done from Daps, damage done from Naf, but not enough to kill any of those 3 players who were tagged.
Wow.
And so Liquid give up another.
That's another great call out of Party Astronauts. I think that the timing made perfect sense. Based on that initial duel that took place now, you know, almost any of those kills go the way of Liquid, and it could be a very different round. Definitely a competitive retake, definitely a lot closer, and here Party Astronauts could have saved with 4. They still saved with 3. Low HP on all these players, but still, the call is great, and they win their trades. I don't think there's that much necessarily egg on Liquid's face, so they could definitely be tighter when it comes to trading out frags, seemingly allowing each player to fight by themselves in the sites. But that's, again, the weaker site on the right timing. And now they might just be doubting themselves. A little bit of frustration paired with getting outplayed, things getting more tense, losing the lead after starting off the half strong.
Oh, he's blinds. Viz wins the duel versus Naf, fully blind. Just when we thought we had the best of Team Liquid, we still do, but Party Astronauts have kicked it up a notch. And it's not just Grizz, as it was back on CT half, who's trying to go above and beyond. This is Ponalone with critical op shots, Viz with impact, and Spec the top fragger for PA right now. Hero AK OC. And Grizz is going to put it down instantly. They saw him as well. Daps, the jig is up, and his support is already down to 8 health. Nafly, nothing. Ben's going to come in here to try and tear them apart, and everybody getting a piece of the action down in short side, so your pistol setup gets absolutely nothing. Patsy's solo kill towards A means nothing with bomb on B, and this is Party Astronauts 2 away now. Oh man, on a T side of overpass, Liquid's map pick. This is sick. We thought that, you know, the game they had versus Imperial was the better version of them, but no, sir. They have tapped back into that potential. The trade frags are great. The team play is great. The execs, the ideas, the nades, the punishing, the boost, all of it. Party Astronauts playing some real Counter-Strike, and Team Liquid simply can't keep up.
Yeah, well, they can, but, you know, maybe it's too late. So we'll see what kind of rounds they bring, but it really depends how well they can keep a cool head. That's not really the Liquid way. You know, sort of staging comebacks, keeping a cool head. They usually break instead of just bending, but it is kind of a new team. So we'll see if they can hold it together, because that last round, as you mentioned, a couple of trades, there was some fortune involved from Party Astronauts. It was just above 50%, you know, in terms of their ability to get in that site, but it was still a 5v4 in favor of Liquid. So now, another chance. Full B hit.
Blinded.
Oh my god.
Oh, Daps will get the kill from Barrel, but it's going to be Yakinder who has to do it, and he just drops Viz. Think back to the way Liquid tried to finish their T-half with that all-out B hit that got stuffed. Party Astronauts, they decide to take a swing at it, and they knock it out of the park thus far. OC, Patsy, 2v3, everybody in the bomb site. They're not going to know if the short wrap's coming through. The potential for the flank is also real. But it's a double graffiti retake from Liquid if they want to chance it, but they don't. They save, and PA take 15.
Damn, that's a pretty confident call to make, and a very nice execution out of PA, and another round where those flashes are having such high efficacy on the B site holders. I mean, at some point, you got to wonder if they like eating them, because that's 2 players flash for a long time. I mean, Daps is full blind. Barrow's player cannot see a thing, and there was no trade. They had lots of time to stop that. Even the first PA player was full blind himself. There was so much time to get this trade, and they couldn't do it, so... that might have been a Yakinder flash to help Daps go for the peak, just on the slightly wrong timing as they were about to exit. You know, moments difference between that working out extraordinarily well or going all wrong and him eating a flash instead. But now it's a 4-round game. And honestly, if I'm Liquid, I try to keep my nerve. Again, it's a 4-round game. A lot of these rounds were debatable, and I think that they still have the tools to make the comeback happen, but just depends if they have the resolve. It will be a tale of a series of small but unfortunate events. And oh my god, okay. That is so clean. I mean, credit to Grizz. Very composed right there, holding the flank with conviction, not just lazily doing it. And
slams him.
It looks like they're going to move into another tactic. Daps has some help monster side. No one barrels this round. But Spec, he could catch something if they get lazy, if they start to get distracted. This is a gamble from Liquid on the inside of bathrooms, but they're right. It is going to end B in this situation, at least for now. Bomb, though, leaving out of short. Okay, this is the call. They're sensing danger. It's coming back to OC. Will he get the kill? He does. 20 seconds, and now the CTs will try to move out, but they're slow. OC is going to get beat to the site. They can definitely get a plant here. There's no rotations coming in.
It's way too late. OC's going to stay on long. They know about him. They know he's somewhere. And slowly, Ben is starting to clear up through bathrooms. Spec may give the fight away a little too soon. OC's yet to turn around. He feels it. He hits it, but it's through the light post. Lucky to be alive is Ben. And then OC gets pressured out by Spec. That light post saved him and ends up killing OC. My god. Daps just taps the bomb. Spec takes off his teammate, and Party Astronauts on the brink of a map 2 win. They do it. That's 7 rounds in a row on the attack from Party Astronauts to push this series to map 3. And that is classy offensive Counter-Strike. The boosts, the reads, the rotates, and the presence of mind from Grizz to shut down that Patsy play, and a little stroke of luck with that frag on OC2. PA know that this chance is a great one. Jubilation on their faces for a map 2 win. Mirage waits in the wings. Just when you thought this Liquid were cranking it up a notch, Party Astronauts decide to meet them.
Hey guys, Naf here. I'm going to be analyzing just one round. Okay. Alright, I see this guy's got a Ruby M9, Fade gloves, and a Howl M4. This guy's rich. This guy's got a lot of money. He's doing a little ARAM smoke. He's just throwing some early nades, you know, to prevent a rush. You know, it's pretty smart because his teammates are doing a mid push, so you know he kind of wants to fake out that he's, you know, holding the bomb site close. And so yeah, they're just fighting out mid. The T in halls knows that maybe there's players playing close, but now they kind of just realized, you know, they're fighting mid, so maybe they're just stuffing to slow down the A players, and maybe the halls player kind of just realized that, and you know they're fighting out mid, and they said, hey, they're fighting out mid. Let's try to maybe fall back, maybe try to go back A, check out that we just need, you know, just fall back and try to hit a site. They're prioritizing mid, but the CTs are doing a really good adjustment to, you know, fall back and figure out what they want to do. And right now they're kind of doing more of a gamble. They're leaning more towards A. One guy gets taken out of the A site, but they know they're doing just an A hit, but they already have 2 players here pretty quick. It's a shame the guy in the site couldn't get an early kill for his team. Right now, you know, this player's kind of jumping. Wait a second, this is me. Holy cow, it's me. I'm jumping out A site, I'm killing 3. I remember this is at an event in Dallas. This is against Astralis. And yeah, and I took them all out. That was me.
Do you remember when this was from?
I do. I think this was ESL Pro League season 8 or something like that, I think, or 7 or something. It was like one of the ESL Pro Leagues in Dallas. It was, I think, maybe the first Pro League that I played with Liquid. I think it was like me, myself, Twist, Nitro, Taco, Nitro, Elige, Twist, and Taco. Yeah, and Zeus is our coach. And we're playing against Astralis in the grand finals. And we won this map and then lost all the other maps.
You thought this was over? We're psych. Party Astronauts are not ready to give up. And they honestly came into this game with a couple of great ideas. And guys, we wanted to rewatch this last round. Again, mastery from Party Astronauts. Very surprising.
Yeah, they really knew how to pace that T-side. They really knew where to go. They really knew how to make Liquid feel uncomfortable. At this position right here, you'd reckon OC has a good chance of stopping it. But they always knew the timing, right? They isolate OC towards long. They know the A bomb side is clear for the taking. Very good at playing the advantage right here, playing together, waiting for each other's contact. Overall, you must credit Party Astronauts for putting up 7 rounds in a row on that T-side overpass to finish the game. We saw Liquid yesterday play overpass as well, where they didn't lose a single CT round at all. And now, all of a sudden, Party Astronauts make them look like a bunch of noobs.
Yeah, and it's not only a Daps thing. It's not like Daps is killing 2 people and they're just running over him. It's like both A and B side, both really struggling against the hard-hitting Astronauts.
Yeah, definitely. I wish for us in this segment to give the correct praises to Party Astronauts, because I think it would be very easy for us to fall into the Liquid are shit, what is this, this is a disgrace. I still think that Party Astronauts came with a couple of great ideas. They knew how to maneuver the mid-round, they knew how to find the space as well. They punished Patsy a couple of times. This was a well-rounded T-side. We have to give it to them.
Yes, because it had elements from every single playstyle you can imagine, right? We saw a couple of B-pops where they did utilize the fact that Daps was not feeling comfortable on the B side. Very good with the flashes as well. The execute seems to be well drilled in. We saw the A goes, we saw the mid control, and we saw the slow rounds as we just had an example on. So they run a lot of rounds in a lot of different visions. So it wasn't a one-trick pony thing right here for the Party Astronauts.
Yeah, and we also spoke about they had to deny Yekindar and Patsy their comfort zone of just being able to take duels, and they did that on the T side. They constantly, every time we saw Yekindar and Patsy push, they killed them.
Yeah, and that's one thing I want to point out, right? Because we often, we're a little bit critical of the NA teams and the foundation, you know, the 1, 2, 3. How do you take map control? You know, the protocols with the flashes, the nades, the Molotovs. It looked like Party Astronauts have been putting in the hours, putting in the work in order to actually know step by step what they wanted to do. And that made it very hard for Yekindar and Patsy.
And you're talking about some of these executes. And luckily enough, we have a little bit of a spy in the mic'd up moment. That's Party Astronaut attacking B.
Ready to go.
Dragon.
Ready? Walk with you. Ready?
Flash.
Flashing. Flashing pillar. Hold on.
Wood.
Arrow.
Wood.
Short. Dead. Short. Mauling grab.
Pit. Nice. More. Dead.
Default.
I'm scaling into pit.
Yeah. Planet default.
Good. I'm holding saving.
Let's go, boys.
Good fucking around. Good call.
Good shit, guys.
I was so blind.
Dude, I was too.
Holy fuck. Hey, if they blind, or if I'm blind, they blind. Fuck these.
Hey, you know what? That rule works. If the entry fragger is blind, probably everybody else is blind.
But I think they showcase what basic CS can do. Like, they go monster contact with a single flash. It doesn't really work out the way they wanted it. The first guy is completely blind, but they get flashed as well. So obviously the basic things can sometimes work, and they show that.
Yeah, and the comm is pretty, I mean, it's a little bit hectic. Granted, I think NA has a tradition of being very intense, but also all the right informations are here. Like, they locate people, call for the dead, and they're also pretty much having a good time at this point.
I was just about to say, it seems like they're enjoying themselves, right? Sometimes when you're listening into some of the European teams who arguably are a bit more serious with their craft, with the Counter-Strike, getting paid big bucks, the team is moody, it's not really going too well. We even saw in Inferno when they were getting kicked by Liquid that the mood within the team was still good. It seemed like they were enjoying themselves playing Counter-Strike, and there's something to be said about a bunch of players that is having a good time, sometimes elevate themselves to a slightly higher level.
And they had a couple of very good ideas as well. I wanted to show you guys 22 at home. They came in, again, the aggression indoor, first kill onto Yekindar immediately. After that, there's going to be that double nade onto Daps. This is not Liquid playing bad. It's Party Astro with the right idea.
It's some anti-strat probably. They have an idea of what they're doing. They naded the door and they expected him to be boosted. This is not something you think on the fly, but he's realized from a demo prior that they like to boost heaven, and he sees the nade and he goes for it.
Fair enough. Now listen, gentlemen, I want to praise you because we've done our job. Our mission was to praise Party Astronaut, and this is done. Now I'm going to give you all free access to shit talk Liquid. Let's go. Let it rain.
Nope.
You cannot just not give me that.
I'm not interested.
But
you guys are cool. Liquid played well.
We
Good
can talk
Counter-Strike.
about the core of Team Liquid. Is it good enough? They signed some big names. We say OC, Yekindar, Patsy. Those were names we've spoken about prior to being big talents, but they certainly don't show it here. Pimp has no words.
He's just, I think he's ready to just quit at this point. He's just, listen, if this is what I'm gonna look at. Okay, so
the thing is we're not surprised, right? That's my issue right here. We came into the tournament, we knew the circumstances, we know they're playing with Daps. We hear Yekindar the first day say that, yeah, maybe Daps is gonna stick around for CS2. Daps saying today that, no, I'm not gonna stick around, we're just waiting, this is a transition period. So all these mixed signals that we're constantly getting from Team Liquid, both on the server and off the server, annoys the shit out of me, to be completely honest. It's a great team. The core of Yekindar, Nafly, and Patsy for that matter, when you look at the players and the quality they possess, they should be working better than they are right now. It's just very hard to get excited about a Team Liquid right now that seems to struggle on so many different levels.
How secure do you think Patsy's position is now that Liquid is probably rethinking the future and where they want to go?
It very much depends on how much money Liquid are willing to spend, and it very much depends on who the in-game leader they get. You know, if it's Cadian, let's pretend that's Cadian. If he can learn a shush with him, then Patsy, see ya, buddy. We gotta get some more stability into that team. It has to be a team that becomes a bit more well-rounded, a team that makes sense role-wise, and Patsy is not a bad player, but is he a player that you would bank on to be a top 5 team in the world? Probably not.
The issue is, if you bring in Cadian, you also have to get rid of OC. Cadian can't play the rifle as an IGL, and then you already have to remove Patsy, Daps, and OC. Then you have 3 players. Are they willing to
Basically, we're rebuilding a new team.
Yeah, exactly. Are they willing to spend this amount of money? I'm not sure.
All right, now I'm going to recenter us for a final few seconds. We're talking about MAM3. We're talking about Mirage. It didn't go well against Forsaken. Is this the end of the line? Do we have a huge upset on our hands?
It could happen, you know. I still favor Liquid to win this game. I still think Daps did a decent job on Mirage, so I don't think they can punish him as much as they would probably like to. But yes, Liquid right now are in a position where they can't be guaranteed to go into the final.
Oopsie, what do you think? MAM3, where are we going?
I hope some of the better players like Yekindar and Patsy show that EU experience and get all the way to the final.
So as always, the EU experience is supposed to save NA. That has happened quite a few times in history, hasn't it? I think everyone is ready. The upset is on the cards. Party Astronaut have done enough for us to witness a battle. They bounce back on map number 2, and now they're geared up for Mirage. We're going to catch you right on the other side of that break in a few minutes.
A hell of an opportunity has now presented itself to the Party Astronauts. A mirage between them and Team Liquid, and a chance to continue on to the grand finals of the Americas Showdown. Unicorn still having Liquid painted as the favorite. I think that is fair to say. But if we get another great map out of Spec, if Grizz can continue with the rifles, there's a damn chance this one at the very least gets tight, because there's no doubting and no denying the Party Astronauts have made and are continuing to make the most of this showdown.
That's true. They are a little bit struggling on Mirage at the moment, but it's obviously still a map that they play and understand. If they beat Liquid here, of course, I mean, they've already proved a lot with that overpass game. They've turned some heads. They beat Liquid here, it'll be a massive statement, and I think that's got to be the #1 priority after getting to map 3 in this position. Let's see if they can play the best Mirage of their life, or if Liquid are really starting to shake a touch.
Patsy from the top-rated player to a struggling overpass. OC and Nafly, the more consistent pieces of this Team Liquid run. Deep flashbang to Ticket. It's going to get Ben off of the angle. We've got ourselves a 5v5 retake in the pistol. Yakinder still in B apartments. That flank could be nasty, but it's not the only one. Pwn alone in Palace. Who hits their timing first? And who can make the most of it?
And he walked the whole way. He's coming in slow. Oh my God.
Almost line up for Naf. Could have been a triple P250 collab, but Yakinder, he will come out of jungle, now spotted. That throws a spanner in the works. He then sees the player up on Palace. They're inside of the smoke. Ben has a kit, and he's on that bomb, but damn, he gets gunned down by OC, who also closes. Liquid's pistol this time on the T side.
Yeah. That's they cover everything. The flank was nice, but having to walk all the way through Palace can really take a couple hours a day. Is Nafly's hair long? Is it tied up? And does he have a bun going on? What was I just looking at right there?
I don't know. I wasn't looking. He's going samurai mode to close.
Okay. Good call. Good call. I like that. All right. Got the fast window smoke and the faster B split. Oh my God, Grizz, the tracking.
Wow.
Yakinder gets clocked, jumping out into mid, and they're a little worried now, but they probably still should continue with the plan. Not too many rotations would have changed based on that.
Daps isn't able to get the fallback player. Spec looking for his from Catwalk. Ooh. For a second there, Patsy gets caught on the corner. So Grizz is flanking. Mac 10 in hand. Daps and OC are going to deal with that initial pop out from the marketplace. So, yeah, there's some damage, but nothing beyond that. Team Liquid, yes, losing Yakinder towards middle makes it sketchy for a second, but you are dead on. Follow through. Nothing changes.
Yeah, when it's that quick, just, you know, they're already organized for something fast. That's the benefit of dying with your one guy early. You still keep going. And Yakinder was the contingency plan anyways. He was the guy who comes in at the end to clutch or kill a player who needs to be flanked, but doesn't really affect whether or not you can get the entries. So running now to save. Steps on the Mac 10. On the hunt. Going to go up into Palace. Full kit of utility. Runs by an opponent and dies. Okay, that's some money lost. Would have liked to keep that probably. But spilled milk. I don't think we'll be losing sleep over this one.
Oh, that's so nice.
That's
just, yeah. I mean, enjoy that for what it is. Nice
tracking.
Yakinder thought that his routing would save the day, but nah.
Yakinder still doesn't know how he died. He was totally blind.
Nope. Sorry, Daps. That Mac 10.
Huh.
Saved by Grizz. Comes through with an open.
Oh. The smallest mistake by Grizz.
Bentley's stuck on the USP. Fire for his feet. Oh! Had a chance.
Oh, wow.
Had a chance.
That took a long time.
Dodging bullets. Yakinder jumping around, making the most of the Mac 10 money. So he'll get some back. Liquid 3-0. That pistol gets them off to the right way. But gun up next. It's 2 5v4s, thanks to Grizz in the round 2 and round 3 follow-up.
Yeah, Grizz definitely moves nice. You can see some promise both on the aim front and on the instinct front.
Oops. That's a Galil. Oh. No, Yakinder's got him. Surely. Yeah. No saves today, bucko. Mac 10 chucked aside. Galil kept forward for Liquid. Majority alive. Yeah. All right, Party Astronaut. Game begins now. Map 3. It is up in a bun. Or is it just slick back?
Or is it just back?
Yeah, it's the headphone. It's the headphone headband.
The headphone headband, right.
Classic gamer look.
How I dry my hair every morning is literally just put on my headphones. It works. It really does. My head shape's kind of funny now, but side effects.
Gamer dent. Oh, caught one a little bit. At least Grizz is here, so it's a chance to recover since he was on his own.
They know it's light B now. Now they know. Oh, and light A. They just go out both sides. A little bit of a fake on the DAPS B portion, but the CTs are still getting very active here.
They're in the mix.
Jump spot to calm things down.
Good position to try and stop bomb cross. You can see OC holding off for the time being. Naf coming back into the fray. Grizz down to half health. Beautiful snap up from Spec. Highest rated player for Party Astronauts on the series. But he'll be caught out by Naf in the open, so OC still trying to get over. Doesn't manage. Naf doing all the heavy lifting here to keep this 2v1.
Wait, Daps was
may be instrumental.
Right, he was the B player. Now, I guess you would have thought he's coming from A ramp. Coming up connector, I feel like it's actually hard to figure out, but Viz does tuck, so he's waiting for something to come in. Matter of timing now. Daps holding on to this.
Saw it.
Oh, and he still gets smoked.
Naf on top of default. Bomb in the open.
Viz doesn't want to... Oh, he didn't want to peek too far. That's beautiful out of Viz. Great on the read. A round scooped up from Party Astronauts. Should have been honestly impossible with the position they were in after the A attack came out, right? A trade inside of middle, a fake towards B. They cross the site, and they get the guy on A site. And still, between Spec and Viz, coming in the only part of the map that was available to them, they make the most of it.
Those A1S's looking clean. Headshots in abundance. Oh, Daps, he had the warning sign. He knew it was coming, but just didn't hit the instant headshot quite like Viz did. So huge first rifle pickup, but it does come at such a cost that we're left double MP9 for Party Astronauts. And OC quickly putting that op to use. Insta-kill in the B site. Posts up for the market peak, which doesn't come fast enough for his liking. He concedes control.
Oh, man, Party Astronauts, this could be very expensive if this is some kind of claim loss. They got to be careful here. Uh-oh, there's Viz out. 2 inside connector, not great guns. They've got the incentive to try something a little crazy. And there's one more, 2 dead inside of connector. No kills yet until this. Ponalone left versus 4.
Yakinder watching for it as well, so Ponalone's done. Toast in a moment. Or not. Yakinder turns away.
He heard you talking.
Scoop up that AK.
Guess I should just look in the wrong direction now.
Oh, yes. That's me. Yum, 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 yum.
Connor said I had this in the bag. Let me screw this up.
That round goes to Liquid. Oh, and that's everything, dude. Party Astronauts, yes, they win that round with the Viz, but it's one alive into MP9s that this is a bleak picture at the start. But it's just the start. Still rough.
It's just the start, but is it the memento start that starts at the end?
Yes, mementos and Coke. That's what they say.
Do they even sell Mentos?
I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think Mentos are still out there.
I've been to convenience stores a lot, but I just haven't seen them. I hope they're doing well, though. I like those.
Yeah, the fruity ones. I always get them for airplanes. They still have them in airports. That much I know.
Oh, okay. That's the last bastion against our favorite rare snacks and candies getting removed.
That airport stock. years old. Patsy, pistols flooding at him from the window. Double kill with USPs, but OC is top mid. He knows what's coming for him, so he's back. And he makes it. Woo. And he's back and further back and further back again, all the way to T-spawn. They give up the chase. They grab their rewards of the AK-47s.
He's literally too fast. We just can't get him.
Where'd he go? Didn't want to give that AWP over. OC off to a hot start here, 8-1. We saw that op impact with the solo B-lurk, killed the guy Van. Now he's top middle with the support versus the anti-eco, but 5-1 start for Liquid. We knew it would happen. And honestly, the fact they get 2 kills with USPs, I'll tip my hat in PA's general direction.
AK saved is nice. And Spec will die a quiet, lonely death there on the A ramp, looking for an exit. Based on the frequency and crunch and amount of pressure of that bite, it has to be in the realm of a sandwich, right? It's certainly not as soft as a banana.
No, you're dead on. I would say, like, you know, it's not your classic white bread either. I'm thinking something.
Yeah,
something
there's 14
baguette-esque.
grain plus. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So that's almost like maybe like a ciabatta.
Okay, so a ciabatta. Or maybe it's got to be sourdough minimum.
Mm-hmm. You know, that's it. You're right.
Yeah.
Something with a tough outer shell, just like you, Launders.
Toasted.
Spec on the catwalk. Grizz thinking about the window climb, but this could leave connector open for Yakinder to get antsy. Pressure on this round. He slides up. Nobody preventing this. Nobody keeping an eye on window now either. Grizz starts to look towards top con. Patsy's slipped into ladder. We've got Yakinder slipping into top. Daps decides to run out through the ramp, and Grizz will at least kill Yakinder. So one side of the A hit cut off. OC responds from inside of the palace. And Naf loses. Daps is the front runner, but Patsy's got the back turn to the cat play. 3v3. Player down beneath the balk. Ben sprays back. That's huge. And OC can't get him out of this with the wall bangs. Not yet. 25 to the clock. Patsy's going to come running over. There's nothing to stop him from jungle. It's the ticket peak eventually that will come through, but a push out from Ben. Beautiful reposition, keeping them on their feet. OC, what a quick scope.
Wow,
he's got 10 seconds on the clock, and the bomb on his back. He could do it. They're going to try to charge at him. Ponalone's up close on the triple. He missed his chance, and with that chance goes the second round for Party Astronauts. They hang on to A.
Pretty nice. I mean, Ponalone just running out right there at that moment. If he came out a little bit later, OC probably would have bopped him off the fake plant, so... or just off the spot. That's, well, a great round out of Ben. What can you say from under Balk? To get his kill, to stay alive, to reposition to the ramp, to get another. Even the final trade on him was very difficult. So right there, Trace is on his side. Nafly knew there was somebody in there, and he was spraying in the right general direction. But you come at the Ben, you best not miss.
Got a bit of a quicker tempo with the Patsy mid play. Ooh, beautiful spam from Ben. He's making him work for this A site. He's down in the cave, the troglodyte of the A site. Again, it's a multi-kill from Ben. Patsy's going to try to crank it into jungle. Will slip past Ben's angle, but the bomb is over on ramp, and OC, despite his one kill towards catwalk,
his B attack.
Nah, tries to slip away. Wanted to go help Patsy and his 3 health, but too much of a problem here for Patsy. He's stuck. Done.
Wow. Another one from Ben, man. Big map so far, actually. That free frag round under Balk. Not even seeing his first opponent again. Liquid are certainly losing by far in their margins today, but they're still losing some rounds. And last map, they were able to lose sort of like 7 rounds in a row to finer margins. So it's very possible to beat them. Party Astronauts have made this more than competitive. I've got Liquid working with a bare minimum. Speaking of bears, here's Grizz.
Pistols aren't going to get them anything. And that momentum Liquid had at the start of this half, we knew it was kind of caused by that one surviving Viz round.
Yeah.
But they've chewed through the money from the start of all that, so great chance for Party Astronauts to respond on this defense. Ponalone's going to get deegged by OC, but Grizz kind of dominates top middle more often than not.
It's a good place to put him for the kind of player he is. Very aggressive and comfortable making aggressive moves, so... Not entirely sure who wins the map at this point, but this would be a big win, man, because their CT side is serviceable, their T side is where they struggle. We haven't got there yet. I think they've got to keep their expectations a little bit down, but they're ready today to play this map, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Okay.
God damn.
It's just so powerful, man. He's actually another guy like that, where I was saying, you know, Quesarado, Jame, Naf is probably another one of those guys.
Okay, yeah,
the
that
best
plays with
timing
clocks. Yeah, sure.
in the history of the game. Yeah.
It's the slower guys, the quiet guys.
Yeah.
Kinder saw that in bottom con, had Patsy to join up with him, so top and bottom middle here for Liquid gets a kill. Specs got a chance, but Daps drops down and the flash is phenomenal. OC setting up Daps wonderfully. Patsy's position, feeling the squeeze. He swings preemptively and takes another with him. So here we go, Liquid back in with another round win. A 6th to this T side already.
You can't go A, though. A is closed.
Yeah, not with Ben doing what he's doing.
Yep. Oh.
This is like, you want some? Come get it. Oh, but he turns his back away and OC's going to swing. So, yeah, he thought he was going to get away. He thought he had earned it. No, sir.
You like Viz's energy, though.
Yes.
Yeah, saying something.
What was it earlier on Inferno when he dies to the bomb? He was like, it's okay, guys. I'm shaking my head. Retired anyways. Retired anyways.
The second pillar in, huh?
Boom.
God damn.
They never see it coming.
Nope.
Everything back on the line here for Party Astronauts. I like that instead of Grizz going top middle, he'll take that boost at the bottom. You know, Patsy getting his hooks in behind boxes, behind the bricks. Expecting something, but no pressure top mid whatsoever here from Liquid. They're going double palace, 1 ramp, but bomb floating B. It's 2 kills for Liquid and 2 right back. Then Yakinder comes in from the ramp to catch Spec's head, not letting that forward A setup get anything more done. And look at the crawlback from the bomb into the apartments.
Oh, man. I mean, Viz going top mid is cool because Yakinder's going to be here in a second. Underpass would have also been a good one, but Grizz not rotating yet. Okay, Yakinder gets cut down, and now he can go up cat. This will make him take haste, but bomb's in second, so they'll both jump out. And the plans for actually market. That's nice, forward thinking here. These two have got some nice duo rounds together. A couple of 2v4s the other day. Now another 2v2 situation. Played wisely already. Daps and OC, the duo we didn't know we needed.
Redirection from Viz, so double market coming out of PA. Daps is patient, swings out, and gets himself the both. Nicely done from Daps. Just trusting OC's got him, slips into the marketplace. The big brain gamer that is the Daps OC combo.
They're a real combo, yeah. There's one guy who knows how to make an up work. It's Daps in NA, for sure. Cirque at his best, that was with Daps.
Full-blown A hit with nothing inside of it, so this is going to be Liquid following through. And Mirage really turning into a Liquid circus show, doing what they want when they want. There was a fight, but that fight has kind of quieted down.
Kind of boring to talk about stats, but PAR coming off of 3 losses on Mirage. So, not the most confidence right now.
Ugh. Damn Mac 10. The barrel was clogged. Get in there, Daps. Get some. Patsy holds off on the flank, and this is going to be 4 alive out of Liquid. So again, just super strong Mirage T side. Making sure to keep a good arm's reach between them and PA. Guns up again for the defense. Maybe that'll make a difference. But it just feels like we're back to like the pace that started over on Inferno. Do you remember how quick that T-half was? How aggressive some of the rounds were? We kind of lost that on Overpass because of the Party Astronauts comeback. Now Liquid tapping back into it.
Is his name Viathan because his real name is Levi?
That would be a great nickname combo. I could support it. Honestly, because of the sun glare, I thought his alias was just Nathan earlier.
yeah, I couldn't read it.
Patsy right back to the top mid pressure with Yakinder. This tempo, man. Party Astronauts just haven't really been able to slow him down much. It's only been towards the front of A that has held them back once or twice. Middle very much with Liquid's name stamped across it. Daps, he's not going to get his, but it does open a door for Yakinder to slip in through Catwalk. And Patsy connects. Spec is in the middle of it, but also empty-handed. So kill after kill, round after round. Team Liquid just starting to piece up Party Astronauts. And this upset potential slipping out the window, Launders.
Yeah, it was so close for a second, but they're really putting on the pressure here. And I think you just want to go faster and faster if a team's not that comfortable on a map. Worst thing you can do really is give them time to think. When it comes to setting up what their potential next matchup will be, I mean, Liquid certainly don't look impervious, right? They looked so much better to start today out, but losing the last map and still some of the rounds, a team that's a step up from Party Astronauts could be a step up in challenge too.
I think what's happening right now at the Showdown is we're starting to get into a world where this, recent form from Complexity could lead them to be the best teams in Americas at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. They are.
Their form is definitely #1. There's still conversation and argument about the ceiling, of course, but results are king. And honestly, Complexity looking hot. With a wounded Liquid, with a sketchy Furia. Looking like those will be the 3 teams left, and we'll figure out our second finalist after this one wraps up, and that wrap-up could be faster than expected with the pace and the tempo and the aggression Liquid throw yet again. This is just pistols, but A falls.
So there's that, but there's also, like, Liquid are not a North American team, right? They only have Daps for now. They wouldn't even be in this question. They would just be another team in Europe that Complexity are better than, technically. So, yeah, ceiling if they had their normal 5th, well, who will probably be European, maybe it'll be higher than Complexities, but yeah, they aren't even going to be in the pool for North American teams for Complexity to be better than.
In which case, it's kind of unarguable unless Furia gets their stuff together. Imperial in a current stand-in situation. Beyond that, I think the challenger would sort of be MIBR. if I had to think.
Yeah, true.
MIBR's form recently also on the uptrend. Pain Gaming no longer is, essentially, compared to last season. It's insane that we had a Pain Gaming last season that looked like they were going to be the #1 America's team.
Oh, for real.
Even with Liquid still being majority NA.
This is a weird question, but what happened to Pain?
I don't know.
Are they still just all together?
No, there was some changes there. The change that should have been just didn't really happen.
Right.
Kind of felt like Skulls and Zevi or somebody in Biguzera could have gone Furia's way. You know, it felt like Pain had earned the big call up, but
oh yeah, they got Kawas from MIBR.
Right.
It's the academy team. Or Furia Academy, I should say.
Ooh. Grizz is behind Ozzy, who just ate that frag grenade and then some. This could be one for the road for Party Astronauts CT half. The 15th. It's got Grizz in the pocket.
Do they know he could be up here?
No. They've lost track of it.
Okay.
He's just going to milk this for a moment. Tells Viz, don't move a muscle. Enough's enough. Executes
the
OC.
bomb gets away, though.
But NAF won't. So unless Patsy gets the entry on B and holds it off the whole time.
Oh my god.
Daps is indeed running over, but now the ops posted in Pwn alone. He doesn't hold the window, though, so Patsy is able to jump out. Goes for cat play instead. Grizz won't cut off Daps, but he will hear him running. Pwn alone missed the timing.
Missed the timing again. And the bombs planted well for Cat. They're letting this be possible.
No way. Missed shot.
Oh, and his one chance.
And then Daps doubles back as well.
Yeah, he's watching flank.
So if Pwn alone says that Daps is probably bench side, well, Grizz will start to find out which corners are and are not occupied. Daps just got around the corner, but he'll be dead in a second. It's going to fall on Patsy in a 1v3 post plant. Shaves Grizz off the play. Bomb's pretty far gone already, and it's low health on one. But Pwn alone's low HP is not a problem. Party Astronauts will still get that 5th one. But this isn't the overpass, Party Astronauts. This one was tough, and it will be even tougher as they take to the T side next.
The deepest run the Dark Horses have ever made at a major. Gamer Legion stole the show and arguably the hearts of the crowd yesterday.
It's a team that's been getting better and better and better every single game they play.
And now for the ultimate test, Heroic. It's been only a handful of times we've seen Heroic lose out to basically anybody.
Heroic never lose to someone they're not supposed to win against. They are the best and most consistent team we have to offer on Counter-Strike. There's nothing statistically speaking, there's nothing historically speaking, there's basically no arguments I can come up with for why Heroic should lose this game.
Cadian is a perfectionist. This team of youngsters are hungry. We saw them at Rio making it all the way to the grand final, and now they have a shot to realize this dream and close the chapter in a very, very awesome way.
Cadian is right now hauling the best CS in the world. He is the best in-game leader in the world.
With such a talented group, anything is possible. Leaving Counter-Strike Global Offensive with the last major title, I mean, that's just the ultimate goal, you know. If you can leave with that, nobody's gonna come take that away from you. Nobody's gonna say they ever won the last one. You fucking did it.
Kom nu lidt, gutter. Vi er vant til den her kulisse. Det er de ikke. Lad os gå ind og vise, at vi har hår på brystet. At vi er en fucking god gruppe, der hjælper hinanden. Hele vejen igennem, boys. Det er nu her, vi skal være der, boys. Det er ikke i morgen. Det er ikke i går. Altså, der er ikke noget i går. Der er ikke noget i morgen. Det er nu. Det er nu her. Lev i nuet. Spil i nuet. Fucking momentet. Jeg ved, du elsker det, Lund. Så kom nu lidt, gutter. Giv den gas, Madsen. Er vi klar? Ja! Er vi fucking klar? Ja! Hvad gør vi nu?
Chaos flashed into the fight, but the counter flashes are just as good. 8-4 on the double, back with a triple.
Oh, this feels so good. If you're Gamer Legion, you know what opportunity you have here on Inferno. Complete control of this map now. coming from nowhere in this major to be in the semifinals.
Back to reality for the Party Astronauts after stealing the show on Overpass. Only 5 rounds on that CT side of the Mirage defense. In the face of OC, in the face of Patsy, you know, compare Patsy's performance on map 1 to map 3 with that on Overpass, and maybe that's the slight difference that allowed PA into this best of 3. But if their T-side's not world class, and they gave us one back on Overpass, but this is a different beast. This is OC 15 frags, Patsy 17. Final attempt here at the showdown to truly pull this upset over the line. And Ponalone will kick it off. OC's down, as is Daps. B site under question. Patsy's also killed, and this couldn't be any better. Party Astronauts not going down without a fight.
Nice B split. They were doing that a little bit to Liquid. I mean, there's going to be pressure on Daps if he's going to be the cap player. I think they've switched up a couple of times who's playing B with him, and if he's watching Halls or not. So we'll have to see as the game develops if his position will also evolve or if he will be playing on Cat. But, you know, you want to have a high prag player on Cat, and usually, you know, your weakest player be anchoring. Shout out to the B anchors, but it is what it is. Playing inside a middle, that's where a lot of the action is. So you put your best in those high traffic locations. And Party Astronauts, maybe they try to target him here.
Boop. See you Kinder.
Bellissimo.
Bellissimo indeed. Clean stuff out of Party Astronauts. Again, spirit's always high on this team. I like a team. I respect a team that still laughs while they're losing. Okay.
Yeah. That's how comebacks happen.
And it could. Liquid are not immortal. But they are indeed stacked inside of this A site. Party Astronauts aren't going for info anywhere else. They're just going to try to exec. Oh, this is how things go badly. Team Liquid are in the right spot. And Patsy kicks it off with that MP9 kill. They tried to press out.
Oh, no.
Patsy's just going to rail them back inside of the connector. Oh,
my.
No.
Yeah, didn't even start yet. The exec.
They were so young.
Jesus. After that last round, god damn it.
Well, you reap what you sow. And by not playing top middle, by not having a connector split, by not doing anything other than just going into the round 2A exec, you got what you asked for, kid.
They sowed it. They sowed. Is it sowed? Sowed?
You sowed.
I think it is sowed. It's gotta be. It just doesn't sound right for some reason. You know when you look at a word for too long and it starts changing shape? Yeah.
Yes.
They've sown a ball of death.
That doesn't sound right.
They've soldered a ball of death. Oh, yeah. This jump spot. They look for him there. Saw Dabs trying that last time.
Mid walk up from Naf. He'll catch the Tech 9 of Ponalone, who was alone and is alone in death so far. Palace Peaks got Patsy pulled between two, but he's got support. Very mobile Liquid at the moment. Nafly at B, up Cat, through mid, to Con, to A. He's just flying around the map at the moment, floating as he pleases in the face of these upgraded pistols. And sure enough, it's an easy mop-up for Liquid's 12th round. They'll double the count of Party Astronauts, keep 5 alive in a round like this, and the fact that they won off of the force buy round 2. I mean, this is a phenomenal CT start for Liquid. Everything they could ask for.
Truly.
And after a 10-5 T side, it's a recipe for disaster for the underdogs.
They could end this game without winning another round. They really struggle on T side. Mirage, I didn't watch the demos to check why, but this would be their even hardest test. And yeah, already getting eco in the second rounds into, well, double digits after this one. Well, we'll have to see.
Running out ramp, pistols in hand. OC, Patsy, double kill each. And the jumping Glock goes down.
Oh, damn. Bolt in the air. Just beefing up Patsy's numbers here.
Yes, sir.
They wait for the eco, they go to him. I think Nafly kind of smiled there a little bit.
Maybe a little.
Must have been.
A smidgen.
Must have blinked or something.
Damn. OC and Patsy right now, unstoppable. See if the guns can make a difference. Party Astronauts got to turn it around now. And OC's going to catch him with that forward palace play. Ykinder out of con. Yeah, we're getting back into that aggressive pace. That in-your-face CS that defined Inferno. And it's a comfortable 5 versus 3 for Liquid. Daps solo B. He got targeted by Forsaken quite a bit. But I think even Daps' individual level has looked better today.
Yeah.
So I don't think that weak link is necessarily as punishable.
I wonder if he's been having fun.
I hope so.
I hope so. I bet he has been.
If you're not having fun while you play, you probably shouldn't be playing.
Well, big chance they know Naf's here, but they kill him. Oh,
yes, they will. Oh, they will. He was trying to aim at the guy in the background. Spec slides under the crosshair.
How the hell did they win this round?
Well, it all started at the A site. It's where it's going to end as well for PA. So 7th one added to the board. And honestly, if they can just give more time to Spec to get online, because he has been the standout player of the series for Party Astronauts, and right now he's struggling to keep up in this third.
Yeah,
running out of
numbers
juice.
overpass.
Hey, bounce back from a 3 versus 5. Nothing to scoff at here. Party Astronauts. Ooh, they'll lose a gun, but they're fine. Economically fine, no problem.
The T side took a little bit of time to get rolling on overpass, you know, last game, but it did, and it actually didn't stop. It needs a little bit more momentum than it did on overpass to make this comeback happen on a weaker map for them. So those are two things to think about, but maybe it'll be a special case with Party Astronauts writhing at the opportunity to be able to take down America's top team.
More of the same. Kinder again out of the bottom of connector. So fast clash middle, back-to-back rounds. And they're going to aggress into the ramp. Ben ready for the peek. Patsy slides through. And it's the Galil versus OC on the sidearm, but the USP will finish what Patsy started. And now he turns around, cutting off any kind of a cross on bench. The cat peek out of Daps gets the job done.
Damn, he really does.
1v2 now.
And if that player got away, it was actually a big chance for Ponolo to get some kind of lurky kill. And Daps, he's actually still not ready for B at all. Back turn to the window, walking away. Now he gets out of harm's way. So Pone can, you know, maybe get this bomb planted, but he's probably confused, thinking, is he really not here? Did they really leave? So now no longer overthinking it. CTs will soon find out about the plants. Oh, but Daps ready. On call.
Slides through him for Liquid's 14th, keeping the round count doubled. And with it, Daps evens out. 10 kills, 10 deaths. Doing what he has to at the B site. This one from Ben, unfortunately, just little bits of health left after the Patsy play. He pulls out a Molotov in the duel, not thinking that OC is going to run him down off the pistol. That one could have opened up the A site had he gone down, but OC not letting anything slip away. Second timeout for Viathan to get in. Party Astronauts turning heads with that overpass win, but now having their heads smashed on Mirage. But he's got an idea.
So you can always tell what he's thinking. Love that.
Kinder not swinging bottom connector this time, but we get this grouping of Party Astronauts towards B. This is where Forsaken, again, we're able to bully Daps, but Daps isn't alone. He's got OC on the op already posted up. Deep angle for the opper. And the first shot's good. Dives into the bomb site. Daps starts dropping some util. Smoke grenade in the face of Party Astronauts. They get stuffed on the approach, but the cat split's coming through, and Yakinder gets caught out. But with enough damage, Nafly easily sweeps away the split. OC grabs another. Daps is going to lock this in, and it's 15 Team Liquid with 8 map and match points.
Hate to say it, but of course this could be it. They're just they're in the right position to end this now. Liquid looks strong enough at this moment. I don't think Overpass is bugging them anymore. Maybe it does a bit. And there's always stuff to work on, but they have the Daps, I don't want to say excuse, because I haven't used him as an excuse for any of these games. I really don't think he's the reason they've lost any maps, honestly. Even as an individual. Maybe made it harder, potentially, but I wouldn't say lost. So PA, they've got the equipment. They've got the attitude. They have the game plan.
Being given space this time. Saw that top mid slide, try to get close to the cat split, but this time they'll approach from underpass with Nafly inside window and Yakinder to tether off of. And we'll find a little bit of footing in mid. And I don't know if Daps is the most threatening player to come peeking off catwalk when it's asked of him, but with the window smoked and with con smoked, it is sort of up to Daps to hold on. Meanwhile, Liquid are going to get active. Naf will hold connector, allowing the 2 A players to get into ramp. And this is all while that setup has left. Daps sees the barrel, and Pone alone nails it. OC back sight. Responds with a miss. Smoke into the bomb site. Looking to just hold off on bench as the rotate comes over. Naf, it's a one and done. Patsy will catch his, and OC still going to be the nuisance. Quick scope from the bench, and Pone alone gets himself another, but the health is what could really be the problem here, and the Europeans of Team Liquid are walking into close. Sure enough, Specs head popped, and with 2 frags on Pone alone's op already, it's going to need 2 more. He is squeezed at the moment. Knows that Patsy's coming from the A play, but that's all she wrote for Party Astronauts here at the Showdown. Team Liquid will survive another test. Forsaken took a map. Party Astronauts took a map. And the Party Astronauts showed us what they are capable of. But Team Liquid continue on. Grand finals of the Showdown locked in with their competition of complexity or Furia waiting for the next match. Ladies and gentlemen, Liquid survive another day.
It may have been slightly shaky on map number 2, but Liquid do the job. A day in the office on this map of Mirage, there was never truly any question, and Counter-Strike works in mysterious ways. You present me the 2 maps and you tell me this is the same team, and I'd say, Hell no. You're bullshitting me. That's not the same team.
They played well on last map, and we also spoke about before going into this matchup that it was Patsy missing on the second map, and he steps up on the third and really makes it clear that Liquid is still the better team.
Yeah, he was making the difference, Patsy, with the rifle. Aggressive as we like to see him. We saw OC hitting some nasty shots as well, finding some impact. So all these win conditions, all we expect from Team Liquid, we got that fulfilled here. And Mirage, it was just a bit of a shame that it took them overpass to get to this point.
Yeah, it would appear that it was maybe an alarm, a wake-up call.
The thing is, I don't think Liquid will be confident going into this final. Like, with the results in the back, it's been almost going out twice to teams that are often better than.
Listen, obviously Liquid is far from being in a perfect position. We agree on that. We acknowledge it with dabs, exactly standing, with a structure that to be found. So what is it they're looking for a short-term success? Individuals pop it off? That's what can save them? Is that what happened here on map 3 simply?
Yeah, I would say individuals popping off, and then still, you know, the backbone of the team, the experience winning Nafly, the experience winning players like Yekinda, they know how to play Counter-Strike. So does Daps. Individually speaking, as you said, they're not on top right now, but at the end of the day, I don't think Liquid gives a damn about how they're winning as long as they win. In this tournament alone, the only thing that matters for any of these teams is to make it to the Royal Arena, and Liquid is now one game away. So regardless of how they're winning, as long as they get there, they should be happy.
Right, and now if we just talk about Daps for a second, obviously he's not in the easiest of position. He's got to play the game live, hasn't played for a while, but he knows the team. Do you think he's already equipped now to lead in that grand final? We know it's with Yekinda, it's a little bit of a back and forth. How do you see that?
I think he's willing to support Yekinda. I think he knows what he wants. Yekinda and probably have a very close relation with him as a coach, so maybe that will be able to transfer a little bit easy when he's actually on the server itself.
How do we view their chances moving on to the grand final? Obviously, we don't have the matchup quite yet. It's going to be Complexity or FURIA, the better team of these two. How do we view Liquid? Have we seen enough to imagine a day where they go to the full finals?
I would argue no matter what, who they face tomorrow, they should be the underdog. That they are essentially playing with a stand-in in depths. And you look at FURIA, who are their 5-man roster. You look at Complexity, who, as of recently, have played better Counter-Strike than probably ever with that lineup. Elise is waking up. Grim is starting to play well as well. So I would argue, regardless of who Liquid face in that grand final, they should be the underdog.
But I also think if it gets to be Complexity, I think it's also going to be an interesting matchup. I think it's one of the first where we're going to see Complexity as the clear favorites. I think Liquid has had this point in NA where they've always been number one, but it's Complexity right now.
Well, Liquid won't be favored, but at least they will get to play the grand final. It's not the case for Party Astronauts. They surprised us, they kept us on our toes, and as a goodbye words, we have Spec talking to Bangs.
So, Spec, for the Party Astronauts, this is obviously not the result you would have wanted, but it was always going to be a tough uphill battle when you come to an event like the Showdown. I want to just first get your thoughts on the overpass you guys played. You're down, I think it was 11-9. Then you have this insane T-side where you just were unrelenting. And this wasn't just you guys, say, bullying Daps, for example. This was you guys playing well as a team. At what point did you start believing in for saying, yes, okay, we can do this?
I mean, just going into Overpass, we knew that that was a good map for us. We put a lot of work into it. And even with our stand-in Viz coming in, he's comfortable in those roles on our T-side. On Inferno, it was slightly different. So us going into that T-side, we knew if we just kept our comms up and applied the pressure, that game was winnable. And it was, so.
Yeah, and you definitely proved it, taking down a well-equipped Liquid for sure. They obviously beat Forsaken on that map before. Now, both on Mirage and Inferno, it was kind of like you guys got rushed down and they were just playing heavily confident. How did you view it in your eyes, though? What was the biggest issues you were seeing?
A lot of it was just being uncomfortable or not having our, like, Inferno was slow, started slow, bad comms. And then Mirage, a map we don't have much on with a stand-in in a new spot. It's kind of hard to, like, have a lot of things prepped for all of the things they're throwing at you. So it's just on us to be able to play well together, fluid as a team on those maps, and we didn't do a good job of that today.
Today, it wasn't enough. I still believe, compared to what the forces in presence were, they have nothing to be ashamed of. I'm going to be real. I thought they might just leave us immediately in this showdown. They started by shocking Imperial. They take a map up of Liquid. Could we qualify it as a moderate success if you're a Party Astronaut and you rode here in the showdown?
100%. I think they exceeded expectations, especially the win against Imperial, the 2-0 right there, where they left no doubt whatsoever. They were the better team in that game. Also against Team Liquid, I'm not going to argue they could have won this game because I never really felt they were close, but the overpass win was legit. And when you look at it, they won 3 maps, they lost 3 maps, and they've done it against significantly better opponents. So yes, for Pone alone and the boys, I think they've done tremendously well.
I mean, they will sleep well tonight. When I started off in my career in Fractures, I also built up like this. You get the small matches against some bigger teams and you get the experience, and maybe at some point it's gonna be you're gonna get picked up by your organization. So it's like building brick after brick.
If I may mention one player that has surprised me, it's Gris. I knew absolutely nothing about him coming into the tournament. Looking into the former teams, we knew there was some collegial Counter-Strike going on with him and Spec coming into it. But the way he's conducted himself on the server, the way he's played, he's been a top fragger, and I believe they played 6 maps. He's been a top fragger in 4 out of the 6 maps or something like that. He's been playing well. He's making, as you said, a name for himself right now. Can he continue that next time we see him? Maybe he's interesting, but for now, he's left us with a good impression.
Yeah, definitely surprised us quite a lot. I think I'm just left with a bit of disappointment how the third map went.
Sure.
And this could be a case of suddenly they realize, hold on a second, maybe we could win this game. Maybe there's a little bit of pressure coming on. It felt a little flat compared to what we've seen from them on other maps.
This is always the issue with smaller teams, is that their map pool is often really weak. They have 1 or 2 good maps and they can play it on a decent level and they can challenge a team like Team Liquid, but when they get into the BO3 and they have their B2 advantage, they'll often fall flat.
Yeah, indeed. Team Liquid was too big of a bite to eat for the party astronaut. I was going to call them the Pwn astronaut. No, they're a party astronaut, definitely. That could be their name as well. But speaking of Liquid, one of the men we put under the microscope was Patsy, and he was kind enough to talk to Banks.
So Patsy, an okay win here. Still not the cleanest, but a win is a win and you're moving on forward. The first thing I want to clarify, who was calling this game? Was it Yakinda or was it Daps?
No, it's Yakinda because he's calling until over this tournament. Until we end this tournament, because we didn't have enough time, obviously, to change all system into like top system. So now it's called Yakinda calling now. So after this tournament, we will change everything for dubs, because when you're agile, you should know what you're doing, and like system should be under your control, and you should know everything in it. So yeah.
Yeah, I only wanted to check again because...
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, yeah. I only wanted to check again to make sure I understood, because we were seeing a very different looking Liquid this time around, but maybe that's just more comfortable with Daps there. On Inferno, you guys had full confidence. It was great. But Overpass, which you did beat Forsaken on, you're up 11-9, you go onto the CT side, and then they were breaking you pretty much every move you made. You couldn't defend the sides. And this wasn't just them focusing on Daps. So what went so wrong?
I mean, it was our game for sure, because it's like 8 rounds for T-side. It's very good, and it's for sure enough to win the game. And obviously we didn't play well at the start of the round, because like almost every buy rounds we start like 4v5, and it was very hard to play on Overpass, you know, because it's like long map and I mean, very big map, like huge map. So obviously it's hard to play when you have like 4 players versus 5. So yeah, and yeah, it was bad by us, but we still like trying to like find our solutions to play all maps, because obviously we change a lot of positions as well. Not on Overpass actually, but other maps. So yeah, it could be like shaky right now, but on long distance we will figure it out for sure. Of course, we don't know like, what will next, because like obviously it's not the permanent change. Maybe like it's like experiment. If it will go well, then we will keep it like this. But if not, we will like look for another option.
So wait a minute. It's an experiment, and it might just be like this. We're hearing contradictory sounds, Jacob. What's going on?
I don't have the bullshit alarm at me right now, but I'm calling bullshit right there. Of course, they're not going to keep it like this. Even if Depth somehow, some way comes out of this tournament with a 1.2 rating, that is not the future. Now, I like the transition. I like what Depth was saying coming into the game, that we're looking this at a transition period. Yeah. We're trying to make sure we build the foundation, yada, yada, yada. He's not going to stay. End of the story.
But can somebody please, it feels like Depth have discussed it with the management, but the rest of the team really haven't, because Depth said like the truth that he's not going to be a part of the project, but it's somehow somehow they communicated to the players that at.CEST he's gonna get the chance. It's such a weird thing. I'm not sure what to say.
Yeah, there seemed to be a need for a team talk here, so that we can make sure like the PR answers are correct.
Yeah, exactly. Like get Sten Larsen in there. Like he can fix that.
Okay, I guess we can help them with a little bit of Danish PR up there. Yeah, this is going to be the last question I had very quickly is that now we're moving towards a world in which Yekindar is going to be released from the IGL world. That's what they're trying to do. It's not the case quite yet. I just wonder, you guys have player experience, and I have a little bit, but I'm the host, so who cares? How easy do you think it's going to be for Yekindar to go back to his level? Like in terms of confidence, the drop of it, how quickly would we see the beast if he was to go back to play or just being a second voice?
Very hard. I think we have some good examples throughout history that some of these players who were great individually turned into an in-game leader. Then when they tried to come back to what they were before, they weren't quite as good. Valde was a great example when he did it in North. I think Electronic right now is a work in progress as well in Cloud9. Are we going to see the best of Electronic now that he's relieved of his in-game leading duties? I think for Yekindar and Electronic for that matter, that it's an incredible tough task and it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, especially when we talk about Yekindar, it's not necessarily his decisions. I think it's aim who's lackluster a lot of the times. We see it on Inferno. He tries to take the duels. He often fails them right now. I'm not sure if he's able to replicate what he done prior.
Well, this is a story for the future, at least for now. What we have ahead of us is another game. We're going to have a quick look at our bracket. That is, of course, moving through his little path. We have a team already in the grand final of the Blast Premier Fall Showdown Americas. It's Liquid who's up there, but they need an opponent. It's going to be, of course, Complexity going up against FURIA. It is our next and last game of the day. It is Saturday night, and if you have made the decision to be with us on the broadcast, I applaud you, ladies and gentlemen. This was the right call. We take a little break, and when we come back, we discuss our last game. Let's go. There used to be a time where FURIA would walk into this game as very clear favorites. You might have a look at the name and their values might tell you that the Brazilians have their number figured out. The truth is different today, Jacob. The truth today is that Complexity actually walk into this game as de facto favorite as I'm concerned, and they are the ones going to the server with confidence.
You're spot on the money, because we spoke to Fallen yesterday when they were playing Legacy, and even in that game, he didn't want to declare himself as the favorite with FURIA. So it is a new world for these guys. Complexity, we discussed it a couple of times already. They're playing some of the better Counter-Strike we've seen from that lineup for quite some time. Their iteration, the way they conducted themselves at Pro League was great. Elish, of course, on top of the scoreboard together with Floppy. There's a lot of positive things to be said about Complexity. So yes, I would agree with that sentiment right here, right now. Complexity are the favorites.
I take the chance to welcome Mr. Kirby as well. He's joining us at the desk. Thank you very much. What's your quick take on Complexity and how they've been looking very recently with Elish?
I mean, Complexity is such a huge investment, right? They have the best facilities in esports, maybe over in Dallas, Texas, and bringing in Elish is just such a statement that they want to be a winning team, a team to be reckoned with. Right?
Do you think they've already gotten there? They're on the right track. Let's say, are they on the right track?
They're on the right track, and the competition in NA right now is not like big enough that we could say that beating these teams would make them a top-tier team yet. They still have something to prove, but they're on the right path.
Well, speaking of competitions and regional competitions, we know that there is a damn history between the likes of Holzerg and the likes of Fallen, Imperial, Crazy Games, Major. I remind you all of it, and he talked to the Banks about it.
When it comes to playing against FURIA today, now Complexity and going up against Imperial, there was a lot of crazy games and memories from that. Fallen and you guys, you know each other very well in that style of play. How much does that help you going into a game like this? Do you think it's going to be kind of similar? Do you know what to expect a bit? Or is it very different now he's playing under FURIA?
I think it's going to probably be around the same. Like every time I play against Fallen, it's always like a long, crazy game where stuff happens. And it's probably going to be the same today. And I think since we have been playing so much against them, well, not so much, but we have gotten experience against that, so we know what the game is going to look like, so it's not going to be any surprises, I think. So I think we're going to be well prepared for it.
And looking back at the game they played yesterday against Legacy, were you surprised for it to be that close against them? Do you feel like they're not maybe at their strongest right now?
Yeah, I think definitely been stronger in the past. They've been looking a bit shaky, but I think Legacy also played really well, so it's like from both sides, FURIA didn't play their best and Legacy played well. So, like, you know what kind of players FURIA have. So you like, if you're not playing your best, they're just gonna win the game by individual skill. And so I think all of us in the team has to be fully prepared, and everyone has to be at their 100%. And then I think we will take this.
And do you feel fully prepared right now with the whole thing of obviously being in between two games?
Yeah, we have been preparing well. We have been playing both games. We have been practicing CSGO, but we also had a day of CSGO practice. So we're just making sure everything is correct, and we remember all the strats, all the nades. So we go through all of that before the game starts to make sure everything is all the nades are hitting and stuff.
And does it change anything for the mentality of you guys right now, as you guys coming in as the favorites? Because to be honest, when you go to a lot of these events, right, you're not kind of in the favorite category right now, but you've earned it. You've shown that you can be.
I don't think it changed much. We go into every game trying to win and doing everything we can to win, so I don't think it changed anything.
Well, we've heard there's a whole lot of history between Holzerg and Fallen on the server as well. Kirby, as a former and still current player, could you help me understand how important this is for an AWP to know your opponent like this? Like, does it play into it? Is there mind games, special preparation? How do you see it?
As an AWP, there's always special preparation. You look into the peaks your opponent likes to take. You have a feeling from practice, official games, certain matchups you just prefer going into, and just these small mind games, yeah.
You think Holzerg is going to get the better of Fallen? I think at face value, currently, we would rate Holzerg higher than Fallen, probably on an individual standpoint. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I would agree with that sentiment. I think Holzerg has found his footing within Complexity. It's not like he's blowing people out of the server, but he's not necessarily playing bad games either. So he's kind of stable, whereas I feel Fallen, either he's having a great game like he did yesterday, or he's falling off the cliff from time to time. So I would give the edge to Holzerk here.
The hedge to Olzerk when it comes to the AWP. But from the rifle department, Yuri has been pretty impressive yesterday. He pulled a whole lot of weight on that last map. He's going up against Elige in this matchup that we've prepared. And he's been a player that we maybe forgot a little bit recently. He reminded all of us on that third map that he can still have impact.
I believe you said it yesterday, and it resonated well with me. It's been a while since we've seen Yuri play at his absolute best. We almost, as you said, forget how good he was. Not necessarily all the way up there with Queserado, but always his second-hand man, and he can definitely put up the numbers. Now, going up against Elige, who I think is slowly but surely finding his footing winning Complexity, right? He was brought into this team to be the star player, and currently he's playing like one.
Listen, quickly, what predictions do you have? How do you see this game going up? We're talking 3 maps. We're talking a clear win. How do you see it, Kirby?
We're talking back and forth 3 maps here.
Back and forth, 3 maps.
Complexity win.
Complexity win in 3 maps. Okay, you heard it here first. We have our maps, we have our players, we have our interviews, we have everything we need to get ready for some Counter-Strike. As always, we're going to dive into a quick break before our beautiful casters take you on this journey of Counter-Strike. We'll see you right after this.
A second challenger must step forth to the grand finals of the Blast Fall Americas Showdown. Will it be Complexity, who have shown excellent form as of late, looking better than ever with this new Elige, invigorating the roster? Floppy, almost peaking at this sudden moment, or will it be FURIA finally figuring something out despite the recent struggles? It feels like all things point to Complexity, but we've also seen them have some flat halves even here at Showdown. They are the slight unicorn favorite odds. They're my favorites in this matchup as well. I think Complexity are about to step forth as the America's #1 with surefire certainty.
With surefire certainty, okay. I mean, I really like that. Counter argument is Fallen is the bane to Complexity's existence in the past year and a half. A lot of their major losses were to Imperial. No one understands Complexity like Fallen does, not even Complexity themselves. Fallen joins the best Brazilian team, who by themselves before could also beat Complexity. And now they've created Thanos, basically. And I'm not talking about Elige. So is there actually even a world where FURIA lose this game? That's my counter. Very strong counter.
It's a strong counter in terms of historic context, Launders, but we look forward today. We look forward to a brighter future for Complexity, one where this Elige presence is going to elevate the other members to surpass the almost inexplicable ability of losing to Imperial so many times. And just because it's Fallen doesn't mean it's going to be smooth. This FURIA has had some weird disjointedness in mid-round moments, and I think that could be a problem for them. They've got to figure themselves out before they can figure out Complexity.
Wow. I'm sold. Complexity all the way here.
JT had a solid series as well previously, so on an individual level, they've got that going for them. But it has been Floppy, the absolute uptick. Ooh, Art. Gonna smash Elige outside of the bathrooms. Hauser gets killed by him too. Serato with the follow-up headshot. And, well, they're all dead but Floppy.
I wasn't going to fall for it for a second, Connor. You know, I knew the result was coming, but the actual real take, okay, is if Liquid can go from Liquid to Liquid that we saw yesterday and today, why can't FURIA?
That's fair. It could be a better form, but it's going to have to be. I think the only problem is, well, I've lost a little faith in my FURIA boys.
That's fair enough.
Fan of the project, fan of the players, but I don't know.
And they also haven't really achieved what Liquid have. So it's like the ceiling maybe isn't there. So that's all true. I do think the big benefit is having Fallen. I think Art's performance yesterday was really frustrating to watch. I won't lie. Like, I've seen a lot of people be critical of Art, but in watching games myself, I've seen good and bad maps. But yesterday, I felt like was a real indictment on his overall performance. And I think he can just. I think even if he's not going to be like the star player on the team, he can do so much better than that.
We'll see what comes of him. Cello right now behind barrels. Turns away from the barrels peak, and Elige will get one with the Glock. One more than, two more than he should have for just the vanilla pistol. 3 survive for FURIA as they convert the 2-0 start.
Yeah. Are getting a few kills. And yeah, bad loss. I mean, I think there's also, it's like a warm-up period if you get to a brand new LAN. But then it also feels like there's a warm-up period for the online tournaments as well. If you survive it, we get to see you warm up. If not, you go out a loser that looks bad. Complexity don't really need that warm up though, of course. They've looked solid. Flopster, especially. Hair slicked back, Flopster. It's like the billionaire floppy look.
Yeah. Out of this 4 a.m. Oh, love it.
Wow. They put that up quick.
That's another thing too, right? Fallen may be able to figure out Complexity, but he's never played Elige's Complexity. And Elige is one with Brazilian Counter-Strike.
But Fallen has played with Elige.
Fair. Or did Elige play with Fallen?
Huh? Who was playing? Who was playing? Because Fallen got played onto Imperial.
And then
FURIA. And now that we can see, you know, all of Elige's brain, it all makes sense.
Yuri's going to tuck down beneath. Oh, he was thinking about looking up. Wow, still reacts fast.
Jeez.
Right? Still catching Grim.
Those are the FURIA kills, though, you know, that we weren't getting yesterday.
Very true.
But still, great move here from Complexity. Cool and calm right back to A. And it's walking pace, but they move so early that they could still beat a timing.
Cello's got a freebie as Floppy creeps into the B site.
You got to watch the Cello demo. You'll find him there.
You'll find him there very frequently. Yeah, we'll have that conversation as it unfolds again today, talking about Cello as an anchor and maybe repetition and positioning, but he loves a barrel or two. I don't know what are in those barrels, but he's a fan. JT holds the art flank, which never actually comes to fruition, and so this is just FURIA sliding into a save. Sure enough, like you said, it's a walk pace, but it's fast enough with no uncertainty towards that A site that even with Floppy dying towards B, no problems come of it. Complexity, early T round win.
Yeah, those are sort of the high-level timings. It's walking, but it's early. It's early enough.
What is it? What's that? Like sport walking? Like when they
speed walking? Yeah,
speed walking.
Like the Olympic event, speed walking. Yeah, we're not allowed to take you're not allowed to take the ball of your foot off the ground, like your back foot, I guess. Like I don't know if you have 2 points of contact the whole time. No, that'd be impossible.
You know, that really just didn't have to become a sport. Like people could do speed walking all they want. I'm all for it. You know, like it's a brisk exercise.
They're criticizing us for having like Farming Simulator become an esport, and yet you guys have speed walking in real life. Like, grow up.
Again, you want to do it with your friends? Go ahead.
Great game.
But somebody made an official speed walking rule book. They sat down and typed it up.
And that got into the Olympics. And they're making fun of esports? And people actually train? There's one guy listening who's very deeply offended.
Yeah, he's pissed.
And I feel bad because he's put his heart and soul. But it's just to say don't come for us. That's all we're saying, okay?
Well, Fallen's coming for him. He's not afraid to go ever closer to the map. Yeah, he's going to catch. Oh, but he missed.
Hold on.
And Halzerk didn't pounce on that.
Yeah. I think with Halzerk's going to do this, he needs to go all the way. Oh, no, he's already jump spotting. Wow. Oh, that's good rotations from FURIA. Came to help out Fallen, who hasn't seen anything yet, but Yuri was the third rotator. Hard map to read right now for Complexity. And a nice, great late smoke with some additional information to top it off. Another flashbang. And a shot between the eyes. Oh my god. Wow, that's a round-winning kill, isn't it? Jesus.
Fast flank, though, so I don't think guaranteed. It's not just one, but it's two. They'll get their bomb down. Floppy's looking for his first, and it's JT's just piecing them together right now. He'll lose out to the spray towards Dumpster, Serato, and Yuri. This is a hell of a duo for Floppy to try to hold off. He knows where they're at, though.
Wait, they don't know where he is at all. They think he's on long flank.
Oh my. Floppy has got them in the bag. The first one, at least. Yuri's going to have to come at it. Taps the bomb once. Floppy runs out. And it's as he's moving forward, forced by the bomb plant on a 10-second defuse. Maybe a little excited that Yuri, he didn't know whether he had a kid or not. So there's FURIA's third.
I guess Floppy did know that he was bathrooms, but didn't know how close he could have walked up. So from our perspective, obviously Floppy should have repositioned to be more comfortable for a different fight, but he didn't really have anywhere to go, I guess, from Bank unless he started walking forward to Dice and thought Yuri could peek him right away. Well, JT almost makes that viable. That was a crazy first shot, especially after the defense Fallen put up with all the nades, everything that he used. But it's not going to be the round win.
Ooh, JT's legs getting taken out as Elige takes over connector alongside Grim. Right now, Grim, Floppy, and Halzerk all with 1 or 0 kills. So we got to get these guys online. 3 players in the B default, 2 of them still leaning over towards Monster. It's been smoked constantly. So they're very comfortable to just sit on Monster side, but they heard that. Surely Floppy hears the jump back from Boardwalk. And they're going to boost 2 over. CT's, whoop. Yeah, I don't want a piece of that. Setup is very much known about, so easily rotating a player down. FURIA, they're going to keep 4 dedicated to the B site. And it's up to Complexity to decide whether they have a way to pop this open with no nades and the boost being spotted. It's going to be tough to unravel anybody off of B. Floppy's just going to be sent in. Yeah, and he's met by Art. Quick transition now from Complexity to the A play. Fallen. He's got the op on truck with a smoke in front of him and bank support to boot. Halzerk on default. Fallen just waiting for that dice peek. And he feels the squeeze coming. Kill off of both of them. This one's come grinding to a halt, and Leash, well, he may pull Art back, but 7 seconds to the clock, and Fallen still sitting behind that truck. Beautiful shots out of Fallen. Excellent hold for FURIA.
Yeah, he's been playing great CS so far, honestly. And recently, I gotta say. Even on FURIA's low moments, I'm really high on Fallen. Complexity, not doing too hot right now. And I think the one huge upgrade, Art getting the kill on Wood inside the B site, is the thing that needed to change day to day. So he got his this time around, no problems. Fallen dealt with this very tough squeeze. You know, you have very limited angles to work with. It's a great spot to be in because it's pretty much impenetrable, but you don't have that much room to move. So you've got to hit these sliver shots. You have to guarantee them, and he did.
Art drops Molly ahead of the rest of the pack. Nice flashbang, good follow-up. Grim's on the board. It's not like all of this is free real estate. Yuri from the upper bathrooms takes back all of long control. And it's back to the drawing board for Complexity. Alicia's going to come swing with the Deeg, but that jump swing's going to do absolutely nothing. Ah! Grim's got the AUG in. That's the second one, so they're going to just keep fighting for long, right? Yeah. One battle at a time. And Grim is suddenly left alone.
Yeah. There is something about Complexity that, like, at their best, they really have shown they've got the calling. They do have the peak to take down super strong teams, but they don't have, like, consistently A-tier players, or A-tier performances from their players. They don't have a Yuri and Caserado even, you know? Like, Alicia's that guy right now, but Grim isn't, like, anywhere close to that. In terms of peak, they're fine, but in terms of consistency, no.
And Grim did have, like, I feel like a spree, though. A real spree of consistency for maybe the first half of 23 or back, maybe it was the tail end of 22.
But even that, it wasn't really felt like in the same way. You have to like go back at his stats and look like, oh, he's actually done pretty well. You know, it's not like Caserado, which is like
undeniable.
He's your undeniable rifler. They've never really had that.
Sure.
There's something to be said about ramping up into achieving things and then being able to look back and be like, all right, you know, like Caserado, despite achieving things, has been top 10 or I don't even know what his highest placing was, but unbelievable. Despite not winning a single trophy since 2019. Like, Liquid have NAF. And Yakinder should be a guy like that. Patsy should be a guy like that too. It's tough. You just don't want a Complexity to always be the underdog. Because it's not even that, like, when they are good, it's both that their individual level is high and their team play is really good. Very unique team in that way, I would say. It's never one thing that gets them over the line. It's just the consistency they miss.
Right now, JT's trying to make up for it. Leading the way with another opening kill. Another 5 versus 4. And this one's looking way more doable with the way that B site looks right now. FURIA understaffing it as Complexity crawl out through Monster. CSGO has now gotten into heaven. Fallen's coming to join them, so the timing's working out. And Cello eats the JT flashbang. Hulzer taps up to CSGO. Fallen. Ooh, drops the bomb. And had a chance at another one. JT's picked it up. Bunch of players fighting up to heaven. Floppy's going to get himself 2 to close the round. And it feels like Complexity are now starting to get into it. Another round like that, and this game can truly begin.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, JT as an entry fragger, sometimes crazy underrated. Actually, especially on Overpass. They do some cool stuff. Oh, really? The main team that ruined their results was Imperial in the last year, and close losses to extremely highly ranked teams, obviously. The way Fallen fought this was actually scary.
Run smoke and pressing. Ooh, JT. Able to
Gun's not in a bad spot. Yeah, they grab it.
They'll pick it up. They'll fall it back. It's running for the hills, and honestly, hang on to all you have forever. Another idea. Ideas win rounds. That's assuming that there's anybody else coming at this A play. For now, it's going to be FURIA leaning on pistols towards B. The nade on Cello, not going to make his life any easier.
How'd they know I was here?
What the hell? Those barrels, man, they call his name. And Floppy's going to make sure to follow through. No shenanigans this time for FURIA. Art will push out to get the 1, but that's it. And again, 2 rounds like that in a row. Complexity have begun their endeavor.
Yeah, let's see if they can carve out a place in this half. But it's already such a better day for Art. It's a little scary.
Well, even yesterday's series, I feel like, you know, to me, the only real... Actually, hold on, I take that back. Wait. I was going to say there was one map particularly where I'll use the word frustrated with him.
It was Nuke with the autos.
It was Nuke, eh? Yeah, that's yep. And like one round on Mirage that was a little weird, but at least the performance wasn't horrendous. But yeah, Nuke. That one got me a little upset. It got me going.
Yeah. Yeah, he was like the most expensive player of the half with like the least kills with those guns. So that's fair. It always makes people angry when someone's too expensive. You know, that's a consistent thing in life.
Very true.
Yeah.
That's something we can all agree on.
They only want to cheer for you when you're underrated and broke. And then when you achieve the heights that they set you up to achieve, they want to tear you down. That is a cycle of life.
I don't think I've ever ran into somebody who wanted to tear me down, Mohan.
That just means you can't notice them.
Oh.
They're tearing you down right now.
For that, I am grateful.
Ignorance is strength. That's what Denzel Washington said to Will Smith after he slapped Chris Rock. The devil comes for you when you're at the top.
Damn. Well.
That just means Chris Rock was sort of an NPC in that situation that was going to get what was coming to him, but at least...
Yeah, but I've learned something
he was sticking up for his friend.
You can't go walking around slapping NPCs, man. That's when the town guards show up.
That's so true. In Dark Souls, if you kill the NPCs, they don't respawn.
Really?
Yeah.
Good.
It used to be pretty bad, like in the older games, because you could kill the NPC that helps you level up. It would just be yeah, if you accidentally did it even. And sometimes if you hit them, they are mad for the rest of the game, and then they just try to kill you every time they see you.
It's a little bit like Baldur's Gate. I accidentally, I thought I killed somebody the other day. Got in my way, I was doing stuff.
Yeah.
And then later on in the night, I went and I was talking to Joey. Joey said, yeah, so how are you enjoying, you know, traveling with so-and-so? I said, traveling with him? What do you mean? I killed that guy. And it turns out, in Joey's game, that was a companion, a tag-along. That's, I never even got to have a conversation with. So, rest in peace.
So you know you're playing a good game because it mirrors real life.
Yes. And I can do what I want, and I can wear what I want, and I can kill what I want.
Mm-hmm.
I love the freedom of choice. And I would like to choose to get this game back underway, but we got connection issues at the moment, folks. Maybe this storm on the East Coast is doing something to the internet.
It's the subtropical...
Nope.
Sorry. It's a south tropical?
Nope.
No. It's the... Wait. Oh, what the hell? It's the post-tropical depression.
Yes, sir. There we go. I believe it was Storm Felipe was the name of this one. Didn't turn into a hurricane, but it was Storm Felipe. Post-tropical depression Felipe. What?
Felipe. So if it's in South America and it has like a name like Felipe, does that mean they have their own names for every, like, does it go to like how it works with hurricanes in America where it'll go like Sandy to ABCD?
Yeah, it's alphabetical.
T, Trevor, or whatever the next one is.
Well, yeah, this might have just been Philip spelt with 2 L's and P's and whatnot, but I threw the Felipe on it. It looked good. I didn't hear anybody say it.
Felipe in there.
I read it, and that's how I chose to read it.
Well, is it PH,
you know?
or is it?
It was PH.
Okay, it's definitely Philip then.
No, but it was PHILIPPE. You know, like the long Philip. You know, there's like PHILIP.
Okay.
Right? Like Philippines. That's why I said Felipe.
Philippines, yeah. That's why I said Felipe. Okay.
Get you thinking, huh?
All right. Okay, I didn't know about that other spelling of...
Yeah, it's like long Philip.
Yeah.
I don't know what you have to do to spell it that way, but surely there's accolades that they demand of you.
Accolades?
Achievements? Decorations, you know?
Yeah.
You got to do something first. You can't just be a Felipe. You gotta earn the Felipe.
Oh, I see. Like it's named after a famous Felipe.
Yeah. You can be Philip, but you got to earn Felipe. Surely.
Okay, so you can be Connor, but you got to earn the Conair?
Yeah, like I earned the ER, you know?
All right. Yeah.
Anybody can be CONNOR, but you got to earn the ER.
Floppe.
Bailey is the name of that dog.
I was wondering what Bailey was looking at over here.
Probably a toy stuck under the couch.
True.
You ever wonder what our pets think when they watch us just stare at the picture boxes for hours on end?
I wonder what they think when they're staring at the picture boxes, you know what I mean?
That's fair.
Do they think it's just a real light, like it's a window?
No. That's why animals have a hard time recognizing humans on like phone calls and stuff. You know, if you're ever talking to somebody on the phone and they try to put you know, my mom does this all the time. I'll call my mom and she'll say hello to Rosie, and she'll put the phone in front of the dog, and the dog's just kind of staring off into space because it has no concept that that's me. You know?
Yeah.
It just.
Oh, okay. So like auditory memory perception.
Sure, man. Auditorium.
Oh. Nice.
That's a weird way to clap.
Yeah. That was weird. That was sort of like he was shuffling cards.
Yeah. Sorry, Alish. Not judging you, but...
I think it was weird because we couldn't hear it, too.
That's fair.
Probably would have sounded normal. We're like the opposite of dogs, really. In the way that our eyes matter more. Oh, wait, no, that's the same as dogs. They really are Matt's best friend. Is it true that dogs don't see color? They just see in black and white?
That is true. There are definitely some level of colorblind, to some degree or not.
It's colorblind is different though, because that means your colors are rearranged, right? Not like a lack of color.
I don't know. I'm not colorblind. Dogs only have 2 cones. This means that not only can they not perceive the colors red or green, but they can't perceive shades containing either of those colors, such as pink, purple, and orange.
Okay.
So a dog's view.
They got blue.
Yeah, they got blue, light yellows. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Light yellows, blue, cyan, gray, white. I can't imagine the world without green.
Who's got more colors than us? Like, you're telling me, like, my light up keyboard and RGB RAM in my computer, there's an animal out there that can see more colors in those when they're on than I can?
Yeah. Bees and butterflies, for example, have 4 color receptor cones.
And we've got 3?
Yes, we have 3. So we can't see ultraviolet.
Oh, okay.
That's the one that's out of our league, you know? Mohan,
yeah,
I'm going to throw this one away. As much as I love talking to you, I think we've got some content queued up, folks, as we fix these player connection issues. Your second semifinal, we'll be back very soon. That's what I'm told. Very soon. So don't go anywhere. No? Did we fix it?
Hey guys, Naf here. I'm going to be analyzing just one round. Okay. Alright, I see this guy's got a Ruby M9, Fade gloves, and a Howl M4. This guy's rich. This guy's got a lot of money. He's doing a little ARAM smoke. He's just throwing some early nades, you know, to prevent a rush. You know, it's pretty smart because his teammates are doing a mid push, so you know he kind of wants to fake out that he's, you know, holding the bomb site close. And so yeah, they're just fighting out mid. The T in halls knows that maybe there's players playing close, but now they kind of just realized, you know, they're fighting mid, so maybe they're just stuffing to slow down the A players, and maybe the halls player kind of just realized that, and you know they're fighting out mid, and they said, hey, they're fighting out mid. Let's try to maybe fall back, maybe try to go back A, check out that we just need, you know, just fall back and try to hit a site. They're prioritizing mid, but the CTs are doing a really good adjustment to, you know, fall back and figure out what they want to do. And right now they're kind of doing more of a gamble. They're leaning more towards A. One guy gets taken out of the A site, but they know they're doing just an A hit, but they already have 2 players here pretty quick. It's a shame the guy in the site couldn't get an early kill for his team. Right now, you know, this player's kind of jumping. Wait a second, this is me. Holy cow, it's me. I'm jumping out A site. I'm feeling 3. I remember this is at an event in Dallas. This is against Astralis. And yeah, and I took them all out. That was me. I do. I think this was ESL Pro League season 8 or something like that, I think, or 7 or something. It was like one of the ESL Pro Leagues in Dallas. It was, I think, maybe the first Pro League that I played with Liquid. I think it was like me, myself, Twist, Nitro, Taco, Nitro, Elige, Twist, and Taco. Yeah, and Zeus is our coach. And we're playing against Astralis in the grand finals. And we won this map and then lost all the other maps.
Yeah, I told you it wouldn't be too long. We got Floppy's PC all sorted. We got Complexity jumping back in the server. And so this FURIA versus Complexity semi will continue on. It is, of course, the FURIA 5-3 lead at the moment. But that 3 rounds is also back-to-back. All right, 2 rounds. Most recently for Complexity, JT topping the charts. Who would have expected this?
Yeah.
Who could have?
It doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen on Overpass more than other maps, where the P-side entries from JT make the difference.
You know, people still write off his Desert Eagle. They don't know. They always forget that the JT Deagle, it's got that something special in it.
You've been telling people about this Deagle for so long.
And
When
they
are gonna start listening?
They never believe. And I think JT is somebody who, as well, is like on an international level, when he start playing versus the top opposition, that's when JT does kind of get bogged down and gets left behind, as he should, as the IGL. But whenever he comes back to NA, whenever he comes back and plays regional stuff, and I say come back to NA as if he's not South African.
He's ours now. He's ours.
He always puts up. This is when we get our reminders. Go to the Monterey Blast America's Minor. JT's up there. Come back for a Blast Showdown. JT's up there. And this evening, he is currently at the tippity top, but we are only 8 rounds deep into the first map, so we'll see where he fares in the grand scheme of things.
At the tippity top, but only halfway there.
And more than half to go.
Floppy setting up his config 1 CVAR at a time. Manually. CS2 won't be a problem.
You know, there's a new problem with CS2.
What is it?
When I was at Pro League, I had my setup upstairs in the hotel room on the personal computer, and then I needed to sign into the studio PC in order to use, you know, do some segment or whatever not. And by signing in on that computer, there was other settings. I don't know. All my shit changed.
Wait, what?
Everything changed because we had to do we had to do an observer exec, and then we had to, you know, it's just, I don't want the continuity. You know, you change some.
Wait, you don't want the continuity of changing settings?
Yeah. Because different setups demand different settings, at least in that context. And then when I went back upstairs and I got into a game, all my jump binds were gone.
Oh, because you used a different person's config.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a problem. You should just have saved your own config.
I know, but I thought CS2 had solved all those problems.
I guess you got to break a few eggs.
That's what FURIA have been doing. Cracking them wide open. As Art sits on 9 frags, Yuri right there with him. And Connector will slide the way of Complexity. No contest here to stop him.
Speaking of eggs, Liege down to half HP. That spam battle getting more and more intense by the day.
It's a forward-facing B setup. FURIA. It's not Cello on barrels, it's Cello on the wall, and he's got Floppy. Before the smoke even pops, Floppy peeled off of this one, so 3 players just stranded outside of Monster. They can move this everywhere they want. Grim has been staying inside of Connector so that they can pivot. But it does suck for them to just head towards that site, lose a player, and then walk away empty-handed.
Yeah. But it is the right call with the fresh smoke, so it gets a bit desperate, but they have too many players to just say no to this round, and here they are at 40 seconds. So they can definitely give it a try, but they got to keep running now. Oh, the molly misses, but it doesn't matter at all because he believed it was going to hit.
Ooh, a Liege with a zinger.
Okay, what the hell?
I don't even know where that shot came from.
Flowers.
Goes right back, pops Cello outside of Connector as well. So now Art's going to be preoccupied in a man disadvantage. He'll trade frag. And then Halzert gets aggressive up inside of the site. So the only thing left is Art, and he's gone. He's going to go save that Krieg and let this one slide to the scoreboard of Complexity. This is 3 rounds in a row, and Furia's money's in question. So the T side's starting to take off. Ooh, a free grenade in T-spawn. How fun.
That's nuts. You know, the only thing that Furia could have done better there is pushing a little bit after that kill was spotted. Now, I guess Cello only saw one, so it could have been a lurk with an A play coming in. I guess that's the one thing that worked in Complexity's favor. They wouldn't have been heard with the pack, and they may not have been seen either. But, man, sign of a good team right there, right? They don't give up when they lose that kill and get smoked out. They make a rotation here, just under a minute, to the only site that's available, and they make it work with the amount of utility. That's harder than it looks.
Ooh. Shaves him off the bank peak. All right, Art. Strong start to the map here, considering the series we've gotten out of him. So far at Showdown. He's right there with Yuri. And he's the hero they need in round 10 on the Krieg.
Oh, and he's got the late push, actually. This is a massive play by Art. And Elish came in to clear this before, so probably going to be a great situation from him. And 2 spotted. This situation is Art running, though? Oh, Art just goes right by Elish, but the bomb's going to run back to him, and then maybe he'll think there's someone here. That's going to be called now by Halzert. Art coming to clear this.
Elish
No kill, but he stays alive.
He's got the bomb, and he's got 55 seconds, and he's got 3 teammates pushing up into short water, so they're trying to come join him. Honestly, he could just win this on his own at this point. Turns it back. Grim and Elish, shoulder to shoulder. It's Grim with 1, and only pistols between them and this monster pipe.
Oh, another one. Elish to Yuri.
Grim had picked up the op, but now that they've got that headshot, they see the door opening to the B site. Pop up from the P250. Grim trades 1, but it's the corner play from Fallen. Grim turns. Low health on both. A single bullet will kill Grim. Same for CSGO.
He's going up. It's the right play. Obviously, after being spotted. Oh, no. He doesn't feel like he has enough time now. 15 passes. CSGO, will he find him? No, that's CSGO's kill. And the round over. I think Grim knew that he was there, but didn't feel like he had the time to make it up and over. This is how it starts off. I mean, MP9 was one of the best guns here, but Art's play as well just destroys him.
This second kill from Grim. I wonder if we get it. Check your corners, folks. Well then. Single Krieg. Pushed up was Art. That flashbang from Fallen and CSGO just cutting off Complexity. And the third player over towards Monster couldn't help because the smoke was up. So there's just 2 guys stuck in the no man's land. Hard stunned. And swept away. Three-man boost. Freebies. Ooh, Cello takes a double kill. All headshots, baby.
I mean, that's the floor on Overpass, right? It's Art and Cello. CT. Much better day today.
Great. For their sake. Grim's deep nade towards barrels on B finds no one. Fallen floating ahead of Yuri, and CSGO's here to also bolster A site, so it's not looking easy for Complexity, but they could... Nope, it's smoked. Excuse me. Grim just stuck inside it. Seconds. They don't see an open door. They don't see a way into this round by the looks of things. So Art coming out from Connector gets popped. And even with it, it just secures the save in their minds. This one's going to fizzle out. Furia to the 7-4 lead. And it's not ideal because even with 3 guns saved, Complexity 2 and 2.5 thousand for the 2 dead players. It's not going to be the prettiest of buys in the next one, but they should follow up.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of drops we'll have available, but look how clean this boost is. Very smooth with it. No leaning required right there because he just did it so quickly. It's actually such a nice way to do that instead of in the corner and just sitting and waiting. That triple boost gives up so much information. So here you just get a safe way to spot with a chance to shoot right away from a hard to predict angle.
No forward thrown out from FURIA. Liege has already found Fallen like this once. A setup is nothing but Yuri on the half wall because of this 4-man early B from FURIA. Trying to get ahead of the boost that never came. Run boost out long. Halzerk sees nothing. A good amount of A control can be taken by Complexity out of the gate for free.
Let's see if the CTs clue in. They are starting to get suspicious. They've accrued enough info here, actually, to be very sure that it's going to be A. Art is actively spotting Monster at the moment. You really don't want to see Fallen getting crumpled up inside of Optimus, though, again. Especially not versus pistols like this. Great flash.
Swing. Nice. Yuri with the double kill. That's Fallen setting his teammates up with another beautiful flash. Down towards B, up on Bath. And he'll cut off the bomb carrier at the 15-second mark. So Complexity got as close as they could. And then get chewed up. Yuri, 2 kills. Nicely done.
Fallen has the best flashes in CSGO history.
Really? Best flashes is in...
Highest amount of time his opponents have been flashed.
Okay.
It's like 1.88 seconds on average per flash for his entire career.
Damn. Make them count. Nice jump from Yuri onto the bench, draws them in. Off angle, gets him that second kill. JT a little bit desperate to get out from the smoke. Hot. Desert Eagle of Halzerk cut off with the Molotovs. No smokes to put it out. That gives K. Serato a great chance to slide up along playground. And sure enough, by the time Halzerk's allowed to press forward, there's already a gun trained on him. Deagle shots, miss. Grim will attempt some alongside JT, but this round's just getting mopped up, and FURIA owning, as they should versus Pistols. They've taken 2 damage across the board. And that's all they'll take. 9-4. CT side, solid.
I bet like the next best Brazilian team that Complexity have to beat on Overpass, Fallen's just going to join them after he's just out with FURIA. He's just going to prep every team to be able to beat Complexity. It's going to be his life mission.
Yeah, I don't know what he has against the guys.
Yeah, he seems to say nice things about them, but actions speak louder than words. And you can see there's definitely some malice towards Complexity.
Good flashes, good peek.
Oh, nice.
All of Connector also belongs to Grim, so good amount of map control again for Complexity, but it's getting onto the bomb sites that have been the problematic part. See if a 5v4 can solve that problem.
They're going for the monster re-clear. Won't see anything. It's around a minute and no attacks coming in. I wouldn't even be surprised if they tried to gamble up, but there's not that much room for them to gamble upstairs anyway. and the con rotation is still open. So right now you could call FURIA suspicious of A, but there's actually a fake, and he's going to see nobody else here except the guy running back with the bomb. They said, Queserado, get ready.
And ready he is. Ooh, double, triple headshot.
Jesus.
Ready as he had to be. Perfect rifle work coming out of the wood wall, and that just takes all the wind out of the complexity sails here in round 14. Elige just stuck outside of the monster. No damn chance. They're on fire. FURIA. Oof, catching that bathroom setup, that fake, the util. I mean, hands busy outside of bathrooms and like lambs to the slaughter. That B short push never had a chance.
Yeah, they were reading the map so well this round. Playing for the right amount of information. And it's always Fallen's call on A, even yesterday. He has always been so good. It doesn't matter, you know, jokes aside, it's not even complexity. He's been just reading everybody. So yeah, and you can see they're excited for him, and he was even part of holding that. It's because it was his flash again, his read on A. He's the GOAT.
And the bane of complexity. No, you weren't wrong. Calls have been sick. The counterplay is just, I mean, up in your face. And also with Art having a marked improvement from his individual level of yesterday. Hell, even Queserado was a little bit quiet yesterday at times. He just looked, you know, he looked as average as the others. But that is not the Queserado that Complexity are running into at the moment. This fifth and final attempt from Complexity. Maybe. Floppy gets the trade out. Won't find himself a second, but does do enough damage to let Elige's life be easy. He's on 14 health, with Halzerk and Grim behind him. And Art off of the short play takes man advantage to FURIA's favor. An 11th CT round is what they hunt. As they wrap around Monster, these two Ts feeling squeezed, and they should be. Fallen, making sure that they can go no further. It's a Grim clutch, or it's FURIA to 11. And that Monster flank is already out. He is doomed. It's a gloomy one for Grim. Shredded from 3 directions. Fallen and FURIA with a masterful CT side, and one that Complexity just can't keep up with. 11 rounds on the trot.
Hi, I'm Device, and I'm analyzing just one round. Okay. Starting with a good knife and skin combo. Good early peek, playing A with AWP. I think he threw a decoy in mid, maybe to make an AWP sound. I'm not too sure if that works out so well. Peeking behind the smokes, probably got a kill. Yeah, he did. Oh, I can't see actually if he got a kill. Peeking a lot here, which is a good thing. The T's is throwing smoke, he got a kill within A. Pretty good. He's peeking a lot, this guy. A lot of confidence, which is good. Wallbang from when he's throwing the retake flash, so he probably knows that they're gonna retake. Is he gonna peek it again? Yeah, he is. Peeking backline. They're in a 4 versus 3 right now. He's throwing a smoke, and he keeps playing for the control. I think it's a one-way smoke, so he knows he has to go up and look at it. Yep. Peeking a lot. A lot of peeks, I would say. But I think it was an ace, and that was pretty good. If I had to guess, I would probably think that he knows that terrorists don't have an AWP, so he knows that he can just like bully. I think that's a really smart idea to do. So, I mean, it's also a bit YOLO, but I think that like a lot of confidence and a lot of peaks, I think it's just good. And yeah, no fancy nades or anything like that. It's just good gameplay. Take a guess on who's playing. It's hard to say. I would say Saiwu, if I had to guess. Like, he really likes to play A with AWP and peek a lot. Yeah, I would say my guess would be Saiwu, but I know it's not him because he doesn't use those skins.
Is it Dane?
Okay. Dane. Maybe it's me then, I don't know. It's probably me then. Okay. But it's an old clip, right? Okay, that's pretty cool. I was very YOLO at that time, but apparently it worked.
Serato and Yuri at the top of the scoreboard, exactly where FURIA fans want them. Complexity just couldn't get an opening going. 3 of those 4 rounds on the half in a row, right in the middle of it all. And beyond that, it was just a suffocating defense that Fallen was setting up fantastically. So now it's going to be Cello's chance to get a little bit of rating. His T-side overpass is what kind of made a name for him back on the Imperial days. And we'll see if they can tap into that energy to get a quick close on map 1, the choice of Complexity.
We're certainly map agnostic, looking for a better day from Cello and Art. We got that out of Art. Saw a couple of good rounds out of Cello, even though it's only 6 kills. So, yes. T-side's where he was known to blossom. Let's see if we get that today.
Oof. It's going to start well. It's going to start very well. Ready for the B hit, popping out of the connector doorway, and the guy on site also gets his. So the monster players ground to a halt. Fallen and Serato 2v5. Very little to lose, but Grim's going to make sure it hurts. Headshot in an instant. And maybe Complexity's CT side is where this success story starts. Oof.
Well, they got decimated. And actually, there is a real chance that a CT comeback could take place for Complexity. Their T-side disappointing compared to what we've seen from them on Overpass. They're Overpass specialists. But you flip it over, and they're just as good as anyone else on the defense. So I would say FURIA's recent struggles have actually been CT as well, which makes for an interesting second half.
I mean, especially when we go back to the Complexity Evil Geniuses game that took place at the start of the showdown, right? Even versus EG, Complexity only got 3 terrorist round wins. And they came back in that match to win 16-14. So if FURIA's CT sides are you know, if the CT sides are questionable.
Yeah, I think that Complexity CT side is quite good despite their T side being where they can have really good halves. This makes I actually don't know who wins this game now that they've got a pistol. So really comes down to how clean FURIA's executes are, I'd say.
Yeah. Round by round, they'll play it out. We'll see if maybe again, right? Cello can be accessed as a jackknife to crack open this T half. But for now, it's going to be the Art Scout and Glocks all around him. This would be a really great challenge for Complexity to come back against. Show some resilience. Tap back into a consistency on CT sides of Overpass.
It's an interesting way to hold this. It feels like they're like down a player or something, but I could see this working out for sure.
Cello in the front of it. Elise will have help from Connector. They're boosting a player behind. Here comes the hit. It's all they've got to work with. Grim, easy multi-kill as far as he's concerned. Ooh, Elise comes in to make sure all 5 stand, and it's an easy pickup for Complexity.
I like that angle a lot. Just, you know, slightly less than flat, basically. A lot of angles would work for versus long, of course, right there, but this one's only available if you have bathrooms control, so that's how you know it is going to be an off angle. Thanks. I will take that with me into CS2, where it will still work.
Yes, sir. You know, they fixed the short B into connector angle. That fence. Yep, it's all wood now, just like this one.
Oh, okay. That's way better, right?
Yes, way better. Bit overpowered.
Yeah, okay.
So this one gets a little frantic inside of short tunnel. FURIA were looking for a fist fight, and they got one. Cost JT his life. Nearly ended up being the end of Floppy 2. Full health players in connector, but Fallen's going to come clear corners. Elige, multi-kill maybe? Yes, sir. And as he turns back, Cello looking to chase forward. Elige's gun goes empty, and Cello down to 8 health. A very critical 2v2 here.
You got a 16-6 Caserado full HP. Who knows? It comes down to him largely. But, oh, interesting. I mean, a boost actually would have won right there. There would have been Cello in short, bomb spotted, or one in short tunnel. Did they do the boost already? Uh-oh.
I don't think
this
so.
This just counts against complexity, unfortunately, because I think they did the boost and didn't see anybody at all. It's the only thing I can imagine. FURIA just haven't made any noise. Uh-oh. They're just like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, where is everybody?
This one's just a bit of luck. Now, the question is, can they still retake?
Yeah, a little bit of luck in a tight round like this is exactly what FURIA need to make sure the CT half can't get going for Cole. This will be a big one. Floppy is just being fed to the wolves here with his measly 15 health. It's Cello, close monster. No smoke either. Flash goes over. Ooh, big pickup. But Caserado's got a lot of HP and Floppy doesn't. Floppy's gonna get naded off of the bomb defuse. Oh, and simultaneous headshot from the AK.
God,
Caserado,
damn.
1v2 to close.
That's disgusting. He's 18-6 off that. What a player that guy is, huh?
One of the best.
Damn, that's really unfortunate because Complexity, they tried this brave idea of going for the boost really late into the round on short B, and it was the right idea. It was just literally maybe 2 seconds too early. And if they hadn't done that, they'd have at least one down to hold the site and a much better chance of winning the round. But it doesn't go that way. So another timeout will be called. I mean, that was such a close situation. Elige, you know, he had an A4, he wins that round. It's like comes down to 5 extra bullets or so.
Mm-hmm. It's a painful
That's
loss.
what it is. That's just how it is with Complexity and Brazilians. It's just close.
Soul crushing?
That too, yeah. Yeah, all the most important games, definitely.
They're gonna go fast, huh? Floppy's about to feel it. Molly extinguished. Oh god, it's ugly, but they're all
And
alive.
it's like it never happened.
Just like that. What are you talking about, Floppy? Nobody came out monster. You're hallucinating, man. Smoke front monster. JT will slam a couple deagle shots out, but there's no follow through from FURIA just yet, even with the barrels on fire. That's all the utility, barring JT's smoke and Floppy's flash, spent from Complexity. Going for the boost with Cello.
Looks like good timing.
Gun advantage.
Oh. Wow. 3 looking monster side. A very interesting setup here with the T's coming in for the split with Monster as well. JT could lock this up right now, but he dies.
Desert Eagle's looking for something. Floppy's looking to grab that gun. Grim, this is a big moment, and he can't hold on. So close to killing Yuri towards short, but instead, it is only Elige to catch Cello on the entry, and Fallen's going to plant bomb straight away. So Halzerk and Elige. Art departs.
Oh my god. Another timing.
And Fallen gets back to the deep ramp corner where he will hold on for this post plant. They'll double up inside of short, and this could be the end of them. Fallen's position could catch them off guard. Ooh, Elige slides out and connects the headshot. Now it's short fight. Art wins it, and Hulzerk sliding outwards, popped by Art, who is having a much better performance. Following through, they will squeeze another round out of the B site and get this one closer to a map 1 win.
Yeah, such a better Art today. Such a strong FURIA today somehow, and man, that is pretty brutal. I think some good adjustments here for Complexity. They got a little jumbled up, probably a little scared, spooked by that first attack that they disengaged from. But this one's for 13. And we'll see what money's like, but overpass, man. This could be a pretty devastating way to lose such a key map in your pool to a team that was so weak one day ago.
There was a moment in that round as well where Floppy had the A1S, but because he was low health, just gave it over to JT, and then JT couldn't get anything done.
Oh.
And then Floppy tried to go run for it, and that's when he gets pressured through B as well, so a little bit awkward.
Like, you can certainly see where firepower makes a difference in some of these rounds.
Yes.
Because, like, positioning it was actually pretty good, right?
I thought it was all right.
Yeah.
Go for a Deagle boost. Looking to see what comes their way. Complexity have just nothing to work with. So FURIA, this one's all yours. Take as much time as you want. Play it safe. For a team that's had struggles as of late, an easy map win would just be such a breath of fresh air. A nice 16-6 for the road. Ooh, baby.
No, it's a statement. It's such a statement.
I feel like they need a statement for their own sake. So Cello catching one up towards bathrooms makes this easier. They will soon find out that A site's completely clear. Fallen is calling an excellent overpass, I have to say.
Yeah. And he's definitely cited the same struggle when he called for Liquid as he has called for FURIA, where there are, you know, two sets of ideas and philosophies for how to play. But yeah, you know, if he's got carte blanche on all the ideas and decisions, then I think you will see a better version of FURIA.
Nope. Sorry, Grim. No follow-up frag. Just a FURIA 14th. Another Elige? Ah. Furia's going to make sure all is good. And they'll hunt down Grim, but they won't find him. He is safely tucked away towards T-spawn. Trying to keep up to Elige. Trying to keep Complexity in this. But between him and Elige, that's the only firepower we're getting out of Complexity this evening. Despite Floppy's recent form, despite Hulzerk's usual op presence, those are two elements of this game that have just not gotten going.
This is a paddle-in. I almost hope that it ends.
Yeah,
you know, I almost hope that it ends with this, like, a score line like this, because, like, FURIA have just done so many things right. This is a Complexity win the second pistol.
Just a good old-fashioned ass whooping. Elige, he's had enough of it. He will find Cello trying to jump around through the playground. He's got support as well to fall back. It's Hulzerk, Elige, and Grim, but Elige didn't get out of there fast enough. Not like the other two who were already back through bathrooms.
He didn't think anyone would run right now, but Art's got full confidence.
They do re-aggress, putting Hulzerk down towards long. That could very well catch Fallen off guard.
It definitely could. I wonder in his mind, is there a chance they could have pushed up close? Because on this angle, he can incidentally kill the push. Well, he came in to look at it, but Hulzerk too ready. Leave it to an Opper, even with a rifle, to know how to fight against an Opper.
Shadow advantage, not even enough, but luckily JT's on the pillar. A double kill even. Third player's coming out, Monster. Ooh, not at all. JT, okay. Wow. Have yourself a 3K spray down. Trying to keep up to the other two. Doesn't want to be at the bottom of that barrel. Opening kill from Elige, fast pace to playground. It does lead them to something.
Yes. Do remember some JT rounds in this game. Hulzerk's not having a great game, however. That kill he just got made me realize, like, wow, haven't even mentioned him.
No.
It's a little bit of impact right there, but
Serato fast through short, and Floppy's the victim. Trying to climb up onto the railings. No time wasted from the Brazilians in this opening bout, and that's 2 rounds back-to-back where we just get fast opening fights into a more calm storm to follow. Long being scoured by Fallen. Nothing else up there. It's Hulzerk in bathrooms and Elige solo connector. FURIA could just slice through this A site, take that 15th, 8 map points. Would look real good on the rebounding Brazilians. After yesterday's performance, things felt sketchy. JT just gets deeged. K Serato, where'd your gun go?
I have no idea.
Swinging with the pistol, like what's happening here? Yesterday,
he's mad as ever.
Remember yesterday when he just had a knife, nothing but a knife on B?
Yeah, what the hell? His guns just disappear? Wait, do they know you're right here? Oh, no way you lose that. You got
all a fake. Hulzerk's up in bank. He's going to hear this plant on A. And Complexity realized they've been outplayed with that late B pressure from K Serato. Maybe that's why he threw the AK away, just throwing it in. Didn't want to give it over. Not that, you know,
easy.
CTs didn't have guns anyways. But this bomb plant's secured. FURIA looking for that 15th. Like I said, 8 map points.
My God. They're on a steamer. K Serato's on a steamer. Complexity are getting flattened right now.
It's a hell of an effort from Elige, but there's just not quite enough behind it this evening.
I really think I watch too many of these maps where I'm like, it's too flat for me to really believe in their skill floor.
Complexities, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really do believe in their ceiling. Like I've seen it. We've cast all like their best matches where it works, but their floor is quite low.
Yeah, it's one thing if they have 2 players down there, but you know this recent form from Floppy felt like that floor was rising exceptionally. Yeah. You know, so we know that Hulzerk every once in a while is going to have a flat map, and that's usually when like Grim would pop off, and nowadays Elige is kind of this consistency, but I feel like 3 players sink this ship very evidently from the scoreline. FURIA take over connector, sit outside of Monster, just very much poising themselves for a clean, easy map 1 win. Nuke, of course, FURIA's choice is where we end up after this one. Can Elige keep bailing them out? Right now, there's no resistance for whatever FURIA are choosing to do in round 23. They've taken short over, now just taking a peek up connector. Cello's going to die out to Elige from long, but Grim Oh, he didn't finish his food. Flash for Yuri, but
oh my god, he didn't even see him.
He didn't look. He flashed it just in case. And he still turns. Oh, Elige, that's nasty.
Oh my god. But the thing is, 2 were spotted. Fallen could definitely get this. And, well, Halzerk's in jeopardy as well. He's only got a scout, so... Oh, no. Oh, okay.
No second one. K-Serato's alive. And if K-Serato's alive, you've got problems. Art's plant is safe. Floppy and JT, 2 players struggling in this first map of the series, both of which looking for their 10th frags as K-Serato's allowed to just tuck back down long, bomb planted opposite dice. And that is Art in bathrooms securing the flank. Soon to turn. No kit, no utility. Couldn't be more desperate of a situation. K-Serrato so far away. Art's going to play this at range. So that pistol's going to have a hard time, but it still does a great job of early damage. But again, 10-second stick. And they're just going to peek out. Floppy gives the cover. Art sprays him down. And FURIA are not going to waste any time tonight. That is a statement. No chance for Complexity with 3 players underperforming like that. An anomaly of Complexity as of late, but one that will not keep them in this showdown. They have to turn around for Nuke, or this one's a quick 2-0.
Complexity might have picked Overpass, but today it didn't happen to be the right choice. A very clear defeat, very clear outclassing of this lineup. FURIA were in cruise control the whole way, and Jacob, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I was left disappointed by Complexity. This wasn't the game I was hoping to see.
No, we labeled them as favorites coming into the game. We praised them for having played some good Counter-Strike as of recently, where the other hand with FURIA was not so positive. So it was kind of flipped the script in a sense. I think FURIA deserved this win. They played good Counter-Strike from start to finish. At the end of the day, this game was never any competitive. It was FURIA from start to finish, cruise controlling throughout the entire game. And as you said, maybe a bit disappointed in Complexity, but surprised by the level of FURIA.
It just looks simple for FURIA in this game, I think. As Jacob says, cruise control the whole way. But it just kept themselves in this situation because it didn't overcomplicate things.
Right.
They didn't have the lead start over thinking, oh, they're going to read us now, guys. We have to do some insane, crazy push, YOLO in Underground or 8. They just kept doing what was working until it wasn't. And this wasn't even the case here. They were never contested.
No, they were never contested at all. And I think you look at the opening kill department and the incredible success that FURIA had is definitely a factor into this. Complexity somehow never really handled these beginner rounds. It was very rocky, very shaky.
I have a worrisome stat for you. You know, if you combine Grim, Floppy, JT, and Holzerk, they combined only found 2 entry duels and 2 entry kills throughout the entire game. They lost a combined 14, right? So none of the players outside of Elise did anything whatsoever on the server in order to give a step in the right direction for Complexity in any of these rounds. That's why we're sentimenting right here that it was cruise control from start to finish for FURIA, because once they found the opening kill, they were good at slowing down to base.
Right.
We've been talking about it with Fallen, right? He wants them to sometimes take a step back, assess the situation, then make the move. And I think the way that they were using the clock on the T side and the CT side for that matter as well, playing very passive in that first half, was working super, super well for FURIA. So there was a lot of positive signs coming out of them. And as said, unfortunately for Complexity, the only player showing up, the only one doing any sort of work on the server was Elise, and that's simply not enough.
No, that's not going to be enough. It's not going to be sufficient. Elise did put his best foot forward, but Kirby, we were talking about Holzerk, we were talking about Fallen and the duels of the AWP. Holzerk was relatively invisible. What do you put that down to? Why do you think that is that he struggled so much on this first map?
I think both the economy, like they never really strung enough rounds together for him to get enough on the AWP. And he just didn't put himself in a good enough situation. Overpass, it's really necessary for the AWP to take control and say, okay, Elise, you're playing a good game now. Keep doing what you do, but maybe you need to set me up as well to make more impact with the AWP. You cannot do that on your own on this map.
Oh, definitely.
He needs his team.
And this is where we always talk about AWPs being able to be hybrid just a little bit, because from an economical standpoint, sure, this was a dry game for Holzerk. That's just a fact. They lose the third round. FURIA string 3 together, which means you never really build the bang, but you have to find a way to have a little bit of impact. It can't be that a game's economy is just deciding of your performance all the way.
That is true, and that is an argument that can be made against Holzerk, that when you look at his versatility with the rifle and how well he is at structuring himself in a system with no AWP, sometimes he falls flat a little bit. I think he had an exceptionally bad game. I think Holzerk, as of recently, have been more stable. He's been playing well, so this was an outlier to me. Of course, it sucks in the moment, but it's not a game that I think defines Holzerk and his current shape.
No, definitely not. We'll keep it to map 1 for now. We'll have to wait for stronger conclusions. Now, we mentioned Elise. True, shining bright light in this map. I somewhat struggle to get hyped when a player has such a good performance and it's still a 16-7 loss. If you're Elise and you move on to map 2 now, how do you talk to your teammates? You certainly had a good map, there's no doubt, but the rest of the team wasn't really here. How do you move into map 2?
You try not to be too arrogant about the fact you are the only guy performing. You want to encourage your teammates and make sure they are ready, reset mentally for the second map. And we were talking about Holzerk here, but as Jacob also said, it was 4 out of 5 players not performing, and they really need to step it up now here on Nuke.
Yeah, the harsh truth is that this was a relatively flat performance from Complexity. There is no way around it. It was their map pick, and they got completely outclassed by FURIA. Now, we're moving on to Nuke. It's a different space, it's a different environment, one where FURIA has already shown to us that they have proficiency on the T side. Should we start to worry for Complexity? Is this where the alarm bells start to ring?
A little bit, because I've been positively surprised by FURIA so far in this tournament with their T-sides in particular. We saw that yesterday. We were giving praise to Fallen, praise to FURIA for playing some good T-sides. Again, I think the way they're using the clock nowadays, we see it all the time, right? Because we speak about it all the time, this pacing and this trying to stop up. They are slowly but surely getting into that rhythm, and if I'm Complexity right now, knowing that FURIA starts on the T-side, I would be scared.
Well, these are very kind words, Jacob. You also had a couple of doubts about some of the purchases and the other sniper from FURIA, as I have a frog in my throat. And Gary answered a couple of our questions about these strange purchases.
And wait.
So, Gary, I've got a bit of a fun question to start with here. Did anyone talk to Art about the auto sniper buys yesterday and suggest he save some money? Because I was laughing a lot at it, but it's also a big risk, especially how close it got on the first half of Nuke.
He really likes to play with the auto on B because he can scare everybody to go there. So sometimes it's risky because it's a lot of money. But when we have like a good economy, it's okay. I think that was like just one round that he lost the auto snipe on the top of catwalk. So the rest of the rounds, he just scared the other guys and was good.
Jacob, you've been convinced. Was that enough for you? Enough of an explanation?
Not at all. Not at all. I'm looking at his stats from this game yesterday on Nuke, the CT side. Not only is it very expensive to buy the auto sniper, not only is he flying around all over the place. There was a couple of rounds where he found impact with it, and there is a case to be made, Marcus, that it's a decent weapon in certain positions. But I'm looking towards the CT side yesterday. He had 1 Nova kill. He had 1 M4A4 kill. He had 2 with the Scout and 3 with the auto sniper. That's it. He had 1 kill with the M4A4 or the M4A1S in that entire CT side yesterday. He played 15 rounds. To me, that is not impact. That is giving yourself a stone in the shoe in some sense. You know, you're so not mobile with that weapon. And honestly speaking, I don't really care whether he likes to play with the auto sniper or not. You cannot have an entire CT side where you have 1 kill with an M4 and 1 kill with a Nova. The rest is with a Scout and with a.
Well, all the numbers you gave me, all I hear is the majority of the kills came with the auto sniper. So checkmate, Atheist, if you're watching this. My lord, second map. Do you think FURIA close it right here?
I think we're still going to 3 maps.
You still have trust.
FURIA played it yesterday, so Complexity has had a good opportunity to prepare this exact map and have a good game plan going into this. So I think we're going to 3 maps.
But you were telling me about how you should behave, you should talk to your teammates. You've completely got wrecked on that map. Quick words that you give to your teammate to motivate yourself for map 2. How do you do that for Complexity?
Step up or go home.
Well, there you go. You know, a man of few words. Step up or go home. That is the actual situation that Complexity find themselves in. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to jump into Nuke to see if this game has more to offer us than Overpass. I surely hope so. I think the spectacle can be around the corner, and we'll see you right there.
Well, FURIA have turned up and showed us a new face, a much more convincing performance here versus Complexity tonight than what we had versus Legacy yesterday. But there is still the question of Nuke up next. Now, we had some weird rounds throughout Nuke yesterday from the likes of Art, and he has been one of the driving forces in this series so far. Strong individual level, alongside Fallen, CSGO and Yuri. And now they've just got to do it a second time here versus what was not a hot Complexity. We've been praising this new form from Floppy. We've been praising Halzerk's op. And yet all of a sudden here, once we get online for the showdown versus FURIA, they were nowhere to be found.
They weren't. It's true. I was feeling sort of the same story that Liquid had coming into today. I thought I would make it a close game. I didn't think it would make it one-sided. So it's kind of disappointing to see that coming out of Complexity, but it is nice to cheer for FURIA doing well as well in general in their own story, because yeah, they're a project that there's no like real roster moves you think they need to make, but we'll see what happens now on Nuke. They can get a better Nuke going, but Elige, one of the shining lights on Overpass, kicks off with a great pistol here. Oh,
he's gonna finish it.
Fantastic pistol.
There we go. Yeah, a little celebration from Elige, and absolutely earned. Headshots galore as far as he's concerned, so that'll help. But yes, Elige has been the immovable object of this Complexity current form, and I don't think that's going to change. Back on Overpass, still beyond 20 kills, doing what he has to, and demanding a lot of his teammates. I think that's fair, though. Elige wants to win, straight up. And if he's going to be playing for what has been previously the second best team in NA for quite some time, he doesn't see it as just acceptable to be second best. We've already heard him say, you know, we're quarterfinals, maybe semifinals ready. And that did look kind of true back in Malta. And take this event, of course, back in CSGO for one last time with a little hesitation. But to see a backward step now just wouldn't be nice. He's not ready for that. And FURIA aren't ready for this. Guns make the difference. 2-0 start.
I think I want to see Art, if he's going to go out, you know, if he's going to change his gameplay a little bit. I just don't want to see that. I want to see him be himself on this roster, because I think that's the only way he really has a way to carve out a place for himself on it. And I think there is room for it in the Brazilian style. And I think, yeah, he epitomizes it in a big way. Over the years, it's just been slowing down a little bit, but I think it's time to go back to classic Art. He's got a great team behind him, and he doesn't have to worry about calling anymore.
Almost like a Ykinder situation where it's like, go ahead, focus on that crosshair and good things will come.
Yeah, exactly. Here he is.
He's managed to slip through. And the Hut player's dead. Grim stuck in the open, half health. He'll be able to respond and get some great damage into the squeaky door as well.
That was a clean move.
Slides back and forth with a fresh gun, takes to the top of Hut. And Fallen's barely standing. Berry picking. Yuri ready for this peek. Halzerk has to be careful now, and he knows it.
To be honest, I think that's all Yuri has to do. Very unlikely Halzerk tries to fight this. But, you know, this surely ends upper based on seeing one secret. Worried about ramp. But since that's obvious, the rotation comes in. Yuri, oh, he'll make it into mini, but only to die. Shot between the legs here by Grim.
Grim's ready for the next peek. That's a bit more damage in. But that pack of players alive and fighting. No matter how little HP. Halzerk, he's ready to go, but CSGO 2 health holds the vent. Bomb plant with only a few seconds to spare.
When you go up the ladder, you always go up the ladder and look to the right of the vent, right? Oh my god. He avoids Jeopardy. Such low HP. This would be honestly tragic if they lost. That nade could do a lot.
Floppy.
Oh, who needs a nade? It's all about Floppy, baby.
Just finds his timing, dismantles the boost back sights. Halzerk was trying to find a way to chuck that nade out, maybe knowing 2 were tagged, but not needed. Floppy cleans up everybody.
I like what Pim said about Halzerk. Just that I don't think that map defines who he has been recently. And I think, as you pointed out as well, there's a lot of stories that, you know, recently they have been good. And it's a shame to watch that first map, but it shouldn't encapsulate who they are as a team. You know, if they were to go out 2-0, I think that would change the narrative a little bit, fairly and rightfully so. But until that happens, maybe we hold out hope.
You know, it wouldn't be a complexity game without a little complication.
True.
Oh! And speaking of it,
yeah, Art's just playing so much better today.
Good.
Good.
For everybody's sake. Scout shots whizzing outer. There's 2 of them here. 2 scouts on the same target. That's a kill every time. Oh. Fallen and Art competing for the scoped weapons of Furia. My. What is happening? Brother. Only scout headshots and sick ones. Grim's going to get up into lobby alongside JT, but I mean, they've lost this. They're just going to try to exit for a save, and K-Serado's in the perfect spot to stop even that. Grim will hang on for dear life as he runs to the tea house. And Fallen Scout, bloodthirsty, is going to come hunting. That is a sickening round from Art and Fallen. Art gets the first one, and Fallen says, anything you can do, I will do better. Nasty. Pop. I want to see Fallens. Oh! And that one downstairs must have been sick too. So, wow. Goddamn, Fallen. Beautiful scout round. Halzerk never even had a damn chance. That scout gets upgraded into an op. Oof, tagged by something hard. JT. Oof, lucky to be alive. 5 health left after. The Molotov ticks him. But he must have been wallbanged by Fallen. Or a dink, perhaps. Fallen versus Halzerk queued up for another one. But Elige will take the kill, stepping forward into the bottom of Silo, dropping the op. And we'll see what the response is from Furia. They've got a little vision inside the A site. Clean cello, but Elige comes out from heaven. That one's traded too. 30 seconds. Man advantage for Complexity, barely. Bomb's got to be retrieved, and we're talking about the K-Serado Yuri show. Yeah. Floppy's making moves inside A-site. He's up in the rafters. JT's position now known thanks to the flash and his shots. Floppy drops bomb though. K-Serado with everything to do. Knows Floppy's up top, and it's Floppy again to deliver a multi-kill when needed. 2 frags from the top of it. And just like that, Complexity keep going. Gary getting his steps in as always. Starting to stress a little because that overpass map win starting to face resistance from Complexity's nuke. 4-1. Buyback in from FURIA. Grim's limited to the MP9. Not ideal. Nades destined for top hut. But he's on the doorway, so good job by Grim to dodge that danger. Now he feels comfortable enough to slot into this position. Smoking off the doorway Yeti again. And they're going to play outer. Now, they didn't know about the Halzerk op watching this. And they can assume. He won't even get a shot. Deep wall of smoke. So Liege is going to be playing in front of Secret. And he peeks over through Halzerk's Molotov. Liege right back to the success that he had on Overpass. 7-2. And Halzerk inside has found the bomb, dropped to the dirt, second back turned. And if you don't look him in the eyes, he'll still kill you. That's your teammate. He said, get out of here. You're not ready for war, kid. Oof. Floppy down from hell. So this outer play from FURIA just gets turned into powder. Already we get the frags out of Floppy, out of Halzerk, out of Liege. Grim and JT, it's all there for Complexity. All 5 players, at least alongside one another, something that was not the case on Overpass and definitely played into how heavily they lost that first map. So whatever they did in between, the boys at the Complexity office stepped outside, looked each other in the eyes, and said, no sir, not twice. Yes. I have no idea. I wonder if he's still lives there. Smoke from Grim. Okay, Serato's the only AK here for FURIA. Grim barely standing after that. One fight and ooh, baby. That nade's got him. Beautiful from K. Serato. Even better from Liege. 3 kills as he falls to the back of the A site. He tries to go out with the USP. Don't give K. Serato a damn chance. That's 4. K. Serato. He doesn't know about Halzerk. Ooh, now he's got him. He drops to the bottom. Halzerk gets out of dodge. A near ace from K. Serato. Liege thought he could go tit for tat, whipped out the USP, and almost paid the ultimate price. I love how everybody in the server is just kind of in awe. Opponents, teammates, it's just all like, wow. Everybody just knows it's a, yeah, great Counter-Strike moment. And a solid attempt to break this 6-1 lead. They've got 2 players downstairs. CTs have Floppy towards control and a Liege coming out from Secret. A Liege finds great timing, but what a... Just a head popping up over the stairs. Floppy slips into dark. K. Serato doesn't commit, though, just opening the doors. Floppy can, of course, tell that to Halzerk, who should be on high alert, but you gotta be ultra ready for K. Serato. don't know, man. Built different. Grim goes into lobby. One and done after Cello. JT will trade efficiently. Fallen, he'll catch him, though. Floppy's just been down, stuck on this B site since the players managed down vent. No, Caserado had him. Hiding from heaven.
Oh, my audio was lost for a second there. Sorry.
We tried turning it on.
This is so ridiculous.
That's crazy. Caserado like a crocodile on the shore of the rivers, just so ready to snap at a moment's notice.
Dude, that is such a good... like the personification of an alligator.
Mm-hmm. Lethal. Floppy SMG with pistols around him. He'll stuff Cello and almost kill Fallen. Then the lobby crunch comes out from those 5-7s. The bomb is here, and Art will grab it, trying to go join downstairs, but Elige is already in control, and this round's getting away from Furia. This is Complexity off of Floppy's MP9 and Grim's 5-7 in a 4v2.
They have two good spots, however, because he can trade for heaven, and there's no one up here. So this actually could be worse. They have enough time as well. They need the kill, and they do get one. Two, in fact, stuck around a little bit too long. But Yuri, he was in a cleared lobby, right? So he's gone unnoticed as well, which means he might be able to make this a one-on-one if he's lucky enough. Hauser, however, he's done some shifting.
It's a weird round, dude. 40 seconds on the clock. Bombs in heaven. Halzer's in garage. Yuri has no kills. I mean, this feels like a fever dream, but... here we are with him between the two.
Oh my
God.
Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say, must be seeing him, right? He's peeking the garage, and sure enough, he'll catch him with his back turned. So Complexity, that's when all the money was on the line, and they had two pistols in this purchase, yet they come through with one.
Wow. Pretty great start for Complexity. Distills into madness. Elige making all the critical rotations here on CT side to make this look as easy as possible. I'll say that. He's been trying to go everywhere, and he's getting a lot of kills off of it.
Maybe another vent drop, but utility up in the face of it all. Ooh, good nade damage if you're Complexity. Halzer's going to find one up close inside of Hut, and this is a force... oh, no, it's a half by. Excuse me. I'm going to say saves around the corner here for Furia. But still Caserado with the solo AK. Back towards ramp they'll go. There's nothing here to stop them. Floppy went up into heaven. But it's okay. Elige's sitting pretty back B site, taking the responsibility onto his own shoulders. They'll be slow about it because they can't believe this is all for free. But yes, it is a gift from Complexity. The silence is deafening if you're Complexity, though. You can see Floppy checking down beneath heaven. And Elige is going to confirm it with the smoke towards control. They have the bomb site. No plant guaranteed. Yeah, what's going on there? Budget cuts.
Oh. I don't know. Like, the nade lands.
Yeah, you can nade one off. It happens rarely, but
yeah.
Nade lands like control stairs, maybe, towards vent.
Well, but it was a far door, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who knows? Elige is up to something. I have no doubt he was up to something down there.
It was on purpose. That's what we know for sure. That's what Nafly said. All utility that you see that you think is missed is on purpose.
Great way to protect himself from mistakes.
And scare his enemies. The way Caserado sits at his PC is so funny.
I know.
He sits at his
like,
PC like he's 4 years old. And he's like reaching over the desk to play on his brother's PC. You know what I mean? And then he just owns. But it's actually like so chill the way he sits. But his if you look at it, like the keyboard is where his chest is.
Yeah. He looks so small. Caserado's not a small guy, but... That's a teammate.
And it is a great half for Elige.
I got 13 frags. Move it or lose it. Unfortunately for JT, that's the end of him in this one. So not ideal to leave things ajar for FURIA to slip through. And they have down secret already. Halzerk waiting downstairs. Floppy and Grim still upper. Cello getting fed to this one, though. Dry peek into an op. Only once he's dead does Fallen's util get used. And they can wrap main into A. Just Floppy up in heaven. Damn, and this timing is good. He had just peeked it, so as he goes back... Whoa, he gets away with very little damage in return. Fallen missing a couple of shots on Floppy's peak. Meanwhile, Fallen's dropped to 28 and has to plant this bomb. So we're going to get multiple bodies up in heaven, even though they're smoked off. Flash to allow the push. Back box position from Yuri is good for only one.
Ooh.
Floppy is the god of round 11.
Wow. Yeah. Well, Elige, he's got a companion this time around. So Elige persisted from map 1 to map 2, but Floppy joins him. And that's, I think, all he asked for. Someone to help out. Great from him, too.
Keeping the money honest of complexity. Oh, he jumped over. Did Elige hear that?
It seems like he was... Oh, he just distracted him, basically. Wow.
Works.
Just like that.
Hut split comes through.
No smoke mini. No smoke mini. Halzerk's going to keep peeking, probably.
Yeesh. He'll get away. There's the smoke. Eventually it lands. Elige, if he doesn't clear his corner, is done for. And this one's just a really fast split from FURIA. So I like that. We're getting into like the more desperate elements of this half. You're down 9-2. Just pick up that tempo, throw someone through main, serves up a distraction, and the Hut player's so ready to split.
Yeah. I think they put up some good tries here on the slow rounds that would mean in Complexity's mind they could still try him. So it's not super desperate to suddenly try an upper pop. It feels like you could try an incremental change to do a default to get closer to winning that way. So I think that's a good way, or a good sign that you can do an upper pop. Whereas if it was like you really failed all these other rounds, then you just throw in an upper pop. It's like, well, yeah, clearly they were going to try that eventually. And it worked. It helps out as well. And of course, it is paired with the Art distraction inside of Mini. I think Art wanted to be more than a distraction, but just holding JT's attention was enough to win the round.
So Cello getting a chance to shine. TC wants in. First timeout used on this CT half.
Guys are doing great. Keep it up. Break.
Break. Blue 42. Hut. Elige keeps struggling because there's dog hair in his mouth. I know it. That's the struggle of every pet owner. I mean, it's not his hair.
Yeah.
Pulling hairs out of his mouth.
True.
That's what it's like being home, man.
Man, I was gonna get a
the
dog, but I
struggle.
didn't know that. So.
Yeah. Yeah, dog hair. You can't wear black clothes at home.
Man, so does that mean it's not a good idea to get a dog?
No, it just means get used to eating dog hair.
Okay.
Floppy, it's a one and done. He knew what he was signing up for with that peek. Gets the fight. And the Liege, well, he'll catch them off. Nice dink as well. It's 2 kills plus the headshot on Cello. And it feels like with Floppy's fight there, they thought they could just steamroll, but it set up a Liege wonderfully. He didn't get too far down into B. Just slid right back up into this exact angle that Cello's going to look to use against them. And Halzerk is not going to have any of this. Art slowly crawling around. Having a better game, but Halzerk's had enough. Double digits for Complexity, securing that 10-3 lead. And I pose you this question, Launders.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dogs shed, and that's not a reason to avoid them.
Yeah.
Girlfriends also shed hair.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You find that stuff all over the place.
Can't live with them, can't live without them.
Exactly. So,
you know what I mean?
You know.
Mine bought me donuts, so...
You're a keeper.
My dog wouldn't buy me donuts.
That's true. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Okay, Serato best JT. Ooh, this one's going fast.
All right.
Halzerk, he'll catch Art, but Yuri's already slid past main. And if he plays this long enough.
Wait, why wouldn't he just try to... Well, I guess he just gets into heaven, but... Okay, yeah, he just gets... wait, does he? They have ramp open, so surely they're going to avoid heaven. I think Yuri should have taken that frag.
Well, he's 2-11, okay? He's just not feeling it.
He's not lucid right now. Oh, no, yeah. They took heaven. So, oh, no, I think he bungled it, Connor.
Oh, no. In a half, they definitely need some. But is it too late? Let's see what he can recover. Molotov on Squeaky. Oi! Dinks out of Grim. Cello drops to the site, planting bomb. That's going to be both T's confirmed by Grim. And the Liege rotating in, but Fury with only 9 health and Cello from down beneath. They get there.
Okay. That was one of those situations where he gets the credit in the end, but you don't know how easy the round could have been.
I think, honestly, with the half he's having, he's just happy he got there.
Yeah, true. But yes, he finally does take out Halzerk. Goes in for extra credit. Looking for 5 rounds T side, which looks possible and is actually not too bad at the end of the day. So Complexity, they can pull this out. I think it reflects how much they've stood out this game, but this will be hard.
Oof, okay. Well, Complexity didn't have much to draw this round out, so they just try to get a little frisky. Furia's 5th, looking fresh. Grim's dead, and sure enough, they'll take it. So another one added to the tally at the very tail end of things. It's a turnaround from Complexity between map 1 and 2, but what does their offense look like on Nuke?
Hi, I'm Launders, and welcome to CS Money Tier List. Today, we're going to have a tier maker board with all of the AK skins that you can think of. Your favorite player is going to come on, they're going to add an AK, they might move another one of your favorite players, and we're going to find out who has good taste and who has bad taste. I have Hex with me. These are my 2 picks, the X-Ray, as well as the worst skin of all time, the AK Asimov. Hex, do you disagree?
I think it's got to be a B.
That's not overreaction.
But then the Bloodsport, though?
You're going to move 2 of mine.
Moving this.
You're moving 2 of mine.
That's
how much conviction he felt. Which one's that one?
It's Fire Serpent.
Oh, okay.
I love this skin. I don't think this one is S tier, to be honest.
Oh my god, that's the one that Hex put.
But I mean, there's a reason he didn't win anything.
Oh!
He doesn't understand skins, you know?
Okay.
I've got to put it in B.
That was a little bit mean almost, see? Oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
so this is the best AK in the game. I would put it like here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the best. And then I would take the X-Ray.
Hold on. That's the one I put.
I'd put it here. Give it someone.
Okay, we got an A.
The Vulcan AK, I have to put it here. So.
You guys aren't careful, this Flame's gonna spend all your money.
I'm gonna go with the Neon Rider
By the way, Elige doesn't own a Neon Rider. He actually doesn't own any skins.
I think the Wild Lotus is so ugly.
Oh my god. That's the $10 tier.
Yeah.
Someone has put the Wild Lotus on C.
It was your newest teammate.
No way. Put this.
Undoing all the progress.
Right back where it belongs.
Oh, the Arabesque, yeah.
The gold Arabesque.
Yeah, this one's popping off now. It looks nice in Source too.
I love it.
Okay, I'm gonna move the Bloodsport. I'll stick this here. I like skins of color. This one skin which does not pop off at all. The Nightwish down here.
Well, firstly, I think we need to move the gold AK.
Whoa, he went right for it.
Up here.
Whoa, okay.
Because that makes room for this AK down here, which I think is a very underrated AK. You can make some very good sticker combination.
Thanks, skin expert Bora.
I'm removing this one. I'm sorry.
Whoa, okay. Oh, you might have final say on this. Oh my god, all the way down to D tier. Ooh.
The headshot. It's going into S tier.
Because you've shown such good skin expertise, I want to give you one more addition to the board.
I'm just going for the Aquamarine brand.
Okay.
It's an old school skin. I think the Vulcan deserves an S tier.
All right, that's JL with all the power. Whatever you choose is going to be the last.
I'm taking this one.
Oh, wow, okay. JL just put that there 2 seconds ago.
C tier. I will take the AK Empress, put it in the A tier. Then we're moving this one away.
Oh wow, both of JL's picks.
This is going there as well.
Okay, that is JL.
Now you give me one more pick and I'll make your day.
One more pick. Oh, yeah! That's the first one I put up there. X-Ray, back of the S tier, baby. Everything is good. CS Money tier list is complete. Except for those 2 skins, they were too ugly to make it. You know what they say, Counter-Strike pro players seldom disagree.
Well, Queserado tried his damnedest to get that T-side going, but FURIA only end up with 5 rounds throughout that half. Although, it is 3 of those 5 in the final 4 rounds. So they broke through, Mohan, and they were getting there. And if they had 20 rounds to play, then maybe they could get closer. But at the end of the day, it's Complexity with a much better look on map 2 than the first, and hopefully a chance to extend this series, to extend their hopes of getting to the Royal Arena. Only one team moves on to play Team Liquid. And these 2 different types of struggles on different types of days. Complexity's trending upwards more so than FURIA as of late. But this would be a big chance to upend the odds for FURIA. Take one off of Complexity. You know Fallen loves to call against JT.
True. See if you can figure out their nuke. That's something that didn't come up in their Imperial game.
That is fair. Fallen will connect a couple shots. It's Halzerk who's having a hell of a second map. 17-6 now. Yuri, I was going to say, the other side of that spectrum, as he was 4-11, but 2 kills in the pistol. Could kick him off. It's a Liege down on B. FURIA with a chance to keep this trend of recent round wins rolling.
I think 5 rounds in a pistol is enough, actually. So I will say we get a 30-round game. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we get a spectacular second half.
Who do you think leads the charge for FURIA?
Who leads the charge for FURIA? I'm going to go with a very brave pick. Queserado.
Okay. See if anybody can kick it up a notch. He did his work on the T side. Now they'll all get a chance with weapons to bully Complexity back a bit. Can't be yawning now, Grim. Be like a Liege.
Whoa.
Drink your coffee.
It looked like there might have been like a Belgian pale ale in there.
Yeah, sure. A witch's brew or something.
That looked like a, yeah, that looked like a Hobbit smug. Something is a brewing right now, I think.
No, I don't think you're crazy. He's going to make sure that they don't get anything going outside. A couple towards top silo. Blocks at this range can't hurt you. Don't be afraid. There we go. Yuri on for the anti-eco ace. Oh, it's the ace.
Wow, really? This was the last ace in CSGO history? That's crazy.
No. It's going to happen tomorrow.
What if it does all end on an anti-eco ace?
Well, that'd be disappointing.
That would be. Flexi don't seem to care that history was just made. What they want is some kills.
Cello can't hold his original position.
Oh, the shots missed. I wonder if that was being held as well. It seemed like it must have been. Wow. Okay. Yuri is just so much better half to half. Sort of 13 kills. It was pistols for a second, but now we got some real big boys going down.
Here's that secondary op on Art.
Yeah, we're on that secondary op, Connor. It's another try, but it's a better Art maybe.
Yes. It's already a kill at the very least, getting his one. Yesterday, so many auto snipers, so many second ops out of his CT half, and so little impact with them. But now is looking great.
Wow.
Fallen's going to clear Hulzerk off. That second top will be saved by Cello or by Yuri. All of a sudden, we got this side moving out.
You know, this got to be ramp or like don't even bother with an outside split in this situation. Ramp or upper if you really think they're going to be busting out the double off again, because they're going to be no good for the rotates. For Yuri, amazing round. 4 rounds, 4 kills coming into this, and then tied up all the loose ends versus the rifles. And this game gets close.
I think Elige will be a bit cheesed with how he died, dropping that smoke grenade to deny Fall in the angle, and then getting sprayed out of it by Yuri. Yuri reads him. And that's going to send Complexity back to just pistols. Grim the best equipped. That double op. I was a critic. I will remain one until proven otherwise. But Art is playing better today, or at least was on Overpass.
You gotta go ramp. You know he's here. You don't have great guns. So I think they're keeping Yuri on note. Is he in heaven properly? Or yeah, I guess so. So yeah, Art's here kind of by himself with the op. They're chilling right now. There's no push yet. Jumped across. Shot missed, but now he's got to duck and cover.
Meanwhile, nobody shows any skin outside. That nade could be huge.
Oh my god, it will be. Wow.
Massive damage from Caserado.
Oh. Jesus,
Flash
that worked?
good.
Holy hell. What?
They didn't see it at all.
The way it bounced, it looked like it went so far to the right.
Still got him.
Yeah.
And make sure that the hut doesn't crumble. JT's looking for a chance to wrap around main. And it is 5 alive from Furia as that lead is starting to evaporate very quickly.
Mm-hmm. Damn near gone.
The struggle of T-side nuke to be felt by Complexity, perhaps. Yeah, this flash.
Wow, it's just such a weird bounce. I actually can't believe they're even blind for that long, but pretty cool.
I trust him to know what he's doing.
Yeah, I know. In case you're out of position. If I could understand it, it wouldn't be that good. Oh, it's not Art this time. Fallen with the challenge and dead. Oh my god. Caserado gets blinded, killed. Art goes, everyone's dead. Everyone's dead, Connor. I can't handle a round like this. Casting.
That was quick. That was awkwardly quick, actually.
Where did Elite get his kills? Outside? Wow.
Yeah. We didn't get to see them, so we'll have those for the replay, hopefully. See what exactly went down in his town.
Oh, nade misses. That would have been a free kill.
Floppy comes up, and it looks like Complexity will indeed answer. And answer in a necessary fashion. Pretty quick. They can't let this lead keep bleeding.
We can't, yeah. But still, Furia, they're right between the cheeks right now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's still tilting. I think you had a 5-round lead, so you need to earn it back a bit more. If they get this next round in a pistol, I think you might see them crack a smile. But for now, oh, there it is, the auto, baby. It's out. It didn't work last time.
At all.
But at all.
He will not be deterred. They go right into the A smash. Fallen's done. Queserado's alive and kicking and over towards the Squeaky. This is... Bombs on Halzerg backside. He's still looking heaven. Nobody looked down.
Queserado's not cleared.
They didn't look down. They're concerned about heaven just as long as the bombs plant. Now Elige can focus on heaven.
Hold on. Mini can peek this. Arzov is going to clear it first. Oh.
Halzerg gets his. Now peeking main. Halzerg, dude, turning it around. He was nowhere to be found on overpass. I hate it.
Let's go, baby. 2 kills. He's here to prove something. Listen, after that devastating performance from him, disappointing performance from him with the auto last time on Nuke, you couldn't go and buy that again and do that again. You just couldn't risk that. Right?
Fair.
So, you know, I'm not going to go as far as to say as he watched any demos to help him prepare about how to auto, or that he deathmatched with it, or anything like that, really. I just think that, well, what I'm trying to say is I really hope he does better this time around.
And is that for him and his reputation, or?
It's for the art family.
Okay.
Yeah, are in support of him. Art fam.
For the art fam. For the auto aficionados around the world.
Wow. Didn't even know we had a slogan. Now we can really put a spotlight on him. Okay, never mind. That's okay.
Just got killed by a guy who was 5 and 15.
Someone... What the hell? Oh my god, at least survived that. Okay, but don't worry, they can get the auto back for him.
No, don't worry, he'll buy another one. Halzerg is, I mean, I'm glad he showed up, because on Overpass he wasn't in the server.
No.
And
like Pimp said, that wasn't an indictment on him as a player these days. He's been great.
Was
better, at least.
An outlier of recent form. Right now, that A site prime for the taking. So Halzerg just absolutely smashing these pistols out of the round. Cello's having a bad series, for the record. Even back on Overpass with the win, he finished with like a 0.85 rating.
Oh.
So, you know, that is somebody who I think is just really just glaring of discomfort.
He's no perfecto.
That is a fair assessment. Halzerg's going to plant downstairs. And Yuri's going to kill JT outer. So they know he's out there, and they know he's got a gun, and they want to take it from him. The Liege deep in T-spawn's about to get a freebie by the looks of things. This will be Complexity to 13, trying to push the series to Inferno. You know, there is a decent amount of overlap, actually, between Overpass and Complexity. Excuse me, Overpass and Nuke for both the teams. I know they each decided to choose it, but it didn't feel like punish picks. Meeting each other halfway. Inferno last.
Yeah, Furia's kind of interesting because they never really had a punish pick in their veto. They always picked Nuke, Inferno, or Mirage. And at one point they were nuts at Mirage, but like it was never a punish. It was never a punish.
Buy back with what they can, and a sea of flames erupts inside of the A site. Fast secret play out of Fallen, looking to use that op outer. And Art's on an MP9 because he keeps buying autos. But you put that bad boy in the pocket and you're good to go. Still, no ramp play. Funnily enough.
This is what I thought would work for Complexity, is just upper and ramp, especially with versus that auto. Oh. Okay. Well, no smoke for him, so if they take too long, that's one thing.
Ooh,
oh, wait, he got
double.
2?
Yep. But
They're
so
coming
has
for him.
Grim. JT and Cello still upstairs. Everybody else on the bottom floor. Cello's going to keep JT busy as the bomb gets planted.
Oh my god.
Going to fall on Elige. It's Elige in a 1v3, pinched between both sides of sight. He will get the chance to climb up. Oh, wow. And that's going to catch Fallen off, but Yuri comes through. Big round from Yuri, 4 frags.
Yuri, the top fragger on FURIA right now.
How did he surpass Quesarado?
He has had an insane CT side. It was it looked like it was going to be just a stat pad on the pistols and the ecos, but no, he's kept it up. This is the best round so far. Pretty insane situation for him to recover, honestly, because yeah, Complexity were in a good spot. So money left over, Complexity, 3-round lead. The auto is back, Connor.
Great.
How exciting.
It's something. Something to watch. Let's see if they go ramp. I mean, the one round he doesn't put an auto or an op in ramp is when he has an MP9 outside and they just go 4 guys ramp.
Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, they haven't really come to him. The one round they did, he won. Oh,
Cover
nice
from
coverage.
Fallen. Ooh,
Oh,
this is a
Jesus.
total shutdown. Huge moment here from FURIA. Exactly what they need. Everything reinvested, and they get a clean 5 alive round. Everybody contributes.
It was funny because
Except the
Gary
auto
said,
sniper.
yeah, it's funny because Gary said when James asked him about the auto, he was like, you know, yeah, Art does it because he likes to scare people. I don't think anyone's scared of his auto, by the way, in this game. It hasn't really mattered. But the other thing was like, when you have a good economy, it's fine. But that actually hasn't mattered either. They're willing to take out loans to get this auto sniper.
Yeah, credit card debt. Man, it's not that big a deal. I'll refinance my house for auto snipers, damn it.
Look at this big appreciating asset.
So, convincing CT hold from FURIA, just like that. Complexity not going to be able to rush this process if they are truly going to push the series to a 3rd.
The champion is on your screen. If they make this possible, can't help but believe it's going to be that guy. That round was so explosive, I really don't even know what happened. Like, it was an upper hit of sorts, but
yeah,
all those kills going down at the same time.
Just a bloodbath. Oh, as this will be 2.
Wow.
Again, I thought you said, you know, I tried to say, like, you're not going to be able to rush this, but they think they can just get out through Squeaky, and FURIA lay down lead.
Yeah, they tried to do the they tried to do the FURIA hit, actually, where it's you smoke out in front of Squeaky and then you make it look like a vent drop and you run out with a flash. But Quesarado was clearly spraying for that run out, like off to the right a little bit. And he got rewarded big time. Yuri? Is that timer going to go off in his head? Because he is about to get walk flanked right now by JT, who does not see him right now.
No way.
And jumps into the vent right in front of him. And Yuri is just sitting here looking at a hole in the wall.
Like a
and JT
pervert.
goes up and dies.
And this angle is going to catch a Liege because who'd be expecting it? Not to mention JT said that this was all clear. How does he manage to get away with that?
He's a genius.
Oh, that's going to hurt to watch
There's
back.
levels right now. He had no idea that JT just went up the vent to die.
That is going to be so painful to see when he finds out.
That's crazy. I don't even know if you could really figure that out. I mean, he could have been control side technically, right?
Yep.
That wasn't all cleared, but right there, that shouldn't have been a free angle.
That one's going to leave a sting and a mark. Pistols and a scout for a Liege. FURIA about to tie this game up. A mere 4 rounds away from sending Complexity out of the event to deny their hopes of the Royal Arena. Just when Complexity come forth and say, we are the best America's team, or NA at the very least, they are met by an improving FURIA.
The results may vary.
North American Counter-Strike is not recommended by any doctors. Side effects may include tilting, raging, elo loss, or potential hair loss.
Oh.
Did he accidentally reopen those?
I think he did.
I heard like a double sound cue.
It did it. Yeah, he did the single door open. Yeah, because he was beside it.
All right. Well, they'll shut it. Nope. And they'll try to get over towards control. Oh, that had to have been sick.
A Liege might clear this. Oh, nasty shot.
Fallen stops bomb at 12 seconds. Otto's on the ground,
that was on
and
Art's
he just
auto.
kills Halzerk. Fallen, he's going to get denied by JT. Unleash! 3 scout headshots. He does what Art and Fallen did combined, but does it on his own. And my God, did Complexity need that right now?
For $1,700. Ain't no way. We got the flank coming in. And Kaser Auto takes one down. Oh my God, is that known? Okay, he has no time to go for it. Just holding in JT, who will die to this bomb. Doesn't want to use the auto sniper for some reason. So, honestly, you can go and get it back for Art. Even though a Liege killed him, one shot, $1,700. Right in the noggin and won the round off of that. I don't know how.
Difference.
Yeah. This is on Art. Oh my God. I can't even blink. Oh. Oh. Wow.
How does he do these things?
That was dirty. That was
exactly
I can't even blame Art.
When
you know what I mean?
them. Not too late in the game, not too early. Exactly when you need him.
Kaser doesn't take the auto. It was right there in front of him.
It's like enough's enough. He actually did pick it up for a second. I saw it.
Oh,
He
yeah?
must have put it back down, yeah.
Whoa, that play is
back down.
interesting. Oh my God, with the HUD push. Dude, that's sick.
Cello's been so quiet to pick up a double kill. Yuri should have JT body bagged. This isn't even a question. 34 health for poor JT. He's getting dismantled in this map. 8 and 21. And off of the back of the miraculous Elige 3K Scout, it is now demanded a 2v5 from the top fraggers of Complexity. And he'll try. Trust me, he'll try. But it looks like Cello has found a perfect time to come alive. 2 kills off of the hut squeeze sets up FURIA to 13. And all of Elige's best efforts may be in vain.
Yeah, no kidding. That was a massive round from a losing position as well, with just, you know, in the save spot. I mean, it's an anomaly. So, see, it's very scary for Complexity still, obviously. That round is sick from FURIA, though. They go, you can see the tactic is actually Art holding that molly out. The flash support to, I didn't realize there was someone behind him. I don't know where the flash landed or who threw it, but it was the molly with the flash to advance. But it was all a distraction for the hut push to come in and get those 2 kills. So Cello being aggressive, which is kind of what you want to use him to do. It's a good way to set him up for that kind of play. You can see these guys are blind, right? I guess it was the hut flash and it was the ramp distraction that allowed Cello to go for that push. That's a very nice way to do it.
In the final 5 rounds, things are heating up. Pop-offs when you least expect it. One or two more God moments. And we've got our second finalist. Or Complexity extend to Inferno. Yuri. I mean, this second half
so
for
crazy.
Yuri,
because his deaths haven't even, these deaths don't even reflect that he had a bad first half.
If you're just tuning in, it looks like, oh, damn, Yuri Queserado right back at it, huh? Dude, Yuri did nothing in the first 15.
He's got less deaths than Queserado.
Wow. What a CT half he's having.
Oh, okay. Let's go. It's the kind of tactic you need. Right? There we go. Oh. I think he needs to slide over a bit more, yeah. But he will slide off, so you have to reload the slide. Yeah, cool way to use some time if you're not planning anything in the beginning of the round. There's always a chance.
Art doesn't have his auto, but he does still have an incendiary. They put Halzerk up on boost to look, and then they're met by flames. 40 seconds.
Time's coming down. Utility is very low here for FURIA, actually. Oh, the flash doesn't hit, and they're actually going to come through.
Oh, he gets 2. That's big. That's enough.
Ooh.
Sure enough. Halzerk tries to chase back the trade frag, but Fallen's gone.
Scrawn, this is a full investment.
Uh-huh.
This is full force from Complexity. They could have saved one more round. They didn't have the best buy ever.
A bunch of time on the rooftops looking for the gimmick. Didn't come to fruition. Art, a second before they clear him out, and Fallen gets one safely, tucks back in. 14 all, and you chose that buy. You chose that round to make your stand. Now, you're strapped for cash. The second kill. Oh, right before he dies.
Yeah. Well, that trade is ridiculous from Fallen. Not even a wall bang on Elysian. He's out. Ooh, no guarantees this game.
Look at
we
the
got
buy.
that up. At least persists, of course. Round 29.
Auto, baby. Come get it.
Oh, my God.
No, no, no. Don't break them like this. They're just starting to have better tournaments. They're just starting to enjoy Counter-Strike, and you're going to auto-sniper for the 15, wiping away their money. Art falls back with no kills yet. They're going to trickle. Good. That's what you get. Honestly, just buy an M4. Like, how many times are these teammates going to put up with this shit? They have a B site plant. They had nothing but the AWP. He gets rushed down. You have 5 guys with pistols rushing you and you do nothing. You don't play at boxes. You played on a close-up angle, shoot one bullet, fall down, and die. And now if this retake doesn't happen, it's Complexity to secure 15 off of this.
And they have the auto themselves in the site for the post-plant. Grim sitting here. Let's see if it cursed. Oh my god, Yuri kills him. One in control spotted. Time.
Cello's able to get out. He's going to get on top of the bomb. He's just going to have to stick it all the way. They take him. They're pushing.
No way.
It's Cello. He's dead. And sure enough, Complexity take it.
Oh.
You cannot excuse it any longer.
No more autos.
It's not funny. It's sad. It's an addiction, and it needs an intervention.
It's a disease. It's genetic, probably. And, you know, we don't want to make Art feel bad for that reason, but you still need to seek help.
You bought a $6,000 weapon, shot 2 bullets, did nothing, and got charged down by pistols. And TC's having a field day with this.
And if you're just tuning in, this is not the first time you bought that auto. In fact, it's not
all
even the
day
fifth.
yesterday.
All day yesterday.
And guess what? Bought
rounds
3
look a
autos
lot like
yesterday.
that.
1 kill with it.
1 kill. He got more kills with Galil in 1 round than he did with the autos multiple all half. And now, round 30.
5v4. No way that is actually how we move forward. No way this is how Complexity have such a good chance. Acerado to pick up the slack, dies with only 1. And we're going to go to a 3rd map unless Cello and Fallen can rotate down and retake in a site that already belongs to Complexity. No way that auto sniper got charged down on ramp in round 29. It's when you're on the top that the devil will come for you. And that's exactly what happens here to Art. The confidence that Furia felt throughout this CT side. How is he going to look his teammates in the eyes? How are they going to rebound from that? They have gifted Complexity this 3rd map. And if they get eliminated, never forget it.
Welcome to the Blast Spring Final. Here in Washington, D.C. We're bringing up the level of competition here.
Oh, it's so close, but it ends in heartbreak for Cloud9.
A little bit disappointing to say goodbye to Astralis at this point.
They've put Complexity to bed. Unfortunately for FaZe, here in Washington, they're gone.
That I do it so good. Look at the way that I do what I should. Look at the way that I got you amazed. You should see the look on your face. Look at the way that I bang with the bass. Look at the way that I'm running the place. Look at the way that I'm keeping the pace. You see the smoke, well look at the flame.
Look, Acadian Heroic have finally done it.
And that's where Vitality lock in grand finals.
It all comes down to this. To this matchup to define how we end what could be the last season in CSGO.
I see the look in your eyes. It be the look of surprise. That's just a part of the game. You gotta look for the prize. Look at the way that we ain't gonna fall. Look at the way that we all gonna rise. Look at the way that I answer the call. Look at the way that I handle the line. Look at the way that I ride. Look at the way that I roll. Look at the way that I'm live. Look at the way that I'm
Complexity strikes and give us the reaction we were hoping to see after a very flat first performance on Overpass. It is a much more fierce Complexity lineup that took on the server here in the first half. But we're going to address the elephant in the room immediately, ladies and gentlemen. There's not going to be any beating around the bush here. I feel like Jacob has a lot on his mind. He's got a very heavy heart. Let's just talk about it. Let's jump into it. What the hell is happening with the auto sniper again? Cue the clip.
Nah, I mean, he found so much success in the game yesterday playing the auto sniper. So, of course, Mr. Art thought to himself, why don't I bring it into the game once more? We need to look at this round. We need to look at round 29. I want to see it right here, right now. You're playing this position with an auto sniper against a force buy, a weak buy coming in for Complexity. I don't want to say it because I don't like saying it. And I usually retain myself from saying what I'm saying here right now. It's not always, or, rarely, one player's fault that you're losing a game. But I think you can attest this loss single-handedly to Mr. Art himself right here. In 14-14, you have an auto sniper, you put yourself in the most horrible position ever with an auto sniper, and you bail your team into a position where they got very, very close, saving his goddamn ass, but they couldn't do it. 0.65 seconds left on that bomb defuse. Unfortunately, not enough for FURIA. What on earth are you thinking about? Playing the auto sniper in the one position you cannot one-shot your opponent. He has to fall down. He has to fall back. Under no circumstances, unless he hits a fucking headshot with the auto sniper, can he get a kill from that position. I simply don't get it.
Feels good, didn't it, Ara? Feels better? I'm right with you. How do you feel? Did we just lose Marcus? Did we just lose it? First time with Jacob on the desk. It's okay. It's part of it too. These emotions are real. They're honest. You don't buy into the other sniper argument. We'll get back to you eventually.
Yeah.
He's gonna come back. You killed him here. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot to unpack in that round. Not only
the worst part is he buys an M4 the round after and instantly dies. So it's not like he's not trying. I don't know what it is, right? We spoke to Giri coming into the game as well, and he was laughing a little bit about it, saying, yeah, Art sometimes likes to do unorthodox things. I get it, that's part of his vista. It's part of the play style he's been practicing for a long time, but there has to be some sort of sense in the decision-making. At 14-14, FURIA has done such a great job making a comeback into the game. Yuri playing well, CSGO playing ill. Art went 3 for 12 in opening kills in this game as well. There were so many instances where Art made it tough for his teammates, yet they kept saving him over and over again just for that to happen. Now, I don't want to take anything away from Complexity because I think they played a great game of Counter-Strike, but FURIA could have and probably should have won this game.
That's fair. Curry, you're back. You're with us. You're good?
So far, so good, yeah.
So far, so good, yeah.
I think
you're going to get used to that. Don't worry. Yes. Every now and then, he just has a moment where he snaps.
I like it.
To be fair, there is truth in what Jacob is saying here, right? On the side of FURIA, it's a valiant effort. There's a whole lot of players who are activated. It's CSGO, it's Yuri, it's Clutches. All of these elements are putting back together, and this should have been a 2-0. They had everything they needed.
This is just single-handedly, like, last 2 rounds, he's just throwing everything away. The great comeback FURIA was starting to build up. Good CT half by Yuri. He came back really strong on the CT side, got a lot of impactful frags here as well. And it's just like, it looks like a kick player almost in the sense that like, he doesn't care, like he doesn't take the smart decision. One thing is taking the auto sniper and almost getting caught, but trying to repeat that is just something I've never seen a pro player do.
Not at this level. Not at this level. And there was a couple of rounds as well where Yuri saved him. There was a couple of rounds where CSGO saved him. Even the round where Elise with the scout, the triple kill, put a big dent into the comeback of FURIA. They still managed to come back from that. They still managed to play a good CT side. So there were so many positive things going around for FURIA. It just couldn't be real, apparently.
No, I get what you're feeling. I think we should probably put a spin on this whole situation because this is a negative hole in which we could dig ourselves forever and ever in eternity. Maybe let's have a look at Complexity. Why they did better. Map 1, we were very critical to Halter. We talked about his lack of impact and how he was invisible throughout. Here, huge reaction straight from the first half. This is a much better Halter that comes in.
I'm glad it didn't define him, right? We spoke about it. He was lackluster on the first map, but he was lights out on Nuke. You see the difference right here in output on the server. 29 kills on Nuke. He found a lot of impact with the AWP. He was mobile. He was assertive. Not afraid of taking duels that some AWP players wouldn't necessarily take, where he puts himself out in the open, standing on top of the box right here. constantly moving together with a teammate as well. This was a beautiful game of Counter-Strike by Holzerg. We spoke about FURIA making a comeback, and the only reason they had the chance to make that comeback was because Complexity played so goddamn well the first 20-25 rounds of this game. So a lot of that came down to Holzerg. A lot of it came down to Leash, who also had another good game. So overall, Complexity should be proud of this performance. It was good.
As you see, like, Holzerg is just everywhere, and this is the worst nightmare for the enemy team. And Aubra, who's just everywhere in your face. And yeah, good performance by Elise once again. We say it a lot, but he's just Mr. Consistency himself.
Yeah, he keeps delivering. Elise keeps delivering. There is no doubt about it. I'm glad Holzerg had that bounce back that we talked about. I was worried a little bit about it. Now, what I wonder, guys, I'll be real with you. You both have experience at the very professional level. The way this map ended for FURIA, and we can meme about it, and we can talk about the other sniper, and we can talk about the mistakes being played. I would like to know how you can phrase it for the viewers, your mental state moving into map 3. Like, was it frustration, disbelief? How do you enter map 3 knowing how map 2 ended if you're FURIA?
Pure disbelief, I would say. I saw on the cams in the green room from FURIA, like, the whole team was leaving and Art was, like, moving a bit back and forward, like, almost like he had to come up with an excuse or maybe get to his senses about what he was going to do with the team. But they look like they were in disbelief, at least. And it's their job to chill for a few minutes and then reset before this third map. They're still in it.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely still in it. There's a third map to be played, but there are obvious problems to be addressed.
Sure.
That's not the moment to do it between map 2 and map 3. Right now, you just put it in a drawer, you attack. How do you handle what the hell just happened here?
I think the positive thing is that they've tried it before. Like, it's not a new thing to happen for FURIA, and it may sound cruel to say, but we've seen this happen over and over again. It is a team that has a weird vibe to them sometimes. So I think they're experienced in losing maps they feel they should be winning. So in that sense, I don't necessarily believe it's going to affect them too much. Of course, it's a bad way of losing a map, but they were behind from the get-go. They were not playing well on Nuke up until the later stages of the second half. So I don't think for FURIA's perspective, it's going to be too hard for them to throw that experience off them and now go into the third deciding map, hopefully with some, let's call it better decision-making.
Right now, map number 3, that's Inferno. The ball is in the center. Where do you see this map going? Do you have any favorite for this map 3 coming up?
I still think Complexity will take it, but I like what Jacob says about FURIA and the way they are known to be these aggressive teams, which means you also have to sometimes accept you throw away some leads by taking unnecessary risk, right? That's just the play style. That's how we know Art. That's how we know FURIA. They have to come back from this.
Where does it go, Jacob? Map 3?
It'll be close, it'll be messy, but I think Complexity is going to be the winner after the game.
Complexity slightly advantaged by the experts by my side. Now, FURIA have to prove to us that they can bounce back both physically and mentally after this bundle of a last map. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, our casters will accompany us onto Inferno.
all roads lead to Inferno, and that's where we're going to be ending this one. Complexity, Furia. Complexity now the score, or the Unicorn odd favorites ever so slightly, and feels like Furia again. You know, not to beat a dead horse, but could have closed out on Nuke. It felt like a couple rounds away towards the tail end, and now it's just all about resetting, coming into this third, and trying to close out this series for either team. When we look at the ratings across the series, of course, we're looking at Elige, who's single-handedly trying to drag his squad over the line. After that first bad map from Halzerk on Overpass, his Nuke performance came out of nowhere, and they needed it. They're gonna need a second star to show up, or the skill floor to rise, because Furia have two right now. Quesarado and Yuri are up there, and they alone could win this for Furia if needed. We'll find out. Their T-side begins now.
Inferno's a great battleground for these two teams to play on. It's a map that Furia used to pick, and a map that Complexity can play for sure. Fallen makes the equation even more interesting. JT looking for a better performance. One pistol kill will help with that. We getting Grimferno tonight?
We very well could. And we've been kind of waiting for the Grim show to pop off in this series. Better late than never. Cello eats the flashbang. JT popped it to perfection, but Quesarado rebounds with the double kill. Now Elige is going to have to try to wait out this smoke to stop Yuri. Bomb plants over towards Orange. Yuri behind new box just waits out. Smoke's soon to fade. Kit not in play. Floppy on the Berettas at the helm of the push. Art over in pits. Quesarado has got himself another kill, and this has been nothing but Quesarado and Yuri the entire way in the pistol. Art pops up for the last one. Furia take the first.
Yeah, Quesarado's the engine of the team. With the way that he manufactures these kills sometimes, it's a double entry to respond to the opening kill by JT. Taking out Grim in the first rotator. And that's the bomb plant, which is a win in itself, but then continuing with another frag. Wow, he's so fast with it. A laser pointer with any weapon.
Okay, it's the last time I'm going to bring it up, Mo. Last time I'm going to bring it up, right? It's last map. It happened on Nuke.
Dude, Elige, he's bald, man. He's been bald for a couple months.
No. That's fine. That's fine. I got no problem with that. I can't remember Art ever buying an auto sniper when he was the in-game leader.
No, I don't even know what that story is that he likes to do things like that. I've never seen him do it either.
Never once. So it's like, are you trying to make Fallen's job that much harder? You know, Fallen's not micromanaging.
And then he
Fallen's
goes,
not,
look, Fallen, your system sucks.
Exactly. It's like Fallen, Fallen doesn't want to be like, bro, stop, because he's not that kind of guy.
He's like, because he didn't watch all the Furia maps, so he's like, wait, so you really did this all the time? And he's like, yeah, did it all the time.
Been doing it for years.
Like Art pulled out a stat. He's like, see, 96% win rate when I bought autos. How are you going to refute that? And he knows Fallen's not going to go watch the demos. So, yeah, don't.
So weird.
You know, Vinny was the unorthodox gun guy, not Art.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not saying sabotage, but anyways. Inferno. Mag 7. Dead. Yuri. Gonna clear him off Orange. Molotov hadn't even forced the hand, but... Ooh, love that. Through the coffins, Elige gets wrecked. And this is indeed Furia looking for the conversion. Things were looking a little sketchy after JT got the first. But they end up squeezing their way through, and it's the 2-0 start on the T side.
Getting one deed in the end was the most hilarious part.
Man.
Like, I actually, even if, like, in my important games, I never bought autos because it was so embarrassing if you died with them, right? Because that's all anybody talked about. Like, oh, he didn't auto, he didn't get a kill. Oh, he didn't auto, I just like 1D'd him or something. So like, you can actually, if you aren't scaring them, which obviously they weren't scared because they just kept going ramp, then there is some psychological value to be like, oh, part of the map is like, we don't want to go there. There's a freaking auto sniper. What if we lose? That'd be a silly way to lose the round. But you also risk your own confidence. If you die with the auto sniper, you know, you feel stupid. Anybody does. In your matchmaking game, in a match at this level, it's more pressure. Everyone's talking about you.
Not for the right reasons.
Art said, any press is good press.
Grim on the 50. What?
Oh.
Player back by a car. Grim just got a second. Swings with the P250. That's a clean kill. Art's going to take it back. Cello's going to have to get the bomb in a second. He saw that. Yeah, sorry, JT. You can't hide, bucko. Halzer's scout comes over. Ooh, damage versus 2.
Oh, okay.
JT got a little bit in.
Yeah, that's the sight guy down.
Halzer keeps this mobile. This was not a full-fledged forest. This was just trimming, scraps. If somebody flies over Coffin, then Halzer's done for, but he's just waiting for the wide swing that doesn't come.
They kind of missed their smoke there, actually, so they can't get to the site.
Dude, Elise just got this pinched.
Oh, no.
That's
our bad smoke.
Yuri in the middle of all three, trying to fight his way out, will lose the duel to Elige, and they find this off the back of Grim's P250 into the AK electric slide drive-by.
I hate to dogpile him a little bit, but that was Art's smoke on Coffins. It missed, so...
No, let's do it. Let's do it.
No. But they couldn't go to quad. They couldn't go emo. And then they played... Actually, Yuri almost made the play that wins on time. He almost got the CT.
Mm-hmm.
But...
would have had it in the open.
Yeah.
Oh, JT's flash set that up as well. Elige makes the most of grabbing that Galil. I just still can't believe we didn't get to see it in the replay, but it's like the Grim P250 is clean, but grabbing the AK-47, he was so fast to go grab that weapon and get like 2 bullets out. You know, he knew he was done for, but he fought tooth and nail for a second frag. So well done by Grim to get something back on Banana and to get Complexity 1 early. I really hope Cello gets to have a good map in this series because
I was thinking that. How does he fit into Inferno? I can't even think.
2 tough ones. Back on Overpass when they win, he only posts a 0.87, 9-13. In a 16-7 win, he was 9-13.
Yeah, the first half was a little strange though. He was like 6-7, like just didn't get much action in general.
Into the B site, we're gonna go JT. Only on a flash, and Grim back site, no util, so
no flashbangs left for the T side.
Gun up. Oh, and you can see JT thinking it's coming, right? Worried about the flash. That wasn't there. Planting the smoke. Arc will get killed without clearing back site. Wow. Okay. We're gonna get moments like this tonight. Oh!
What? You can't even leave.
He wasn't asking for much. He just wanted to walk away. And instead, Fallen gets himself a second in the round. The AUG through smoke on the fadeaway.
I hope he saw him a little bit with the deagle, at least, before he got blinded.
Yeah, I would hope so too. Surely he must have. Oh, he's just going to dismantle this.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Perfect. But Alicia's focused. There'll be time for fun and games if they win this third map.
Mm-hmm.
See Fallen.
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
He just stopped shooting.
They deserve these 2 molly kills at the end. Oh, damn. Well, you can't get fined for hitting your own table, at least.
That's true. Yeah, but he's in the complexity office, and Jason Lake will fine you.
True.
Jason Lake will come to your house, start hitting your furniture. Yeah, see how you like it. And I can get behind that.
But yeah, that's that was tough for JT. I think that was an important death, basically. But hey, they got money.
He was just trying so hard not to get flashed, expecting something to come over.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately for him, they didn't have anything. Leash burning.
Oh,
has
that
to
hurt.
Swing.
That
he got
hurts.
stuck on the wood.
I think he was waiting for the flash. He was trying to not peek, but wait for the flash before he swung. Probably dead either way, but now Floppy in pit. They need him.
Serato's going to get the instant headshot. Halzerk at least able to keep this one alive a little bit. Nade on Cello's pretty substantial. It's 2 players less than half health. Woo. CTs surrounding the site and a gap for Halzerk to work with. So if the other CTs can fluster these Ts out of position... Oof, 2 of them in that little pit, and the shot goes between them. Site player yet to swing. Grim slides down behind it, and this is clean.
Wow. That's well done. Yeah, so I mean, that's the problem with doubling up mini pit is you don't have anyone big pit to watch halls. It was a risk to be taken. If it was going to be a lane and arch split alone, that those 2 spots could have worked out well, especially because the guy who was up close to Haykart, Yuri, could have played for time, right? They wouldn't clear it. They'd go look for him in big pit. But if Grim basically doesn't come off the halls like he did, well, whole different situation. But he wins the round just by spotting him here. Makes him look silly in the process.
A little back and forth in the first 5 rounds. Leads Furia to an awkward bye, but they'll come through with some. Oof. Nice nade. Elige makes the most of that.
See, that's how I like to see that nade being used.
To interrupt with the mid-peak?
Yeah, with the mid-peak.
Not just randomly hoping for damage that you don't even know if it's confirmed.
Such a small window of time that can even do damage. And obviously, it's spawn-based, but with the peak is really nice. It's very... And it even slows you down. Like, you see Art couldn't even continue with the jump. So he's got his mind on other things. To be honest, B has been a little bit of a liability already this half, so I think these guys should be worried about it. And I think Halzerk rotates over to reinforce smartly as well. Uh-oh.
Lee's going to catch that. Doesn't let his guard down. Sees the leg of Yuri and snaps the shot into Boiler. 3 alive, Furia. With 2 smokes, Molotovs, and a flashbang. It's enough for an exec. It's enough for a hit. And that hit will be held back by Elige and Floppy. Molly's going to burn off some critical time. Luckily, they had that extra smoke to extinguish it. Buys them a few extra seconds. And then the crossfire crunch comes through. Nobody able to cross over. Cello trying his damnedest. Oh, but the bomb got stuck on Haykart, so he's just going to dive to the little pit. And if he dies after time, that would hurt. But it looks like he'll hang on. Ooh, and he wants that M4, but Grim's right above him. Oh, boy.
All looked like he was moving at light speed right there. Okay. I think it was impressive they even got that close to getting this plant off, but... Was that?
To be honest,
I know I thought the naded guy, right?
No, it wasn't, which I thought happened. I thought Elige killed the naded guy, but he didn't.
Oh, so
the naded guy survived.
Just lived up there. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Do a little aggression. Love this. Starting to flex a little confidence, but
It's
that
a beat
fluffed
rush,
him into
though.
Grim.
Okay, no, it's not. Well, they peel back as well. They're really worried about that rotation. But they're smoked inside of middle still. It's their own smoke. So now it's actually just more natural rotations, but they know for sure it's going to be B now.
Also, just going to drop it here.
Wow.
He feels uncomfortable. Grim will line up 2. Third one's easy. Fourth one will get the better of him. Quesarado trying his absolute damnedest to keep a hope alive in this. But JT, ooh, pop. Now bomb can get grabbed. He took more damage through that smoke, but survived with 3 from 28 to 3 HP. And now on an op. The Quesarado show is underway.
You better be scared. Now you can go pick this bomb up. He's not going to source a kill here. It's very scary to figure out even how to peek in this situation, but I bet Quesarado can read their positions even.
Ooh, they're going to come for the retake. The op's up.
Oh my God.
Quesarado.
Figured it out, but wait, doesn't know about Floppy. Floppy threw the molly from CT spawn, but it's been long enough. Maybe he thinks he rotated around. However, Emo covers this angle anyways. Floppy, okay. Oh, it was close.
Quesarado with another one. Second time in this series, right? Go back to the pistol, I believe it was, on Nuke, where everybody's sweating because Quesarado's alive and almost pulls off a miracle.
Yeah.
They weren't working with much this round, so this was pretty big, actually. Good amount of damage plus the bomb plant. That's one Furia can't be too upset about.
Not at all. I think Furia are upset about Nuke. Complexity are upset about Overpass. You know, this is a tilt war. The only way out is to win Inferno.
And only one team can do it. Floppy, not going to get away. Window support from JT, though, good enough to keep man advantage in the hands of Complexity, and they don't know that Elige actually continued this flank. This is huge. I'm liking the confidence out of this CT half from Complexity. The aggression in mid back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, stop letting things happen to you. You know, take control of the situation. That's all heard by Elige.
B defenders on high alert. Elige doesn't want to get caught. B defenders should be fine.
Oh,
holding what they've got.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Smoked. That's really good.
Really, really good.
To be honest, after seeing, you know, Furia throw away Nuke, I was thinking, oh, they're going to come on to Inferno and, you know, win and then laugh about Nuke, but certainly not a guarantee. Wonder how many steps Gary's up to.
Too many. Poor guy. Ooh, Quesarado's constantly making these rounds sketchy. He's not letting Complexity get comfortable, and he's grabbed an M4, stolen it away. Oh, fallen blind.
Dude, what? Don't flash this guy.
Floppy smokes the pit. He's got them in the open. Nice tracking.
Oh!
Huge recovery out of Floppy.
Disgusting. He could have died to any one of those guys.
Quesarado, though, still alive and kicking with that M4 he grabbed on Banana. This is all because Floppy has saved them. He smoked out pit from balcony, and then they ran past, didn't check him. JT, bested by the CZ. But the bomb belongs to Floppy. This round could be Floppy's. Smoke fades, and Quesarado's now on the op.
Oh, he's not really worried about Quesarado coming in from library side. He'll have one chance where Floppy will peek up to maybe take this shot. It's not going to be an easy one.
Saw it.
There it is.
Caserado
Wow.
nails him.
He didn't think
Caserado.
he'd be on that gun.
God damn.
You're right. He makes every round scary.
Not sure how he ended up getting Grim towards Banana, but he robbed his gun and utilized it perfectly.
It's tough for JT too.
Yeah.
All the duels this map that have just need to be better.
Whew, he can do it all. Tech9 M4 AWP.
Yeah.
And right back at it. Oof, catches Grim back-to-back rounds. Loses half his health, but so be it. Caserado does not want to lose tonight.
Takeover mode.
Flip up the arch side. Elige with the peek. No double kill, but at least the one.
Little info, but that's an arch timing. That's a big arch timing, man. Dangerous for Floppy to rotate in. Oh, no. Okay. Caserado goes down, and they actually just converge on the site. He goes through the arch smoke. Pick gets taken over. One late through mid. Very hard map to read for complexity. See if they can forge a path. Oh, the silent drop. He can walk into mid, flank art now because, he doesn't see it. He's not thinking about it. Jesus. All he had to do was look.
Mm-hmm. Not the first time. We've had these weird ones.
Yeah, that's it.
You'll find him through the smoke. He was taking an extra little look there, Floppy. Wanted to maybe get into the site, make things weird, but it is Furia with a 5th. It's Caserado with another opening kill towards top Banana. And by extension,
man. Killing Grim just every round?
2 in a row at least.
2 in a row. He did it on the pistol. He did it on that last round where he almost 1v4'd. He's killed Grim at least 5 times this half. You know, if they win this, Grim will do a happy interview where he goes, I hate Caserado so much, man. He just kill me every round.
Yeah.
If they lose, I don't think he'll be
as happy.
Smiling, though, yeah.
No, it hurts when you lose. It's a long road for JT to get up into the monkey bars.
It's the treehouse.
I had a treehouse growing up. Perks of living outside of the city.
That's awesome.
Yep. No girls allowed.
That's why they didn't come.
Oh, not bad for the one M4. JT finds his. Dude, Cello's getting bodied tonight.
Yeah, no kidding. Holy sh... Yeah.
He is not having any fun. Oof.
Oh.
It's going to be pressure on
Let's
Elige.
go for it.
Dual Beretta's up. JT's M4 still floating around. See if things can get weird. Be a hell of a round for JT to go massive. The Caserado gets the better of him. Then the, balcony player catches an Elige off. He thought he could just go Hail Mary on the short push. USPs will run in like little gremlins trying to pick up scraps.
Yeah, it's a pistol, but it's a pretty close game. Hard to say you need X number of rounds as long as you keep it fairly competitive here on Inferno. I think comebacks on both sides entirely possible, yeah.
Yeah, and this map is up in the air. No, you can't call Jack until you're on 30. Or 16.
Yeah. But yeah, I can go round 30 very often. No Classico.
Trying to get in some damage so that the bomb will claim a couple kills. And successful. But they'll still grab the op. Yuri's the last man up.
We missed the last time that Grim died to Queserado on Banana. So I know he's like perma-tilted. I wonder if they're going to try to kill him again. That's going to be their freest way to win a round. If they got more tricks for that. Queserado's in mercenary mode. Send me out by myself. Damn, take that in. Five deaths to Queserado, like pistol round, like important rounds, and Grim's still top fragging 11 kills.
Yes, sir.
So he's like, you're stealing my carry away from me, Queserado, is sort of, I bet, how he feels.
Yeah, and he's not wrong. I mean, Grim was really instrumental in the rounds he's been alive. Multi-spray downs. But that's exactly it. Queserado, the carry killer. But it's not just Grim in round 12.
Carry killer.
Queserado. Okay. No, let's see. No, we're okay. Woo, close one.
Oh.
Yeah. All good. Yeah. Yeah. All good. Ooh, but they're leaving. They're walking away from that B site. Should they? Oh, excuse me. JT has Grim right above him.
Oh!
What?
Oh, man.
In what world does Grim get taken off the top of a corner CT boost? And Art's going to get a third.
Oh, Freiburg, stop blowing my mind.
I forgive him. I forgive him. Single-handedly walks up into B, dismantles the boost on the corner with headshot, bash. And then the rotator has no damn chance. Furia take a 7th T round off of that. Okay, Art.
It's on a list of things you can't do with an auto.
And Cello will continue to get owned. Wow.
Cello probably feels like they're losing bad.
Yeah, what if
they're
this
actually
map...
pretty well?
Poor Cello. 9 and 13 on Overpass. 13-18 on Nuke. Having his worst map yet here on Inferno. Would probably just really like for this to be over. And he's getting there with a win in his back pocket, you know?
Who's the anchor that they need in Brazil?
Wow. What a shot. I'm not sure. I can't really remember. It's been a while since I watched him play. I can't really remember what, like...
Jota's.
Skulls. And, you know, what was the Pain? Who's the Pain anchor?
Oh, yeah. Skulls. Well, Skulls played...
Can't really remember his style.
He played A on Anubis. Yeah, Skulls would have been it, I think.
Right?
Yeah.
Dude, the Skulls, Zevi, Bigu, Zera trio was the pick. But, you know, and even just 2 of the 3 interchangeably. Ooh. But, there we go. You know. Elige gets scared by the chicken. He'll slide out. This is another round. We've seen them win rounds like this. Set up by the Halzerk op kill. 5-7 for the second. Yuri hangs on to the apartment's control, though, and so things are still within the realm of possibility for Furia.
I wonder if Brazil's going to fall off in CS2 since you can't really jiggle anymore.
Maybe, but you can live swing.
That's what I mean.
You know, hopefully they just tap into all that aggression they love.
It's like the antithesis of their style.
Wow.
Okay. It's got to feel nice for Grim. He's been going through a lot this half.
roller coaster of an experience. Halzer kicked it off with that beautiful headshot. How did Grim close this? Working that 5-7, baby. Gary sitting down. Do I need to play?
Put me in the game.
Let me in.
How many steps, Gary? I want to see.
I'm trying to read it.
He's got the weather.
Weather date. Nope. Doesn't have steps on the homepage.
7:41. They're on the East Coast.
Oh yeah, true. Must be in Florida, I think.
Oh yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, enjoy sweating.
Oh, 4 rounds in a row. Answered back by Complexity. Off another weird buy that they... Whoa, wow. You could not duck fast enough. Fallen knew he messed up. The way he flicked down at his feet, he knew what he had done.
But he died while he was looking down, right?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Halzer's bending bullets.
That was crazy fast.
We're going to need to see that one slowed down. Because that looked like he had dodged Halzer's shot by ducking.
Right. Well done.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he went humpback. Halzer clips the spine. Gives us back-to-back 5 versus 4s off of the bottom mid pick. So not always easy for the Opera to get active on Inferno, but Halzer's done a good job in round 13 and 14. Fighting for that 8-round CT half. Floppy pressured back to pit. Smokes in front of him, smokes above him, flashes for his eyes. And Art right there with him.
Damn, beautiful. Wow, that's beautiful. I mean, the pathing is beautiful. Like, the speed at which he came at Big Pit gave Floppy no options. The smokes and support behind it as well allowed him to get there fast, and without all of that, you know, he has like a fair fight. This was a very unfair fight, and the second frag, I don't even know. Just instinctual, I guess. But he won that round. Think an auto would have made that round easier or harder?
I don't want to talk about it, Mohan.
It's a little cheaper on T side. So.
The one on T side just sounds scarier, though.
Yeah, I've never.
It's got like a clang to it. You know, like it's held together by duct tape.
It's cheap, yeah.
yeah. Like you shoot it too many
times. Just made by militia groups, like.
Yeah, the scope might fall off. You know. What?
Wow, what the hell?
How does that work?
You know what that looked like when someone pretends to walk down the stairs? You know, like that trick? Sink into the floor.
What trick?
No, yeah, they were really going downstairs.
Oh, the whole time?
Yeah, that's what I meant, actually.
That elevator's real too, right?
Yeah, the elevator is real.
Okay, nice.
The invisible elevator, yeah, it's real.
Halzer 3 rounds in a row? No, sir. No, even Halzer's opening picks, not enough to keep them in it for the round win. Complexity let another one slide by, and we're at the tail end of this CT half. And by tail end, I mean the tip.
This round was won off individuals, straight up, both sides.
Halzer wants him. He's got to lead to help. Cello. Yes, Cello's got himself a multi-kill.
It's his moment.
Queserado's right behind him, just trying to follow through to the A plate. Floppy flashing. Queserado 1v3 clutch. Another 1v3 clutch, perhaps? Yeah, why not? 50 health to pull it off. He has tied Art for the most amount of kills on this T side. And he has been able to slip into the pit versus JT and Grim.
Oh,
Kills Grim, nades out. JT in the open. Oh, it is so good. He is a monster, baby. He's the best of Brazil, and Brazil leading after the half.
Maybe backside, no?
No, bench still.
Backside, one more. He's throwing something. He's throwing. Pick him. Nice.
He's dead. Default.
Yeah, going out.
Nothing long.
Key shot. He was on door.
Oh, he crashed? No.
Nice. Nice, boys.
Nice choice, boys. We look but we came back. Yes. Nice, let's go.
After he jumped car, I should have known his balcony.
Bro, they missed Nate. Foo.
Max down.
Is dead 1 minute?
Mini.
I'm down, guys. I'm down.
Get down. I was smoke, Mike.
All out. Down, Ben. Dead.
I'm pushing up left.
Hey, go up left. I'll pick off you.
Yeah, I'll go in your.
I'm secret on me.
Go ahead, Ricky.
I'm scanning out. I'm getting out. I can't.
Right, left side.
I'm hiding.
Nice.
I'm so sexy right
now.
Dude, you guys are insane. Oh my god.
He's one of these.
Let's go,
Oh my god.
Holy
Ricky
shit.
and
There we
Mike.
go.
Holy
Guys,
what a round.
I think I'm done. Down fresh.
Nice.
Flashing behind. Two more. I'm peeking with you.
I'm moving, don't peek.
Yeah,
Don't peek.
he's peeking me. I'm smoking them. I'm side.
Two up.
Yes, they're
banding toxic.
Hey, Toxic dead.
Bomb down.
Come on, peek again. Yellow
Nice.
Hide.
I
kill him.
Yeah. No time.
They're hiding.
Nice. Sick. Good job. Nice man.
Pure luck.
No out door.
I'm blind.
Careful cut. Out hard.
Oh my god, sorry. Nice. I'm having with you, Ham. Yeah. Cut fight into it.
The pre dead.
Fight with you. Bomb dead. In hot. Hot. Nice.
Waving, no.
Shadow dead.
Maybe
more
ramp.
dead.
One more A guy. Missing. Ramp close. Apex.
Yep. Dead
Ramp. I'm coming to you. You have flashes, Mati.
Yes, I'm on his stairs. One could be bad. Coach me.
Fire.
Nice,
krass. Sick, Bruder. Dick, ja, was, Mann, Alter.
Well, Art was trying his damnedest to top the charge of this T side, but CSGO in the final round with a cheeky 1v3 to just really knock Complexity down a peg. And that's after he bested Grim in at least 5 rounds. So feels like FURIA had fun on their offense. 9 rounds on the T side. And a pistol for Complexity could tie this bad boy right back up. But CSGO right back in with the impact. He'll take a headshot against him. T-side starting to charge forward. Fallen also gushed. So this A site is primed for the popping, but Complexity hold off. Cello hanging on with the flash. He'll re-peek. Ooh, team kill. That won't help. Oh, wow. Cello. Welcome
4K.
To the server.
Damn. When it matters. At this point, that's just when it matters. That's a spot you normally kill and get traded, but he put on a show.
If only they had followed through to A where 2 players were gushed. I feel like that site would have fallen. But they redirect to Cello, give him a chance, and he will take that chance with open arms. It's a firing squad on the window.
By the looks on their faces, I didn't expect to see this much cohesion on a full Glock round, but that's good. That's a good sign.
chance to farm unarmored blocks. Him and Yuri will make the most of it. M4 saved, MP9 lost, no big deal.
At a very minimum, it'll be a grind back here for complexity. It's possible, as we talked about. Stand by that. T-side, they can definitely make the climb happen. Probably be a real test of Cello. It's one of the B players. To be honest, CSGO was just such a big part of that first half. It might not even be. The lead might not even be that real. We really got to test everybody now.
Nothing on bananas. Grim just stays over there on his own. Looks like Art's freeing himself up for the rotation as well, but he'll actually double back around to Coffin. Still zero pressure. They've smoked off top banana and Grim doesn't bite. .45 to the clock as the smokes come down. CT still leaning on an incendiary and 2 smokes. And they're going to boost behind the arch play just to make sure nothing gets weird. But JT caught by it. Nice instant headshot from Yuri. Alicia's still going to try to press up along the arch side. And Fallen holds off on the smoke. They're feeling this pressure. 20 seconds and all of complexity. Gonna try to puncture through with a kill to Fallen. Things could help. CSGO in the corner. Triple off the MP9. Floppy's doubles back. And he's got a chance to plant here. Art's gonna try to gun him down, run him down. He commits to the plant, pops up, and Art's right there to take him. What a 3K from CSGO.
You cannot be serious. He has time to look away, look back, and get a 3rd kill with an MP9 from cold blocks. He's gonna get traded instantly. That's the first spot you look. It's really strong. But to get 3 like that, it's just uncanny, man. He can make it happen with anything. He really can.
He is just so good.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, the amount of headshots here is just...
5 bullet burst on Halzerk. That's all it took.
Yeah.
Just a of the MP9.
Nothing breaks his focus. He can be so creative in chaotic situations, too. Yeah, not fun to die to an MP9 like that. But from our perspective, they obviously didn't stand a chance. Well, I thought everyone would have to be tested for this comeback to be denied, but maybe not.
CSGO going carry mode. This is what we got back in Malta as well, to be honest. You know, of all the struggles in FURIA as of late, CSGO has really come back into his own. Proving that one man really can make a difference in the game of Counter-Strike. Fallen posted up, his 8th of the map. Flash.
You don't want to die like that in a situation like this.
Ooh,
oh, wow.
Nasty.
That's a read as well. And now they know fully what's going to happen. They have to change game plans. They don't want to, but... Okay.
Grim falls in. At the very least, they're testing with the sight. Yuri's stuck behind the back box. Nade will kill JT. Looking like a bomb plant at the very least. If Serato's alive, you've got problems.
Does that nade Molly? They go for the wraparounds. Oh, he's keeping it. Wow, that Molly's going big pit then.
That's going to screw over Grim on his 50 HP, but oh, he takes Ardo. We'll be happy with that one. But both flushed into the little pit. They know about him. CSGO, can he kill both? He's softening him up, but Halzerk trades.
Jesus.
By 20 health, he hangs on, and Complexity get a 7th.
God damn, I can't believe they won that round. Fallen calls him out on the play twice. First, when they try to walk into halls, no nades. And then when they even try to continue approaching, and they still lost. Literally, Caserato's the only thing that's good besides Fallen in this round. But this should be like a totally done situation. Perfect coverage. I think, honestly, the Arch player should have probably come through the Arch smoke after the first kill came down. They were really threatened by the 3 players up, but, you know, there were still only 2 in the site when the attack came in.
Man, props to Halzerk because he's just quick scoping that op and firing as fast as he can. And it would have taken 1 more bullet for Caserado to clear out both of them. Stuck in Little Pit, that close with an op. Oof, sketchy. But Halzerk hangs on. And it puts FURIA in a pretty dilapidated state. USPs, P2K, smoke for Caserado. And a 5v4 right out of the gate. So you might still be right about everybody having to get tested and perform in order to hold this back from Complexity. It was looking like Caserado could do it on his own. The economy's in question. The rounds are rolling now for Cole. Cello will get one off the vanilla pistol, and Lige here to make sure that gun doesn't get wrapped up. Dink to the forehead. They're going to go to B. They're going to go to Caserado. And he smokes him. Shoot.
Okay, yeah. I don't see anything yet.
I love that pause as they both realize. And obviously, because Caserado's not trying to move, he doesn't understand.
I just wish there were, you know, in esports, like, it's not like we want to do this in VR or anything, but I do wish there was like some kind of haptic feedback for those moments in smokes. Because you aren't supposed to see anything, but just to know that you bumped into somebody would be so
Somebody
funny.
just brushes against your shoulder.
Yeah, like your keyboard vibrated a little bit. Like dual shock or whatever.
We could always get like suit, like, you know, like laser tag chest pieces, you know?
Yeah.
Like imagine a thin sleeve suit. And you put that on, and then whenever you get shot, wherever you get shot, you just get little electric shocks. Get shot in the back of the head.
Yeah, then we'd really see who the brave players are, right?
Right.
The ones who swing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the bigger the gun, the bigger the shock.
Damn. Okay. That's why Art's going to buy that auto every round.
Yeah, taking Nova to the head. Man,
you don't give him more reasons.
You know, I think esports doesn't have enough injuries.
Yeah.
No,
that's the only reason we get made fun of, because we don't have injuries.
If we had some full contact sports or some physical risk, then the real sports would have to take us seriously.
We have like uncool injuries like RSI.
Yeah, that's true.
Lower back problems.
Bad
obesity.
posture. Yeah. Damn.
We need some cool problems like bones being broken,
concussions, and,
you know, cracked orbital.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Organ failure.
CTE. You know, where's the CTE? We don't have any cool injuries.
If our pros can have a career after they're done playing, there's a problem.
We don't get cauliflower ear from swinging mid.
True. We got to find a TO and pitch this. Blast, what's your budget? Trust us.
We can hurt everyone.
The Blast Fall Finals Blood Bowl. Falling back into the site here, Yuri just slipping away slowly. As Complexity, we're getting close, and I thought they were going to get close to test brackets, but they've kept that side quiet.
Yeah, A is actually in a bad spot. They're not going to go test it. I guess what's... Oh my god, Fallen's opping sandbag right here. That's a classic move. Oh, bad smoke does nothing. Another free shot.
Bro. Bomb leading the charge, walking around Banana into the op, gives it over. Yeah, that one gets a little weird. In Complexity, they could pay an ultimate price because this is 13 for FURIA.
Damn, this is how bad the setup is. They actually could still win on A.
Imagine. You got Quesarado and Yuri in the bomb site, though. They've been rock solid. This time, Quesarado misses, and you're right. They do still steal an A site that looked under wraps. I can't believe they just pulled out that 3v5.
That's pretty bad, man. Not a single kill even. That was the A site setup didn't change since they left to go B after that 2K again from Fallen. Literally like clockwork. This time on the other side of the map, same outcome. Complexity pull it back with 3 alive, 3v5. That was rubbish. And actually, Quesarado's spray was terrible somehow. That's like the first time I've ever seen him miss.
Floppy, we didn't get to see it, but I would love to see this 2 kills. I don't know how the hell he got into that.
It was the...
Easy.
Yeah, damn. No trade. Okay. Perfect awareness.
Just a close range snap and A-site crumbles.
They were pretty scared. They played scared, right? Because they didn't move the whole time.
True.
They didn't get any info bracket. They didn't use pit.
JT catches one. It's a wallbang on Fallen. You're lucky to get. And then Floppy capitalizes on the second. A-site, guess what? Clear again.
Damn. That's a map now.
And that's a 10th. Fallen just gets blasted through the wall, and Yuri tries to slide forward, so... Okay. Not sure how many times you can replicate that one, but you get it here when you need it. Round 22, and Complexity's 10th.
Have at it now.
And, you know, a stark difference here is that we finally have a formula for Complexity where every single player, the 3 players you need alongside Elige are there. In fact, they're beyond Elige. This is his quietest map of the series.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think that'll last for long. You know, I feel like Elige, he's a closer. He's got that killer instinct. And when he realizes, yeah, okay, we're suddenly right back in this, catch Elige throwing 3Ks.
For sure.
For now, the other boys just got to keep it up. They're even. 16 kills apiece. Grim, Hulzerk, Floppy. The trio of North American Counter-Strike. All 3 born and raised Americans.
Did you say Hulzerk in there?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I did.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Yep. I thought you forgot him.
No, no, no. Great flashbang.
Wow, that's great. That is great. It's as if they paused the game to go watch a demo and then came up with that. That's insane.
What do they do with it? Where do they go with it? Scrambling Furia. You can see the double back 2 through CT.
Watch this be the curse. Last time Fallen kills 2, they win. 3v5, 2 rounds in this half. Now they kill them right away and lose. Watch.
Elige on the op.
Oh, he's going to hit this. Oh my god. It's actually close. Most people don't even try to click in that situation.
And I told you, he's got that killer instinct. Switch back to the AK right behind JT. They're going to go in with the exec. Third player tried to get over, but CSGO smoked out of the play. They'll drop an incendiary for now, and this could mess with the timing at 30 seconds. CT still have another one on Art. Full belt of util rotating around through CT, but Arch is smoked, Library smoked. We've seen 2 CTs in sight fall, but Little Pits is the difference.
They're leaving.
Oh, Cello holds off Elige. Yuri's yet to reveal himself, and Cello's doing it on his own. Double kill from inside sight. They know about Yuri. 6 seconds. Bomb can't get in. Cello, a one-man army on the A play. 3 frags from him alone.
God damn. He's a wall. Didn't expect that after coming into this round with 9 kills. Fallen goes out early on. The split comes in. This should be the easiest situation ever. And yet, for once, someone on FURIA puts up a rifle hold that's not CSGO.
And it's Cello, holding a 0.8 across the series. Quiet as ever. A criticizable player when it comes to being anchor plays, and he puts one up when they need it. That's a backbreaker, baby.
This is where that lead starts to pay off. The second pistol, the hot start as well. You know, they've lost in some pretty embarrassing ways, and yet they still have a lead in this game. They're still ready to win. It's Complexity who still have to grind back to get to a tie. That's the calm they are afforded.
Luckily, they've got the money to buy back and hope that Cello doesn't have another pop-off. They have been far and few between. Chalk it up to an anomaly. Art, it's been a while since we've seen B pressure, and Cello suddenly here. Okay. Having himself a late game resurgence. Not even late game, late series.
But am I crazy, or is he not starting B most rounds? I guess they've changed a lot of spots, but he played here a couple of times.
I think it depends where Fallen's at. I thought Fallen was here out of the gate last round.
Yeah, I guess. Well, he's opping, so he probably can just... He's probably the reason when we see Cello start A or something. It's because he wanted to start B. That would be the thing that makes most sense. But yeah, he was... We just had so much action on the A site these last few rounds.
Yeah, the way Cello held that A site on his own last round, I dedicated the site to him.
No longer Tarek Fox, now Cello.
Oof, he's gonna have to do it again. Teammates are smoked out. They're coming at this. Complexity want this B site, and Cello's the only guy to try and hold it. Slips back behind New Box. That's 2 in pits. Halzer on the oranges.
No.
JT stuffs him on the smoke, and Floppy's gonna get away with the plant. Fallen versus Halzerk on the corner. Smoke goes down again, and still Fallen finds perfect timing to fire onto Halzerk. Oh! Okay, sorry. I thought it was another.
That was close. But wow, that's what it comes down to. Cello gets an opening kill, and they lose again. This game is just so tragic, right? Like as much praise we give Cello that last round, that really is the only time anyone's done anything besides CSGO this half.
Yep.
At least Fallen's kills should have led to 2 very easy rounds, and yet they lost both of them.
And emphasizing this half, because Art had a stellar T-side, right? It was Art and CSGO here for this map. And the same way that, you know, Yuri turned around his second half back on Nuke, Art's fallen off, and we haven't gotten that activation out of this CT side yet from Yuri, so...
Yeah, but like looking at that anchor attempt and then looking at their A-site defense overall, like they're, you know, this is like a 5 on 10. Complexity just need to keep telling themselves that.
CSGO can't win alone. CSGO can't win alone. It's got to be the motto. Nade finds Grim, but he's still standing. Another piece of utility. This guy's been hit by 4 nades on the fallback, so he'll have 22 health to play the round with. And just stay tight. Grim, Halzerk, Floppy. Lifting equally. Ooh, but Fallen. 5v4, and then, of course, Liege is going to get caught out. Grim's already been low from the utility, so this isn't going to get any easier for him. Can JT or Floppy offer anything up? In the face of all this util, all this pressure, and a double-man disadvantage, they may have to let this one slide away.
Yeah, I mean, just don't leave Cello alone at this point and keep your spread. Honestly, man, like, leave your arch timing open, play in Speedway, play double pit so you can lock down the lane side and halls and chill on everything else. But the site setups and whatever are kind of weird. Yuri's actually got to be careful of them crossing beside him, but oh, they don't notice. Great shot.
Ooh, okay, better late than never. Floppy's going to try to bring it back. Will kill Queserado. 1v5 from Floppy. Wouldn't be his first. Wouldn't be his second. And they're going to try to sprint him down. Fallen wasting no time. Floppy in the pocket. Falls to Fallen's USP. There was a slight chance, the slimmest chance. And it gets taken away for Furia's 14th.
Yeah.